News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. In the listing of the 7 deadly sins, the third one is usually envy. But envy has a sister, jealousy. So very like her twin, and yet, in many ways, so different. For jealousy is a very special sickness that lies between a man and a woman, and which, since time immemorial, has caused the death of love.
No, Diane, you've got to lead them, like this.
You missed two.
Yeah, well, that's because you've got me all shook up, Diane.
Great. That makes it a good day for the ducks. I didn't want to hit one anyway. Oh, now can we get out of this cold, damp blind, or whatever you call it, and go pretend we're civilized human beings?
Well, if I take you back there, will you act like one?
Oh, what does that mean?
Diane, will you let me make an honest woman of you?
Our mystery drama, The Eighth Deadly Sin, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Patricia Elliott and Larry Haynes. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trim, classic line. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seat.
They were promised interstate highways, a garage to call their own. So they came to our shores, the Datsuns, Toyotas, VWs, and MGs, all looking for the American dream. But when they need new mufflers or shocks, the treatment they get, even from the people who sell them, can often turn into a nightmare.
Yeah, I know you bought it here, but the nearest muffler for your car is in Eindhoven. Getting it here will take a month or so. It may take a while to work you in. But if you leave it, we'll get to it. Sooner or later.
At Midas, we'll get to it sooner. We install mufflers and shocks on just about every kind of foreign car. You don't need an appointment, and you're usually in and out in half an hour. So, foreign car owners, come to Midas. We'll do more than give you promises. We'll give you service.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
This is a love story, pure and simple. Or, come to think of it, not all that pure, and certainly not simple. It concerns 2 complicated and fascinating people. 2 people well enough known in their public lives to be, if not celebrities, at least household names. But 2 people whose private lives they have maintained peculiarly as their own. The first can speak for himself. The other will have no trouble in establishing herself as time and our story develop.
The name is Gary Winter. By profession a writer, by persuasion a wanderer, both of which I work at hard, or did some million years ago. Let me be exact. Some 3 months, 3 weeks, 3 days, and 17 hours ago, I heard the whispering rustle of a taffeta skirt behind me, turned my head, and lost myself forever. On a woman. One woman. A certain woman to the world. But to me, my woman.
What makes your eyes so big, Mr. Wolf?
You, I plan to gobble you up.
You might have trouble digesting me.
Yeah, but what a way to die.
But why do you have to die?
For love?
That isn't only outdated, it's antediluvian.
You mean there's a chance for me?
I mean that nothing bores me more than small talk. Excuse me.
Why should I, since I feel the same?
You have an urge to say something profound?
Yeah. Why don't you and I get out of here?
My name is Diane Summers. I suppose I'm hardly the most popular woman in America, either with women or with men. Oh, I'm still a successful movie star, but that may be the result of the hate-love syndrome. Men distrust me because they think I want to emasculate them. Women, because I don't conform. I'm too outspoken, and I haven't ever married. The press has built me in the image of women's lib. I don't mind that. I'm all for anything that liberates anyone, including women. But that is a philosophy, not a cause. I don't like straitjackets anywhere. I am a nonconformist. But I'm still a woman looking for a man that I haven't yet found. Or have I? Where are we headed for?
Now, there is a monumental question I was just asking myself.
I would have never thought of you as indecisive.
Oh, I'm not, normally, but, you kind of scared the lymph out of me.
What?
The lymph. One of the body's 3 most important fluids.
Blood being the first.
Right.
But I don't scare that out of you.
No, lady. You just make that boil.
I make a lot of people's blood boil. Mostly for one reason.
Well, just one reason for me. Excuse me. This is where we turn.
Turn what?
Into my garage. Maybe into a new world for us both. Where we are. Not alone anymore.
That's the way it began. Gary and me. When we met, I knew who I was. Or thought I did. I know Gary was sure. He knew who he was. As I had from the first time he spoke to me. The top byline in world coverage. Wherever the action was, that's where you'd find Gary Winter. And the man could write like a dream. There was no question we were made for each other. Or to destroy each other. The only question was, which was it going to be?
No, Diane. You've got to lead them like this.
You missed two.
Yeah. Now, that's because you have me all shook.
Great. That makes it a good day for the ducks. I didn't want to hit one anyway. Oh, can we get out of this cold, damp blind, or whatever you call it, and go pretend we're civilized human beings?
Well, if I take you back there, will you act like one?
Why?
Isn't it time we were married?
Not really. Who says? You? You want to be married.
No, I didn't say that.
You didn't have to.
Diane, I'm going away on this African story. And Lord knows when I'll be back, or if.
You'll be back, lover. You are indestructible.
Oh, no. No, I'm not indestructible. Nobody is when the bullet with your name on it finds you. No, I'd like to buy a little piece of immortality.
We haven't much time left for that.
I mean you, darling. That's all I need. Something to leave whatever is left over of me.
I must say, this is the most lugubrious proposal I've ever listened to.
Well, it would be if I really thought for a moment I wouldn't turn up again. Hey, listen. Would you like to go with me?
Oh, sure. And break all the contracts I've already signed.
Well, why do you have to be famous?
Would you love me if I was obscure and ugly?
No, that is not the point. It took me long enough to find you. I don't want to go a continent away not knowing whether or not by the time I get back I may have lost you again.
Now we're down to basics.
Well, why not us, like anyone else?
Maybe because I'm scared. I don't know if I'm ready. I'd ask an awful lot, Gary.
I have an awful lot to give.
But it doesn't make much sense for us right now. Maybe after you've finished covering your African story and I complete my picture in Italy, we've only known each other a month. Give us time before we make a commitment.
I've already made mine.
I'm not ready yet.
If you'll ever be. Okay? If that's the way you want it.
So, Gary went to Africa and I went to Rome. It wasn't exactly a goodbye, just slow death. There were some letters at first, and then they petered out. Like our affair. Perhaps just as well. So I finished the picture and accepted a 2-week engagement at the Café Louvois in Monte Carlo, where I could sing sad songs and have a love affair safely with every man. Well, I tried to wipe Gary Winter from my mind.
The African thing was more than I bargained for. I got trapped behind the lines, and it was 2 months till I got back to civilization. From Dar es Salaam, I called Rome, but Diane was gone. I hopped a jet there anyway. By the time I got to Rome, the hottest human interest story in years had broken. And the first thing I had to do was go interview the man who caused it. So I catapulted from Rome to Monte Carlo and to Diane. From the window as I ride, I can see the shimmering beauty of the Mediterranean. And above my head, the sun is swimming in the bright noonday gold. The color of the sea is a woman's eye, and the sun is the burnished gold of her hair. One woman, and the churning rush of the wheels makes a song of her name in my blood. Diane Summers, Diane Summers, Diane Summers. And tonight I'm sitting at the bar at the Casino Louvois in Monte Carlo, listening to Diane sing. Suddenly I can't bear to share her with the entranced crowd. I leave my drink untouched and thread my way through the tables and backstage.
Gary.
Diane. Surprised?
Well, shouldn't I be? You left me a half a world away.
You didn't even leave me that. You carry my whole world with you.
Still?
Yes. Diane, why did you run away from here?
I didn't run away. I finished the picture. You were in the heart of deepest Africa. I had an offer to sing at the casino. A fabulous offer, I might add. Why not? I like it better than Las Vegas. And you did stop writing.
Well, the mail service in the African bush is lousy.
Oh, my darling. Gary, aren't you going to kiss me?
I don't know.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Everything. No, for 24 hours. Ever since I heard your name again and found out where you were, I've waited for this very moment. A schoolboy at its first exam, an explosion about to happen. And now it's here.
Yes, Gary. It's here. It's real. It's happened. Oh, Gary, how long can you keep a girl waiting?
This long.
I think perhaps I want to sit down.
Me too. You know, as soon as I got back to civilization, I called you in Rome. No answer from your apartment. I tried to reach the producer, the set. Nothing.
The movie was all locked up and in the can. You know how everyone disappears once it's over?
Yes, I know. I called my paper in the States. They said they'd track you down. But first, there was this assignment they wanted me to cover as long as I was in Italy. And once I talked to the guy, I didn't have to find you anymore. He told me where you were. Diane, were you trying to hide from me?
Hardly. With my name in lights 3 feet high in front of the casino.
Well, why didn't you leave word for me?
I just didn't think of it.
I see. Why did you stop writing?
Because I thought you had.
You sure?
What else?
Another man or men?
Oh, now that's childish.
Well, I'd still like the answer.
Why do you always have to question everything?
Because I'm a writer, maybe. Why do you hate answers?
Maybe because I'm a woman.
Or because you have a guilty conscience?
Guilty? Guilty of what?
Because there was another man, at least one.
Where did you get that information?
Now, why should I hide anything from you? In jail, beloved.
Jail?
Yes, in a way, you put me there. In search of a man who today is front-page news all over Italy. A man named Francesco Coretti.
Francesco?
Yes. Now, come on, Diane. Don't act surprised. You know him better than I do.
Perhaps.
Diane, tell me, what happened here in Monte Carlo between...
Oh, Gary, really? Do you always have to probe? I don't feel like talking about Coretti tonight. I'm tired. Can't it wait for tomorrow?
Yeah, I guess. Like almost everything else about us, it always has to wait for tomorrow.
So there it was again. In the brightest moment of reunion, the flaw revealed, the wound open. The thing that stands between Gary and me always. Trust, belief, whatever you want to call it. The basis of any commitment, because every woman's instinct told me that what had passed between Francesco Coretti and me, he could never understand.
So, after all, in this simple love story, it appears that there is mystery. And why not? For after all, what mysteries are deeper and more complex than those that lie buried in the human heart? I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Coldest. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're number one in the whole world.
If you're cold, to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed. How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm. Stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed. X-Lax pill.
Come on and he's on down below. Come on, he's on down below. Don't you carry nothing that might be a low. Come on, he's on down below. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
There are seats available for tomorrow's show at 8 p.m. There are also seats for Wednesday and Thursday nights, so get your tickets at the box office anytime after 10 in the morning.
Francesco Coretti, on the front pages of every newspaper in Italy. If I told you that he is the idol of every flower girl, teenager, middle-aged matron, to say nothing of a large cross-section of the male population, what would you guess? An Italian Elton John? And a Tuscan John Denver? None of these. What makes him a national headline? We'll have to go back to our story for that, and Diane Summers.
It is morning now, and Gary and I ride sun-drenched in a fiacre, while a sleepy driver and a resigned horse draws us up along the heights above the Mediterranean.
It's a beguiling view.
Yes,
And you are a beguiling woman.
am I?
Oh, no false modesty, please. You know what you are. I'm the one who doesn't quite know.
Can't you take anything at face value, Gary?
I don't know. I'd like to know more about Francesco Coretti and you.
Didn't he tell you?
Some. I'd like to know the rest.
Must you know a woman's every secret, Gary?
Yours.
Would you? Really? My sordid affair with Francesco? Very well. Here's a young man, a nobody, really a nothing, who is a diamond courier. He's on his way to Rome with a pouch full of diamonds in his pocket, worth 3 million francs. He also has an idea, or an obsession, or call it what you will, in his head, that he has a system to break the roulette wheel. So, he stops in Monte Carlo. But the system backfires, and he gambles it all away. Right?
Right?
Wrong.
Oh.
Wrong, Gary. Foolish. But under the circumstances, a little magnificent.
What do you mean, magnificent?
Well, why am I telling this story? You're the one who went after it.
I liked his story. Liked it so much, I went to find out more. I talked to Francesco for an hour. He didn't know when he gave himself up that the money had been returned.
There is nothing to tell, senor. I am a thief. I stole. I wish to be punished.
Yeah, okay, but why? Why did you steal?
Why do men do many strange things? For the last 5 years, I have traveled for the firm I work for to Monte Carlo to buy diamonds.
Diamonds in Monte Carlo?
You must understand the fever of the wheel, senor. Rings, necklaces, bracelets are pawned for a fraction of their value to try to make up for lost money. I buy them for a slightly larger fraction only to bring them back to Rome. I should know the fever of the wheel too well, but like everyone else, I watch and I think I have a system. All those years I have wanted to try it. This time, before I used the money to buy the diamonds, I could not resist.
And you used your firm's money to gamble?
At first, it was only what I could pay back from my savings. If I lost, too bad. And then the fever was on me, and I used for the first time what was not mine. I would pay it back with my winnings. But the wheel refused to smile, so the next night, the second night, I came back to the wheel, and it took all the money till I was penniless.
Oh, my. Now, why did you do such a stupid thing?
I had my reasons, but it no longer matters. The first only was important.
But you'd resisted all these years. Why this time?
I will not say.
Don't you realize what a story you are? The whole country is buzzing. Walk out in the street and 1,000 dark-eyed beauties would marry you tomorrow. You are one with the heroes who become immortal lovers. Of course. There's the answer. A woman. There has to be a woman. That's what you meant by the first, huh? No, of course, a woman. Now, why didn't I see that from the beginning? Now, tell me, what was she like?
Oh, she...
Come on now, just between us, Francesco. You want to talk about her? What was she like, huh?
Oh, senor, how could I say? Have you been in the north of Italy where our women are blonde and their skin shines as if it had been washed in the sunlight? You take all of those women, there's still one who is the essence, and they would be drab compared to... I can remember her scent, sharp and yet sweet as the lemon trees which cling to the hills where I come from. I remember it faint and not to be forgotten. This was such a woman.
Yeah, I can understand. There's such a woman in my life.
What is her name?
It doesn't matter. Diane, as it happens. But what I...
Diane?
Yeah.
The Signorina Diane Summers, no?
You know... You know Diane? You know where she is?
I knew her. And when I did, it was at the Casino du Roi in Monte Carlo.
How did you know?
Because she was singing there. It was there I went to listen and to gamble for her love. Oh, senor, do you mind that?
Yeah, you're darn right I do, but that doesn't matter for the moment. Is that where she is? Is she still there?
I think so.
Do you know what, man? I love you.
Because through me you have found the signorina.
For what else?
So now you can leave.
No, not yet, Buster. Now we've opened the gates. Let's see what comes out. Come on now, tell me about Diane.
Perhaps for now I can. Now we are simpatico. I am a small man, senor. Oh, not in stature, perhaps, but in life. I came to Monte Carlo with the money to buy the diamonds. That one night I went to the Casino du Roi, a little thing, you understand?
Mm-hmm.
And there was Diane. The club was crowded as she sang, but for me, she sang to me, alone, see? After that, I sent her flowers, notes, telephoned, and all were unanswered. I was... How can I say it? How can I make anyone understand it? Everything was lost for love of her.
All right, you don't have to lay it out for me.
So when I could not seem to win her, all the time the wheel was spinning, saying, win with me, as you know you can, win with me, and you can have anything you want, even her, Francesco, even her. I should have been concentrating on the game, but somehow I was more conscious that far off she was talking to the owner of the casino, Bragiotto. And I felt that she was talking only of me.
It's an intense pleasure to have you here at the gaming room, Signorina.
I'm happy to please you, Signor Bragiotto. Always.
I wish that were as sincere as it sounds.
But it is. After all, you are my employer.
Which gives me special privilege.
Of course.
No. You're making fun of me. All right, I deserve it. I am clumsy with words. I could wish that our relationship were more intimate.
You mean you would like it if we were friends?
Yeah. And on that basis...
Good. Then as one friend to another, I am interested in the young man who has been losing so heavily these past few days. The one at the center table.
Yeah. His name is Coretti, I believe. Non importante.
Rich?
He has money.
And of course, that is all you care about him.
What would you, Signorina? It's my business.
The money. Is it his own?
That, Signorina, is his business.
What else did I expect you to say? He seems to have lost again. He's leaving the table.
Yes, well, the bell can excuse me, but perhaps I'd better...
Let me take over for you and make the gesture of friendship, Signor Bragiotto. They say that misery loves company.
You always win.
At the table, perhaps, at games of chance. I think what I need is a breath of fresh air. Excuse me? Signor.
What?
It's a long way down to the railway tracks, Signor Coretti.
You know me? But, Signorina Summers...
You know me?
No, you. Mia Carissima, no, you.
Then call me Diane.
Diane.
And your name?
Francesco.
Francesco. The mist is very heavy tonight. So heavy one would think you could not see. Ah, yes. There they are. The railroad tracks. Far down. Are you in such a hurry to catch a train, Francesco?
I was in a hurry to escape.
From yourself?
Yes, if you wish it from myself.
That's not the way.
The only way. When life, honor, hope, everything is gone.
I don't think so. A man can always hope.
For what?
Fulfillment, excitement in living, the desire to go on, a future with a woman.
A woman? Do you mean, can I, you?
Why not? If you wish it, it could be me.
But beyond...
Francesco? All right now, Francesco. Suppose we sit down together, you and me, and watch the mist drift by, and you can tell me how you lost the money and just how your life fell apart. And then together, perhaps we can dream a dream to put it all together again.
And suddenly, I had to pour out my whole sad story, and she listened and smiled softly and washed away my tears as tenderly as only my mother did a long time ago. And I thought how near I had been to death, and how close I was to heaven that moment. And I remembered that I shall remember all my life that one kiss. So I listened, and I came back to Rome, and I gave myself up. Today, I am a very important personality because I insist on being polished. No, I am not worth that. But she... Sanctissimo.
Signor Coretti, I don't know what to say. You think, she's really in love with you?
Signor Winter, that is a miracle in which no man would dare to believe.
Diane, was it you who returned the money for him?
Of course, my beloved inquiring reporter. I was the culprit. I returned the money.
But why?
Why? Oh, perhaps a little for love.
Love? Oh, come on, Diane. You can't be telling me that you could love this nobody, this idiotic male Elsie Dinsmore.
A nobody, yes. Idiotic, of course. But oh, what a romantic gesture he made. What woman could resist him? Maybe it was just a maternal instinct.
Tell me, just how did you bring off this really impossible trick?
Trick?
Yeah. How did you create 3 million francs out of midair and return the money that was stolen?
Ah, that was easy. Remember Gino?
Who?
A man, darling. They do have their uses every now and then.
No, we are not going to meet all the men in Diane's life. There are limits of time and space. But we are heading for the answer to some questions. And perhaps some answers that Gary would prefer not to have. If you'll rejoin me shortly for Act 3.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get a super low price on a Goodyear lube job and oil change. Here's the deal. Get a complete chassis lubrication and an oil change with up to 5 quarts of 10W30 oil for $4.88 at your nearby Goodyear service store. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
Operating room number 3. The patient, a world-famous millionaire. The operation, open heart surgery. The chances of survival, 50-50. Until...
We're holding this patient for ransom. Unless we get $10 million, we'll kill him. Right here on the operating table.
The Hostage Heart, Gerald Green's supercharged thriller about the deadliest ransom game ever played. The Hostage Heart, now an Avon paperback.
This is WBBM Chicago. In the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of spring cleaning. If you're thinking about spring preparations yours, open a copy of True Value Hardware Store's Hardware Week Circular. You'll find electrical and plumbing supplies and hand and power tools for those spring repairs. A Master Mechanic 16-ounce claw hammer is just $5.75. Then see True Value Hardware Store's selection of lawn and garden supplies, like Coldest grass cutters. A 1-pound box is just 99 cents with a coupon in the Hardware Week Circular. If you want to spend more time outdoors this spring, do your indoor painting now. Get True Test Satin U Flat Interior Latex in white and 44 colors. See these values and more in the Hardware Week Circular from participating True Value Hardware stores.
True Value Hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that is true.
On that headland, magical in the late morning sunlight, warm in the fiacre under a blanket, Diane and Gary should be lovers re-met and be lost in each other. But instead, there are things still unexplained that lie between them like a sword. First one man, Francesco, and now another, the manager of the casino, Gino Braghetti. With a sigh, Diane must explain him, too. And he will not be so easy.
How does Gino get into this picture?
He runs the casino.
So?
So that's where Francesco lost the money. Gino was the only one who could pay it back.
Oh, sure. Great. All you did was ask him to.
Well, not exactly. You see, after Francesco left me on the balcony, I sat for a long time watching the mist eddy in the lights of the casino. I thought of what Francesco had done and how wrong it was, and I thought of what I had sent him off to do and how right it was. Or was it? What I really thought to myself on that balcony was how dangerous it is for any of us to play God at any time. And I tried to think of what I could do to correct a silly mistake by an otherwise fine young man. I went back into the gaming room to find Gino.
Ah, Signorina Dion. I was concerned over you. It's a bad night to be out on the balcony. The young man, Coretti?
If I had not gone out on the balcony when I did, well, the money he lost was not his to lose.
It's like war. Too bad.
Did you know?
He had a certain air. No, of course not. Suspect, perhaps. What difference? He came from nowhere, and that's exactly where he'd made his appointment for the future. Nowhere.
That isn't exactly true, but it changes little, except... Have you no pity?
Where gambling is concerned, only percentages, Signorina.
I see. I wonder, Signor, can you conceive of a gamble in which the odds are even?
Yeah, possibly. But even then, it would be defeated by the unknown factor.
Which is?
The human one.
For example?
Well, in the game with you, Signorina, I might be afraid to accept even odds, remembering the human factor. I find you so persuasive, I'm afraid you might tempt fate in the same way.
Meaning you wouldn't risk a game with me?
Oh, of course, it depends on the stakes.
How about, for all the money young Coretti lost, one game, win all, lose all?
I think by all odds, this must be a private game. Will the Signorina be kind enough to follow me? This is a small private room for games of no limit. Will you enter?
Thank you. It's singularly well appointed for its purpose. Parlor, bath, bedroom, and bar.
If I serve you some wine or drinks?
Not yet, if ever. Let's consummate our wager first.
Oh, by all means. As you see, the apartment has other basic functions. A green baize table, bright lights. What's your preference, Signorina, for our wager? Chemin de fer, piquet, Pantheon?
As long as I'm American, I'll ride with the dice.
Not the best odds. Or the worst. 21 would favor you more.
I'll stick with the dice.
As you prefer. And while we're speaking of odds, Diana. Oh, I beg your pardon?
Think nothing of it. What's a name between friends?
I will hope that's a prophetic statement. We were discussing an even game, but I'll try to better those odds for you. The dice are yours.
You're most gracious, Signor.
Your odds improve, dear.
5 and a 3.
Beyond question. 8 is your point. Allow me?
No. I handle my own dice. Take your hand off mine.
There's one question first. If I lose, I can pay. Can you?
I think you can trust me, Signor. I always pay my debts.
I wanted to make sure that we understood each other perfectly. My profound apologies, Benissima. The dice are yours. Buona fortuna.
There it was. The whole story neatly packaged and delivered. A man saved first from death and then from dishonor. And a daring gamble by the incredible woman who nestled by my side in a hired carriage as we drove back down the hill to her apartment. But all the way through the slanting afternoon sunlight, something nagged at my mind, incomplete, unanswered. And suddenly I had it. The question, which seemed to scream for an answer.
Home, Gary.
Yeah, home.
What's the matter, darling?
I've been thinking.
Oh, such a dangerous occupation.
Yes, isn't it? I've been thinking about 3 million francs.
That's what I like about you. Your thoughts are never small.
Yeah, this one is small and very mean, but it's there, and I've got to know.
Maybe you'd better let it go.
No, I can't.
That's what I was afraid of. So?
3 million francs. That sounds like a figure in the national budget.
It's a lot of money, so?
So, if you had lost your game of chance with friend Gino Braciotti, could you have afforded to pay?
I'd hoped you wouldn't think that question was necessary.
Oh, but I do.
Then I'll answer it the way I answered Gino. I always pay my debt.
Oh, come on, that's not an answer. It's an evasion.
What do you want of me, Gary? What are you trying to prove?
I want you to level with me.
Let go of my arm, Gary. You're hurting me. Thank you. All right. I'll level with you. The debt has been paid, the money returned. The chapter should be closed, but you're not satisfied with the ending. You feel that there's another gimmick, a twist within the twist to make it a story to satisfy you as a writer. That's the whole point, isn't it, Gary? The question in your mind isn't really if I had lost. What you really want to know is did. Isn't that your question, Gary? Did I win or did I lose?
Yes, that was the question. I look at Diane, tall and slim and clean. I look in her eyes, and they're sad, infinitely sad. I've hurt her. I've cut right through the shining armor she wears on her soul and plunged a knife right into her heart. But it's too late to draw back. I have to have the right answer. The other I could not take. All right, then. Which? Lose or win?
How dare you? How dare you, Gary?
Diane.
Don't touch me. I want you to go.
Go?
Yes, just leave and don't turn. Don't ever look back.
Why? Because I asked the question, one lousy question?
No, Gary, not that.
Then what?
Because I love you. And I suppose will always love you because you love me, but will never trust me. It is as simple as that.
Simple?
Yes. There's nothing complicated about faith. You either have it or you haven't. You haven't. And there is one thing about me that will never change. Whatever I am, you must take on trust. That's why we're no good for each other. So there's the real answer to your question, Gary. It should never have been asked. Goodbye.
Where does an animal run when it's hurt? I had to drown the pieces of a dream. In the bottom of every glass, Diane's eyes hurt and accusing. In the mirrors behind the bartenders, 1,000 memories. In the smoke that fogged each bar, a picture of Diane. I stood up so suddenly that the bar stool went crashing to the floor. I didn't notice it, or the startled people, or the grim-faced bartender bearing down on me. Because suddenly I had faith again, because I knew. In the cab to the casino, it was all clear. Sure, I knew how Diane threw her money around, was always broke, but there were always her jewels. I mean, who thinks of a woman wearing tens of thousands of dollars worth of jewelry? But Diane did. What you looked at wasn't fake. Like everything else about her, it was real. But she wasn't at the casino. I ran through the streets to her apartment, my newfound face bright and shining, a gift to bring her. The rooms were deserted. Even her perfume was beginning to fade. Just one thing was there, a note on the rug inside the door. I thought it was for me, and so I opened it. But listen to Diane. Last night, I gambled and lost. The stakes were high, but on my side meant little. It was only money. May I hope that but you are not gone forever. If you return, I can only hope that our game is not ended. Signed, Gino. So here I am alone in Monte Carlo, with no one to blame but myself. What is there left but to go join Gino, losers weepers?
Rien va plus. You're out of credit, senor.
Yeah, that makes two of us. I ought to belt you one.
Because you're a loser?
No, not at the tables, with Diane.
Oh? We are comrades in misfortune.
Now, what the devil does that mean?
Now, don't get violent again. I only meant that we both, well, what should I say, have loved and lost.
You mean that?
Why would I lie? What would I gain? So, senor, you see, the house doesn't always win.
So now I'm on the terrace looking down through the mist at the twisted ribbons of the railroad below. And perhaps I feel very much as Francesco did in his moment of truth. What I feel is very, very humble.
Were you thinking of jumping, Gary?
What? Diane.
I had to come back. Were you?
Thinking of jumping?
Yes.
No. No, not for a moment. I was wondering how I could find my way back to you.
That's what I thought. Until suddenly I was here.
Do you mean you want to take a chance on us?
I'm here.
Yeah, but I'm possessive, difficult, and obviously stuffed to the eyes with male hormones.
I'm quick to resent, independent, and quite frequently insufferable, but I love you. And I'm a gambler.
What are you gambling on this time?
Nothing. Not a thing. I'm just betting that you and I don't have to gamble on anything for the rest of our lives, except each other.
Diane, you just won the parlay of all time.
There are many ways this story could have ended. Why should Diane come back to a man who didn't trust her? Is it sensible to suppose that a man as jealous as Gary would suddenly open his mind? That's for all of you to answer. I only hold the mirror up. What you see or hear in that reflection, I can only hope is what I thought you would. I shall return shortly.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Band Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Band Lines, our people care. More time refuse us to get them there. Moving with Allied Band Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, band foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Band Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Band Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper. Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard. If it's time to prune the plantings around your home, get the True Temper Rocket Pruner. It has a natural cutting angle that reduces wrist fatigue and cuts quickly. For cleanup, the True Temper 5 Seasons plastic rake will whisk your lawn and garden area clean of leaves and debris. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now. We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard. See your True to Tempur dealers soon for special spring savings.
The story of jealousy is as old as time. From Lilith, Adam's fabled first wife, who, for jealousy of Eve, became the serpent who passed the fatal knowledge that drove them out of Eden, through Othello, who killed his love Desdemona for jealousy, down to today, where someone in every morning paper is a story of jealousy and the destruction it causes. Almost every story of jealousy ends tragically. I thought, for once, we should have one with a happy ending. Our cast included Patricia Elliott, Larry Haynes, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Down the road to the Wiz, America's hit musical version of the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of the Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
There are seats available for tomorrow's show at 8 p.m. There are also seats for Wednesday and Thursday night, so get your tickets at the box office anytime after 10 in the morning.
CBS News. Prime Minister Indira Gandhi of India is expected to resign at any time now after losing in her country's national elections. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. A government spokesman in New Delhi says Mrs. Gandhi will take the formality of stepping down on Tuesday. She lost her seat in Parliament and her ruling Congress party lost its majority. The election results mean an end to Mrs. Gandhi's 11 years of rule, the last 20 months of it with an iron fist. Daniel Moynihan, now a senator from New York State, used to be ambassador to India. He has some thoughts on why Mrs. Gandhi lost.
She had suppressed the liberties of the Indian people, and they would not have it when they were given an opportunity to say so. You might better ask, what caused her to think she could win? You want to know what caused her to think she could win? She had a censored press that every day told her what a grand job she was doing, what a wonderful son she had. She started believing the people who were paid to produce her propaganda, I think.
The opposition Janata Party is now in power in India, having won an absolute majority. Its leaders pledged to repeal all repressive laws the Congress Party enacted during its emergency rule. Two men are considered the likely choices to become prime minister. They are Jagivan Ram, the leader of India's poor class, the so-called untouchables, and Morarji Desai, a harsh critic of the Gandhi regime who spent 18 months in jail during the emergency rule. More news in a moment.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get a super low price on a Goodyear lube job and oil change. Here's the deal. Get a complete chassis lubrication and an oil change with up to 5 quarts of 10W30 oil for $4.88 at your nearby Goodyear service store. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
Looking for a change of pace to dress up your salads and vegetables and at the same time save calories? Oh, Denny Bracken here, and on Meet the Cook tomorrow, Don Fitzgerald has a recipe for a dressing that'll tingle your taste buds and whittle your waistline.
This one will contain 25 calories per ounce or only 12 calories per tablespoon.
Only 12 calories per tablespoon?
That's right. It's rich and tasty, and you can serve it over greens, fresh fruits. I even like it over raw and cooked vegetables.
Oh, don't miss Meet the Cook tomorrow, you hear? Right here on CBS.
In Toronto, an armed Canadian man who held hostages at a downtown bank for nearly 12 hours has released the 4 people he was holding and turned himself into police. Another 16 hostages had been freed earlier. The man had been calling himself a pal of Ugandan President Idi Amin and was demanding to be flown to Uganda. In a speech in Washington Monday night, Israeli Ambassador Simcha Dinitz responded to a declaration issued by the Palestine Liberation Organization at the end of the PLO conference in Cairo. According to Dinitz, the PLO still wants the destruction of Israel. Marvin Kalb has a report.
Dinitz said that the PLO wants to convert the Jewish state into a Palestinian secular state where Jewish sovereignty is abolished, unquote. Dinitz said that Israel had no illusions about the PLO before this Cairo meeting and has none now. In an apparent reference to some American officials who thought the PLO would revise its strategy at this meeting, Dinitz added that he hoped that the latest PLO declaration would help avert such illusions in the minds of others. U.S. officials were clearly disappointed by the Cairo declaration and said so softly. Marvin Kalb, CBS News, Washington.
President Carter proposed Monday night that Japan be given a permanent seat on the UN Security Council. That came during a working White House dinner for visiting Japanese Prime Minister Takeo Fukuda. A strong earthquake has caused some casualties and heavy damage in the resort city of Bandar Abbas in southern Iran. Officials say 18 people have received first aid, but were not seriously hurt. Hotel managers reported all the major hotels in Bandar Abbas suffered severely cracked walls and guests fled into the streets. Mayor Frank Fozzie of Honolulu has been indicted on a bribery charge. Fozzie is accused of taking a $500,000 bribe from a developer in exchange for the contract on a condominium project in Honolulu. Fozzie denies the charge and expresses confidence he will be acquitted. Now this.
It's the white collar, the heart two-in-one collar that kills both ticks and fleas.
When your dog or cat wears the white collar, people notice. The Heart's 2-in-1 collar shows you care about keeping ticks and fleas off your pet, out of your house, away from your family. We make the Heart's 2-in-1 collar white so people can see how much you love your pet.
Get the white collar, the Heart's two-in-one collar. It kills both ticks and fleas.
Pelzdorfer, this office is a mess.
Yes, sir.
What's all this mail here in your desk?
Oh, it's people sending in money for your thumbwarmers, sir.
Well, good heavens, man, open these letters. Take out the money.
Oh, no, not these, sir. They don't have an Easter seal on the envelope. So all the letters not using Easter seals were just,
well, wait a minute, hold it. You're tearing up money
that's
there.
not the important thing here, sir.
Yes, it is.
See, if people think they can just send off an envelope without an Easter seal, well, we'll show them.
No, let somebody else show them, Pelzdorfer.
People notice when you use Easter seals. It says you're helping the Easter Seal Society help the handicapped.
Soviet leader Brezhnev says progress in relations with the United States is unthinkable as long as Washington criticizes human rights conditions in the Soviet Union. In a Moscow speech, Brezhnev said the Kremlin will continue its crackdown on dissidents and will not accept what he termed Washington's claims to teach others how to live. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Next time you go to the theater to see a new play, ask the person sitting next to you who wrote it. Chances are he won't know. Oh, he'll know who's starring in it, and probably he'll know what the critics had to say about it. But it will take a furtive glance at his program before he can tell you the name of the playwright. Yet, weeks, months, and even years earlier, there was a playwright, patiently, stubbornly putting words on paper. As the old theatrical saying goes, if it ain't on the page, it ain't on the stage.
Nobody's going to believe this.
I know.
I don't believe it myself.
And neither do I.
But it happened, didn't it?
Our mystery drama, The Imposter, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Don Scardino and Norman Rose. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and the Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, six-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get super low prices on a brake job at Goodyear. Here's the deal. Get your choice on a disc or drum front-end brake job for $40.88. Come on in. Get further details at your Goodyear store. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
You probably know where to buy a 60-watt bulb, but if the fluorescent tube in your bathroom burned out, would you know where to go to get a replacement? Go to your True Value hardware store. You'll find a large selection of General Electric bulbs, including fluorescent tubes, floodlights, spotlights, colored bulbs, and decorative styles, all in a wide variety of sizes. Plus, your True Value hardware store has the new Bright Stick from General Electric. The Bright Stick is a 25-inch fluorescent lighting unit that needs no fixture or special wiring to install. So, whether you need a 60-watt bulb, the new Bright Stick, or a fluorescent tube, go to your complete and convenient General Electric light bulb store. Your participating True Value hardware store. No matter where you live, you will find a True Value hardware store nearby to serve you.
True Value hardware is more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that's True Value.
A playwright loses hegemony over his work as soon as a producer buys his play. The producer hires actors, a director, a designer, a manager, and the playwright, who started the whole thing, becomes a pallid spectator to the feverish activity which begins both in the theater and in the producer's office. It is in just such an office that our story begins.
If you don't believe what I'm about to tell you, don't blame me. I have trouble believing it myself. I'm Ted Harris. I'm assistant to the incredibly successful Broadway producer, Norman Gelb. Years ago, when I first went to work for him, I was sitting in my office right next to Norman's when I heard his voice raised to an unaccustomed pitch.
It's impossible. It's absolutely impossible. Mrs. Mahaffey, it can't be done. We open tonight. Your play opens tonight. Mrs. Mahaffey, there isn't a printer in town who could do it. I'm telling you that... Now, come on in, Ted. Mrs. Mahaffey, you have written a great play. It's going to be a big hit. Don't you understand? No, I can't do this one little thing for you. Because it's impossible, and it's crazy.
What's up, Norman?
Oh, come on in, sit down.
I take it that was Mrs. Mahaffey on the phone.
Our marvelous playwright, our genius, our pain in the neck.
What's it all about?
Ted, you are not going to believe this.
Mrs. Mahaffey acting up all of a sudden?
Acting up? She's lost her marbles.
She's such a nice lady.
Mrs. K. Mahaffey, whom we all adore and revere. Mrs. K. Mahaffey, who has written the best play any producer ever got his grubby hands on. The best play since
Norman, just tell me. What does the lady want?
Oh, Ted, you are not going to believe it.
What is it?
She wants her name taken off of the play.
What?
I told you wouldn't believe it.
I don't.
Ted, there has never been a production like this. I don't mean just the script, so Lord knows that's a masterpiece. But I have hired the best people, the best actors, the best director, the best designer, because I love this play. It's in my blood. It's part of me. You know that every day since I read it, I have gone around thanking whatever star looked out for Norman Gelb that this play came into my office. And you know how it got here?
Through the mail.
No agent, no nothing. From a playwright nobody ever heard of. You know, I darn near didn't read it.
Yeah, you had me read it.
Huh? Oh, yeah, that's right. I did, didn't I? And you liked it.
I liked it a lot.
And then I read it and liked it even better than you did. Couldn't wait to get on the phone and buy it. You remember that?
I remember.
Naturally, Mrs. K. Mahaffey was very happy, very grateful. And who wouldn't be? Norman Gelb is not one of your schlock producers.
Far from it.
When she came in, Ted, to sign the contracts, I thought, my, what a nice, reasonable lady. So normal, I thought. Very calm, very poised, very sweet, very nice. But I didn't take advantage of her. Or the fact that this was her first time out. I gave her good terms because I knew that she had written a great play. Though I remember thinking at the time, how could such a great play come out of such a normal lady? Now it turns out she's not such a normal lady. You just never know about these things, do you?
Never.
You know that she's a translator at the United Nations. Did you know that?
No, I didn't.
Yeah, she translates from German into English. Been doing it ever since her husband died about 10 years ago. Never wrote a thing in her life. Not even an article, let alone a play. Imagine, the most intricate, the most exacting form of literary composition there is, and she writes one. A good one. Good. A great one.
Fantastic.
Ted, do you know what I have done for this little lady?
A lot.
No. This is something special. A surprise for tonight. I put her name up on the marquee. Ted, you know that's never been done for an unknown playwright. I want to show her how we believe in her play. I want her to come to the theater tonight and look up at the marquee and see her name spelled out in lights. I want to see her face when she sees it. And now she wants new programs printed up without her name.
Do you think it's first night nerves or what?
I don't know what. Good Lord, Ted, we go up in 4 hours. How can I get new programs printed up in 4 hours?
Oh, you can't.
Oh, Ted, she's hysterical. Do me a favor. Go up to her place and talk to her. Make her see it is impossible. Will you do that for me?
Oh, I don't know, Norman.
Please, Ted.
What'll I say?
You'll think of something.
I hope so.
Sure you will. She likes you. You'll think of something.
Oh, what name does she want you to put on the programs? Or do you just say, by anonymous?
She wants me to substitute another name.
Any other name?
No. She was very specific about the name.
What was it?
Vervain. Martin Vervain.
All the way up to Mrs. Mahaffey's apartment building, I tried to think what I could possibly say to this nice, unassuming woman who had suddenly, seemingly, gone slightly mad. I didn't know her awfully well. Most of her contacts had been with Norman. But she and I had always gotten along. When I got to the apartment, I waited a moment and then pushed the button. It was at least a full minute before the door opened. And when it did, it wasn't Mrs. Mahaffey. It was a dumpy little woman I'd seen around the theater a few times.
Yes.
Is Mrs. Mahaffey in?
Oh, well, I'm afraid she isn't seeing anyone right now.
Oh, well, maybe she'd see me.
Mrs. Mahaffey's play is opening tonight on Broadway.
I know. I work for Mr. Gelb, the producer. I'm Ted Harris. Mr. Gelb asked me to come up here and talk to her.
Oh. Well, in that case, come on in. She might see you if it's about the play. I'm Dorothy Dillingham. I'm a friend of Kay's. Actually, Kay wrote the play at my house. I have a little place up in the Catskills.
Oh, is that so?
Oh, yes. Well, we're very close, Kay and I. Both being widows. My husband and hers died the same year, within a few months of each other.
I've done
done all I could. I can't do anymore. They won't listen to me. Nobody will listen. Nobody understands. I've tried, but it's no use. No use.
That's Kay.
But she sounds very upset.
She's been upset ever since the road tour.
Mr. Gelb says she wants her name taken off the program.
She does. She's quite determined.
But doesn't she know that that's impossible?
Well, if she does, it doesn't make any difference.
But we open tonight, Mrs. Dillingham. Less than 4 hours from now.
I know.
Mr. Gelb said she wanted another name substituted.
Martin Vervain.
You know about that?
Oh, yes.
Mrs. Dillingham, on the way over here, it occurred to me, does Mrs. Mahaffey think that a man's name would be better for some reason? Because if that's what she thinks, those days are past. It might have been true once. I guess it was. But these days, a woman's name is as good as a man's. Maybe better.
I know. Well,
then why was she...
Have you done it?
Oh, Kay, dear.
Mrs. Mahaffey.
Have you done it? That's all I want to know, so that I can get some rest. Have you done it, Mr. Harris? Have you removed my name?
Mrs. Mahaffey, we open in less than 4 hours. You can't get new programs printed up in less than 4 hours. There isn't a printer in New York that could do that.
Well, have you tried?
There's no sense in trying. It can't be done.
Oh, what am I going to do?
Mrs. Mahaffey, you've written a wonderful play. You should be proud.
Oh, I'm ruined.
Mr. Gelb has such faith in your play. He's even had your name put up in lights.
Light? Light?
Well, yes, on the marquee. You know, over the entrance to the theater. It was supposed to be a surprise for you. It's a very unusual honor. He thought you'd be so happy.
Happy? I'll never be happy again. Oh, how can you do this to me?
Mrs. Dillingham.
Oh, I'm ruined for life.
Perhaps you'd better go, Mr. Harris.
If you need me, I'll be at the office.
Good. Because I think it's very likely I'm going to need you.
Well, I bombed out. That was obvious. I'd gone there to try and pacify an hysterical woman, and if anything, I'd made things worse. Well, what did Norman expect from me? A miracle?
I know you tried.
She kept yelling, I'm ruined. I'll kill myself.
She wouldn't do that, would she?
Well, at this point, I'm not prepared to say what she'd do or wouldn't do. She's one crazy lady.
Well, crazy or not, the curtain goes up tonight, 8 o'clock sharp. Who's that, for Pete's sake?
You want me to find out?
I don't want to talk to anybody.
Mr. Harris.
Norm, it's Mrs. Dillingham.
Oh, is that Mr. Gelb?
Yes. How's Mrs. Mahaffey?
Not too good. That's why I had to talk to you. I think there's something you should know.
Come in, Mrs. Dillingham.
Mr. Gelb, I know Mrs. Mahaffey seems to be acting in a very peculiar manner.
You could say that. Yes, you could say that.
Wanting the name Martin Vervain put on the program.
It's crazy.
Not completely. Because, you see, Martin Vervain did write the play.
But you mean to stand there and tell me Mrs. Mahaffey did not write this play? She stole it?
No.
Plagiarized
No.
it? Then what did she do? Where did she get hold of it?
Oh, please.
Mrs. Dillingham, was Mr. Vervain a collaborator?
You could call him that.
Mr. Vervain and Mrs. Mahaffey worked on the play together.
Yes, that's it.
Oh, she never told me that. And now this Vervain wants to cut in on the royalties. He'll sue.
No, Mr. Gelb.
Well, he can sue Mrs. Mahaffey, not me. I acted in complete good faith. My hands are clean.
Mr. Vervain won't sue anybody, Mr. Gelb. Mr. Vervain's been dead for 50 years.
People tend to ask writers the oddest things and the tritest. Where do you get your ideas? Do you write every day or just when you feel like it? Do you use a typewriter or put it down in longhand? Do you write in the morning or the afternoon or at night? As though by learning the mechanics, anyone could write. If you've ever tried it, you already know that nothing could be further from the truth. We'll return shortly with Act 2.
This is how it goes, Sal. Articulate as I am about other matters, like most people, I don't know about CB radio, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers manifest indisputable evidence that GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of John Casey, GE CB product planner. John has GECB, any features I won't find on every brand.
You bet, Howard. Many units have an antenna warning indicator that tells if you're transmitting enough power.
Several linebackers of my acquaintance could use that.
It also tells if your antenna's hooked up properly. And then there's our channel priority feature that monitors any channel you select, and our switchable automatic noise limiter.
Some might say I'd benefit from that. But seriously, John, that's some list. Special features, another reason to buy GECB. This is how it goes, Sal, saying GE, that's more than you can say about any other CB.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Illumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
Northwest Federal Savings Time, 53 hours a week.
Norman Gelb, theatrical producer, and his assistant, Ted Harris, have been disturbed, to put it mildly, by the demands of their new and talented playwright, Kay Mahaffey, to remove her name from the programs and substitute the name of Martin Vervain. The demand seems pointless as well as impossible. The opening is to take place this very night. As our first act ended, Mrs. Mahaffey's friend, Dortha Dillingham, stood in the office of Mr. Gelb, and we heard...
Was Mr. Vervain a collaborator? They worked on the play together?
You could say that, yes.
Oh, she never told me that. And now this Vervain wants to cut in on the royalties. He'll sue. Well, he can sue Mrs. Mahaffey, not me. My hands are clean.
Mr. Vervain won't sue anybody, Mr. Gelb. Mr. Vervain's been dead for 50 years.
Norman and I just sat there, looking stupid.
I know this must sound strange to you.
Strange. You said strange.
It does sound a little strange.
It would to anybody who doesn't understand automatism.
Automatism?
Never heard of it.
Well, you see, in the field of parapsychology, in which I happen to be very well versed...
Mrs. Dillingham, why don't you start at the beginning and tell us how Mrs. Mahaffey got mixed up with Mr. Vervain, how they happened to get together and write this play.
Yeah, start at the beginning.
All right, I'll do that.
Please.
Well, Kay Mahaffey and I are very good, very old friends. We went to school together. Her husband died. And my husband died the same year. I took a little house up in the Catskills, and Kay went on living in New York because she got a job at the United Nations.
Translating, we know that.
Well, every Saturday almost, I'd come into New York, and we'd have lunch and go to a matinee. And this particular Saturday, over the luncheon table... You're not looking well, Kay, if you'll forgive my saying so.
Oh, I haven't been sleeping well, that's the truth.
Oh, my dear.
Well, it's living alone. Even after all these years, I can't get used to it.
William visits me every night. It's a great comfort.
Oh, Dortha, please, don't get started on that spiritualist stuff again.
I know you don't believe in it.
It's fantasy. It's pure fantasy.
Call it anything you like. William does visit.
Well, I simply can't go along with you on that. Although...
Yes? What are you thinking?
The oddest thing happened at the UN yesterday. I wasn't going to tell you about it. I wasn't going to tell anybody because it was so weird.
What? What was it?
Well, the man who does the French translating, he started to cough. And for a few seconds, he controlled it well enough, but then I could sense that it was getting the better of him, and I...
Yes? Yes.
I jumped in and took over.
In French?
Yes.
But you can't speak French.
Oh, I told you it was weird. Of course, it was only for a sentence or two, but they told me later I was perfectly accurate, and my accent was quite good.
Kay, you have a gift. Believe me, I've always thought so, but I didn't want to discuss it with you because you've always been such a goat.
A what? A goat?
That's what we call the skeptics. Goats. Believers like me are called sheep.
Well, I think I'll stay with the goats.
But my dear, your subconscious self has great power. Actually, everyone's has. Far greater power than the primary consciousness, the one we live with. Don't you see? When you jumped in for the French translator, your subconscious self took over. You hadn't been sleeping well. You told me so. You were over the border.
I was what?
Over the border. Your incarnate spirit was sufficiently over the border to receive, but still able to control its own supraliminal. You were able to receive from the French translator, but still able to say the words aloud.
Oh, Dorothy, I don't know. It sounds like gibberish.
Tell you what, after the matinee, come back with me to the Catskills. Stay overnight. You need the rest anyway, and we can talk some more. After the matinee, we drove up to my house together. I knew she was still very skeptical towards the whole thing, not to say hostile. So, on the way, I kept the conversation on very mundane subjects. Kay hardly said anything at all. I made her go and lie down while I fixed dinner. And after we finished eating, without any prompting from me, she said,
what you were saying at lunch about the power of the subconscious self.
Yes?
How do you get in touch with it, with the power?
Well, there are different ways. I use a Ouija board.
A Ouija board? I didn't know they still made those things.
Oh, my dear. Everyone who's into parapsychology knows about Ouija boards.
You have one?
Of course I have one. You want to see it?
I might look at it.
I'll get it. It's right here.
What you said at lunch about being over the border?
Yes.
I don't know if that's what I'm feeling right now. I have an idea. It's just the mountain air.
How do you feel right now?
Sort of, disconnected.
Disassociated?
I don't know what that means.
It could be the beginning of a trance state.
It's very odd. No, I'm not sure I like it.
Well, here's the Ouija board.
I think my mother had one of those.
It has the letters and numbers from 1 to 10, plus yes and no, and goodbye.
Oh, it's such a funny name, Ouija.
Well, it's a combination of the French and the German words for yes. Oui, French. Ja, German.
How strange.
Katie, I know what you're thinking. What happened yesterday at the UN, how you translated into French.
When I only know German.
Oh, let's start, shall we? Oh, this is all so exciting. Now, this little three-legged heart-shaped thing is a planchette. We put our fingertips on it very lightly. Yes, that's right. And then we wait till it moves. We were there for hours, till almost midnight. For the first hour, nothing happened. Nothing at all. I was willing to give up. I thought Kay was too tired to continue. Perhaps we'd do better in the morning. But about 10 o'clock, the planchette started to move. It spelled M-A-R. And then it stopped.
Martin.
Yes, but we didn't know that then.
Well, what else did it spell out?
Nothing. Just M-A-R. Over and over again for 2 solid hours.
Then what happened?
Well, a little after 11, Kay looked so exhausted, I insisted that she go to bed. We weren't getting anything new on the Ouija board. I said we could try again in the morning. So we each went to our own rooms and went to sleep. At least I did. But in the morning, when I went to make breakfast, there was Kay, standing over the table, staring at the Ouija board. Morning, Bright Eyes. Did you sleep well?
I didn't sleep at all.
Oh, Kay. Did you? Like a top? Never woke up once?
Are you sure?
Well, of course I'm sure.
You didn't come into my room with me?
Of course not.
Somebody did. Are you sure? You might have walked in your sleep.
I never walk in my sleep, and I can't whistle.
It was a little after midnight, just after I got into bed. I heard it, the whistling. It was an old tune, Indian love call.
Do you remember that? Yes, I remember. Well, was that all? Just the whistling?
I think so. Except I seem to hear someone scolding me. Someone very annoyed and irritable.
Okay, let's use the Ouija board again, right this minute. Maybe, just
Dorothy,
maybe.
do you mind if I use it by myself?
Why, no.
I have this feeling someone is trying to reach me. If I could just be alone.
Of course, I left her alone and went out into the kitchen. But a minute later, I heard it. Very faint, but unmistakable.
Well, she could have been whistling it herself, couldn't she?
Well, of course she could have been.
Of course she could have.
Well, let me tell you what happened next. I took a good long time fixing breakfast. I ate by myself in the kitchen so as not to disturb Kay in the living room. I cleaned up and puttered around, and a couple of hours later, I looked up to see Kay standing in the doorway.
Dorothy, I know who it is.
Who, Kay?
The M.A.R. You remember how those letters kept showing up on the Ouija board last night?
Yes, just M.A.R.
They are the first letters of the name Martin.
Do you know a Martin?
Well, this Martin is Martin Vervain.
And you know a Martin Vervain?
Well, this Martin Vervain died 50 years ago.
Okay.
He was an actor. A very great actor, a star. It was his whistle I heard last night, and his voice. It was very indistinct.
Maybe he was reciting from one of the plays he starred in.
No, I told you. He was scolding me.
But why?
Because it seems he has a play in mind. A play he wanted to write while he was a living actor. But he never had the time or the leisure to write it.
But why should he scold you?
Because he's been trying for years now to persuade me to write it for him.
Only he could never get through to you.
Something like that.
Kay, are you going to? Are you going to write the play?
I must. Don't you think so? Martin Vervain, after all these years, has gotten through to me. Dorothy, I can't let him down.
That night, about midnight, I heard it. I heard the soft creaking of Kay's bed. Heard the door of her room open and close. Heard her go into the living room, pull up a chair. And I knew, I was sure that through the Ouija board, she was receiving the words of the departed actor Martin Vervain. Sure enough, in the morning, I went into the living room, and there was Kay, her face glowing, though she had had no sleep for a day and a half.
The first act is finished, Dorothy. All night I worked. It went so fast I could hardly keep up, but the first act is complete. Oh, Dorothy, who would have thought that I...
Why not you? Why should you not be an automatist? Elizabeth Barrett Browning and Victor Hugo received messages by automatic writing. Why not you?
Oh, I never dreamed.
It's no more than simple telepathy. The fusing of the incarnate with the excarnate spirit.
Is that what's happening?
Martin Vervain is the communicator. That's all an entity ever is.
An entity, you say?
An essence. A being from beyond. A sender. As you are a receiver.
Oh, Georgia. Georgia. That this should happen to me.
Sunday night, at about midnight, I heard it again. And I heard Kay get up and go into the living room. But this time she didn't pull up a chair. Instead, I heard the soft tread of her feet, up and down the room. And I heard, even though I could not make out the exact words, I could hear her voice. Low, soft, all through the night, her voice declaiming.
What was she doing?
Oh, she was composing a play, of course, as it came to her from Martin Vervain.
A play does not get written that way.
I know you are one of the goats, Mr. Ditto.
Oh, what happened next, Mrs. Dillingham?
Well, the next day was Monday, and Kay phoned the UN to tell them she wouldn't be in. As a matter of fact, she'd have to take off the rest of the week. And every night, about midnight, I heard the whistle, and I'd hear Kay get up and go into the living room. But along about Thursday, I think it was, I didn't hear her voice as I had before. I heard instead, you'll never believe this, I heard a typewriter. Yes, a typewriter. Kay was taking down Martin Vervain's words on a typewriter.
It's incredible.
I told you wouldn't believe me.
You must admit, Mrs. Dillingham, it's not easy.
No, of course it isn't. The part about the typewriter, I found that hard to believe myself. Though I had heard of such a thing a long time ago. Well, the next morning I confronted Kay with it.
You don't mind my using your typewriter, do you?
Of course not, but did you? Was it really?
Was I really typing a play? Yes, of course I was.
It sounded so easy. You went so fast.
Oh, Dorothy, there's nothing to it. You know what I've decided? I've decided I'm the entity.
Oh, no, Kay. Martin Vervain is the entity. You are the automatist.
That may have been true in the beginning, but then I went ahead on my own. This is my play. I've even thought of the title. The Color of Desire. Do you like it?
Yes, but
I was just typing up the title page. The Color of Desire by Kay Mahaffey. There.
Tell me, John Matthias, someone is supposed to have said to the man who came to be known as St. John of the Cross, tell me, how do you write your beautiful canticles? To which the poet priest, they say, replied, sometimes God helps me, and sometimes I do it by myself. If the great saint received help from the deity, why should not Kay Mahaffey get help from a deceased actor named Martin Vervain? No reason at all that I can see. We'll continue shortly with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then, but we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax.
families like the chocolated taste, you'll like the way X-Lax works gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Fiat. See it, buy it, and save at Bell Auto Imports. Bell gives you the full lineup of new Fiats just minutes from downtown at 25th and Michigan. See the X19 and the 124 Spider, the 131s and the 128. Cashback is back at Bell Auto Imports. Now you get a rebate of $400 with your new 76 Fiat 131 sedan or wagon. Even on the economically priced 76 Fiat 128, you get $300 cash back now. This is a limited time offer, so be wise and buy smart. Get your $300 or $400 in rebates at Bell Auto Imports now. That $400 cash on one of Bell's new 131 sedans or wagons can be used toward the down payment, or keep the money for any other purpose you desire. It's all happening now at Bell, backed by their 55-year reputation for top-notch sales, parts, and service. Bell Auto Imports is open daily until 7, Saturday until 5, closed Sundays at 25th and Michigan, just minutes from the Loop. This is WBBM Chicago.
In our second act, we heard from the lips of Dorothy Dillingham the account of how her friend Kay Mahaffey came to write a play. How, after a session with the Ouija board, a discarnate spirit, who in his incarnate existence had been an actor named Martin Vervain, made himself known to Mrs. Mahaffey and conveyed to her telepathically a play he had wanted to write himself during his lifetime. As the act ended, we heard Mrs. Mahaffey say,
Dorothy, I am the entity. Kay, Martin Vervain is the entity. You are the automaton. That may have been true at first, and then I went ahead on my own. This is my play. I've even given it a title. The Color of Desire. I was just typing the title page. The Color of Desire by Kay Mahaffey. There. The next morning, we got out the yellow pages, and we looked up theatrical producers, and we tore the page out of the phone book and glued it to the Ouija board, and moved the planchette over it. And the planchette stopped at the name Norman Gelb, and we gathered up all the pages and put them in a folder and sent them to you.
That is incredible.
I know it's hard for you to believe.
It's impossible.
Mrs. Dillingham, when Mrs. Mahaffey came in here to discuss the production, all during rehearsals and all the time out of town on tour, she seemed all right. She wasn't, the way she is now.
I know. But she wrote me, I think it was from Philadelphia, that Martin Vervain was starting to give her trouble.
Uh-huh. What kind of trouble?
Well, she didn't say exactly, but she did say he was using bad language and threatening her.
What, you mean physically?
I think so.
Mrs. Dillingham, Mrs. Mahaffey has been under a great strain.
I should say she has.
No. I mean for a long time. Maybe ever since her husband died. Living alone, earning a living, all that. And then she writes this wonderful play. It just comes to her. These things do happen that way sometimes. And it's bought and cast and put into rehearsal and produced and tried out. That's all a lot of excitement and involvement. Even if you've been through it before, it's a big strain. And it wouldn't surprise me a bit if Mrs. Mahaffey's sort of, broken down a little. Her nerves have gotten the best of her. That's all it is.
I'll get it. Norman Gelb's office.
Let me speak to Mrs. Dillingham. I know she's there.
Sure. It's for you. I think it's Mrs. Mahaffey.
Oh. Kay? Oh, dear. Oh, that's awful. Oh, Kay. Yes, of course I will. Right away, dear. I have to go. He's with her and behaving badly.
Sure. You run along. We'll see you at the opening.
I'm not sure Kay will be able to come to the opening, Mr. Gelb.
Not coming to the opening of her own play? Who ever heard of such a thing? This is going to be a night to remember.
Well, Norman and I will remember it, that's for sure. He and I stood up in the back of the theater all through the performance. The play had never gone better. Everything went like clockwork. The actors were magnificent. And when the curtain came down on the third act...
Oh, wow!
Wow, terrific.
Darn shame she's not here.
Oh, yeah. Finally, they stopped applauding. Finally, they emptied the theater. Norm and I sat in the green room, happy and exhausted. Only one thing remained, the notices. What would the critics say about the play? It didn't seem possible they wouldn't rave about it. But one thing is sure about the theater. You can never be sure.
What do you think, Ted?
Oh, a smash.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, can't miss.
Yeah.
Still, critics are funny people.
Yeah. Well, what do you say we go across the street?
Okay, where's your coat?
Just across the street? I don't need it.
Okay, let's go.
You know, Ted, it's a funny thing about the theater. 1 minute it's full of life. Sound, light, people. The performance ends, the applause stops, the people leave, and it's silent as death and as dark. Look, even the lights on the marquee are going out. Okay, let's cross the street. Oh, no. Wait a minute, Ted.
What's the matter?
You know, I can't stand the idea of Mrs. Mahaffey not being with us when the notices start to come in. I don't want to sit there with just you and my mother. Go on up to Kay's apartment and see if you can't talk her into joining us.
Well, why don't you come with me? She'll listen to you better than to me.
My mother's over there waiting for us. You go, huh?
Okay.
Tell her we just have to have her with us, huh, Ted? Tell her it's the big night for all of us.
Well, I got a taxi and drove to Kay's place. When the door opened and it wasn't Kay Mahaffey, it was Dorothy Dillingham. And she looked worried.
Come in, Mr. Harris.
Isn't Mrs. Mahaffey here?
She's in the bedroom, but don't go in there. She won't recognize you.
Is she sick?
Not exactly. The doctor left just before you got here. He says she's all right. She'll come out of it.
Come out of what?
Well, the doctor said it's a sleep of exhaustion, but I know better.
What do you think it is?
I think it's deep trance.
Oh, no. Mrs. Dillingham.
It started at 8 o'clock. I was in here, and she was in the bedroom. I heard her cry out, Don't, please don't. Mr. Harris, I'm sure he was with her.
You mean?
Martin Vervain. After a while, I went in there, and she was lying on the bed, perfectly quiet. I spoke to her, but she didn't answer me. That's when I called the doctor. I was worried.
Well, of course you were.
The doctor said he found bruise marks on her body.
Oh?
You know how I think they got there?
Now, Mrs. Dillingham.
I know you're not a believer.
I know, I'm sure there's a simple explanation for the bruises.
That's what the doctor said. But I know better.
Mrs. Dillingham, Mr. Gelb and I were very disappointed that neither of you came to the opening.
Oh, did it go well?
Oh, very well. Very, very well.
Oh, excuse me. Hello?
Mr. Harris there?
Oh, yes, just a second. It's for you.
Oh, thanks. Hello?
Ted, the notices are starting to come in. Radio, TV. Ted, they are sensational, fantastic, out of this world.
Oh, wow.
Tell Mrs. Mahaffey she's got to come down here. How is she, by the way?
Well, I haven't seen her yet.
Oh, well, tell her this is something she can't miss. Once in a lifetime thing, unforgettable.
Marvelous, Norm. I'll do my best here.
Don't take no for an answer. I'll see you and make it so.
Yeah. See you soon, Norman.
That was Mr. Gelb.
Yes, and he says...
Oh, yes, dear. It was Mr. Norman Gelb.
Oh, Mr. Gelb? Mrs. Mahaffey, Mr. Gelb was calling from a restaurant across the street from the theater. The theater where your play opened tonight.
Oh, yes. The play.
Mrs. Mahaffey, the reviews are starting to come in. Radio, television. Mrs. Mahaffey, they're all great.
Well, I wrote the play. Just as Mr. Vervain told me to. I never corrected or changed a thing.
Mrs. Mahaffey, Mr. Gelb wants the three of us to join him.
He does?
Yes, and when you walk in, probably everybody will applaud.
For me?
Well, of course for you.
How will they know who I am?
Well, your picture's been in the papers. And you'll be with me.
Okay, let's go.
Well,
I'll get your coat.
they'll really applaud.
Sure. And we'll sit with Mr. Gelb, and people will stop by the table and congratulate you and tell you how much they liked your play.
Oh, it does sound like fun.
Oh, it is fun, Mrs. Mahaffey. It's fun like no other fun in the world.
Here's your coat, Kay. I've got mine.
Ladies, shall we go? In the taxi, I didn't say much. I was secretly pleased with myself. For once, I had succeeded with Mrs. Mahaffey, and I looked forward to watching her take in all the glories, all the splendor of the theatrical world, which too often is grubby and depressing. But tonight, she'd see it with its best foot forward, and she would be thrilled. So far as I know, there's no bigger thrill to be had than the one that comes from a play that's a smash hit.
I hope I'm doing the right thing.
Of course you are.
You just wait and see, Mrs. Mahaffey. It'll be the experience of your life.
Will it?
You bet it will.
Mr. Harris. Mr. Harris, are you whistling?
Me? No. Are you?
No, I can't whistle.
I knew I shouldn't have come.
Driver.
Yeah?
Were you whistling just now?
Why should I be whistling?
Is the radio on?
You want the radio on?
No.
Here you are.
Come on, Mrs. Dillingham.
I heard it. I know I did. Didn't you?
Yes. Come on, Mrs.
I shouldn't have come.
Oh, yes, you should.
Look across the street.
What is it, Kay?
Look up there. The lights.
The marquee.
It's lighting up. The lights are going on. One by one.
The color of desire. By
Darkness. The fade.
Ted Harris told you at the very start. He said you wouldn't believe it, didn't he? And you don't, do you? I don't blame you. It's a completely incredible story. Do I believe it? Well, I am rather like the White Queen in Alice in Wonderland. I have trained myself to believe 3 incredible things before breakfast. Once you get the hang of it, it's easy. Try it. You'll discover that half the things you find incredible turn out to be true. Incredible, isn't it?
Sally, Bobby, welcome home.
We couldn't spend the holidays away from home.
Welcome home, children. Welcome home.
Mom and Dad, meet your new grandson, Daniel.
He looks just like you, Sally.
He has her nose, but I think he has Bobby's eyes. Now, come on, let's sit down. Oh, look, I knew there'd be Mogan David wine on the table. Oh, nothing's changed. I'll pour everyone a glass.
Mogan David. Whenever I see the name, it always makes me think about home. I remember it on the holidays and on the dinner table when I was little.
See, Daniel, this is where your mommy grew up. I want to make the first toast to Daniel, the most beautiful grandson in the world. Smile at me.
Ah, sweet, sweet memories. The family back together again. The holidays. How a glass of Mogan David wine brings back all the precious memories. No wonder for a lot of people, Mogan David means home. Sweet home.
Daniel, welcome home.
Mogan David Wine Corporation, Chicago, Illinois.
You know, when you're making a shirt, and you've got to worry about all those different things, like material and dyes and stitches and buttons, and the collar and the cuffs and the label and buttonholes and seams and pockets, and the cuts and the style and the fit, there's a lot of ways to miss. But when making shirts is what you've been doing for as long as the Arrow Shirt Company, you don't miss. Which is why it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good, from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. Shirts. That's what Arrow makes, and sells more of than anybody else. Arrow, America's shirt makers.
Mrs. K. Mahaffey never wrote another play. The Color of Desire ran for 3.5 years. Did Martin Vervain desert her, or did she desert Martin Vervain? There have been several playwrights who have written one successful play and were never able to do it again. Perhaps K. Mahaffey was one of these. Or should I say Martin Vervain was one? I leave it up to you. Believe whatever you like. Whatever you believe may very well turn out to be true. Our cast included Norman Rose, Don Scardino, Bryna Rayburn, and Ann Petoniak. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band Radios. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Weather Command says warmer air is pushing slowly eastward, and it's going to bring above normal temperatures to Chicago for the next 5 days. As a matter of fact, 8 to 13 degrees above normal. The normal high is 50 degrees, the normal low is 33. For the rest of the night, though, kind of chilly. Fair, cold, dropping down to 31 degrees. At least we have a near 0% chance of snow. On Friday, sunny, a little bit warmer, getting up in the mid-50s with a 5% chance of rain. And on Saturday, partly sunny and warmer, a 40% chance of showers. Moisture during the next 5 days, light to moderate as rain on Sunday. That will continue until Monday morning. The winds will be east to northeasterly, 9 to 14 miles an hour tonight. They'll increase in speed to 10 to 15 miles an hour during the day on Friday. The current temperatures at the lakefront, 35 degrees, 34 at O'Hare, 33 degrees at Midway. The humidity is 72%.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time, 10:30. This spring, reward your walls for their fine support of the ceiling with a new coat of True Test paint from True Value Hardware Stores. During their interior paint sale, True Value Hardware Stores offers True Test interior paints at special prices. For example, True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel. Wash and wear paint comes in white and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. Or you can choose True Test Satin Hue Interior Flat Latex for walls and ceiling, white and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. And get True Test Marvel Luster Latex Semi-Gloss, the ideal paint for woodwork in colors to match satin hue for only $8.97 a gallon. Get True Test interior paints on sale at special prices during the interior paint sale, March 23rd to April 2nd at participating True Value hardware stores.
It's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. The word tragedy is as old as the ancient Greeks. What is the essence of tragedy? It's a dramatic story told about potentially a noble person whose character is flawed by a single weakness. It's that weakness which causes him to break either some divine law or some moral prescript, the breaking of which leads inevitably to his downfall or destruction. Such is the story I'm about to tell you.
I owe my life to you. You have strange gifts.
Perhaps. And when you found the golden fleece...
How can I find it now? I cannot see, half blinded by the snow.
It's simple, Jason. Here, look into my eyes.
What's happening? I can see. Radika, I can see.
Our mystery drama, The Gift of Doom, was adapted from the immortal Greek tragedy Medea, especially for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Kim Hunter. It is sponsored in part by General Electric Citizen Band radios and True Value hardware stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Operating room number 3. The patient, a world-famous millionaire. The operation, open heart surgery. The chances of survival, 50-50. Until...
We're holding this patient for ransom. Unless we get $10 million, we'll kill him. Right here on the operating table.
The Hostage Heart, Gerald Green's supercharged thriller about the deadliest ransom game ever played. The Hostage Heart, now an Avon paperback.
We got ideas right now working for you. Got the people who know how working for you. We're keeping this in view. In everything we do, we're working for you. We're working for you.
Last October 27th, Commonwealth Edison, with the city of Chicago, dedicated a unique waste treatment plant. Unique because it turns ordinary garbage into a fuel that can be burned with coal to generate electricity. The raw fuel produced in 1 year by this new plant will replace 100,000 tons of coal. That's enough electric power to serve 45,000 Chicago area homes. Best of all, this recycled garbage meets environmental standards. When garbage can do that, it's not garbage anymore.
We're working for you. We're working for you.
It was the fall of the year 1897, just months before William McKinley had been inaugurated as the 25th President of the United States. It was a time when the discovery of fabulous amounts of gold in Alaska and the Canadian Yukon screamed from the headlines of every newspaper in the country. And in the town of Thessaly, in one of the states of the Great Plains, they had just garnered a harvest of another kind of gold. Tons and tons of beautiful yellow wheat. Phineas Cobb watches his nephew Jason as the hands prepare the grain for storage in the tall silos.
One of the richest crops we've had in years. Yeah, I predicted it way back in early June.
And so you did, Uncle. So you did.
Too bad your father's no longer here to see it, Jason. Would have given him no end of joy.
We can't bring back the dead.
That's true enough. Keep this up and you'll turn out to be a very rich young man.
I may or I may not, Uncle Phineas. That's still in your hands.
The farm and all that's with it go to you.
When I can prove to my dear uncle's satisfaction that I'm responsible, mature, weren't those the words?
You know your father's wish as well as I. When, in the sole judgment of my brother Phineas, my son Jason has proved himself mature in his decisions, established a responsibility in all his acts, then...
And only then do all my earthly goods and properties pass on to him, my son.
That's it, Jason.
What must I do?
Well, I've told you half a dozen times. Go prove yourself a man. Show the world you can stand up on your own 2 feet. And hold on to the small fortune your father tore from the earth by sweating out his heart.
And your prescription for that proof?
That's up to you. You've never raised a hand to help yourself.
You've no suggestions?
Just possibly I do.
Like what?
You read the paper, same as I. Look at the headline here. Gold, gold, gold. The steamer Portland out of Klondike, bound for Seattle, passed through Puget Sound today with a ton or more of gold aboard her.
It's very interesting.
year or two along the Yukon River up in Alaska with all the hardships might be just the right medicine for you. Might come back a man.
Or not come back at all, from what I've read.
Those are the chances we all must take.
And should I not come back, then all this land and property reverts to you. Not so, dear Uncle Phineas?
It's in your father's will.
Ah, well, I know. The Klondike, huh? Sounds enchanting. I just might go. And I might just surprise you, Uncle Phineas, in more ways than you would ever know. Look, Hector, look, we're almost there.
The fog at last is lifting, Jason. Oh, that must be the outline of the settlement. It's Gagway.
The cold Alaskan shore where everything begins.
We hope.
I'm glad we two met back in Seattle.
And I too, Jason. It's made the voyage on this great ship Argo almost bearable.
I'll be glad to see the last of it. And smell the last of it. Tend to a cabin that was never meant for more than two.
And all of them in search of the same thing. Gold.
Like you, my good friend, Hector.
And like you. We'll pray that Lady Luck will smile on us. That's all we'll need.
That and the supplies to last at least a year.
Between the two of us, we'll strike what we came looking for. There's something that tells me.
Whatever happens, I can promise you that nothing in this world will ever stop me. Nothing, Hector. Hey, I guess that means we've arrived. Let's see, you got your blankets, heavy clothing, furs and robes, rubber boots, the mining pan.
The horses, pack equipment.
Evaporated eggs and onions, flour, cornmeal, rice, and bacon.
Tablets, coffee, lozenges, blocks of beef, and pemmican.
There's nothing that we lack.
Well, now, you lads can joke, but once you get out there, you'll find that it's no laughing matter. You take it from old Cannibal Joe. I know from sad experience. Yeah, but there's nothing like it. I'd still be out prospecting if my health had not run out.
We weren't really joking, Joe. We know of the excitement or we wouldn't be here, and the danger. Like everyone, I guess we all keep dreaming of that great placer stream up in the sky where flakes of gold will glitter on the gravel bars and nuggets the size of birds' eggs will be scooped up by the handful.
I like the way you talk, my boy. You have a feeling for what's out there.
You said you'd show us maps.
Oh, yes, and here they are. They're a little crude. I don't draw well.
We're told to water route by riverboat.
No. The winter freeze has started. You can't get through the ice. My advice is to take the Chilkoot Trail.
This one right here?
That's it. White Pass Trail until you come to Dead Horse Gulch and then on up to Summit Hill.
Is that the border where Alaska ends and Canada begins?
Oh, you're catching on, you two. And then down into the Tucci Valley, and then here you start pulling up the Klondike River till it meets the Yukon. And that's Rabbit Creek right here. That's where you'll find the place I staked my claim. The Golden Fleece. And you're welcome to it.
The Golden Fleece.
I hope we find it.
Oh, you will. With help. You see this charm, this amulet of stone I wear around my neck?
I couldn't help but notice it.
Looks something like a human eye gazing right into your skull.
It does indeed.
I want you to have it.
How kind of you, but why?
Well, as a good luck piece, right, Joe?
Oh, it can be good. It can be very bad. Depends who's wearing it around his neck. Well, now, if you get to this point here alive, you'll be within a whisper of the Golden Fleece. And by that time, you'll both of you need every bit of help that you can get. The help is there.
What kind of help?
Young Indian woman named Medica, daughter of a mighty Tagish chief. She lives with a toothless old woman for companion, right near here. And this amulet, she give it to me. She helped me once. Might do the same for you.
But how? How could she help?
Well, that's something you'll find out. If you are lucky. If she likes you. But I warn you, Medica's something very special. Her own people are afraid of her. They call her Witch.
Why, Joe?
Well, she has a strange and unknown power that no one can explain. So if you find her, bless your stars. But at the same time, watch your step, my lad. Just watch your step.
Jason, I tell you, I can't take another step. I've had it. I'm a beaten man.
Hector, we can't stop now. We've traveled all these weary months. I'm sure that we're nearly there.
Oh, our food is almost gone. Our dogs have died of hunger, cold, exhaustion, and those icy winds, they keep blowing. The blizzards never stop. They bite into the marrow of my bones.
If we quit now, all we've gone through has been for nothing. And that's madness.
Jason, to push ourselves to death is equal madness.
Then what's your choice? Get into sleeping bags here where we are and slowly freeze or starve ourselves to death.
At 60 degrees below zero, it won't be slow. I've already lost 2 fingers from frostbite.
I know. And I'm half blind from staring at the snow. My eyes, they seem filled with red-hot sand.
And why? Why push on the loss of sleep?
Come on. Oh, come on, let's move on.
I can't. Not one more step. Jason, you go on without me. Let me die.
You have got to come.
I can't. I won't.
Up on your feet. You'll come if I have to drag you.
Oh, where? Jason, I warn you. Let me go.
Come on. I need your eyes. Let go of me.
You'll be sorry.
What are you doing?
My hunting knife. The blade is sharp. Now, you touch me once more.
Put down that knife. What's that?
Why, I wouldn't know. It sounded like... Jason, there's something moving up ahead. It's coming toward us.
What is it?
I can't tell. Not yet. I think it... Yes. Yes, a man. He's coming straight this way. What can he want?
What would he be doing here, the end of nowhere?
Say nothing. We're about to know.
You too.
What?
You come with me. Fast as you can.
A woman? Who are you? And where are we?
No time for questions now. My shack is over there. You come, you two. I am your friend. You come while there's still time. You're feeling better, Jason?
Like one reborn.
Watona, toss more wood onto the fire.
I will, Medica.
Watona's been with me since I was born. She can't do much, but I am loyal to her. I'm sorry for your friend. We did our best to save him. His wish to die was greater than his will to live.
I know, Medica.
And so you've trudged these many miles to find Joe's golden fleece.
That, among other things.
You know, the amulet, the eye you wear about your neck, led you my way. It was my father's, a great man.
I owe my life to you. Cannibal Joe said you had strange gifts.
Perhaps. And if you find the golden fleece, what then?
How can I find it now? I can't see, half blinded by the snow.
It's simple, Jason. Here, look into my eyes. Place your hands upon my shoulders. Now look hard. Look harder still.
What happened? There are shapes beginning to appear. I can see. Medica, I can see.
Of course you can.
You are full of wonder. You've given me my eyes again.
A small gift.
What can I do to show my gratitude?
Stay here with me, Jason. Stay here with me, and you will learn of greater wonders yet to come. But understand, there is a price to pay.
Which is?
With time, you'll learn, my Jason. It takes time.
In the days that follow, Jason dips his mining pan into the shimmering waters of the sunlit creeks, rocks the gravel in his miner's cradle, always on the alert for the sparkle that spells gold. And as he does,
He speculates on what further unexplainable wonders lie ahead for him in this bleak alien land, in the company of this strange woman with her mysterious powers. I shall be back shortly with Act 2.
This spring, True Value hardware stores suggest one sport your whole family can enjoy together, bicycling. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer a complete selection of West Point bicycles for kids and adults. For kids, there are flashy high-risers, motocross bikes. And for the serious trail bike rider, a new 20-inch monoshock model with a center-mounted shock absorber, coaster brake, cross-braced handlebars, and knobby tires. For adults, True Value hardware stores offer a man's or ladies' 10-speed racer with a stem-mounted shift, safety rear disc brake, contoured racing saddle, and more. For kids, bikes are a basic means of transportation. For adults, a chance to get exercise disguised as a pleasant ride around the block, and a chance for the whole family to enjoy the outdoors together. You'll find a complete selection of famous West Point bicycles at your participating True Value hardware store. More than just a name, their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
There are only scattered seats for Friday, Saturday, and Sunday, so stop by the box office early for your tickets. The Wiz. You don't want to miss it.
The stampede for the gold of Canada's Klondike some 80 years ago brought out the very worst in men. They came from every quarter of the earth, and those who managed to survive became like addicts who understand their sickness and can do nothing to control it. But Jason Cobb was the exception. Almost a year was past, and aided by Medica's strange powers, he has found the claim known as the Golden Fleece, which has yielded its rich treasure to him. As he prepares for his return journey to the States, he listens to Medica.
Why must you go, Jason? Why?
I've had my fill of caribou and bear steaks. The moose hide pokes are bursting with my gold. It's time that I return to my own way of life. I'm going back to claim the land that's rightly mine.
But you don't need that anymore.
I mean to have it.
Why?
Because it's mine.
And I am yours. Stay here.
I don't belong here. I can't take up the Indian way of life. It's not for me.
Am I for you?
Of course. But at another time, maybe, or in another place, not here.
Then take me with you, my beloved Jason. Take me. You know my way of life, so don't deny me a small taste of yours.
You may not like it.
If you are with me...
There'd be problems.
Problems?
Well, the way the people think back there in Thessaly. You're an Indian woman from this frozen north, and I...
We'll face what must be faced when that time comes.
What happens to Watona?
Old Watona. She comes with us. She'd die up here alone, but she will be no trouble.
You know, it just might work. When Uncle Phineas sees you, can you imagine what he'll say or what he'll do?
Your Uncle Phineas may not have too much to say, or do, if that should be your wish.
What does that mean, Medica?
It means you must remember that I can do for you what no other woman on earth can do. You do remember. When do we leave to see your uncle in this town of Thessaly? Tell me, my Jason.
I've been away almost 2 years, Uncle Phineas. I've come to claim my property.
I know you have. You and this wild creature you've brought with you.
You'll speak with more respect. Medica is my wife.
Your wife? This wild-looking thing dressed in her hides, laden with barbaric ornaments.
Don't let him upset you, Jason.
What I have endured these past 2 years, the hardships, the defeats, the agony, the sorrow, and then to know success and victory, all of this has made of me what you would call a man.
And you call this acquisition your success?
Calmly, Jason, calmly.
I'm rich, Uncle. I am rich by any standard that you measure by. I've gold enough to purchase almost anything I desire.
That's something. Still
what?
By terms of your dead father's will, I still could hold the property you call yours.
But you would not.
Don't push me, Jason. It's just possible I might.
You mean you keep from Jason the land that's rightly his?
Depends what meaning you give to words like rightly.
I see. You mean to cheat him?
I mean to keep the things I have.
My things.
Depends on your point of view.
We have enough and more, dear Phineas Cobb, without what you propose to steal from Jason. And so, before we go, I wish for you to have a little gift.
A gift? For me?
This little amulet round my neck, hung on this chain of gold. It was my father's.
That stone looks exactly like some human eye.
What are you doing, Medica?
I'd like you to have it, Uncle Phineas, here, around your neck, like this.
No! Who are you? You're not a woman. You're some kind of a witch. What have you done to me with your black magic? My chest is being crushed. I can't breathe. I can't...
Medica!
Your uncle is dead. Now, take the amulet off his neck. So.
What must we do?
Do? The land's now yours. The gold is yours. And I am yours. Whatever else you'd like is yours.
We must get out of here as fast as possible.
They'll think it was a heart attack.
I mean, we must leave Thessaly forever. Start life again some other place, where we're not known, where I can keep you hidden.
Where's that?
I must say it, where they won't know that you're...
Yes, my Jason. Where they won't know that I'm a foreigner, that I do not belong among your people, that I am strange and different.
I didn't say that.
I know you didn't. We'll go, of course, whatever place you choose. And wrap me in my tuggish blankets. Keep me concealed, if that's what you want. As long as I'm with you and you love me. You love me, Jason, do you not?
I owe you much, Medica.
I know, but that's not what I asked.
If not for you...
Are you in love with me? We'll go. New place, new friends. But I remind you, whatever friends you make will be my friends. Whatever enemies you make will be mine, too.
Here you are, Jason. Help yourself to a fresh cigar.
Thank you.
I've had my eye on you and Phoebe as you dance. You make a very handsome couple.
Well, that's flattering. Your daughter, Phoebe, is a beautiful young woman, Senator Crane.
It's Tom, my boy, not Senator.
Tom.
You know, I think this time as good as any for my announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention, please? Since our young friend, our Jason Cobb, came here to Corinth County 5-6 years ago, he's done many great things for the people of our county and the state and, may I add, for our great party. We're very proud of him. We're here tonight to pay him further honor. It's my great privilege, and I'm sure this comes as no surprise to any, to offer all of you tonight the name of the next congressman from Corinth County, that handsome, brilliant servant of the people, all the people, Jason Cobb. Jason?
Wow. I thank you. I'm honored. You all know that. And if I am elected, I'll do my very best to serve you.
Jason, when I selected you, I picked me one sure winner. No one can stop you now.
Crane the Kingmaker, aptly named.
And that reminds me.
Yes, Tom.
The congressman from Corinth should be a married man.
I don't understand.
A pillar of society, upstanding, steady, with no marks against
But, Tom,
I know. That strange woman that you brought here with you, she and that old hag that follows her, we know about them.
What about her?
She and her 2 small sons, that doesn't count. That doesn't make you married, not here, in Corinth.
They're my sons, too. Modika is my wife.
Oh, come on, my boy. There never was a marriage, and you know it. Get rid of her. The sooner the better. Modika, that's her name, could spell the end of your career.
What can I do?
Well, just send her packing to the polar bears, or wherever it was that you picked her up.
Tom, even if I wanted to...
Jason, my darling, my congratulations. I'd hoped you'd ask me for another dance.
I was about to. Please forgive me.
Oh, you don't mind my taking him from you? Or do you, Dad?
No, he's all yours, Phoebe, dear. All yours.
Thanks, Daddy. I can't tell you, Jason, how pleased I am for you.
Thank you, Phoebe.
I just hope that when you get to Washington with all those tempting, beautiful young women all hanging on your neck...
Oh, there's none of them, I'm sure, could ever hold a candle next to you.
Oh, thank you, kind sir.
I mean it, Phoebe. I think you know there's no one that I'd rather have for a wife than you.
Dear Jason.
There are, as you're aware, some complications.
I know. Do you still love her?
I don't think I ever did, but I was grateful.
Well, then send her back. It's just that simple.
Perhaps not quite that simple.
Well, leave it to Daddy. He'll know how.
No, Phoebe. I won't have her hurt if I can help it. If it must be done, it's I who will have to do it.
Oh, I'm glad you're home at last. The children missed you. Can I get you anything?
Modika, I must speak with you.
Of course. A glass of milk, some crackers?
Please listen to me. Now, I've tried in every way I know how to help you and the children. I've been generous with my money. I've given you what time I could in a career that's most demanding.
I don't deny that.
I won't beat about the bush. I'm Tom Crean's candidate for Congress, and I will be elected come November.
But, Jason, that's so wonderful. I'm pleased.
I cannot have you with me any longer. I'm moving fast into another world. You must return up north to where I found you, and take Watona with you.
You cannot mean what you're saying. Why, my Jason, why?
You know as well as I do.
You cannot be alone. You need my care.
I won't be alone. Tom Crean's daughter, Phoebe, she's to be my wife.
I don't believe what you're saying.
There is no other way. What we have had up to this point was fine. But all good things sooner or later must come to their end. I cannot have you standing in my way.
Old Phineas was right. You and your utter lack of manliness. Where is your shame?
Shame for what?
I saved your life. I gave you back your eyes. I cursed the day I did so. I followed you, and I destroyed whatever threatened you.
My thanks, Modika.
Your thanks? I've borne your children.
Enough, Modika.
Where shall I go? Home to my father's land? Home to the people I deserted and betrayed? The people that now loathe me? That's impossible. Shall I go wandering around the earth, a beggar pleading for the world to take me in?
You cannot, you must not hold me back. If ever you had love for me, then go. And let me live the life that's destined for me. It'll be best and safest for us all.
Best? I will not have the kind of best that leads to suffering. Nor will I take the kind of safety which only ends in sorrow.
Why not recall the good things that we've had and go?
Go where? We have no land, no home. I've told you that. There's no harbor to protect me and my sons. What a fool I was.
My sons will not go with you. You leave here alone.
Alone? You cannot
They stay here with me.
Before I let you keep them, leave my babies here to be insulted in a land that loathes and hates them and me,
Yes?
Nothing, Jason, nothing.
There's one more thing I urge you to remember. You tricked me into all of this, you know that.
trick.
Or call it magic, call it sorcery, all the same.
Or call it love. I'll never leave. Unless it is by force. Never. You'll have to make me go.
If it should come to that.
And while we're both remembering, I remind you that love can be as brutal and as ruthless and destructive as the deepest hate. I've loved you always, Jason. Where once I dared most anything to give you pleasure, to protect you. I now will stop at nothing. Nothing. To give you all the pain that you deserve.
Hell hath no fury like a woman scorned. And when that woman is endowed with a supernatural power, her fury can become a blazing inferno of hatred. To what tragic end will Medica use her gift? I'll return shortly with Act 3.
Do I, Howard Cosell, possess a truly encyclopedic mentality? No, on the subject of CB radio, I admit profound ignorance. However, many people share this lamentable condition, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers made it obvious why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Andy Kyness, GE product designer. Andy, do you think only in technical terms, or do you consider the fellow who'll be using your CB?
No, Howard, we never lose sight of him. He's why we do everything we can to make our channel numbers extra legible, why we position our controls so they're easily reached. He's why GE mics are designed for either hand. We even backlight our meters to increase readability.
Powerful arguments for GE, Andy. The human factor in engineering. Another reason to buy GE CB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car, Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialists. We have to do a better job.
Wherever you live or work in the greater Chicago area, you're only a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you. This is WBBM Chicago.
Our old friend William Shakespeare wrote, "Love is not love, which alters when it alteration finds, or bends with the remover to remove. Oh no, it is an ever-fixed mark that looks on tempests and is never shaken." Medica would agree completely with the bard, but now that Jason plans to desert her, alter his affections when it alteration finds, Medica must make other plans. Plans which, in her innermost thoughts, she had never anticipated.
She's gonna fight us, Tom. I did everything I could.
If you won't move on this, then I'll have to do it for you.
How?
There are ways.
I beg your pardon, Father. Jason, Medica's come to see me, to plead with me to use my influence, and I can't handle it.
She dared come here?
Oh, please, both of you. You talk to her and do what must be done. Without me, please.
She's come here to my home. How dare she?
I beg you to go easy. Do nothing more to anger her.
It may be just a little late for that.
A little late for what, good Senator Crean?
You leave at once. You're not welcome here.
Oh, no, I stay, good Senator, until I've had my say.
You listen now to me, Medica. You're in this land illegally, you know that. Jason is not your husband, as our laws go. I have an order for your deportation right here in my desk, all proper, signed, legal. If you're wise, you'll go quietly with no excitement, No parade of tears, no threats.
And if I go, my children, they go with me?
That's up to Jason.
They were born here in this country.
If he wants to keep the little animals, that's up to him. But I'd be happier if you took your livestock with you back to where all three of you belong.
You call my children livestock? Animals?
If you're still here tomorrow morning...
One moment, Senator. I would ask a favor.
A favor? From me?
A little one. I'll need an extra day before I leave. Another day. Another day and I will go. You need not worry. My people keep our word. I have no choice, Watona, my old friend. It's clear what I must do. Get me the robe, the golden-colored robe that I've been making. Fold it neatly. Place it in the wooden chest. Be careful how you handle it.
And then?
I'm giving it away.
That beautiful robe, you made it for yourself.
I shall be generous. For generosity can be the flower of justice. And now I swear by earth, by holy light of the midnight sun, by the entire host of all our northern gods, by frozen waters of the icy sea, the blinding snows, the makers of the moon and stars, by all of them, I swear that I shall do what must be done. Nothing on this earth will stop me. Nothing.
Well, Medica, tell me, what's your plan?
I have been thinking. Since last night, I've reasoned with myself, reproached myself. I think you're well advised in taking this new wife. With the rising of tomorrow's sun, I will be gone.
And the children?
I'm convinced that they should stay here with you, Jason. How could they manage in a land that's alien to them? They're babies. No, it's better they should stay.
Understand.
Your wife-to-be, this Phoebe, I would like her to know that I have no bitterness toward her, bear her no malice. I'm sending her a little gift in celebration of her coming marriage.
A man can never read a woman's mind. What is this gift you're sending her?
A dressing gown of gold threads, woven in an Indian design. I made it for myself some time ago. I never wore it. I will not need it now.
She'll make no trouble, Phoebe, I can promise.
Medica frightens me.
Now, there's nothing now to fear. She's on her way, or she will be shortly. She knows that what is happening is inevitable. Your father's made it clear to her that there are no alternatives.
Oh, is that you, Dad? Come in. Oh, who are you? What do you wish?
It's old Watona.
I come here from Medica.
What is it?
I come to bring a gift to your young bride.
Oh, I meant to tell you, Phoebe. I forgot.
She asks that you accept this gift made with her own hands. You place it round your shoulders. Young, happy, golden bride.
Go tell your mistress that we thank her.
She says that it will bring you all the things that you deserve. I take my leave, young lady. Sir.
Shall we see what's in the wooden box that she brought?
I'm not so sure I want to see it. Not even sure that I should take it. Coming from her.
Oh, you're being foolish, dear. Medica means it as a token to show that she bears you no ill will. She told me so. Open it.
I will. Oh, it's lovely. Jason, it's a full-length dressing gown. So finely woven with golden threads into some curiously beautiful design.
I beg your pardon. I didn't know the two of you were here.
Come on in, Tom. See the rich gift your daughter has just received.
Well, what is it, Phoebe? Who's it from?
Oh, your friend, Medica. She sent it as a parting gift to show there's no hard feeling. Just look at it.
Well, why don't you take it from the box?
And model it for us.
Oh, of course. Here, I'll put it on.
Oh, wait. What's that? Does that go with it?
What's what?
Lying at the bottom of the box. Looks like a crude necklace of some sort. That stone there, like some human eye that stares at you and follows you. What is it?
Don't touch it, Tom. Don't touch it. Phoebe, what's wrong?
I can't breathe. The minute that I put this on, my body's burning.
Take it off.
I can't. It's like hot daggers going through me. I can't stand the pain. Oh, Jesus.
Take off that gown.
I can't, Father. My hands won't move.
Then stand still. I'll take it off of you. How's that? Does that feel any... Oh, no. No. The same thing's happening to me.
Tom.
And 1,000 fiery needles are sticking into me. White hot and scorching. I can't. Jason, help me. Jason, help.
Tom.
Jason.
Phoebe, what can I do to help?
What poison is concealed within this gown she sent me? This gift of hers has doomed me to my
death. Madika. What fresh horrors, what new evils are you guilty of?
The father and the daughter both are dead, slain by the poison that you sent them.
You have done well, Watona. Leave me for a while with my 2 babies. Oh, my children. It was in vain I gave you life. I once had greatest hopes for you, that you'd look after me in my old age. All that will never be. Your father's seen to it that I depart from here in exile, leaving you both behind. But the day will never come when I shall give the children of my loins unto my enemies. Come, give me your little hands, my babies. Let your mother kiss you. Oh, my darlings. How fresh and young your eyes look. How straight you stand, my little men. How good it is to hold you to my breast, to feel your soft young cheeks on mine, the warm sweetness of your baby breath. Oh, I love you both. I will not ever let them take you from me. This golden dagger, see how it shines? How sharp it is. It was your grandfather's, a great chief and a great man. This dagger will guarantee that you, my babes, will never leave me. Never leave your mother. Be brave and shut your eyes.
Open the door, Madika! Unlock the bolts! There's nothing that'll save you now! Open, I say! Watona!
Why do you batter at the doors? Why do you shake the bolts? The dead will not awaken.
Where is Madika? Where is that monster?
Call her monster if you wish. She's done no more than she thought must be done.
Murder an innocent girl out of revenge and jealousy, and a girl's father with her sorcery.
Oh, Jason, you know not yet the full depth of your misery.
What do you mean? She plans to kill me too?
Come, my Lord Jason, follow me.
Where are you taking me, old woman?
Here, to your bedchamber. Open the doors and you shall see.
What?
Your sons, my lord. They're dead.
I can't believe it. Who did this?
Their mother.
But why, in the name of heaven, why?
You must ask her.
Where is this loathsome woman?
She's wandering on the high cliffs outside the house, tearing her garments and her hair.
Madika, listen to me!
Don't come too close to me, Jason. I warn you, stay away from me. Your sons are dead because of what you did. I would not see them live despised and hated as I was. Call me a monster if you wish, for now I've torn your heart to pieces, just as you've torn mine.
You fiend!
Don't touch me, Jason. Keep your hands away. Look at the sea below, and the clear skies above, and the scattered soft white clouds. They all welcome me.
You're insane.
But I have not lost the gift of my great powers. I use them now for the last time. I am about to fly. Fly high over the seas, back to my place of birth. Not to the place we met, but back. Back to join the spirit of my fathers, the gods of the midnight sun.
Then jump and kill yourself. Spare me the trouble and the shame. Jump! Rid the world of all your evil.
Farewell, my Jason. Remember me.
A famous Englishman once wrote, "Few people know how to love or how to hate. Their love is an unbounded weakness fatal to the person they love. Their hate, a hot, rash, and imprudent violence, always fatal to themselves." And so Medica's love, which turned to hatred and revenge, was the weakness which destroyed not only the people and the world about her, it destroyed her, too. I'll be back shortly.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
Just about everyone.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
You know, when you're making a shirt, and you've got to worry about all those different things, like material and dyes and stitches and buttons, and the collar and the cuffs and the label and buttonholes and seams and pockets, and the cut and the style and the fit, there's a lot of ways to miss. But when making shirts is what you've been doing for as long as the Arrow Shirt Company, you don't miss, which is why it's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow makes shirts that look good, feel good, and fit good, from the collar to the tail. Shirts that look like today, but don't look like yesterday a month after you bought them. Shirts that are worth exactly what they cost, button for button and stitch for stitch. Shirts. That's what Arrow makes and sells more of than anybody else.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
The Medea of Euripides, on which our drama was based, was first produced in the year 431 BC, more than 2,400 years ago. This study of a soul divided against itself was one of the first plays in all dramatic literature to turn the spotlight on some of the complexities of feminine human nature, its capacity for passionate love, murderous hate, pride, willpower, ferocity, superhuman energy. Our cast included Kim Hunter, Mason Adams, Arnold Moss, Russell Horton, and Bryna Rayburn. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, America's arms negotiator says the Carter administration is prepared for substantial reductions in both American and Soviet nuclear weapons. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Paul Warnke, in an interview with the Associated Press, says the new treaty President Carter has in mind would require reductions on both sides. Warnke and Secretary of State Vance leave Friday night for Moscow to open new arms control talks. President Carter said Thursday he has high hopes for a new arms reduction agreement and maintained his human rights crusade will not hamper the talks. In a speech in New York Thursday night, Vice President Walter Mondale said the human rights issue will not be abandoned.
No nation should doubt that the defense of human rights will remain a fundamental part of this nation's foreign policy during this administration.
Mondale said Mr. Carter's actions on human rights are paying off.
There are examples around the world of nations responding to the expressions of concern by our own leaders. Long-time political prisoners, long held in imprisonment, have been released. And reports around the world have indicated increasing concern on the part of countries that have resorted to oppression.
Mondale said the human rights issue will not lead the United States into a new military conflict. The Senate Appropriations Committee has refused to earmark $3 million to help Soviet Jews and other Eastern European refugees settle in the United States. Senator Daniel Inouye, Democrat of Hawaii, said $125 million has already been appropriated to help Jewish refugees settle in Israel. More news in a moment.
We'd like you to listen to our musical interpretation of the taste of some white wines people drink before dinner. Interesting, but just compare it to the unique taste of imported stock dry vermouth. Bright and lively, crisp and clear. Once you've tasted stock dry vermouth, you'll never listen to any other white wine before you dine. Distillery of Stock, Trieste, Italy.
Bonjour, world. Danny Bracken here from Meet the Cook, heard Monday through Saturday on CBS. Now, tomorrow, Monsieur Robert is going to be with us to share a fabulous French favorite.
Yes, it's a bœuf bourguignon.
Bœuf bourguignon.
Bourguignon, that means from Burgundy.
Like the wine?
Like the wine. And in fact, it's cooked with the wine.
By golly, I'll drink to that. Get your palate ready for bœuf bourguignon tomorrow on Meet the Cook, right here on the CBS Radio Network.
In New York Thursday, representatives of the United States and Cuba held face-to-face talks for the first time in over 16 years. The State Department made the announcement, saying the talks dealt with fishing rights and maritime boundaries. The State Department says more talks will probably be held over the next week. An expert on cancer says that banning the artificial sweetener saccharin could make some people more susceptible to both cancer and heart disease. Dr. Frank Rauscher urged caution before outlawing saccharin.
I would be very careful that in banning any compound, we would not induce more disease than we would prevent, such as obesity and diabetes. And in fact, obesity itself predisposes to cancer and some cancers at least, and heart disease. So I'd want to be very careful to be very sure to look at the data and see what the risk-benefit ratio would be in that action.
Dr. Rauscher says in spite of Canadian tests on rats, there is no evidence that saccharin causes cancer in humans. The UN Security Council has agreed to meet on Friday at the request of Egypt. The meeting was called to discuss a report from Secretary General Kurt Waldheim on his efforts to revive the Middle East Peace Conference. In Los Angeles, a grand jury has indicted film director Roman Polanski on charges of rape, sodomy, and sexual perversion. This in connection with an alleged attack on a 13-year-old girl. Polanski is free on $2,500 bail. With just one dissenting vote, the Senate Judiciary Committee has approved the nomination of Pittsburgh Mayor Peter Flaherty as Deputy Attorney General. Now this.
Operating room number 3. The patient, a world-famous millionaire. The operation, open heart surgery. The chances of survival, 50-50. Until...
We're holding this patient for ransom. Unless we get $10 million, we'll kill him. Right here on the operating table.
The Hostage Heart, Gerald Green's supercharged thriller about the deadliest ransom game ever played. The Hostage Heart, now an Avon paperback.
In a distant land lives a little girl named Mary Lou, one of the lucky few. In her world, starvation, disease, and despair were facts of life. Now, thanks to Foster Parents Plan, she goes to school with clean clothes and enjoys decent food and medical care, benefits shared by her whole family. Become a foster parent for just $19 a month. You may change the way you feel about the world, about yourself. Write for information to Foster Parents Plan, Box 402A, Warwick, Rhode Island, 02887.
President Carter is working on a tax reform package that will aim for the elimination of many current deductions. Officials say the savings would be applied to lowering the tax rates. But Lawrence Woodworth, the president's chief tax writer, says Mr. Carter does not intend to try to eliminate the deduction for home mortgage interest. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time is 11:30. Frank Bernard with you at the anchor desk. Our writer-producer is Bob Say. Our writer is Sandra Burgo, and these are among the stories we're watching for you tonight. The Chicago Teachers Union has decided to cancel a scheduled March 31st strike referendum. CTU President Robert Healy says teachers will go to arbitration, then to court, rather than strike. A 27-year-old unemployed West Side man has been arrested in connection with 2 First Federal Savings Bank's robberies earlier this month. Chicago homicide investigators are still questioning the owner of a liquor store at 2001 East 71st Street, a store where the bodies of 2 Small Business Administration employees were found last night following an extra alarm fire. Members of the First Indian Parliament, not dominated by the Congress Party, assembled in New Delhi Friday, Asian time, under the leadership of a new prime minister. The new Indian government intends to repeal repressive legislation imposed by Indira Gandhi. U.S. and Cuban representatives have begun talks on fishing issues in New York City in the first face-to-face meetings between the two nations in more than 16 years. And Secretary of State Cyrus Vance leaves Friday for Europe after a stopover in Brussels. Vance will fly to Moscow for 3 days of talks with Soviet leaders, hoping for a breakthrough on disarmament issues. The Chicagoland Dodge Boys' time is 11:32. Your money talks louder at your Chicagoland Dodge dealer. See Bill Tomzak Dodge, 4747 South Pulaski, for their price on a new 77 Dodge car or truck. Weather Command says for the rest of the night, fair and cold, dropping down to 31 degrees. On Friday, sunny, a little bit warmer, a high of near 55, and on Saturday, partly sunny and warmer still. For the next 5 days, temperatures will be averaging 8 to 13 degrees above normal. The normal high is 50, the normal low is 33. Currently, 34 degrees at both Midway and O'Hare, 37 degrees at the lakefront. In the news, the Chicago Teachers Union has called off a strike vote after school superintendent Dr. Joseph Hannon announced a compromise to the earlier plan of closing schools 3 days early. Hannon says he can scrape up enough money to keep the schools open for another 2 days without the loss of any instructional days for students. The one-day early closing will save $3 million. Chicago Teachers Union President Robert Healy says acting Mayor Michael Bolandic and his staff were instrumental in reaching the compromise.
I have to say that Mayor Bolandic did assist greatly. I had 2 meetings with him and a meeting also with Mr. Bedore, his budget director. He was very helpful, both Mayor Bolandic and the budget director, and probably his assistance could be characterized as being of the utmost importance in moving the board, the 2/3 that they've moved.
Healy says the teachers' union will continue to press for pay for the 1 day which has been dropped from the school calendar. The union will file a grievance with the American Arbitration Association and then file a suit in Cook County Circuit Court. Hannon says there's no money to pay for that additional day.
I must emphasize that the Chicago Public Schools have not received any additional resources and that our financial situation remains extremely critical. We're still committed, however, to make the adjustments that the Board of Education stated at the beginning of this year, to eliminate the operating budget for 76-77, stay within current revenue, reduce the accumulated shortage, and we're still staying on that, the recommendations that we made on February 23rd of $5.5 million, and to maintain the state-required full school year.
Hannon also praised Mayor Bilandic for his assistance in negotiating the compromise. The Illinois General Assembly has sent to the governor legislation to allow unlicensed doctors to continue practicing at state mental institutions until next March. The Illinois Senate passed the bill, which includes a compromise amendment, earlier today. Later, the House agreed to the amendment by a vote of 145 to 8, sending it on to Governor Thompson for his signature. The second related bill moved to the passage stage in the House. It would gradually replace unqualified doctors in state mental health institutions with physician's assistants who could not do the work of psychologists. The House also passed a resolution asking the House Human Resources Committee to study the problem of unlicensed doctors and to make a report by May 15th. The bill to extend the terms of unlicensed doctors until next year passed the House 145 to 8. The legislation was introduced after 160 foreign-trained doctors were suspended for flunking or failing to take an official state licensing exam. The Executive Committee of the Illinois House has rejected a bill to make the state's Memorial Day observation coincide with the federal holiday. The state celebration is on May 30th. The federal holiday falls on the last Monday in May. Often, the dates don't coincide, causing scheduling chaos for industry, schools, banks, and cemetery arranging memorial services. Representative Eugene Schlickman of Arlington Heights and the sponsor of the bill said May 30th has no special significance. He said it was chosen by a lady of the Confederacy as Decoration Day. The bill, defeated 12-11, was opposed by veterans groups and Representative Lawrence DePrima, a Chicago Democrat. DePrima argued that Congress, not Illinois, should make a change because Memorial Day began in 1868 when Illinois General John Logan picked the date of May 30th. Other foes said people who complain about two Memorial Days are really more interested in having a long vacation weekend than in honoring veterans. The price on the head of the groundhog may be removed by the state legislature, and our legislative correspondent Alan Crane has that report.
Things are indeed not always what they appear to be. Take, for example, the bill that would eliminate the price on the furry head of the groundhog. Is it true that Rockford Democratic Senator Vivian Hickey was lobbied by a delegation of groundhogs to eliminate the bounty for killing the animal on which we depend each February 2nd to tell us of the length of winter? Not so. And what appeared to be a bill introduced out of a love of the groundhog actually is a measure aimed at helping town clerks who must count the pelts and heads of the deceased animals.
The statute now mandates that the township clerk shall decide whether the groundhog is dead, and if he is, he then shall destroy its head or its scalp. So I think this really benefits people, too, particularly township clerks.
The Illinois Department of Conservation says that
Weather Command says there's a slow-moving weather-producing system now in Colorado, and there's a fair weather system in eastern Canada, and they're mixing to cause winds in Chicago to remain southerly for the weekend, and that's going to produce spring-like weather. For the rest of the night, mostly fair, mild, dropping down to about 40 degrees. We have a 0% chance of rain. On Saturday, partly sunny, warmer, getting up to 66 degrees with a 20% chance of showers. The outlook for Sunday, variably cloudy, continued warm with showers likely late in the day. The chance of rain will go up to 60%. For the next 5 days, temperatures will average 10 to 15 degrees above normal. The normal high is 50, the normal low is 34. Moisture moderate as rain on Sunday, again on Monday. The winds will be southeasterly, 7 to 12 miles an hour through the night. Currently, they're from the southeast at 8 miles an hour. The temperature is 44 at the lakefront, 46 degrees at Midway.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
WBBM News Time, 10:30.
Levinson's, internationally famous jewelers for over 75 years at 739 North Clark Street, with offices in Belgium, Holland, and Israel, have purchased important estates from banks and private owners.
Levinson Jewelers certified gemological appraisers are now on a treasure hunt for your unwanted diamonds, emeralds, sapphires, rubies, watches, platinum, old gold, and antiques.
So come to Levinson's at 739 North Clark Street and turn your unwanted jewels into ready cash. Levinson's is paying highest prices.
For those who appreciate a little more, it's Levinson Jewelers, whether you're buying, selling, or remodeling jewelry. Levinson Jewelers, 739 North Clark Street.
All phones 337-3720. And remember, there's plenty of parking in their own lot directly across the street. Open Monday through Saturday, 9 a.m. to 5:30 p.m. Levinson's, 337-3720. Again, that number, 337-3720.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. It's no secret that compulsive gamblers are every bit as sick as alcoholics or drug addicts. Gambling is a fever that consumes them as surely as whiskey or heroin. However, even the most habitual and devoted of gamblers might well hesitate when the gamble literally means his life or death.
Come on, man. Choose. I'm giving you more of a chance than you gave Lucy. Now, you've got a 50-50 chance. Now, one capsule is harmless, on my word of honor. The other means death. Now, I'm giving you a choice. First chance. You might even have the pleasure of watching me die.
Our mystery drama, A Study in Scarlet, was adapted from the Sir Arthur Conan Doyle classic, especially for the Mystery Theater by Murray Burnett, and stars Kevin McCarthy. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealers, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trim, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about
In the spring, a young man's fancy lightly turns to thoughts of spring cleaning. If you're thinking about spring preparation chores, open a copy of True Value Hardware Store's Hardware Week Circular. You'll find electrical and plumbing supplies and hand and power tools for those spring repairs. A Master Mechanic 16-ounce claw hammer is just $5.75. Then see True Value Hardware Store's selection of lawn and garden supplies, like True Test grass seed. A 1-pound box is just 99 cents with the coupon in the Hardware Week Circular. If you want to spend more time outdoors this spring, do your indoor painting now. Get True Test satin hue, flat interior latex in white and 44 colors. See these values and more in the Hardware Week Circular from participating True Value Hardware Stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means true value.
Word association games provide amusement for many people. They're even employed by psychologists to diagnose aptitudes and attitudes. For example, Scarlet O'Hara brings to mind Rhett Butler, while Romeo immediately suggests Juliet. Sherlock Holmes, Dr. Watson. It's possible that many of you wondered how Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson first met and decided that they would make good roommates.
Well, Doctor, you've seen the flat, and I am Sherlock Holmes.
I say the flat seems comfortable, and well, as far as you, Mr. Holmes, are concerned, I imagine we'll have to let time tell us if we're going to get along with each other.
Capital thinking, my dear sir. And let me tell you at once that I shall require the use of this sitting room only when I see my clients. They may come at odd hours, but you'd certainly understand that, being yourself a physician and lately come from Afghanistan.
Who told you that, sir?
Our mutual friend Wallaby told me you were a doctor, but I deduced that you were recently in Afghanistan.
Mr. Holmes, I've no wish to be rude, and certainly not on such short acquaintance, but I cannot believe...
I was told that you were a doctor, but you carry yourself with an air of a military man. Army doctor. Just come from the tropics because his face is dark, but his wrist's fair. Left arm injured because he holds it slightly stiff in an unnatural position. Where in the tropics could an English army doctor have received such a wound? Clearly in Afghanistan.
It sounds simple when you explain it, but I find it rather astonishing.
Elementary, my dear fellow. Elementary.
As the days wore on, I found Holmes a singularly easy man to live with. Quiet in his way, with regular habits, but with no seeming system for work. Indeed, I didn't discover what work he was engaged in until one morning in March, when I rose somewhat earlier than was my custom, and at breakfast read an article with the somewhat ambitious title of The Book of Life. What utter nonsense. Never read such rubbish in my life.
What is?
This article evidently written by some armchair lounger who solves riddles by sitting safely in his own study. I should like to see him clapped down in a third-class railway carriage and asked to name the trades of his fellow travellers. I'd lay 1,000 to 1 against him.
No, you would lose your money. As for that article, I wrote it myself. Yes, I specialize in observation and deduction, which has set me up in my trade. I am a consulting detective.
What's that?
Well, to put it succinctly, I step in when government and private detectives are at fault.
The very next day, when a letter came by special messenger, it was signed Inspector Lestrade of Scotland Yard, and asked my roommate to come, if possible, to 3 Lauriston Gardens off the Brixton Road. Holmes asked me along, and in a very short time we alighted from a cab at the address.
Now, we're fortunate that it rained so heavily last night. But come along. I see Lestrade waiting at the door. It's nice of you to come right along, Mr. Holmes, but who is... This is my friend and colleague, Dr. Watson. If you don't object...
Oh, any friend of yours is always welcome.
Thank you.
Now, come this way and I'll show you the room.
By the by, Lestrade, did you come here in a cab?
No, sir, no. Now, as you can see, this house was to let. All the other rooms were locked, and here the only item of furniture is the dining room table. And that, as you can see, is occupied by the corpse.
I assume you've already examined the body. Is there no wound?
No wound at all, Mr. Holmes. And yet we have these great gouts and splashes of blood all over.
Then the blood must belong to the murderer, if a murder has been committed.
If a murder was committed? Well, look at the man's face, the distortion of his limbs.
Yes,
Horrible.
yes, Watson. I've noted all those things. But tell me, Lestrade, did you move the corpse at all?
Oh, no more than was necessary for the purposes of examination.
Well, then you can have the body taken to the mortuary. There's nothing more to be learned from it.
Right. All right, you two, you can take the body out. I say, look at that. There's been a woman there. That's a woman's wedding ring which just fell from the body. As if this wasn't already complicated enough.
What did you find in the pockets?
Oh, a gold watch, gold pin with a strange device, looks like some kind of a cube, a Russian leather card case, card printed reading Enoch J. Drebber of Cleveland. 2 letters to one E. J. Drebber and one to Joseph Stangerson.
Addressed?
American Exchange, Strand. They refer to steamship sailings. Yes, it's clear that this unfortunate man was about to return to New York.
And this other man, Stangerson, have you made any inquiries about him?
Oh, of course, Mr. Holmes, but you haven't seen yet what I consider is crucial. Now, it's over here in the corner, against the wall, and you can't see it unless you strike a match.
In the particular corner illuminated by the flaring match, part of the wallpaper had been peeled away, and there, scrawled in blood-red letters, was a single word, R-A-C-H-E, Rush.
Ah, Mr. Holmes, what do you think of that?
A fascinating discovery. I've not had time to examine this room yet, but with your permission, I'll do so now.
Would it disturb you if I were to reconstruct how the word came to be there and what it means?
No, by no means. I'd be interested to hear your theory, Lestrade.
Well, first, why was this corner chosen to write upon? Because, Mr. Holmes, if you'll observe that candle on the mantelpiece...
I see it.
That must have been lit at the time, and that made this corner the brightest spot in the room.
Excellent, Lestrade. I congratulate you.
And the murderer wrote with his or her own blood. Now, you see this smear where it has trickled down the wall?
My dear Lestrade, you're outdoing yourself. I agree.
Well, that disposes of the idea of suicide, right?
Absolutely, it was murder. But now that you've found the writing and done so brilliantly, what do you construe it to mean?
Well, simply that the dead man was going to write the female name Rachel, but was interrupted before he or she had time to finish. Oh, you mark my words, Mr. Holmes. When this case comes to be cleared up, we'll find out that a woman named Rachel had something to do with it.
Interesting and partially accurate. First, you're correct. It was murder. Secondly, the murderer was a man. He's more than 6 feet tall, in the prime of life, and he has small feet for a man of his height. He wore coarse, square-toed boots and smoked a Trichinopoly cigar.
One moment, sir. I can't get it all down. It's too fast.
Oh, yes. He came here with his victim in a 4-wheeled cab, which was drawn by a horse with 3 old shoes and 1 new one on his off foreleg. In all probability, the murderer has a florid complexion, and the fingernails of his right hand were remarkably long. Now, these few indications may be of some assistance to you?
Oh, yes, of course. I must thank you, but Mr. Holmes, if the man was murdered, how was it done?
Poison.
Poison? But how? I mean, did he...
One other thing, Lestrade. Rache is the German word for revenge. So don't waste any time looking for a woman named Rachel.
Holmes, you're not at all as sure of those particulars you gave Lestrade as you seem to be.
Well, there is no room for error. If you take the trouble to observe, you'd reach the same conclusions. On arriving, I saw the cab had made 2 ruts with its wheels close to the curb.
Yeah.
You know about last night's rain? There were also marks of the horse's hooves. Plain for all to see.
Oh, yes, sir.
Lestrade said that he had not come by cab, so it must have brought those 2 individuals to the house.
Well, that seems simple enough, but the description of the man, his height...
My dear doctor, when a man writes on a wall, he doesn't lean down or reach up. He writes at eye level.
Oh, yes.
Now, that writing was over 6 feet from the ground. Child's play, doctor.
I must confess you make it seem that way, but his age is...
Well, if a man can stride 4.5 feet without the smallest effort, he can't be approaching senility. That was the breadth of a puddle in the garden walk that Square-Toes had hopped over. Patent leather black boots had gone round.
But Holmes, that would mean that these 2...
Came in the same cab.
Right.
Were as friendly as possible until they got inside the house.
I still can't understand about the fingernails and the cigar.
The writing on the wall was done by a man's fingernail, dipped in blood.
Oh, I see.
The wall plaster was slightly scratched, which wouldn't have been the case if the man's nails had been trimmed. And as for the cigar, I've made a special study of cigar ashes. written a monograph on the subject. And the ash that I picked up from the floor could only have come from a Trichinopoly cigar.
I was pleased to see that I wasn't the only man who was astounded by the deductive reasoning processes of my friend Holmes. We'd gone to see Constable Reds, who'd found the body.
What I particularly want to know is, was the street empty when you went out to call for help?
Well, it was, as far as anybody that could be of any good goes.
What do you mean?
I've seen many a drunk chap in my time, but never anyone so bleeding drunk as that cove.
How was he dressed?
Brown overcoat.
Had he a whip in his hand?
No.
He must have left it behind. You didn't happen to see or hear a cab after that?
I was tending to my business.
You should rather say that you were letting the man who holds the clue to this mystery slip through your fingers. Come along, Doctor.
Holmes, I'm afraid I'm as much in the dark as the constable. If this man is the second party in the mystery, why should he return so soon to the scene of the crime?
The ring, Doctor. The wedding ring.
Oh.
If we have no other way of catching him, we can always bait our line with the ring.
Some 2 centuries before, Hamlet had cried, "The play's the thing wherein I'll catch the conscience of the king." Now Sherlock Holmes has informed Dr. Watson that the ring will catch the man who scrawled the German word Rush in blood across the wall of the murder room. Act 2 will tell us whether he's right.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number, it's really not that hard. True Temper's got the lawn and the garden tools you really need. It's time for raking and trimming, start planting that seed.
True Temper builds hand craftsmanship in all of their lawn and garden tools. That means value for you, and it means even more value during True Temper's big Put on a Happy Yard sale.
We'll save you lots of money, save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road. Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
Tickets are available at the box office for The Wiz. The Wiz. You don't want to miss it, and it's even better the second time around.
We all use our friends in one way or another. Sometimes some of us use friendship in a way that stretches the ties almost to the breaking point. But I'll venture to say that no one ever used a friend as often and as recklessly as Sherlock Holmes used Dr. Watson, and still retained his friendship and loyalty. For example, here we pick up the friends in the familiar apartment on Baker Street, where Watson is waiting for Holmes, who has disappeared.
My dear doctor, I must apologize for running off, but I've had a great deal to do. I had this advertisement sent to every paper this morning. Here, read it in the Lost and Found column.
In Brixton Road this morning, a plain gold wedding ring. Apply Dr. Watson, 221B Baker Street, between 8 and 9 this evening.
Excuse me, my using your name, but I fear that some of these dunderheads might recognize mine.
Oh, that's quite all right. But what if someone applies? I had no ring.
Oh, yes, you have. This will do very well. It's almost a facsimile.
Ah, and who do you expect to answer this advertisement?
I've already told you. The man in the brown coat, or he will send an accomplice.
Well, I still don't understand why he wrote the word rash on the wall.
Simply a blind to put the police on the wrong track. It was not written by a German because, while the A was printed somewhat after the German fashion, a real German invariably prints in Latin characters. So this was done by a clumsy imitator who overdid his part. Unless I'm very wrong, this will be our man now.
Come in.
Good evening, gentlemen. Good evening.
Good evening, madam.
Well, it's this advert has brought me. Now, as to this gold wedding ring in the Brixton Road, it belongs to my girl, Sally, as was married only this time 12 months, which her husband is steward aboard a Union boat. And what he'd say if he comes home and her without a ring is more than I can think.
Yes. Well, is this her ring, madam?
Ah, the Lord be thanked. Sally will be a glad girl this night. Ah, that's the ring.
Where are you going, Holmes?
I must follow her. She's obviously an accomplice. No, Watson, she'll lead me to the man I want.
After Holmes left, I had no other callers, and I sat puffing at my pipe while 10 and then 11 o'clock passed with no word from him. It was close upon midnight when I heard his latchkey. Well, Holmes, how did it go?
Doctor, you must promise me not to tell this to Lestrade because he'd never let me forget it.
What is it? What did she do?
I ran out after her and had no trouble keeping up, as she'd gone only a little way before she began to limp and show every sign of exhaustion. Presently, she came to a halt and hailed a four-wheeler which was passing, and she clambered in, and I managed to perch myself behind. And I heard her sing out 13 Duncan Street, Houndsditch.
Well.
Away we rattled. And just before the driver pulled up there, I hopped off and began lounging about down the street.
I say.
Well, I shall never forget that cab driver's face as he opened the door and waited expectantly, waited for the passenger who never came out.
Well, you don't mean to say that tottering, feeble old woman was able to get out of the cab while it was in motion without either you or...
Old woman be damned. We were the old women to be taken in by that disguise.
What?
It was a young man, and he must have been an incomparable actor. And now we must look elsewhere to find our man and our answer.
My dear Holmes, congratulate me. I have solved the whole thing.
You mean you're on the right track?
The right track? Why, I have the man under lock and key.
And the man's name is?
Arthur Charpentier, sub-lieutenant in Her Majesty's Navy.
Well, I'm waiting to hear what set you on the right track.
Well, of course, the prime difficulty was in tracing the antecedents of this American. Now, Mr. Holmes, do you remember the hat we found beside the dead man?
Mm-hmm. John Underwood & Sons, 129 Camberwell Road.
Well, I had no idea you'd noticed that. Have you been there?
No.
Oh. Well, anyway, I never neglect a chance, no matter how small. I went there and checked over his books and discovered that he'd sold the hat to a Mr. Drebber residing at Charpentier's boarding establishment, Torquay Terrace.
Very, very smart.
Oh, thank you, Mr. Holmes. Needless to say, I hurried right around to Torquay Terrace, and it was there I found the answer to the whole business. Well, not from Mrs. Charpentier, who runs the establishment, but from her daughter, a pretty young thing who speaks only the truth. Finally, her mother, seeing that the daughter was determined to answer my questions, resigned herself to it. And the girl told me the following story.
Mr. Drebber had been with us nearly 3 weeks. He and his secretary, Mr. Stangerson. I like Mr. Stangerson, who was a quiet man. But I'm sorry to say that Mr. Drebber was a coarse, brutish sort of fellow who drank all the time and too much.
And?
And that's why my mother asked him to leave.
Because he was drinking too much, eh?
And because when he did, he was rude to me.
Rude?
Well, you know, sir, not respectful. So we were all glad when Mother told him he must leave, and he and Mr. Stangerson went off.
On the day he was killed?
Yes.
And that was the last you saw of him?
No. No, he came back. He claimed he missed his train. He was... Well, he had a lot to drink, and then right there in front of my mother...
Well, now, it's all right, miss. This won't get into the papers, I promise.
But he asked me to go away with him, told me not to pay any attention to the old girl, said he'd plenty of money, and swore that I'd live like a princess. Well, Mother told me to leave the room, and when I tried, he grabbed me. And that's when my brother came in.
Oh, and then?
There was a struggle and shouting, and Arthur's very fond of me, you see, and I hid my face in my hands. Well, the next thing I know, Arthur came back laughing with a stick in his hand. He said to me, "Don't worry about that fellow, sis. He won't trouble you anymore." And I think I'll just keep an eye on him and see what he does with himself.
Ah, and when did your brother come back?
I don't know.
You've no idea at all?
I only know that I went to bed. Arthur had a latchkey, and he must have let himself in with that. Very late.
And what's your theory, Lestrade?
My theory is that he followed Trevor as far as Brixton Road. Now, he still had the cudgel with him. His sister told me about that. In Brixton Road, a fresh altercation arose and Charpentier hit him and killed him. Oh, perhaps unintentionally. And then, seeing what he'd done, he dragged the body into the untenanted house. The writing, the candle, and the ring are all so many tricks to throw us off the scent.
Come in. Ah, I assume that note is for you, Inspector Lestrade.
Oh, give it here, please. Good Lord. This is from Gregson. He says Stangerson's dead, been found murdered in his room at Halliday's Hotel.
I cannot understand it. I certainly should have had word by now.
Oh, word about what, Holmes?
Marriage, Watson, marriage.
Oh.
Yes, I believe that the answer to both of those murders lies back in Cleveland, Ohio. An answer which I'm impatiently awaiting.
And if it's not forthcoming?
Excellent question, Watson. We can spend his waiting time profitably, trying to track down our criminal.
We cabbed to Soho, to a rather shabby building housing a number of theatrical agents.
Watson, well, I've just seen Jack Lysander, a theatrical agent friend of mine, and I've asked him if he knew of any young actors who specialized in character parts, particularly old ladies.
From the look in your eyes, I deduced that he did, eh?
Capital, Watson. You'll make a detective yet.
Oh.
He not only knew the fellow, name of Royce Bardi, but he gave me his address, and it's just around the corner here. Hello, what's this? Lestrade here.
Well, it beats me, Mr. Holmes, how you do it, but you turn up almost as quickly as we do.
Well,
how did you get the news?
Believe me, Lestrade, I don't know what you're talking about. I've just come along with Dr. Watson to see an actor by the name of Royce Bardi.
Well, that's exactly what I mean. I've just come from Mr. Bardi's flat. We were called when the landlady went in and found out he's disappeared. And she also found a word scrawled on the wall.
And the word was Roche.
Now, don't tell me you hadn't heard.
My word of honor, Lestrade. But I do think that we ought to go into that pub over there and put our heads together over this latest development.
Now, tell me, Mr. Holmes, what put you on to Bardi, and how did you know about that word on the wall?
First, please, have you had an answer to your telegram to America?
Oh, yes. They know of Mr. Drebber, but have nothing against him. And so that proved to be a dead end. He's not a criminal.
I never thought he was.
Now, how about Bardi, Mr. Holmes?
Well, I connected him with the case because of the wedding ring we found when we moved Drebber's body.
Oh, what in the world would he have to do with that?
It's my belief that he was used as a cat's paw, a messenger employed by the murderer to recover the ring.
Oh, but even if that's true, why would he now disappear? Oh, hold on a minute. Perhaps we have another murder on our hands, eh? Is that possible, Mr. Holmes?
No, we are quite done with murders on this case, Lestrade.
What makes you so certain?
Because once again, the killer has tried to throw us off the trail. He's a clever man. And once he realized that I had deduced that Barty was used as a messenger, he must have paid him to clear out. The word rush is just another attempt to throw us off the trail.
Now, you say all this without asking me anything about the Stangerson murder.
I ask you only one thing about it. How was he killed?
With a dagger.
Well, that's a bit of a blow.
And I hope this won't be another. What do you think was written on the wall? Written in blood, above the bed of the murdered man.
The word Ross, of course. But I still need one more thing before my case is complete.
As an avid reader of detective stories, I've always felt some resentment when the detective proudly announces that his case is complete, and, of course, I haven't the slightest idea in the world what the solution is. However, I must say that of all the fictional detectives who use this device, Holmes irritates me the least. Perhaps because I know his explanation will be lucid and not make a fool of the reader. We'll be back with that solution in just a few minutes.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
This is WBBM Chicago.
The pen is mightier than the sword. A cliche quote by now, but of course it's a cliche because it's so true. For example, Genghis Khan, Attila, Alexander, Napoleon, and Hitler all tried to conquer the world. They all failed. Whereas there's no country in our world where Sherlock Holmes and Dr. Watson are unknown. The words from the pen of Sir Arthur Conan Doyle have been translated in every language spoken today.
Mr. Holmes, here I am sitting in your flat talking, when I have the strong feeling I should be out hot on the trail of this Barty who disappeared.
Well, if you feel Barty's so important, Inspector, I'll answer any question you want to put to him.
Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'd rather be talking to the man myself.
No, I assure you, Lestrade, I'll give you almost word for word what Barty would say if he were sitting in this chair.
Well, now, I might just take you up on that. All right, Barty. Why did you do a bunk?
It was a great lark, and my pal asked me to do him this favor. He paid me to take a little vacation.
I see. And was it also his idea to write that word on the wall?
Absolutely. That was part of the game, you see. He told me he was playing a fancy trick on some of his old pals, sort of a practical joke, and I went along with it. Anything wrong with that, Inspector?
Can you tell me your pal's name?
Oh, of course. Jefferson Hope.
When Holmes uttered the name, Lestrade's jaw dropped and his eyes bulged. I must say that I'm sure I had the same reaction. I simply couldn't contain myself. I say, Holmes, if you knew that, well then...
I'm sorry. I've neglected to inform you, my dear doctor, that I received the answer I've been waiting for from America.
Ah, and that gave you the name?
Most assuredly.
But what kind of question did you ask that America sent you the name of the killer?
I asked if there were any unusual circumstances surrounding the marriage of Enoch Drebber. Remember the ring, Lestrade?
Oh, yes, but...
The murderer evidently felt it was so important he was willing to risk capture to come back and get it. He also sent Bardi after it.
Well, I see that, but I still
The
don't...
telegram that I received from America told me that Drebber had applied for the protection of the law against an old rival in love named Jefferson Hope, and that shortly after he made the application, he, Drebber, had left for Europe, and Hope had also disappeared from Cleveland.
Oh, I take my hat off to you, Mr. Holmes. But you must admit that was a very lucky hit. Well, now that I have the name of the criminal and also a description...
A description? From whom? And how did you get it?
Oh, well, a milkman on an early delivery was leaving bottles in the back of Faraday's hotel when he noticed that a ladder, which was usually on the ground, was raised against a second-story window which was open. He actually saw a man descend the ladder, but the man came down so openly that he just believed that he was some workman.
And the description?
Well, the milkman didn't take careful note, but he thought that the man was tallish, red-faced, and wore a brown overcoat.
By Jove, exactly as you said it, look, Holmes.
Of course. Tell me, Lestrade, didn't you find anything else strange in the room?
Oh, nothing of any importance. A novel with which he'd read himself to sleep was lying upon the bed and his pipe on a chair beside him. There was a glass of water on the table, and on the windowsill a small box containing a couple of pills.
The last link. Could you lay your hand on those pills?
Well, I have them, but I must say I don't attach any great importance to them.
May I have them? Thank you. Now, Doctor, are these ordinary pills?
Certainly not. I've rarely seen anything like them. From their lightness and transparency, I should imagine they're water-soluble.
Precisely so. Now, Doctor, would you mind going down and fetching that poor little devil of a terrier which has been sick so long and which the landlady asked you to put out of its pain yesterday?
Well, I fetched the dog. Well, he was indeed in a bad way, and I brought him tenderly back to the flat.
Put the animal comfortably on a cushion there, Doctor.
Right.
And now, I will cut one of these pills in two. One half we will save, and the other I'll place in this wine glass, which has a teaspoonful of water at the bottom. See how easily it dissolves.
Well, this may all be very interesting, Mr. Holmes, but I don't see what it has to do with the death of Joseph Stangerson.
Patience, Lestrade, patience. I'll add a little milk to make it palatable. And I'm sure that we will find that the dog laps it up readily enough.
And now what?
In a minute, we shall see. These pills act very quickly.
Oh, they do? Not from what I can see.
That can't be a coincidence. These very pills which I suspect killed Drebber are found after the death of Stangerson, and yet they're inert. Of course. Now I have it. Doctor, give me the other pill.
When I handed him the pill, he quickly cut it in two, added milk after the pill dissolved, and presented it to the terrier. Oh, the dog's tongue seemed hardly to have been moistened in it before he gave a convulsive shiver and lay rigid and lifeless, out of its suffering.
All right, Mr. Holmes. You've been proved right again. But I still don't see how this will bring me any closer to this Jefferson Hope. Thanks to you, I have a name and a description. So if I can get cracking on this now, it shouldn't be too long before you hear that I have the fellow in custody.
Good luck, Inspector. But I wonder if you'd humor me by lending me your handcuffs. You never know but what I might run across this Jefferson Hope before you do.
Well, I've learned not to argue with you, Mr. Holmes. Here they are.
Thank you.
And please don't forget to return them if you don't use them.
Lestrade bustled off. I wondered why on earth Holmes had borrowed a pair of handcuffs. My curiosity could no longer be restrained when Holmes came into the living room carrying a pair of boxes and a small portmanteau. Well, surely, Holmes, you're not thinking of taking a trip at this time?
No, I've always found it well to be prepared for anything at a moment's notice. That might be the man I'm expecting now. Come in.
I didn't know you were expecting anyone.
Your cab's at the door downstairs, gentlemen.
Very good. Perhaps you'd be so kind as to give me a hand with these boxes. See that they're strapped up securely?
Oh, yes, of course, sir.
Here, let me give you a hand.
Damnation. What devil's trick is
Help,
this?
Watson. Watson, he has the strength of an ox.
Hang on to his arms, Holmes.
Well, Doctor, allow me to introduce you to Mr. Jefferson Hope, the murderer of Enoch Drebber and Joseph Stangerson.
If you gents are reckoning on taking me to the police station, you're welcome to use my cab.
That's a very generous offer.
On the other hand, I'd be happy to tell you gentlemen all about everything right here and now, because I'm never going to trial.
And I must say you're an impudently cool...
Oh, no. You got me wrong. I heard your friend here call you doctor. Are you a medical man?
Yes, I am.
Well, then you put your hands right here on my chest. That's it.
Well, you have an aortic aneurysm.
Yeah, that's what they call it. The doc who saw me last week told me it's bound to burst before too many days pass.
What's your opinion, Watson? Is there immediate danger?
Oh, by Jove, there most certainly is.
You're Sherlock Holmes, aren't you?
Yes.
Well, you kept in my trail with caution. Well, now that you know I'm a dying man, you can be sure I'm not lying when I tell you that those two men were guilty of the death of two human beings, a father and a daughter. You ever hear of the Dicers Club?
Never.
No surprise. It's in America. It's a club of gamblers. Drebber and Stangerson were charter members. My darling Lucy's father joined later. It was a black day for all of us when he joined.
His name?
John Ferrier. He was a storekeeper out west, and I was a trapper and a scout. Oh, he had a lovely daughter named Lucy, and we fell in love. Her father approved, but by this time he was doomed because he joined the Dicers. It was all up for him.
Well, how do you mean?
Well, I used to enjoy playing a hand or two of poker now and then, but I tell you, Doctor, there's some people who become crazed with the gambling fever.
Oh, yes.
Yes, and John Ferrier was one of them. He could no more stop gambling than breathing. And he lost everything. The store, his savings, and finally, his daughter Lucy.
Well, don't tell me that a father gambled his daughter.
Oh, no, Doctor. John Ferrier was a fine man, despite that one overriding fault. He never stooped to that. No. It was Lucy who suggested it.
A bargain, you mean?
A devil's bargain. You see, Ferrier was badly in debt to both Drebber and Stangerson, and they were threatening him with jail. Debtor's prison. Now, Lucy couldn't stand the idea of her father in prison, and she well knew both of them were gone on her. In fact, before I came along, they wouldn't leave her alone. Her father had to forbid them the house.
But it was she who went to them and suggested...
Promised to marry one of them if they'd forgive her father's debt. Mr. Holmes, those devils, they worked out a scheme. Drebber worked it out, and he went through a false marriage ceremony, and they shared her, the two of them. I swore... Well, never mind. I kept my oath.
And what happened to Ferrier and Lucy?
John shot himself, and Lucy, she died of shame and a broken heart. Only 2 months after they tricked her.
And you have been tracking them ever since?
Ever since I took that false marriage ring from her dead finger. For 8 long years I've been on that trail, and they've been on the run. Took every penny I had. When we got to London, I was flat broke. I applied at a cab owner's office and got a job right away because of my experience with horses. Well, after years of dogging their footsteps night and day, my chance came when they missed the Liverpool train that night. For the first time in 8 years, they separated. And when they missed the train, Drebber insisted he had business of his own and would meet Stangerson back on the train platform at 11.
Then how did Stangerson come to be found at Halliday's hotel?
Stangerson realized Drebber was drunk and said that if Drebber didn't show up at the station, they'd meet at the hotel.
And Drebber took your cab from the station?
Hardly likely, Watson.
No?
If Hope was close enough to have overheard their conversation on the platform, he'd hardly have been able to get back to his cab in time for Drebber to have hailed him.
That's exactly right, Mr. Holmes. But I followed him, and darned if he didn't go right back to the boarding house he just left. He wasn't inside more than 5 minutes before he was out again. A young man had him by the neck and practically threw him down the steps and into the street. You ever come near this house again, I'll thrash you. Well, Drebber picked himself up and staggered over to my cab, jumped in, and said,
Halliday's hotel, driver, and I should see a pub on the way, and stop and I'll get myself a whiskey.
I tell you, sir, my heart jumped with joy when I had him inside my cab.
But you still had the problem of getting him to the house in Brixton Road.
Oh, I never doubted I would.
Driver! Hey, driver! See if you can find another pub. I need a... Driver, where are we?
We're here, sir. Let me give you a hand.
Hey, it's wet and cold. I need a drink. Damn, it is dark in here.
We'll soon have a light. With this candle. There. Now, Enoch Drebber, who am I? Who? Maybe this wedding ring will help you guess. Oh, you look at it, man.
Jefferson Hope.
Yes, now either you or I will not see tomorrow's sun.
Oh, well, would you murder me then?
Hold on. You will select your punishment. Here are 2 pills. Now, I swear upon my poor dead darling Lucy that one of them was harmless, and one, a deadly poison.
No.
Here's justice for you, Drebber. You're a dicer, huh? Go on, now you choose first. Choose.
And if I won't?
I'll slice you to bits until you beg for mercy. Now take one of these. Go on. Choose.
No, wait. All right, I'll take this. No, this one.
Swallow it, man. Swallow it.
No, Good.
And that's the way it was, gentlemen. The truth. I'd been so excited, I'd first noticed the blood streaming from my nose. I wrote rash on the wall, just to throw you off.
And Stangerson wouldn't gamble. Was that why he was stabbed?
He wouldn't submit to God's judgment. He knew he'd lose. Ow! Excuse me, gentlemen.
Dear God. His aneurysm?
Yes, it burst.
Well, when Lestrade arrives, he'll be deprived of his trial, but not his triumph, if you will allow him to use your notes, Doctor.
Oh, well, happily, since they give you all the credit.
No, I somehow don't think that that's the way it'll be reported. But that's the way both of us will gain mutual satisfaction.
The publication of this story, A Study in Scarlet, marked the birth of the greatest detective figure in fiction. It not only launched the career of Arthur Conan Doyle as a writer, but also laid the foundation for the ascent of the mystery story into the realms of the respectable. I'll be back with what Doyle really thought of famed detectives Dupin and Lecoq after these messages.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get a super low price on a Goodyear lube job and oil change. Here's the deal. Get a complete chassis lubrication and an oil change with up to 5 quarts of 10W30 oil for $4.88 at your nearby Goodyear service stores. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
The Shell Answer Man talks about a driving emergency.
Driving on a crowded road, your hood flies up. Don't jam on the brakes. Try to look through the opening between the dash and the hood. If you can't, lean out the window to see. Pull off the road and stop smoothly. Learn more about this and other sudden surprises in the Driving Emergency Book. It's free at participating Shell dealers. Come to Shell for answers.
This spring, reward your walls for their fine support of the ceiling with a new coat of True Test paint from True Value Hardware Stores. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you, during their interior paint sale, True Value Hardware Stores offer True Test interior paints at special prices. For example, True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear child-proof paint, comes in white and 44 decorator colors for just $8.97 a gallon. Or you can choose True Test Satin Hue Interior Flat Latex, the washable finish for walls and ceilings in white and 44 colors for just $7.97 a gallon. And get True Test Marveluster Latex Semi-Gloss, the ideal paint for woodwork in colors to match Satin Hue Flat for only $8.97 a gallon. See the complete selection of True Test interior paints on sale at special prices during the interior paint sale going on now through April the 2nd, exclusively at participating True Value Hardware Stores. True Value, that's more than just a name. Remember, it's their way of doing business.
From all that has been written and said about Sir Arthur Conan Doyle, he seemed to be a likable and modest man. However, the opinions he expressed about Poe's famous detective Dupin and Gaboriau's Lecoq showed him to be not without vanity. Of Dupin, Holmes said, "Now, in my opinion, Dupin was a very inferior fellow. He had some analytical genius, no doubt, but he was by no means the phenomenon Poe appeared to imagine. He was even stronger about Lecoq, whom he termed a miserable bungler who made me positively ill." To Doyle, as to the world, there was only one Sherlock Holmes. Our cast included Kevin McCarthy, Mary Jane Higby, Court Benson, Earl Hammond, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car, Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days, but at Midas you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all, and if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialist. We have to do a better job.
Wherever you live or work in the greater Chicago area, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you. WBBM News Time is 11:24.
CBS
CBS News. Secretary of State Vance left Washington less than an hour ago en route to Moscow to discuss arms limitations and reductions with the Russians. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Vance is undertaking the first attempt by the Carter administration to negotiate on arms control with the Soviets. He said his purpose is to lay the groundwork for another Geneva conference and a strategic arms limitation agreement.
I hope very much, indeed I pray, that we may achieve this purpose, because I know of nothing that is more important to not only our country and to the Soviet Union, but to the peace of the world at large, that we find a way to reach an agreement in the nuclear arms area and thus move forward towards a more peaceful world.
Secretary Vance just before departure from Andrews Air Force Base outside Washington. Vance will no doubt be hearing Soviet protests over President Carter's human rights policies. U.S. officials caution against any great expectations, but are hopeful a framework for an agreement can be found. More news in a moment.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get a super low price on a Goodyear lube job and oil change. Here's the deal. Get a complete chassis lubrication and an oil change with up to 5 quarts of 10W30 oil for $4.88 at your nearby Goodyear service stores. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
The Movies, 1977. I'm Lee Jordan, your host for 28 special broadcasts featuring the people who make the movies, the writers, directors, and stars up for Academy Awards. We'll hear the inside story of the making of Rocky, All the President's Men, Network, and many more. Come along and enjoy The Movies 1977, the newest weekend special, March 26th and 27th, on many of these CBS radio network stations.
Thailand's deputy army commander claims he has seized power in that nation, staging a coup against the military government, which itself came to power in a coup 6 months ago. A report from Dave Hatcher in Bangkok.
Within hours of the announced coup, there are signs that military men who held power in the last government are not joining in the new one. Admiral Sangat Chalar-Yu, who headed the October coup, broadcast a message on a television station that he controls. The message told the people that nothing had changed and for them to ignore the claims of the new group. At the same time, Radio Thailand says that the coup is in effect and that the new group wants to reimpose martial law. 300 younger army officers have given their support to the coup, and so far there have been no confirmed reports of any violence. It is unclear at this time how the conflict between these two groups will be resolved. Dave Hatcher for CBS News, Bangkok.
After holding 4 hostages at gunpoint inside a city housing building for nearly 6 hours, a lone gunman surrendered peacefully to police in New York late Friday night. The 4 hostages were freed unharmed. The gunman was a member of the Sunni Muslim sect and had been demanding $500,000 to build a mosque. The assailant, Luqman Abdul Shahid, had been meeting with city housing officials about a construction loan. One of the officials, Robert McCullough, who became a hostage, said he was surprised at what happened.
He pulled out a gun. And my initial reaction was to laugh. I thought it was a toy gun. I didn't realize that he was serious or anything was going on. And he made it quite plain immediately that he was very serious and that we were all to respond in that fashion, so to speak.
The gunman later said he surrendered after he got his point across. Violence broke out Friday in Pakistan as the government arrested opposition leaders on the eve of a nationwide strike to demand the resignation of Prime Minister Ali Bhutto. Police and troops reportedly fired on demonstrators in several provinces. One report says 9 people were killed in Multan. Now this.
Now you can go anywhere in America for only $50 or less. Anywhere by the most direct route for only $50. Greyhound's fantastic one-way bargain fare can take you coast to coast, border to border. Anywhere out of state Greyhound goes, you'll ride smooth and easy. And you can stop over free. And here's something else. You can also take a child under 12 along with you free. Greyhound's $50 fare is good for 60 days or until June 15th, whichever comes first. Greyhound's $50 fare. Tell them that's the ticket, Pearl.
When you want to take a trip, honey, why fly? Greyhound will save you more. My, say hello to a goodbye. Go Greyhound.
And use Bank AmeriCard or MasterCharge.
HEW Secretary Joseph Califano says he did nothing wrong by hiring a personal cook at $12,000 a year and a special office aide and bodyguard at $44,000 a year. Califano says he does not consider these to be violations of President Carter's drive to cut down on expensive frills in government service. President Carter refused to be drawn into the controversy, saying only that he trusts Califano. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78.
News Radio 78. Just a reminder about the Academy Awards. The first two awards of consequence have been given out. Now Jason Robards the winner in the Best Supporting Actor category for All the President's Men, and Beatrice Straight in the Best Supporting Actress category for her performance in the film Network.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall, waiting to explore with you what is often puzzling and always slightly beyond rational understanding. This story is real, and what happened goes back almost 100 years when Joseph Conrad recorded it. Then, even more so than now, the word Congo had acquired sobering connotation. Sobering indeed, as a commercial trader was to discover.
Chaos. Chaos. Wake up. Wake up, man.
Well, what is it?
Listen. What do the drums mean?
How should I know? Go back to bed, Collier.
I can't sleep. I'll ask my coach.
You stay inside the house. That's an order, Collier. I don't want to lose you.
Our mystery story, The Warriors from Loanda, is adapted from a story by Joseph Conrad and was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Roy Windsor. It stars Bob Dryden and William Griffiths. It is sponsored in part by Contact, the 12-hour cold capsule, and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
Just about everyone.
Here in my hand is a little capsule. It's Contact. It contains enough cold medicine to help relieve cold symptoms caused by every known virus. Think about that the next time you're sick. Sneezing, dripping, all clogged up. Then let us help you with real medicine, like Contact. We're #1 in the whole world.
Give your cold to Contact. Real medicine for real cold.
Take only as directed.
Is your bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days, Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Man is gregarious. He likes the company of others. When men are deprived of human companionship, they undergo subtle changes. They hold conversations only with themselves. Solitary confinement is brutal punishment. It requires strong nerves to endure it. Mental change causes physical change, and a man released from isolation looks different and sounds different. Keep that in mind as we meet the director of the Dutch Great Trading Company. He is saying goodbye to Keerts and Collier aboard his steamer.
Have you any questions, Keerts?
No, Herr Director.
You are in charge. Collier takes his orders from you. Is that understood, Collier?
Yes, Herr Director.
This is not Amsterdam. It is the Congo. The jungle is dangerous and enveloping. I have left you with 10 men, all employed by the company, but responsible to you. They will keep the trading post clear. Mikola and his wife have survived here for years. He keeps the storehouse with its cloth and trinkets for barter.
I will rely on him.
The responsibility of the post is yours. We expect you to collect ivory. The company is generous with rewards for agents who are industrious. I am proceeding upriver. I will not return for 6 months.
By then, Herr Director, I will have filled the storehouse with tusks.
Good. You have ample food, and if you treat Gabila's tribe with decency and consideration, his hunters will bring you game and produce. Is there anything more?
No, Herr Director, we understand perfectly.
Then I will say goodbye.
We will step ashore.
Goodbye, Herr Director.
Well, Collier.
Oh, he's wonderful.
I feel like an overlord. A raised house with a veranda that overlooks the Congo. 10 men to do the work. Mikola and his wife to manage the storehouse. What more could we want?
And the ivory tusks everywhere in exchange for a piece of cloth or a trinket.
6 months, Collier. 6 months, and we will be rich.
You'll be rich.
Your turn will come. But after you've made your fortune, I will meet your boat in Amsterdam and we'll celebrate our wonderful adventure in Africa.
Look how the sun casts a bar of gold across the river. Surface doesn't seem to move. I haven't seen Mikola since... Oh, he's coming down to us.
Well, Mikola, we have been admiring the view.
You must be careful, Tuan. It is a dangerous river.
Ah?
The crocodile is very swift. You see there? What looks like a branch. It does not move downstream. Crocodile. You turn your back and he is upon you. That is why our house is on stilts. We fear the crocodile more than any other animals in the jungle.
Just how do we go about the bartering, Mikola? I don't speak the native language. I suppose I could manage the sign language.
I speak the tongues. The natives come with tusks. I speak with them. You make the decision, Tuan.
The director says that Skibola, is that right, Skibola?
Yes, he is chief of a local tribe. Very friendly.
Does he supply tusks?
No, Tuan. His people hunt only for food and have a village. They do not wander through the jungle. It is the wandering tribes who hunt for ivory, and they bring the tusks to our trading post.
And they exchange ivory for cloth and trinkets?
Knives, bells, beads. We have many things.
Extraordinary.
The director speaks to me about the 10 men, Tuan.
Oh, he did? And what did the director have to say?
Tuan, it is very hot here. Men must be made to work. If they plant seeds, you will have plenty of produce. Over there, was a clearing for growing vegetable.
There?
Good heavens, it's a thicket.
Do you say there was a garden there?
Agent before you had men clear the land.
He also had the house built, didn't he?
Yes, Tuan. He was, artist. He spent many hours painting on canvas.
Kids, look up there on the hill behind our house, close to that huge banyan tree.
A cross. A tilted cross. Is that where the first agent was buried, Makola?
Yes, Tuan.
Chewed up by a crocodile, Makola?
No, Tuan. Of fever.
Well?
They are no better than first agents I have to bury in ground.
Oh, do you like these men?
They seem nice men.
You should be the agent.
Perhaps one day. But the director pays me well. We will see.
The Congo is not good for these men who come from where it is cold and where heavy fog creeps over the shore and the land has no sun.
This is our land, and the land is their enemy.
Blast the sunset. Day after day after day after day. Like a cauldron of red-hot metal pouring over the black jungle. And that silent, deadly river. Sometimes I think I shall go mad, Gaius.
Only a month now, Kalia. The steamer will be along in a month. If it weren't for my daughter, Mary, you wouldn't catch me here.
And if it hadn't been for that brother-in-law of mine, maybe I'd still be in the army. Or any place but here. He got me this appointment knowing I'd be miserable in the heart of this blasted continent.
Did your brother-in-law persuade you that you'd make your fortune as a trader? Did he urge you to leave the army? No?
That's neither here nor there.
I see.
What do you see? Were you discharged from the administration of telegraphs? Is that why you're here?
No. I left to earn a dowry for my daughter. She's 17. She's all I have. Mary lives with my sister. My wife is dead. When I have saved enough for her dowry...
You'll never have it. You were supposed to collect ivory. The supply is pitiful. The trading station looks abandoned and the men do nothing.
That will do. Shall I remind you, Kalia, that I am the agent and that you are my assistant?
Yes, sir. What will you tell the director when he asks to see the ivory? And asks about the garden and the fencing and the new landing stage that the men wouldn't work?
Hold your tongue, Kalia.
If you weren't in charge...
Yeah, but I am, and don't you forget it. Now get down to Makola's hut and tell him to come here to the house. Well?
Look down there, Kayat.
Huh?
I've never seen them before. In front of the storehouse with Makola and his wife.
Fierce-looking devils, aren't they? I wonder where the tribe comes from. I better go down.
No, wait. Makola's wife is coming up here. Makola seems to be quarreling with her leader, pacing back and forth and gesturing. They don't appear to be friendly.
Makola sends me to one.
Oh? Well, speak up, woman. What is it?
Makola says you are not to leave house. They are dangerous men, Tuan.
Get your revolver, Kalia.
No, Tuan. They also have guns.
I will not have Makola threatened.
He will barter with them. Do not go down there.
They have brought tusks.
Well?
Oh, they are fierce men, Tuan.
Well, who are they? Where do they come from?
From the coast, from Loanda. They are warriors. Makola will talk with them, but You stay here. The natives from Loanda are dangerous.
I won't be intimidated by ignorance.
I think you will be, Coyotes. I will. Against 10 men armed with spears and guns, they'd leave us dead. Now, Director wouldn't like that, would he?
Shut up. Now, when Makola has gotten rid of them, tell him to come up here.
He will come up here, Tuan.
I should thank you, Coyotes. Not that I would have obeyed you.
When I give an order...
But you didn't, because you're afraid to go down there. So am I. But I admit it.
The men are leaving.
And Makola has gone into his hut. Look, there's his wife coming up from the shore. She circled the clearing. She's afraid, too.
We should always carry our revolvers with us. I intend to.
You cannot, Makola. The director will be angry.
He will never know. I cannot stand up to the men from Loanda. They threaten all of us. They have guns.
But the trader and the assistant...
There will be no trouble.
Oh, they will know.
That may be. I am loyal to Great Trading Company, but also to you, to the children. The warriors threaten to kill us.
How is it to be done?
I have arranged it in my head. It is better you do not know. Better for them, too.
100 years ago, the jungles of Africa were impenetrable. It truly was the dark continent. 2 men are isolated there. What happens to them will unfold when I return shortly with Act 2.
Do I, Howard Cosell, really embody the sum total of all human knowledge? No. I know nothing about CB radio. However, neither do lots of folks. So for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers made it evident why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Steve Walker, GE's manager of marketing research. Steve, how have you guys made sure your new 40-channel CBs don't turn out to be turkeys?
Consumer testing, Howard.
A time-worn expression. Pray, elucidate.
Certainly. Our procedure with new products is to place hundreds in a test market. Then we survey the owners and investigate any complaints. We'll tear down an entire set to get to the bottom of a problem. Then we can eliminate it.
That's using research for more than just talk. Thanks, Steve. Research. Another reason to buy GECB. This is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
Hi, everybody. This is Buck Owens for the United States Navy. 60 fathoms beneath the cold blue waves of the North Atlantic, a 20-year-old Navy sonar technician is helping to operate the systems that control the path of a huge nuclear sub. In an air control tower of a naval station in southern Spain, a young Navy air controlman is in radio contact with the pilot of a Navy jet, helping to guide it to a safe landing. Where else but the Navy could these young people find such challenging and exciting jobs? The Navy has more than 60 career fields to choose from, all with guaranteed training. To find out more, see your local Navy recruiter or call toll-free 800-841-8000. Navy, it's not just a job, it's an adventure. I'm a born and bred, cornbread fed, California kid.
From the beginning of recorded time, man has been driven to explore and to plunder for survival. From England, Belgium, the Netherlands, explorers lay claim to the riches in undeveloped regions. And they were followed by traders, such as Cairds and Collier, who manned outposts on jungle rivers to barter for ivory. two isolated men who await McCullough and his explanation about those unfamiliar warriors from Loanda.
Takes his own good time, doesn't he?
Well, the sun's going down. That's a blessing. It's positively balmy. Can't be more than 95 degrees. Perhaps we should go for a swim.
You're a fool. Congo gives me the shivers.
For heaven's sake.
Huh? What is it?
Isn't that smoke?
Huh?
See there, off the right. Isn't that smoke rising above the trees?
Yes, it is. 3 columns of it. McCullough?
Yes? Just 1 carrots, yes?
What's that over there?
Smoke?
Yeah, I can see that.
Fire. Villages burn.
Shouldn't we take our men and try to help?
No. It is too late.
Is that Gibola's village?
I do not know. It is close by.
And you don't care? Gibola's our friend.
Let's call out the men, Kayats.
Ring the gong.
No, Herr Kayats. When villages are burned, natives have been driven out. No one will be there.
Who drove them out?
Could be the Loanda.
The blighters who were here late this afternoon?
They are bad men.
Did they threaten you, McCullough?
We argue about tusks.
Oh? They have ivory?
Very much. Do you get more ivory?
Yeah, certainly. We haven't collected very much in the past 5 months. Of course I want ivory, as much as they have.
Then I arrange for it. The director will be pleased.
I should hope so.
Director also asked about fencing and new landing stage.
The men he left with me simply won't work.
Well, maybe, Tuan, if you show them good time, tomorrow they will work. Give them party tonight.
What a wonderful idea. You're to give them a party for doing nothing. Isn't that novel?
Palm wine has gone sour. I give it to them and they enjoy themselves. Tomorrow they will work.
Well, go ahead. Why not?
You stay in house, yes? It is dangerous.
You stay with me, Carter. One of them might go off his head. That's an order.
You and your orders. Ridiculous.
You have fever, Tuan. You stay quiet. Fever will burn away. I will take palm wine to men. You do not leave house, Tuan.
Why should we have anything to fear from our own men?
Let me point out something I have said before. I am the agent in charge here, and you are my assistant.
The person in charge is McCullough, and don't try to deny it.
You will not call me ridiculous in front of a servant. I won't stand for that kind of insubordination. If it happens once more...
Yes, what will you do?
I'll discharge you.
You mean throw me out of our castle on stilts? This vermin-infested hutch of a platform? You're welcome to the whole place. I'll head downstream to the coast.
Well, you may do what you please, but you won't survive a day in the jungle. I've warned you, Collier. Now go to bed. Take your quinine and go to bed.
You may go to hell.
It couldn't be worse than this.
Kayats, wake up! There's trouble in the camp.
Who? What is it? We'll go back to bed. Help!
That's a yell for help. Go down there. Take your revolver.
Ah, it's just one of the men drunk on the palm wine.
Oh, did you hear that? Go down there, Kayats. That's one of our men.
McCullough!
You're in charge here. That's what you tell me all the time. What kind of man are you?
Intelligent enough not to risk my life for a dead native.
And I'm dizzy.
Fever. Forget what you heard and go back to sleep. We will find out in the morning.
Oh, I have to go to the camp.
Well, do what you please, but remember the cross on the hill.
He died of fever.
That's right. Do you prefer a bullet? Ah, you're up, Collier. You look better.
Where the men?
Well, they will straggle down shortly. I'll call again.
Oh, there's Macola.
Come up here on the veranda, Macola.
He doesn't appear to be excited. Maybe he didn't hear the gunshot.
When did you wake me up?
It was almost 3 o'clock.
Yes, one cares.
Where are the men?
They went last night with the coast people, the Loanda.
What? They deserted?
They go away, Tuan.
But they can't. They're company men, employed by great trading companies.
They were no good.
The director will be furious.
He will like the ivory.
Ivory?
Down there, Kayats. In front of the storehouse.
What? Good Lord. I never saw such a collection. The Loanda returned and...
You say barter with them, and they have many tusks. You wish to see it, one?
Good work, Macola. I will certainly mention this to the director. Wonderful. Are you coming, Collier?
Oh, yes, I'm all right.
You should stay in bed here, Tuan Collier. You have fever. The sun is hot.
First, I must see the ivory. That's why we came to this desolate place.
Ah, beautiful. I never saw such tusks, Macola.
I will weigh and store for the director.
What did you have to give for it, Macola?
No regular trade. They bring ivory. I tell them to take what they want. The Loanda need carriers very badly. Our men were no good here, Tuan. No trade, no entry in books. All correct.
You gave them our men? You exchanged the company men for these tusks? You sold them into slavery?
The men were no good to us.
Oh, you scoundrel. What a vile thing to do, sell our men for ivory. The director will hear about this, I swear it. I've never heard of a more despicable act. You have no more duties here, Macola. You and your family are to leave at once.
You are very red, Herr Kurtz. If you are so irritable in the sun, you will get fever and die, like our first chief.
We will return to the coast, to my people, Macola.
No.
You heard Herr Keir.
He spoke out of anger.
It was wrong to sell the men.
No. The chief of the Loanda would accept nothing else. If I do not agree, he and his men kill us, take everything. We have the ivory and we are alive. Do not worry about Herr Kurtz. He will not drive us away.
Oh, what will the 2 men do now for food?
They have rice, things in tins. The steamer will be here soon.
Oh, let us travel with the director down to the coast, Macola. I no longer feel safe on this outpost.
Where have you been?
I went up to the camp.
You're mad. Have you no sense? You have fever. You're weak. You want to die.
I found one of Gebola's men lying dead in front of one of the workmen's huts.
What?
The way I see it, Macola carried the palm wine up to the workmen. They got drunk and fell asleep. That's when that tribe from Loanda pounced upon them and carried them off. One of the men from Gebola's village was there and stayed sober. He protested. I was shot and killed. What will you do now?
We can't touch the ivory, of course.
What a frightful thing to have done. Made slaves in exchange for animal tusks. It's very wrong, Chaos.
walking down from the house, Macola.
Of course. Now you will see.
Collier found one of Gibola's men lying dead in front of a workman's hut. You'll tell Gibola to have him removed.
Yes, Tuan.
What do you intend to do with these tusks?
The sun is very strong here for tusks. I must weigh them, place them in storehouse. They are very heavy.
That really is a splendid collection.
The Loanda are great hunters, Tuan.
Yeah, and marauders.
No, when I have stored them, I will go to Gibola as you have ordered.
I will help you, Macola. One man could not carry so big a tusk.
I can't see a woman doing that work. Can't. All right, if I give them a hand.
We'll do as you please.
You are not well, Tuan Collier.
Oh, the fever will break. Can't leave these beautiful pieces of ivory in the sun.
You will kill yourself.
No matter. I've given up. I don't expect to leave this place alive.
6 months.
Remember when we first put ashore?
Well, perhaps tomorrow the steamer will come.
Well, that's a great store of ivory cats. It's a shame. We should get credit for it.
I have been giving that a good deal of thought.
You need some credit. The clearing is overrun with rank grass, the fences...
That will do,
6 months, and you haven't accomplished a thing. The station's a disgrace. No ivory, you've lost the company of workmen, you've discharged Macola, but he's still here. I'm sick and tired of listening to you talk about position. Why don't you face it, Cayets? We're like two blind men in a dark room.
But I intend to emerge from that dark room with credit. You will be dead.
Credit?
Yeah. Credit for the ivory.
You said you wouldn't touch it.
I've changed my mind. Selling the workmen into slavery was despicable. Macola did that. I'm still horrified by it. But the men he sold to the Loanda were company men. They worked for the company. They were paid for their work. So the ivory is company ivory.
I see. And Macola and his wife?
He too is a company man. If 10 workmen choose to desert...
Preferring to become carriers for the Loanda? Yes, I begin to see. Well, you're not an absolute fool after all, Cayets.
As compensation, the Loanda brought us a fortune in ivory.
The men were worthless to us and to themselves.
Yeah, we've done them a favor, and the Loanda have rewarded us.
The logic is peculiar.
Well, who will know the truth? The director has seen worse things done on the quiet, believe me.
I do, and I'm relieved.
Earlier, I mentioned the effect that solitary confinement can have on a man. We will soon discover the fate of Cayets and Collier when I return with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean, it's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then, but we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Worn out shocks? Midas Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be the shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas Eyes.
Midas Eyes your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our Lifeguard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas Eyes.
Wherever you live or work in Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
We're unfolding a story written by Joseph Conrad, who in the year 1890 commanded a small Belgian Congo steamboat. He contracted fever, dysentery, and in his words, everything became repellent to him. Men and things, but especially men. From that experience, he wrote this story about the disintegration of a trader and his assistant. 3 more weeks have passed, and McCullough's wife is concerned.
The 2 men quarrel and break things, McCullough. I have heard them.
Stay away from their house. They have revolvers. They are no longer responsible for what they do.
Oh, they are starving.
They have rice.
But nothing else. The Coldest people do not bring game or fruit. They are weak and they are
I
starving.
do not care. I have no respect for them. They do not belong here.
Have pity on them.
No. Leave them alone. Time will tell against them. The steamer is late. The director is busy with other stations. I do not know when he will arrive.
The men will be dead.
Then Gibola's wish will be granted.
We need food. We're rot of fever and starvation. You sit there. You're in charge of this pest hole. Do something, Kurtz.
The steamer
Oh,
will...
for all you know, the steamer's passed us by. We have to do something.
I have ivory for the director.
Ivory. Blast the ivory. And the jungle. Burn it down, exterminate the natives, set fire to the whole continent.
Oh, you are crazy.
You sit there moaning over that picture of your men.
I warn you, Collier.
Free me. Free me from this place. Free me. I'm so sick.
The solitude. It is absolute. Everything has gone out of me. Images of home gone. Those I loved recede into the distance, become indistinct. The great silence of the wilderness, its hopelessness, envelops me. I've lost the will to resist. Death stalks us, and I have no will to resist. No will. Collier? You're alive.
Get away from me.
You've slept all day.
Good.
Get up now. Don't lie there and rot. I fix supper.
I can't choke down any more ice.
There's coffee.
Then bring out the sugar. What are you holding it for?
Only a few lumps left.
Well, bring it out.
It's for when we are sick.
Sick? I'm sick to death. Bring out the sugar or I'll strangle you to death.
I forbid you to speak to me that way.
You what?
I'm your chief.
Chief? Who's chief? There's no chief here. There's nothing here but you and me. Fetch the sugar, you blundering idiot.
Shut up, Kalia! I dismiss you! You miserable scoundrel!
Why, you flabby, good-for-nothing civilian!
Put down that stool!
Make me.
Stop it!
Come back here! Open that door! Open it, you coward!
He's mad. Revolver. Where is my revolver? I have to control my nerves.
If you don't bring out that sugar, I'll break the door down. I'll show you who's master.
I have to get out of here. The window. Drop to the ground and run for the river. Past McCullough's hut and the storehouse. Run. My legs. This morning I couldn't walk a yard without groaning. Run. Run for my life. He's mad.
I'm waiting for you, kids. You can't escape. Better jump in the river. You come near the house, I'll kill you. Come on now. You're out there someplace and I'm waiting for you.
What is this all about? This madness? What did we quarrel about? Sugar. A lump of sugar. How preposterous. I will remain hidden behind the house.
Where are your tails? I'm coming for you.
I hear him. Which way do I run? To the left or to the right?
Yes, you are.
I'm hit. My shoulder. He'll fire again. I don't hear him. Kalia! McCullough! McCullough!
Yes, Tuan, yes.
Help! I can hardly walk. Help me to the front of the house.
Yes,
please.
Yes, Tuan. Here, hold my arm.
He tried to kill me. Get me back to the porch. A lump of sugar. Civilized men quarreling and killing over a lump of sugar. Thank you, McCullough. Yeah. What's that?
It's Herr Collier. He's been shot and killed.
But my shoulder, the gunshot. Let me. He's dead, McCullough.
Yes, Tuan.
I don't understand. He came round, threatening to kill me. We collided in the dark, and there was a shot. And my shoulder...
You are not shot, Tuan.
Isn't that wonderful?
I will see to Herr Collier, Tuan.
That miserable brute, that pompous, lazy, insolent misfit, he's dead. I'm well rid of him. Threatening me. He didn't learn very much in the army about obedience. There was mutiny. The director will understand.
Tuan, is this your revolver?
Yes. Yes, that is mine.
There is only one revolver, Tuan. Where is his?
I don't know. He came after me to shoot me.
I will look.
Now what will I do? Bury him, I suppose? Order McCullough to build a cross. Place him next to the first agent. I killed him. Killed in self-defense.
Tuan, I did not find a revolver near Herr Collier. It was in his room. This is his revolver.
I shot an unarmed man.
Herr Collier died of fever, Tuan. Yes, I think he died of fever. Bury him tomorrow. For tonight we leave him on the porch.
I am dreaming. Collier is dead. What difference does that make? Thousands die every day. I'm at peace with myself. What if I, and not Collier, was dead? But I'm not. I must wake up. The mist is all around me, penetrating, silent, white, deadly, carrying my guilt through the jungle, calling me to justice, calling me, help, 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 help!
Mad.
He runs wildly to the shore.
The steamer. Kids! Kids!
He's gone. He runs into the jungle. Oh, how do we explain what happened to Herr Kertz?
He went mad from fever, ran into the forest. Both men are gone. That is all the director will need to know.
And we go downriver to the coast with the director?
Yes. The company sends stupid men to the station. I want no more of them. They offend the natives. We do not collect enough ivory.
You have a great store of ivory, Macola.
Thanks to the Loanda.
And to the workmen who are now their slaves.
Come aboard, Macola. Tie your canoe to the ladder. Well, I'm pleased to see you.
I am honored, Herr Director.
May I ask where Kertz is and that assistant whose name I've forgotten?
Collier.
Ah, yes, of course. Well?
They are dead, Herr Director.
Ah. The usual, Macola?
Fever. Herr Collier died of fever. He is buried.
And the agent?
Herr Kertz became wild in the head and ran into the jungle.
Madness. He cannot survive. And the station, has the work been done?
No, Sir Director.
I feared as much. Imbeciles.
The company men did not work. Last full moon, they leave station. They join Loanda's. This unlucky station, Tuan.
Well, there's nothing wrong with the station. It's the fools the company sends me to man them. Any ivory?
You come ashore to see.
Macola, it's a marvelous collection. Heaven's name, how did you collect such superb tusks?
I barter for it, sir.
Yes, well, you bartered well. I see you still have half the supplies I left with you. What tribe brought you this wonderful collection?
Loanda.
Ah, I understand. And it was with the Loandas that the workmen went?
Yes, sir.
Amusing. We think alike, Macola.
Yes, sir.
Both of us have a shrewd understanding of real values. I think that you could become an outstanding agent for a great trading company. I'll have my men load the ivory aboard. Then you and I will talk further?
Yes, sir.
Strangers in a foreign land, isolated and destitute. Kertz and Collier gave up respectable positions to become ivory traders in the middle of equatorial Africa. Unqualified, they degenerated so swiftly that in 6 months they died, both violently. Greed drove great trading company, and greed drove the two men. Only a heartless man, such as a director, or a shrewd man like McCullough, can survive the challenges of exploitation. I shall be back shortly.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
I'm Hyman Brown, producer-director of the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater. There's an exciting contest coming your way. The prize, an all-expense-paid week-long vacation for 4 in Disneyland, California. You'll fly first class, stay in a suite at the new Anaheim Hyatt House just across from Disneyland, and of course, all meals are free. You'll also receive free tickets to all attractions, including the newest, a rocket sled journey on Space Mountain, opening soon. It's adventure and excitement that can only happen at Disneyland. We'll have random drawings, and one winner will be selected each week for 4 weeks. We have 400 Mickey Mouse watches for runners-up. No purchase necessary, but contest void where prohibited by law. Find out how to enter on the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater, Saturday and Sunday, April 2nd and 3rd, on the station you're tuned to right now.
Conrad wrote this tragic story in 1895. The days of colonial exploitation have ended. Those who hunt and sell ivory are no longer cheated with gifts of cheap cloths, glittering beads, and trinkets. Now they get value for what they sell. This is advancement of a sort, and the dignity we formerly accorded only to each other is now, we hope, accorded to all mankind. Our cast included Robert Dryden, William Griffiths, Joe Silver, and Joan Arliss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division.
This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
For their fine support of the ceiling with a new coat of True Test paint from True Value Hardware Stores. During their interior paint sale, True Value Hardware Stores offer True Test interior paints at special prices. For example, True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, a wash and wear paint, comes in white and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. Or you can choose True Test Satin Hue Interior Flat Latex for walls and ceilings, white and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. And get True Test Marble Luster Latex Semi-Gloss, the ideal paint for woodwork, in colors to match satin hue for only $8.97 a gallon. Get True Test interior paints on sale at special prices during the interior paint sale through April 2nd at participating True Value Hardware Stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
CBS News, controversial statements are being made as an investigation begins into the cause of history's worst aviation disaster. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Figures vary, but it appears that at least 575 people died in the accident and about 70 others survived. Investigators are on the Canary Island of Tenerife to try to find out why two jumbo jets, a KLM and a Pan Am airliner, ran into each other on the runway. One Spanish newspaper says the airport is dangerous, was built and is being operated against better advice. There is speculation the pilot of the Pan Am plane may have misunderstood the thick accent of the Spanish air controller. Pan Am denies that. 41 members of the U.S. Transportation Safety Board have been sent to the island to help with the investigation. The flight recorders of both planes have been recovered. More news in a moment.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, said wonder, kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle, then throws the bread away, said wonder, kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When you send the lunch to school, make this the daily rule, said wonder, kids eat it up.
Try Wonder English muffins, too.
If you want to save money during this cold weather, give your fireplace and furnace some attention. I'm Gene King with some tips from the Council of Better Business Bureaus. Be sure the flue to your fireplace is closed when it isn't in use. An open flue just draws the heat right out of your house. Be sure your storm windows and doors fit snugly. Keep your thermostat turned down, and here's a safety tip. Never try to relight a pilot light unless you know the proper technique. If you don't, call a service company.
4 workers were killed and 6 others injured Monday night by deadly carbon monoxide gas, which leaked from a blast furnace at a Chicago steel mill. At first, it was thought there was an explosion at the plant, but later, fire officials said none occurred. The accident was at the Wisconsin Steel Company plant on Chicago's south side. An environmental measure planned by President Carter is drawing reaction. The president wants to crack down on the use of snowmobiles, dune buggies, and other off-the-road vehicles on environmentally sensitive public lands. The idea drew applause from Thomas Kimball of the National Wildlife Federation.
Many of the wetlands and meadow lands in the high mountain country are damaged by off-the-road vehicles, particularly at times of the year when the land is wet. And they cause erosion and they do damage many of the systems, particularly when they are used on steep slopes where their tire tracks start erosion on the land.
But the plan is not favored by Republican Senator James McClure of Idaho.
Proper use of off-road vehicles doesn't destroy wildlife, and improper use of off-road vehicles could harass elk or deer in their bedding grounds in the deep snow in the wintertime with snowmobilers, and I think that has happened occasionally, but that's no reason to ban the use by hundreds and hundreds of people who do it rationally and responsibly just because of the abuse by a few.
McClure said the plan smacks of Eastern establishment thinking. American officials say Panama has set new conditions in negotiations with the United States on a new Panama Canal treaty. A U.S. Embassy spokesman in Panama City says the Panamanians are demanding full control of the canal by the year 1990 and complete American withdrawal from the area by the year 2000. The House Budget Committee on Monday defeated a proposal to cut off all funds for the controversial B-1 bomber program. The panel also voted to cut President Carter's defense budget request by $2.3 billion. The Budget Committee decided on a 13-11 vote to support President Carter's decision to review a number of controversial water development projects. The Marquette Warriors rallied in the last few minutes and defeated the North Carolina Tar Heels Monday night for the NCAA basketball title.
Out at the South Shore Country Club at 71st and South Shore Drive. On the 12th, we'll be up at Horner Park at California and Montrose, and on the 15th, we'll be up way up northwest at Oriole Park, 7 to 9 p.m. Coho Joe, Tony Fidazzo, Captain Sam Romano, yours truly, John T. Case, Ray Gray's WGN's Ray Gray, and I'll be there, of course.
And that's Friday, April 1st, Mount Greenwood Park, 3711 West 111th Street. The Coho Clinic #1 enjoy the great outdoors. I'm John T. Case.
If you're in business, Exchange Bank has a lot more to offer than money. Exchange Bank has been helping medium and small businesses to grow and prosper for more than 50 years. Their business development officers have the experience and expertise to understand your money needs. They're bankers with a strong business background. They talk your language. Exchange National Bank is in the business to help you make a profit by providing you with needed capital. They can back up your profit planning with secured or unsecured loans, with cash flow financing or leasing. And there's money available for your financing needs. So if you're looking for a loan, call Ralph Miller, Senior Vice President, Commercial Lending at 781-8290. That's Ralph Miller, 781-8290. Exchange National Bank of Chicago, LaSalle at Adams. Remember, Exchange Bank has a lot more to offer than money. They're on your side. Tonight's weather in Chicago, cloudy and cooler with showers likely, low of 49 degrees. Cloudy again tomorrow with a high of 60 and then cooler on Thursday. At Midway Airport in Chicago, it's 57 degrees, 54 in Grant Park. The O'Hare Field temperature 58. The humidity's 51% and the wind is northeast at 5 miles an hour.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Worn out shocks? Midas-Eyes at Midas.
The next time you feel that sway, and you don't know if your car is coming or going, the next time you feel that swerve, it might be your shocks that are rocking and rolling. Neutralize it, Midas-Eyes it, at Midas today. The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-Eyes.
Midas-Eyes your car and you'll never have to buy shocks for it again. Because at Midas, if anything ever goes wrong with one of our LifeGuard, SuperGuard, or SpringGuard shocks, we guarantee to replace it free for as long as you own your car.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midas-Eyes.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. No man, said the historian, lives without jostling and being jostled. In all ways, he has to elbow himself through the world, giving and receiving offense. Is that what it's all about? Jostling, hustling, elbowing, shoving? A series of never-ending confrontations? In many ways, it seems to be true. And yet, we are told, the meek shall inherit the earth. Ah, what a world we live in. So filled with contradictions and infinite possibilities.
Melisande, I had to see you.
But it's dangerous for us to be seen together.
It doesn't matter now. She knows the whole story.
Edward, you have to be calm.
Calm? I tell you, she's got us.
Well, I don't care how bad it looks. There is a way out.
No, she's got us. The old lady has got us dead.
Oh, you're wrong. She's got us alive. Dead? She hasn't got us at all.
Our mystery drama, The Coldest Killer, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Joan Lovejoy and Bob Reddick. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealer's about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone but the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
This spring, reward your walls for their fine support of the ceiling with a new coat of True Test paint from True Value Hardware Stores. During their interior paint sale, True Value Hardware Stores offer True Test interior paints at special prices. For example, True Test Easy Care Latex Flat Enamel, the wash and wear paint. Comes in white and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. Or you can choose True Test Satin Hue Interior Flat Latex for walls and ceilings. White and 44 colors for just $8.97 a gallon. And get True Test Marble Luster Latex Semi-Gloss, the ideal paint for woodwork. In colors to match satin hue for only $8.97 a gallon. Get True Test interior paints on sale at special prices during the interior paint sale, March 23rd to April 2nd, at participating True Value Hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's our way of doing business that means True Value.
We die only once, and for such a long time. And so you would think that there would be nothing casual about death. Seemingly, we ought to go to any length to avoid it. But we're getting ahead of our story. In the beginning, we have Joseph Nafferton and Edward Coffin, lifelong friends. Now in their late 30s, closer than ever. As a matter of fact, partners in business, and they're having dinner together, as usual. A happy party of three: Joe, Edward, and Melisande Nafferton, Joe's wife.
No dessert for me.
Well, that's the first sensible thing you've said all night, Joe.
You tried to get Joe to go on a diet again.
No, somebody has to do it, and really that somebody should be you.
Oh, I've given up.
Oh, but it's your wifely duty, Melisande.
I think my wifely duty is to be pleasing and loving to my husband.
Which she is.
And if you're constantly badgering and nagging at a man to do the right thing, you are well on your way to becoming a shrew.
Now, the reason I'm not having dessert tonight is A, I don't have time, and B, I'll have it later.
Later?
Oh, I have a boys' club thing tonight.
Again?
Well, it's a special tonight. They're giving me an award.
And you didn't tell me?
You didn't ask us to come.
Well, how would it sound? Come to the boys' club tonight and watch me get an award.
But I'd want to go and see you get a medal.
Well, it isn't exactly a medal. More of a citation.
Well, why didn't you tell me? I'd have canceled my duplicate bridge session.
Well, that's just it. After all, Edward, bridge is like a religion to you. And this is just some little boys' club thing.
Joe, you give your time, your energy, and your money to help these kids. Now, when a gesture of appreciation is being made, you call it nothing. Well, I'm going to phone Aunt Emma and tell her I can't stop by and see her tonight.
Oh, but she's sick.
Aunt Em? Oh, she's always sick.
I'll get out of my bridge game.
No, please. Listen, there's no need. It'll just be coffee, cake, and ice cream, and some dull speeches.
Oh, but Joe...
Look, this award business is the least important, and the most important thing is the kids. To light one little candle in the darkness, Mel. It's more important that you visit your Aunt Emma tonight, and Edward, you really don't want to miss your bridge game.
Well, you seem determined to go by yourself.
Well, it's just that...
If I were a jealous, suspicious wife, which I am not, I might suspect an ulterior motive.
What do you mean?
Why do you want to be alone? Is there really a boys' club awards meeting tonight?
Now, Melissa...
A meeting, yes, but with a blonde, brunette, or redhead.
Not even in a joke.
I can vouch for Joe.
So can I.
Well, the thing starts at 8, and it's almost that now. It's on the south side. Can you drop Melisande off, Edward?
Sure.
Will it be in the papers?
Well, I don't think so. Why should it be in the papers? It isn't as if I killed anybody. Well, I'll see you at home, Melisande. Good night, Edward.
Now, why do you think he doesn't want you or me at that meeting? Anything fishy, do you suppose?
Oh, hardly. As far as Joe is concerned, what you see is what there is. He's extremely modest. He doesn't like to be the center of attention. If you or I were there, he'd really be embarrassed.
Well, darling, it's a bonus.
A bonus?
Well, I didn't figure we'd have a chance to be together tonight.
So, why don't we leave here right now and make the most of it?
Who? Well, certainly. Have her come right in, Miss Knight. Ah, Mrs. Nafferton. Won't you sit down?
Thank you.
Joseph isn't here. He left to attend the Chamber of Commerce luncheon.
I am aware of that, Mr. Coffin. I am not here to see my son.
Oh? Well, what can I do for you?
Shall I come to the point?
Well, I can't imagine what point you have in mind, but please do.
If I may use current slang, which I detest, but which is nevertheless highly expressive, leave town.
I beg your pardon?
Why? Because you didn't hear what I said? Or because you do not choose to understand it?
Leave town?
I find that the most satisfactory solution to the problem.
Problem?
Two problems, actually, Mr. Coffin. First, you and Melisande have been, I must use the old-fashioned word, betraying Joe.
Well, Mrs. Nafferton.
Don't interrupt. I have a report from private detectives.
Private detectives?
You keep interrupting, and for no purpose. Is that water in the pitcher on your desk fresh?
Well, certainly.
May I trouble you for a cupful, please? I find it necessary to take a pill.
Well, of course.
Thank you.
Well, you become all excited, and with your heart condition, that certainly is unwise.
My pills are designed to control my condition. Thank you.
Well, still, you should not needlessly...
Shall we proceed?
Well, you must take care of your heart.
Why should you be concerned? After all, to you and to my son's wife, I am a nasty, meddlesome old witch.
Oh, now, Mrs. Nafferton.
Oh, yes. But to return to matters of substance. My detectives can furnish a list of places, times, motels, etc., etc. Proof positive. Proof of your dalliance with your partner's wife. Do you wish to deny it?
Where are we headed?
Into, I fear, even deeper and more troubled waters, Mr. Coffin. In addition to your many attainments, you are also, I see, a student of history.
Oh, you flatter me.
You have constructed a Potemkin village.
Oh, now you lost me.
The Russian Empress, Catherine the Great, had a prime minister named Potemkin.
Is he somehow involved in our little problem?
Only as he served as your inspiration. It seems that he and his friends were, as you would put it, robbing the Empress blind. Therefore, he decided to convince her that the nation was happy and prosperous.
Mrs. Nafferton, I wish you would come to the point.
This is the point. And he said to her, Your Majesty, let me show you how wisely your money is being spent, how prosperous your people are. Come, let us tour the realm.
Well, surely this can have no bearing on what...
He prepared for that trip, Potemkin did.
Now I know why Joe's father died. You talked him to death.
All along the route, he constructed villages. Prosperous-looking villages, only they weren't really villages. The homes and buildings that lined the road the length of Russia were false fronts, like Hollywood movie sets.
But you still haven't told me...
And so have you. You have constructed Potemkin villages.
What are you talking...
You know what I'm talking about, Mr. Coffin. My son cares only about manufacturing, engineering, turning out those stupid plastic containers, the marketing, the distribution, the finances. Bore him. He leaves that all to you.
Let any accountant examine the books of our firm.
Oh, that is bravado. Why, you have set up 4 warehouses, north, south, east, and west. Each is a Potemkin building.
Now that is...
A lie? Well, they're false fronts. They neither receive nor ship merchandise. But you charge rent and salaries and expenses on the books. I notice you don't interrupt me now. And, Mr. Coffin, it all goes into your own pocket. You have been systematically looting this company for years. Fraud, deliberate fraud, embezzlement.
Very well. Propose to do.
And I haven't come to the worst of it. You and Melisande, you have been making plans to murder Joseph.
Oh, why would I want to kill Joseph? It doesn't make sense.
Unfortunately, it makes a very grim kind of sense.
From your point of view, he's the goose that lays the golden egg.
Not indefinitely. You see, Mr. Coffin, the money is running out. Strong and profitable as the company was, it could not endure your depredations forever. Joe isn't aware of that. But the day of reckoning must soon be at hand.
How would killing Joe help?
Insurance. Insurance for both you and Melisande. Melisande, as Joe's grieving widow, would be consoled by $250,000. And you and Joe have key man insurance taken out on each other.
Now, look, Mrs. Natherton, we never could even attempt
Do you think you could ever collect insurance if the facts in my possession were presented to the insurance company? Why, you and Melisande would go to jail for life.
All right, Mrs. Natherton. You have all the cards. What do you propose to deal?
I have an airline ticket for you, and some money, and a typewritten note. Read it.
But I have no...
Read it. I shall turn my findings over to the police.
Dear Joe, we stumble in the darkness. Suddenly, we see a ray of light, which reveals our true destiny. I feel I must go off to an undeveloped place and help those less fortunate than myself. Perhaps unconsciously, I absorbed it all from you. Goodbye, Joe, and God bless you.
Now sign that, please.
But
You have no choice.
But...
Your plane leaves at 6 o'clock.
But Mrs. Natherton...
We'll put this in the mail. It will be on my son's desk Monday morning. Sign, please, Mr. Coffin. Thank you. And now, Edward, I bid you not au revoir, but farewell. Edward?
What are you doing here, Melisande?
I thought it best not to see you at the office.
She's got us, Mel. She's got us.
Don't say that. We'll think of something.
What? For crying out loud, what?
You have to be calm.
Calm?
Calmer than you have ever been in all your life.
Melisande, she's got us.
I don't care how bad it looks. There has to be some way out.
In that bag of hers were all the papers, all the documents that could send me to jail. I would be disgraced, ruined for life.
Did you sign the note?
I had to.
There's no real harm done if Joe never sees it.
But I'll have to see it.
You just get into the office earlier than he does and get to the mail first.
But what is the good of it? If the old lady finds out that I haven't left the country, she'll reveal everything.
Not necessarily.
How can you say that? She's got us. The old lady has got us dead.
Ah, that's where you're wrong. She's only got us alive. Dead, she doesn't have anything at all.
What are you saying, Melisande? What are you saying?
Oh, come now, Edward. You know what she's saying. And if you don't, every man, woman, and child in our audience could tell you. We play fair on this show. When somebody has to be done in to advance our plot, why, we do them in. And furthermore, the graduate students in our little seminars here already know how it's going to be done. Every clue was in plain view. I shall return shortly with Act Two.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my caps. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Frieden's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Frieden to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does. It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Frieden, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Frieden?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Frieden, it didn't stick, and I've liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Frieden in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Frieden from Wrigley's.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of the wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
You have two chances to see The Wiz tomorrow at 2 and 8 p.m. Tickets are available in the box office for both shows. The Wiz at the Schubert. You don't want to miss it.
Hatred comes from the heart, contempt from the head. And neither feeling is quite within our control. Well now, a man who is having an affair with his best friend's wife is surely a man who has plenty of hatred and contempt. And so, for that matter, does the wife. And when you get enough hatred and contempt going for you, the natural result is usually murder, isn't it?
What are you saying, Melisande?
Mrs. Nafferton has to go.
Go? You don't mean murder?
Yes. She has to be killed.
Well, how can you say it so calmly?
I'm merely stating a fact. There's no point in getting emotional about it.
But to kill somebody?
We've already decided we have to kill Joe.
Well...
We have no choice. If we kill Joe and leave her alive, she'll go to the police. We'll have killed Joe for nothing.
Listen to us. This conversation, people like us don't have conversations like this. Conversations about committing murder, not law-abiding people like us.
But we're not law-abiding people, Edward. We have already violated a clear majority of the 10 Commandments, not to mention how many man-made statutes.
But to kill an old lady...
It's easier.
I never realized you could talk this way, Melisande.
She's old. She's sick. We'd be depriving her of very little.
Well, I'm against it.
Does that mean you'd rather end everything between you and me?
Now, you know I don't want to do that.
I know there's only one way for us to continue to be together, and you won't take it.
Melisande.
Yes. You were about to say.
But how? How?
How?
We haven't even figured a way to kill Joe, and now this.
Oh, this. This is going to be very simple.
Simple?
Absolutely no trouble at all. She has a very severe heart condition. The slightest shock, stress, or strain could trigger an incident. You know that?
Yes, I know that.
No, she's fortunate. She keeps her condition well controlled with her special medication. I don't know exactly what it is, but it's a pill.
I still don't understand.
She carries a vial of those pills constantly in her handbag.
Well?
Suppose we could substitute other pills.
Poison.
Sugar. What's this nonsense about poison? Don't be a fool. If there's an autopsy, do you want it to reveal poison? No. Sugar. Instead of the real thing. And it will appear that one of the attacks just carried her off, despite her pills.
But, Mel...
These things do happen. And we are in the clear.
But how do we substitute the sugar pills?
Oh, I've already taken care of that.
You've what?
I've already made the substitution.
You have? How? When?
Mother Nafferton invited me over for lunch today. She informed me of her plan for you and me. At that split second, I knew it would have to be done.
But when?
Fortune, as the saying goes, favors the brave. She was called to the telephone. That instant, I took the vial from her purse and emptied the pills into my own.
But where did you get sugar pills with which to replace them?
My darling, don't I always carry a little bottle of saccharin tablets?
Now, if anything should trigger another attack, and she takes one of what she thinks is her pills, it won't...
Precisely. It won't do her a bit of good. But it will do us all the good in the world.
And all we have to do is wait for an attack.
No. No, we can't afford to wait. She may be days, weeks, even months without it.
Well, what can we do?
We can give her one.
Now, what are you talking about?
We'll go to her and make sure she has one.
Well, that's murder.
Of course.
Well, why do we have to go?
I want you to have your share in this murder. I switch the pills. You will do the rest.
But I don't know what to do.
I'll spell it out on the way home. Hello, Mother Nafferton.
Well, Melisande. And Edward?
How do you do, Mrs. Nafferton?
Your plane leaves within the hour. It wasn't necessary for you to say goodbye.
Oh, he hasn't come to say goodbye.
He hasn't?
No. Well, tell her why you've come, Edward.
Well,
Go ahead. Tell her, Edward. Tell her or you're through.
All right. I'm not going.
You're not going?
No, I'm not going.
I told you what would happen.
But I don't believe you.
Well, you think I'm bluffing?
Every step of the way.
Well, I could call my attorney right now.
I'll dial the number for you.
The moment I place these facts in his possession...
Well, what are you waiting for?
Well, you face jail.
And what do you face? Ruin me. Go ahead, ruin me.
I will.
Please, Mother Nafferton. You cannot afford this excitement.
You keep out of this. If it weren't for you, you're the Jezebel, the harlot who's ruined both of them. You bewitched one and seduced the other.
Expose me. Expose her. Flaunt our sins and my crimes for the world to see. Will your darling Joe thank you for it, love you for it? Don't you think he knows?
No.
Yes, in his heart he knows.
That isn't true.
He is nothing but a worthless, timid weakling.
Don't you dare talk that way about my son.
And it's your fault. It's how you raised him.
Get out! Get out!
I dare you.
I'm going to call the police.
Well, let me do it for you.
I will. Water. Get me some water.
There's a pitcher on the table, Edward, and a glass.
My pills,
right here.
Pills.
Let me...
I don't want any help from you. I get my pills myself. My pills. There. Now, I'll feel better in a minute. Oh, it should stop. The pain should stop immediately. It should stop. Melisande, call Dr. Spurlock. Call Dr.
Is she dead?
Yes.
How can you tell?
The old bag, she was dead before she hit the floor.
Well, what do we do now?
Edward, you are magnificent. You killed her.
We killed her.
Always remember that, Edward. Always remember that.
Now, what do we do?
Well, my darling mother-in-law has had one of her attacks. I'd better call Dr. Spurlock.
Melisande, I happen to remember. Dr. Spurlock is also the coroner for this county.
She died of a heart attack. Oh, I'd better take care of the pills.
The pills?
Well, in the very unlikely event that Dr. Spurlock might look at the bottle. I'd better put the real ones back.
You think of everything, Melisande.
In the game we're playing now, Edward, we have to think of everything. Be ready for anything. And overlook nothing. She suddenly started gasping for breath. She was in pain.
Was she able to take her pill?
Oh, yes, Doctor. Edward got her a glass of water, and she took the pill out of the vial in her bag, and she drank it down.
And then what happened?
Well, she closed her eyes, and she sighs, the way she usually does. Did. And we thought that would be the end of it, the way it usually was.
Yes?
But this time, instead of getting better immediately, she seemed to get worse, and she just died.
Melisande, are you sure she took her pill?
Oh, yes. We saw her, didn't we, Edward?
Absolutely.
You say she took the pill from this little vial?
Yes, Doctor. Why?
It's funny. These pills have a slightly bitter odor. You can always smell it on the breath for several minutes after the patient takes them. But I couldn't detect any such odor of it on her. How long after she took her pill was it till you called me?
It was almost immediately, Doctor. That's how fast it happened. And you were here less than 10 minutes later.
Yes. Well, in that time, the odor could have dissipated.
Are you going to perform an autopsy, Doctor?
An autopsy? Whatever for? She was a very sick old lady, and she obviously died of a massive heart attack. Autopsy? What do you think this is, a detective story?
Shall you need us for anything else, Doctor?
No. This must have been a traumatic experience for both of you. Edward, why don't you take her out for a breath of fresh air?
We got away with it.
Did we?
Well, of course. We did everything just right. You heard what Dr. Spurlock said. She died of a heart attack. And that's it. Ended. Finished. Case closed.
You know, for the very first time, I'm letting myself believe it.
Believe what?
That we can do it. That we can carry the whole thing off.
Well, now we'd better get ready for Joe.
Joe?
Edward, the company can't last another 6 months. All we have going for us is that insurance.
It won't be as easy as this one was.
The best way to do it is to do it.
What do you mean?
With a gun.
A gun?
At night, late. Shoot him.
Well, I couldn't do that.
Take his watch, his ring, and wallet. The police will write it off as a robbery.
What's the idea of a gun? What'll I do if it won't go off, if I miss him?
Look, the best way is the most simple way. All we have to do is make it look like a robbery.
But it won't work.
Edward, I know you're frightened.
Maybe, but I'm also being smart. Let me tell you something about the police.
You don't know anything about the police.
Whenever a man dies in suspicious circumstances, do you know who the police suspect automatically? His wife, his business associates.
But we have to kill him. We have no choice.
It can't be murder.
How else can we kill him?
Maybe it could appear to be an accident.
What kind of an accident?
Well, I don't know. Wait a minute. I know how it has to be done. I know the only safe, sure, and successful way to kill Joseph.
You realize, of course, he's talking about his best friend and her beloved husband. What people we have in this world. And these folks have already gotten away with one murder. Is there no justice? No retribution? Well, there's a third act, and I shall deliver it shortly.
How does your laxative work? Many brand name laxatives contain ingredients that expand in your stomach. That's how they work. We know a medicine that works differently. It's in the X-Lax pill. Overnight, the X-Lax pill gently stimulates your system's own regular rhythm, stimulates your system for relief in the morning. No surprises, just relief in the morning. That's the X-Lax pill. Try it tonight with confidence. For occasional use only as directed, X-Lax pills.
I'm Debbie Reynolds, and I learned everything I know from my mother. At least everything about sewing. To show her what a grateful daughter I am, I gave her an Athena 2000 electronic machine from Singer. It sews 25 different stitches just by touching buttons. Even measures your button while it makes a buttonhole to fit. Now, you can get one for your mother for $100 off regular price at the Singer sale, Too Big to Miss. Hurry. The right time to be there is right now.
Price is optional at participating dealers. Sale ends Saturday.
Yeah, it's a good feeling, a good feeling, Lord. Yes, it's a good feeling, a good feeling, have mercy.
Hi, this is Lola Falana. You know, the minimum wage is $2.30 an hour for most non-farm workers. If you're not being paid the minimum wage and you think you should be, then call the nearest wage and hour office today. This message has been brought to you as a public service by the U.S. Department of Labor and this station.
Hey, 'cause it's a good feeling, a real good feeling, getting satisfaction every day. Yeah, it's a good feeling.
This is WBBM Chicago.
Practice, they say, makes perfect. Or if you want the original quote, practice is the best instructor. Well, obviously, practice improves practically everyone. Tennis players, golfers, piano players, doctors. Oh, yes, doctors. They practice all the time. But what does practice do for murderers?
We'll get someone else to do it.
Are you talking about a hired killer?
That's the way it's usually done, isn't it?
By whom?
By people who need to have a murder committed.
But do you realize that such a man could blackmail us for the rest of our lives?
How? It's a job. We pay him, and that's the end of it. How could he blackmail us? He'd have to admit his own guilt. No, I've thought this out very carefully. It's the only way that makes sense.
But you yourself said when a man dies in suspicious circumstances, the police are bound to suspect his wife and friends.
Ah, but since neither you or I will have to be there to pull the trigger, we can arrange to be somewhere else.
Huh. You really are quite inventive. All right, let's arrange for this thing immediately.
Arrange?
Yes, let's hire someone. I'm convinced it's a splendid idea.
Yes. Well...
What's the matter?
Well, it's a splendid idea, all right. And nothing is the matter, in theory.
Then what is the problem? All we have to do is get a hired killer.
Yes, I understand. But how do we hire one?
Well, the underworld is full of them.
Yes, but where is the underworld?
Well, it's all around you. Gambling, loan sharking, protection rackets. It's even taken over respectable businesses.
But how do I find it? What I'm trying to say is we've got a practical problem. We want to hire a killer. We can't advertise in the classifieds.
Well, we just...
Just what? Ask around? Go looking in some shady dive? Approach some villainous-looking character?
Are you telling me it's impossible to hire a killer?
I'm telling you we don't know how to go about it. But we have no other way. The business insurance policy Joe and I have on each other is only good if the business is ongoing. In 6 months, we'll be bankrupt.
All right. The idea of having someone else do it is basically good. Now, if we can't get someone to do it, why can't we get someone to be blamed for doing it?
You mean to, frame somebody?
That's as good a word as any.
Well, once again, who?
Doesn't Joe have any enemies?
Enemies? I can't think of anyone who doesn't like him.
Oh, that's impossible. Somebody has to dislike him.
Well, look at you and me. We're going to kill him, but even we like him.
Well, we have to kill him somehow. And it has to be done right away.
I like the club at this hour of the morning.
Yes, it is nice, Joe.
You know what I like best about it? No one's here. The pool is empty. You can play tennis without anyone getting edgy about you taking extra time on the court. And the locker room is nice and quiet.
Well, I always thought you liked to be with a lot of people.
Maybe I've changed. Ever since Mom died. Well, now what do you say we have a drink?
Well, let me call Pete.
No, he's never around when you need him.
Pete? Hey, Pete.
He's probably goofing off somewhere.
No, he's around somewhere. Joe, what's wrong?
I don't know. Losing Mom took something out of me.
Like what?
Oh, like I used to do a lot of things because I figured Mom would like them. I got all involved with community projects and stuff like that.
And you seem to enjoy them.
I didn't really. I don't enjoy them now. They all feel like a waste of time.
Didn't you say light one little candle in the darkness?
You know what happens to that one little candle? The wind blows it out.
I understand how you feel. Empty because of your mother.
No. No, I'm going back to being me. Thinking about myself, my wife, my business. I've been neglecting them. Shamefully, Eddie. I don't even know what shape we're in.
Well, we're in pretty good shape.
Oh, it's a disgrace. We've had those new warehouses. I've never even been to see them. We ought to go on a trip next week.
Okay.
You shouldered too much of the load. From now on, I'm doing my share.
Well, you don't really have to
You
feel...
gentlemen called me?
Oh, Pete. Yeah, we called you about 5 minutes ago.
Well, Mr. Nafferton, I was in the kitchen.
No, it wasn't 5 minutes ago, Joe. Pete, the usual for Mr. Nafferton and me.
You can skip me, Pete.
Is something wrong, Mr. Nafferton?
You're going to make drinks? Look at your hands. Those fingernails.
Well, Joe, part of Pete's job is to shine everyone's shoes, too.
Well, I wash my hands
All
before
right,
I make
all right,
drinks.
take off.
Please, Mr. Nafferton, don't be sore at me.
Will you get out of here?
If I'm doing something wrong, let me know. The gentlemen are starting to come in. And,
You're bothering me.
But if they hear you yelling at me, they'll figure I done something wrong and I might get fired.
Look, I don't want to be annoyed.
Something wrong here, Mr. Nafferton?
Look, can't you as the club steward see to it that we get some intelligent attendance?
Well, of course. I'm sorry you're so upset. Pete, you're through here at the end of the week.
You mean I'm fired?
That's right.
Yeah, but I need a job.
Well, I'm sorry.
Well, sorry, I got a wife and kids to feed. Mr. Nafferton, I hope you're satisfied with yourself.
That's enough, Pete.
You phony, with all your good works.
Now, Pete, don't bother to finish the week. Get your money and leave.
You don't deserve to live. Why,
Look out, look out. That's all right, gentlemen. I've got him.
I like to kill him.
You ain't gonna kill nobody.
Let go of my arm.
You walk nice and easy and keep your mouth shut, and then I'll let go of your arm.
I don't know what got into me. It's just that for so long I've just tolerated all kinds of... Well, I've given so much of myself to others.
Well, that's no reason to go to the other extreme.
Well, it's just that Pete has always offended me with his dirty hands. I was always afraid to complain because he'd be fired. Well, it's not my problem, it's his.
Well, why don't you forget it? Better still, stretch out, have a nap. This is the best time of day for it.
Damn it, if he's so worried about his wife and kids, he should learn to wash his hands.
Don't you see? It's another perfect setup. Just like we had with Mother Nafferton.
What do you mean?
Like the pills, the kind of thing that just falls into your lap. We have the ready-made patsy.
Pete.
He has the motive. He was heard to threaten Joe.
But how?
Ah, now you're asking how. First ask where. I'll answer, in the clubhouse. At 10 in the morning, when the place is practically deserted.
But Pete will have to be seen there, and he's being fired.
No problem, I'll get him there.
How?
Leave it to me. Now, for the murder weapon.
A gun?
Guns scare the daylights out of me. Besides, no one should hear the shot.
Well, then what can you use?
A weapon that will never be found. That's the beauty of it.
What do you mean, it will never be found?
I read about this in a couple of stories. You make a dagger. A sharp, pointed instrument out of liquid carbon dioxide.
What?
Dry ice.
Dry ice?
I bought a small cylinder of CO2 gas. Okay? When you release it, it forms a solid kind of snow that you can mold into a pointed stick. A sharp, pointed stick.
But why? Why not use a knife?
Because you stab him with this, it enters the body, and then it melts and disappears.
Oh, I see. Will it stay hard enough while you're in the clubhouse? It's warm in the locker room.
I'll carry it in my bag, the one I use for my tennis things. Only I'll have the bag packed with more dry ice.
Dagger made of dry ice. Can it work?
It has to work. No way to ever find what the weapon was.
And Pete?
The fact that they'll never find the weapon will only make them grill him harder. Make them more positive he's lying when he claims to be innocent.
But you still have to get him to the clubhouse.
That's no problem at all.
Hello?
Pete? This is Edward Coffin. Would you come back to work at the club?
Well, I've been fired, Mr. Coffin.
Well, Mr. Natherton was sick about what he did to you. He couldn't sleep all night. He's not been well since his mother's death.
Yes, sir.
He feels he owes you an apology. Could you come by the clubhouse this morning at 10 o'clock? Mr. Natherton will fix everything up.
Well, thank you, Mr. Coffin. Thank you. You just saved my life.
Not a bad game.
Well, I think you overextended yourself, Joe.
Yeah. Well, I think I'll stretch out on the bench and just grab a nap.
Go ahead.
Well, don't let me sleep more than 20 minutes, will you?
No, I won't.
You're a good friend, Eddie. Best friend a guy could have.
Joe? Joe? I'm not going to wake you in 20 minutes. Nobody is ever going to be able to wake you again.
Hi, Mr. Coffin, the usual.
All right.
Mr. Natherton been along soon?
I don't know. He likes a little nap after playing. He'll be along in a couple of minutes.
Hey, Pete, what are you doing here? I thought I told you...
Mr. Natherton, he says he wants to see me. He says maybe we can work something out.
Well, Pete, he's back in the locker room. You might tell him to hurry if he wants to ride back to the office with me.
Oh, yes, sir. I will.
What got Mr. Natherton so sore at Pete anyway?
Just nerves, I guess. I wonder what's keeping Joe Natherton. Listen, I have to make a phone call. Would you mind going back there?
Oh, sure thing.
Any minute now. We'll hear a yell that could awaken the dead. If such a thing were possible.
Police! Police! Someone call the police! Mr. Natherton's been murdered!
A late news bulletin. Pete Mulray, clubhouse handyman, wanted for the murder of Joseph J. Natherton, has been captured by the police. The accused insists he is innocent, that Mr. Natherton was already dead when he found him in the clubhouse. Asked why he ran away, Mulray said he lost his head and feared he would be accused of the crime. Mulray was heard to threaten Mr. Natherton's life the day before. The police are still searching for the murder weapon.
Well, now, that's a neatly tied package.
I never realized it would be so easy. He was fast asleep. I took the pointy little dry ice rod out of the bag and just stabbed it into his heart without even thinking. The part that went in broke off. The other part I put back in the bag, and that's all.
You expecting someone?
No, I'll see. Why, Dr. Spurlock.
May we come in? Edward, Melisande, may I present Police Lieutenant Dreyfus, homicide.
Homicide?
He's here to arrest you for the murder of Joseph Natherton.
What?
A shame. We can't have you also for the murder of Mrs. Natherton, his mother. But we could never prove that.
What are you talking about?
You said she took that heart pill. She never did. But there was nothing I could do about it. But here we've got you, if you'll excuse a bad pun, cold. Why didn't you use an ordinary knife? No, you had to be fancy.
I don't know what you're talking about.
Dry ice. You're a fool. Tissue that's been pierced by ice shows a different traumatic pattern than tissue pierced by steel. You can tell it's been frozen.
Well, I deny it. I don't know what
you thought you had some super device, some foolproof way.
But Pete Mulray killed him for revenge.
I asked Lieutenant Dreyfus here to get a warrant to search this place. Edward, do you know what he found? A cylinder of CO2 gas. Why, Edward? Why would he find liquid CO2 in your house? You're not required to say anything. But does a happy explanation occur to you?
No, sir. Not even an unhappy explanation occurred to him. They were very quiet, Edward and Melisande. What a fumbling, stumbling pair they were. But isn't that all to the good? After all, if all murderers were clever, none of them would ever be caught. I'll be back shortly.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
Starting your vegetable garden, the True Temper finest quality digging fork is a must. Helps you penetrate the toughest, hardest packed ground fast. For one of the best shovels you'll ever own, get the True Temper Rocket Shovel, the first all-steel shovel with a handle that's twice as strong as wood. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
So much of what we believe is fashioned by the popular literature of our day. And so crime and punishment are usually images of reality. In many cases, fantastic shadows of the actual thing. The truth is, if you're an average person who wants to commit a murder, you would hardly know how to go about it in real life. And if you imitated art, well, just remember, the gimmicks you read about in books and see on the screen and hear on this program are parts of crimes that have already been solved. Our cast included Joan Lovejoy, Bob Reddick, Lloyd Batista, Joan Shea, and Gilbert Mack. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Illumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, new crime figures have been given by the FBI. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The figures show that last year's crime rate did not rise from the previous year and that violent crime went down. A report from Lynn Walter of CBS station WBBM in Chicago.
In a statement accompanying the release of the figures, U.S. Attorney General Griffin Bell noted that violent crimes decreased for the period, and that 1976 marked the first time since 72 that the figures did not rise. George Mandich of the FBI office here in Chicago broke the report down this way.
Geographically, the northeastern states reported a 5% increase in crime. The western states were up 1%, and the southern states declined 1%. Crime in the north central states decreased 3%. 97 of the cities with populations in excess of 100,000 or more reported decreases in the crime index in 1976.
And he went on to say that the FBI figures indicate that larceny theft was the only crime to increase in 76. That rise, 5%. Len Walter for CBS News, Chicago.
More news in a moment.
We'd like you to listen to our musical interpretation of the taste of some white wines people drink before dinner. Interesting, but just compare it to the unique taste of imported stock dry vermouth. Bright and lively, crisp and clear. Once you've tasted...
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Mystery Theater in just a moment.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. How the poets like to talk about the disastrous intervention of the completely unexpected. A sudden gust of wind, a flash of light, the unforeseen, the accidental. We're playthings, puppets dancing in the wind. But although we pay the piper, do we really call the tune?
You must pay those people, Paul. You must.
Relax, baby. I have every intention of paying.
Tomorrow. Do it tomorrow.
Absolutely. I'm getting the money tonight. Come on, relax. It's only $9,000.
No, it's 10. It was 9 last week. Every week you delay costs you $1,000.
Our mystery drama, Death is Blue, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Francis Sternhagen. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
It is a magic moment. You are at your Buick dealers, about to drive home in your brand new Buick LeSabre. It's lean and trimmed, classic lines. It looks quite unlike any full-size Buick you can remember. You get in. A heady new car smell surrounds you. Your LeSabre feels the way it looks, tight. You turn the wheel a little. No wasted motion in this car. Big brushed metallic gauges look back at you. That V6 engine is doing great. You rub your hand on the seat. 6 people could be really comfortable in here. You swing into your driveway. Your wife, the kids, the dog, everyone with the parakeet descends in the car and gets in. Off you go to nowhere in particular. Life and your new LeSabre are great. Maybe the dog shouldn't sit on the seats.
Dedicated to the free spirit, just about everyone.
Fill her up, Mrs. Austin.
Eugene, I think I need new shock absorbers.
Have I got a shock for you, Mrs. Austin? The shocks that conquered Mount Kilimanjaro. Only shocks we carry. In fact, these are the shocks I use in my own personal car.
That car? Eugene?
Right.
The one with the big numbers on the side?
You got it.
And the wing on the back?
Right.
Well, why don't we just fill her up, Eugene? I'll have to think about those shock absorbers.
You can get shock absorbers anywhere these days. But at Midas, you also get a shock specialist. He tells you whether you really need shocks at all. And if you do, he can choose from any one of our 5 heavy-duty Midas shocks to make sure you get the right shock for your car and the way you drive. When you need shocks, you need us. Midas, the shock specialist. We have to do a better job.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
There are those times when everything seems to go just perfectly, but it doesn't last long. Something, somewhere, somehow arises, and things go back to being normal again. Let us begin in the office of Julia Hoffman. Who's Julia Hoffman? Well, she's a private detective. Well, not a private eye like Dashiell Hammett's Sam Spade, or Raymond Chandler's Philip Marlowe, or even Earl Stanley Gardner's Perry Mason. But she has her points, Ms. Hoffman.
The gentleman's name was Edward Everett Bascom III, and he looked it. He was between 35 and 40, tall, rather handsome, in a somewhat dissipated way. A splendid physique was beginning to show the ravages of good food, strong drink, and easy living. He was extremely nervous and very much ill at ease. But those are the kind of people we get.
May I inquire your fee?
Of course. $150 a day.
$150?
Plus expenses.
Well, isn't that rather high?
You would pay an automobile mechanic or a plumber between $15 and $20 an hour. Which is more important, your kitchen sink, your car, or the problem you have brought into my office?
I need your help.
Exactly how may I help you, Mr. Bascom?
It's a delicate matter. It involves my sister, Matilda Bascom, my spinster sister.
Yes?
She's about to make an awful mistake.
Yes?
A tragic mistake.
By doing what, Mr. Bascom?
By getting married.
I take it you don't want her to get married.
Not to Paul Darrow.
You spell that?
D-A-R-R-I-E-U-X.
And what's wrong with Mr. Darrow?
He's a liar, a thief, a scoundrel.
You have proof?
Miss Hoffman, he has to be.
Why?
Well, this is the delicate part. I have here a photograph of my sister, an 8x10 portrait so that you may see her clearly.
Yes?
It's in color, you notice.
So?
Speaking forthrightly, could she appeal to a man?
Obviously she has.
Miss Hoffman is after my sister's money.
Why do you insist?
Isn't it obvious? Oh, don't get me wrong, Miss Hoffman. She's my older sister. I adore her, but I face reality.
And what is reality?
Reality is that she is not an attractive girl. I mean, woman. She's almost 40. And she's very plain. The birthmark, that hideous birthmark.
Hideous?
Well, I'm trying to speak frankly.
I hope you never said that word to your sister.
I would die first. I'm being, as I said, frank.
You may be overdoing it.
You can see that blue birthmark. It covers her entire forehead and practically half her right cheek.
And it offends you?
It doesn't offend me. I'm just stating a fact.
Well, obviously it does offend you.
Well, I cannot pretend it doesn't exist.
What is it that you require of me?
I want you to prove that Paul Darrow is after her money. That Paul Darrow is either a criminal or possesses a criminal record. I want you to prove that to her.
Mr. Bascom, how much money does she have?
Each of us inherited $500,000 from our father.
I see. Do you still have your $500,000?
Is this question germane to our discussion?
Do you?
Well, no. I've had some reverses of a temporary nature.
But she still has all of hers.
Yes. Now, Miss Hoffman, I assure you I'm not thinking about the money.
You're not?
I love my sister. I want more than anything in this world to see her happily married, fulfilling her destiny as a woman. But I'm realistic. And therefore, I want you to get printed proof of the fact that Paul Darrow is or was a criminal.
Do you have a picture of Mr. Darrow?
Yes, he's given several to Matilda.
I assume your sister lives with you.
She does.
And does Mr. Darrow ever visit your home?
Much too often.
Good. Then you may even be able to secure a fingerprint. Now then, why spend money to hire me when you can quite easily handle the entire affair yourself?
Myself?
Gather as much information as you can about Mr. Darrow. Go to the district attorney. Tell him you have reason to believe that your sister is about to be victimized by a suspected confidence operator.
But
His office will do all the work.
I don't know the district attorney. I couldn't ask for a favor.
Your taxes pay his salary. You're entitled to it. That's exactly how I'd go about it. Mr. Bascom, I'm trying to tell you that the district attorney and every other officer of the government is your paid servant. You need not hire intermediaries.
It's more than that. Well, it's a matter of presenting the facts to Matilda.
Presenting them? Well, why should that be a problem?
Well, I thought a professional detective who is also a woman would have the proper tactful approach.
In other words, since you are unable to behave like a brother, you want to hire me to act like a sister.
Could you start immediately? She's so infatuated, she may decide to run away with him at any time.
Every now and then, one just drops into your lap. This makes up for the ones that fall on your head. But it was so easy, so unbelievably simple. Let's see, Mr. Bascom came into my office with his problem at 9:30 in the morning. At 10:15, I was in the office of an assistant district attorney. At 10:16, he said to me,
Why, Julia, that's pretty Paul Darrow. What's he up to this time?
He wants to get married.
I bet she's rich.
Rich enough.
And ugly.
No woman is really ugly, Tom. Just unfulfilled.
You know, he's a specialist.
In what?
Separating women from their money.
Is there a sheet on him?
Oh, as long as your slender, lovely arm.
At 11:15, I phoned Mr. Edward Everett Bascom.
Yes, Miss Hoffman?
I have the information you asked for.
Proof? Proof of that man's criminal record?
Yes, Mr. Bascom. Proof.
So soon? When can you bring it to me?
Anytime you say.
Now.
At 11:45, I was in the Bascom living room. I showed Mr. Bascom the dossier on Paul Darrow. He was overjoyed. He didn't even grimace when he wrote out my check. And then the door opened. She came into the room. She was tall like he was, well-built like he was. She resembled him so closely, it was obvious they were brother and sister. She had the kind of face which makes a man handsome and a woman plain. And, of course, the birthmark. It covered her forehead and most of her right cheek. It was a violent, angry, livid blue.
You wanted to see me, Ed.
Yes, Matilda. May I present Miss Julia Hoffman?
How do you do?
How do you do?
Miss Hoffman is a detective.
Oh, I do hope there's nothing wrong.
A private detective.
Oh, I see. Am I to assume that you hired her in my best interests?
Well, yes, Matilda.
Then would you excuse yourself and leave me alone with Miss Hoffman?
Well,
I'm sure you already know what she's come to tell me.
Yes, but
I would like to speak with Miss Hoffman privately.
All right. Of course.
In that envelope, Miss Hoffman, I'm sure you have proof that my fiancé has a criminal record.
Then you know about it.
Of course.
He's been in jail once, 10 years ago. Sold a widow's stock in a non-existent corporation. He's been connected with several confidence schemes since.
I'm aware of all of them.
He claims to be a salesman, but in fact, he has no visible means of support.
That's not true. His support is quite visible. It's me.
Miss Bascom, I was hired to present you with certain facts. I have done so. I will leave these papers here.
Thank you. But I intend to marry Paul Darrow in any event. Would you like to know why?
Obviously, you're in love with him.
Exactly. Now, you understand that. Why can't my brother?
All your brother can see is a man who's out to steal your money.
Oh, but that's true enough. Well, I don't object to it.
Why not?
Because he's going to give me my money's worth. Do you understand?
Yes.
I believe you really and truly do. I like you, Miss Hoffman. You're a kind, sensitive woman. I watched you as I walked into the room. I watched the expression on your face. I'm an expert at watching people's first reaction to me. Your face was frank, open, friendly, as if there were nothing at all wrong with me. But there isn't. Oh, there is. I have this absolutely hideous birthmark, this dreadful blue...
Miss Bascom, if it's so traumatic, you could have it removed.
This is an age of medical miracles, but not for everyone. Not for me. No, I've learned to live with it. Not live, exist. I became reconciled to doing without companionship, love, the things that make life worthwhile. You understand?
Yes.
And then Paul Darrow happened along. And a whole new world opened up for me. He wants to marry me. Now, you may ask, would he wish to marry me? Would he even look at me if I were poor? And I answer, certainly not.
A marriage without love.
Oh, that's a platitude. That's a slogan. You can sympathize with my condition, but you cannot know how it feels to live inside my skin. I'm repulsive, Miss Hoffman, but I'm a woman and I want love.
Even if you have to buy it.
On any terms, Miss Hoffman.
But love...
Love for you, Miss Hoffman, is the love of the poets and the philosophers and the dreamers. Love can come to you at any time, in any place, in any chance encounter. Love, for me, is whatever I can get, whenever and wherever I can get it. And besides...
Besides?
I have so much love to give. I've been hemmed in, shut off, repressed for so long that I will love him with all of my being, the way no one has ever loved him. And he may even fall in love with me.
I wish you the very best, Miss Bascom.
Well, no, I mean, I don't think that will happen. What will happen? He'll squander my money, and when it's gone, he'll leave me.
And you still feel it's worth it?
Oh, yes, oh, yes. May I ask you a favor?
Of course.
I have very few friends. Well, actually, none at all, and I was wondering, may I ask you to be the maid of honor at my wedding?
Well,
I'd pay you for your time.
Oh, now, please, Miss Bascom, please don't spoil it.
You're all invited to the wedding. Who knows what kind of wedding this could turn out to be? Certainly, you must admit it differs from most weddings, since both parties are entering upon this matrimonial venture with their eyes wide open, All we know about the bridegroom so far is that he specializes in separating women from their money. One way or another, this may turn out to be a very short marriage. I shall return in a few moments with Act Two.
This spring, True Value hardware stores suggest one sport your whole family can enjoy together: bicycling. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer a complete selection of West Point bicycles for kids and adults. For kids, there are flashy high-risers, motocross bikes. And for the serious trail bike rider, a new 20-inch monoshock model with a center-mounted shock absorber, coaster brake, cross-braced handlebars, knobby tires. For adults, True Value hardware stores offer a man's or ladies' 10-speed racer with a stem-mounted shift, safety rear disc brake, contoured racing saddle, and more. For kids, bikes are a basic means of transportation. For adults, a chance to get exercise disguised as a pleasant ride around the block. And a chance for the whole family to enjoy the outdoors together. You'll find a complete selection of famous West Point bicycles at your participating True Value hardware store. More than just a name, their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Come on and ease on down the road. Come on, ease on down the road.
Don't you carry nothing that might be a load. Come on, ease on down the road. Pick your right foot up when your left one's down. Come on, legs, keep moving.
Ease on down the road to The Wiz, America's hit musical version of The Wonderful Wizard of Oz. Don't you miss the fun, the funk, the fantasy of The Wiz. Live on stage at the Schubert Theater, Monroe at State Street. Tickets available at the box office and all Ticketron outlets. Or reserve tickets by phone. Call 236-8240. 236-8240. The Wiz is a wow.
The Wiz, now at the Schubert Theater. You don't want to miss it. In fact, it's even better the second time around.
Marriage has many pains, but celibacy has few pleasures. So said Samuel Johnson. The reason we quote Mr. Johnson here is because he was married to a grotesquely homely woman, and yet he truly adored her. We're about to meet a gentleman, Mr. Paul Darrow, on his wedding day. He, too, is about to marry a woman who may be considered unattractive, and it will be interesting to see how he will cope, if that's the word. The story is being told by a private detective named Julia Hoffman.
And so they were married. It was a small affair held in the bride's home, where she was reluctantly given away by her brother. I thought she looked positively radiant. The groom, Paul Darrow, was a slender, handsome man. To me, he looked like a confidence operator. But then again, I'm a detective, and we do tend to take a dim view of things and people. It's an occupational hazard. We're not always right.
Miss Hoffman,
Congratulations, Mr. Darrow.
you disapprove of me, don't you?
And you know why.
Yes, you're a detective, and you checked me out.
You're a hunter of women, Mr. Darrow. And what chance did vulnerable, defenseless Matilda have against you?
Not at all.
Then we understand each other.
No, not completely. If all I wanted was Matilda's money, I could do better elsewhere.
Really?
Oh, she's comfortably well off, but she's not fabulously wealthy. Do you understand?
No.
At first, it was all a play for her money. But then,
let me finish. You gazed into her eyes. An emotion you never knew before took possession of your heart, your mind, your soul. For the first time in your life, in your wasted, misspent life, you fell in love.
yes, that says it.
I'm disappointed. I would imagine you'd have a better line than that.
The truth of the matter is I don't. What you just said, the old tired, for the first time, my darling, I know love, true love, that old chestnut. That's the way it is.
What are you trying to tell me, Mr. Darrow?
That I'm in love with her. Oh, yes, it defies logic and all understanding. But I am in love with her.
Are you telling me, Mr. Darrow, that the leopard has changed his spots?
I have been redeemed by Matilda Bascom.
Is that a fact?
Oh, you're a most charming and attractive woman, Miss Hoffman, but you're a cop. And you have the mentality of a cop, the cynical, suspicious, skeptical attitude of a cop. Once a thief, always a thief. That is your motto, isn't it?
Well, it may sound hard and even unfair, but unfortunately, it's supported by the record.
Oh, there you are. Oh, I hope you two get to know each other, like each other. Julia, isn't he wonderful?
Well, he certainly fills me with wonder. A detective, by the very nature of the job, sees people at their worst, and after a while, begins to suspect the worst in everybody. Why? Why couldn't I give Paul Darrow the benefit of the doubt? At least I should be grateful to him. Right or wrong, I was becoming cynical, suspicious, skeptical. It certainly was doing nothing to improve me as a human being. Paul and Matilda Darrow went off to live in a house at North Beach. Matilda kept inviting me out there, but one thing and another kept coming up. Almost a year had gone by when guess who walked into my office about guess what?
He's about to drain her of every last cent she has in the world.
You know this for a fact.
Miss Hoffman, I wouldn't come here to buy your valuable time if I didn't know it for a fact.
And what is the fact?
I received a call from her broker, Emil Morgan. Emil's upset, as he should be, as I am. She told him to cash in $100,000 worth of municipal bonds.
Mm-hmm.
He asked her why. She said she wanted the money. He asked her why she wanted so much cash. She wouldn't tell him. So, I asked her. She said Paul had an excellent business opportunity. She used the word excellent, not me.
Well?
Well, what do you mean, well? Isn't it obvious? He's simply going to steal that money from her.
Probably.
Well, how can you sit there and say probably?
What else is there to say about it?
Well, she should be...
She should be what?
Well, told about it.
She knows about it. She's even more aware of this man's basic character than you are.
How do you know?
She told me.
She told me, too.
Then let's face reality, Mr. Bascom. She has taken a flyer in romance. She knows she's buying worthless stock. She knows she's buying the glitter and not the gold. But she's getting a terrific dividend of happiness while it lasts.
Oh, that's nonsense.
I can see her point. Well, not necessarily agree with it, but see it and understand
Well,
it.
just because you're a woman, Miss Hoffman, don't think you have a monopoly when it comes to understanding a woman's emotions.
Mr. Bascom, why is this a matter for a private detective? What can I tell Matilda about her husband that she doesn't already know?
You can tell her that he's got another woman.
Does he?
He must.
Can you state that as a fact?
Absolutely.
Well, who is she?
I don't know who she is. I only know she exists.
How do you know?
She has to. He has to have another woman.
But you have no evidence.
Evidence. All right. That's why I've come to you.
Why are you so sure?
Because I know the Paul Darrows of this world. I know them very well. It's quite possible that Paul Darrow was truly in love with my sister.
You admit it.
That was a year ago, but by now he is tired of her. It has nothing to do with her disfigurement, that awful blue birthmark. Even if she were Miss America, she'd begin to bore him. So find out who the other woman is. Get me the evidence.
You'd be amazed, or would you, how much of this work is cut and dried. Get me the evidence. How? As they say in the movies, put a tail on Paul Darrow. In the beginning of my career, I myself would be the tail. But now, however, I hire people. Yes?
It's Jerry here. I got your boy, Julia.
Where?
Little joint on West Side.
Alone?
With a babe.
What kind?
I don't know, but this dame is stacked.
Do they know each other well?
Julia, they can't seem to keep their hands off each other. Know what I mean? It's disgusting. Can't they do all that in private?
The Joint on West 3rd was a quiet, dimly lit place where people went in order to be alone together. There was a piano bar, and the man played pretty, dreamy music. Most couples sat around in booths and concentrated their conversations on each other. Paul Darrow and his attractive female companion were too taken up with themselves to notice me. I slipped into an empty booth directly behind them.
Oh, baby, there's nothing to worry about.
I know, sugar. It's just I don't see you enough.
I know. But I have to go home.
Home?
And it won't be for too much longer.
Oh, that's what you said last month.
You can't leave the goose while she still lays golden eggs.
Oh, you were supposed to have your hands on that money last week.
Well, baby, it has to be done with finesse.
Why? Why not just grab the money and walk out? Paul, you have to get that money. You have to.
I'm aware of it.
I don't think so, honey. You already owe some of that dough.
Oh, I know. It's only $9,000.
That was last week. This week it's 10. I told you, those guys have a wild way of figuring interest.
The bonds are due to be delivered tomorrow.
Grab them and run.
And here's a photograph of the two of them.
There can be no doubt about their relationship. How did you get this picture?
That's not important.
Oh, but it is. It shows her darling husband practically making love to this woman in public.
True. Now, do you know what I suggest you do?
You don't have to. I know exactly what I'm going to do with it. I'm going to drive out to North Beach first thing in the morning.
Take my advice. Burn the picture.
Burn it?
Forget it.
Are you insane? I intend to expose this man for what he is.
He'll do that himself when he runs away with her money.
What do you mean, when he runs away with her money?
Paul Darrow is a desperate man. He's in the hands of the loan sharks.
That's his problem.
If he doesn't pay off, they'll kill him.
I'll shed no tears.
But Matilda will.
I know my sister now. She'll take anything from him except another woman. She'll throw him out.
And she'll hate you for the rest of her life. This is a lesson she has to learn for herself. The only lessons of lasting value are the ones we pay for. $100,000 is a good price.
I can't believe you're serious.
You know I'm right.
Are you saying that we should permit this man to steal $100,000?
He worked for his money.
I can't believe we're having this kind of a conversation. I will not let that man take $100,000 from my sister.
You haven't been listening. I told you Paul Darrow is a desperate man. His life is on the line here. If she refuses him, he's capable of turning on her. He could kill her for that money.
What are you saying?
Believe me, Mr. Bascom. I know your every instinct rebels against it, but don't interfere. Don't risk her life. Pay the price, and you're both out of it.
Pay the price. Suddenly, we're able to place a figure on the value of a human life. And the advice is practical. But can Edward Everett Bascom take it? It certainly goes against the grain to permit a swindle. Can he be depended on to swallow his pride, choke down his anger, and eat his words? I don't know. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number. It's really not that hard.
If it's time to prune the plantings around your home, get the True Temper Rocket Pruner. It has a natural cutting angle that reduces wrist fatigue and cuts quickly. For a cleanup, the True Temper 5 Seasons plastic rake will whisk your lawn and garden area clean of leaves and debris. These and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money. Save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
This is WBBM Chicago.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Truly good advice is seldom welcome, and those who need it most appreciate it least. Private Detective Julia Hoffman is in the business of giving advice. She has just delivered some very hard-to-take counsel to a gentleman who has been resisting her every step of the way.
You know I'm right. Her safety should be the first consideration.
And we're just going to let this fellow walk out with $100,000?
Yes, and he's gone forever.
And so what's going to happen?
From what I understand, her broker can't stall her off any longer. He'll have to deliver the cash for the bonds tomorrow or the next day.
And then?
You know, and then. She'll give him the money, presumably to invest in his new business.
And he'll walk out the door with it, never to be seen again.
That's correct.
Oh, that goes against the grain, but... All right. You're correct. I won't say a word to her. Let's be rid of him. One way or another, let's be rid of him.
That was on a Tuesday afternoon. On Tuesday evening, I spoke to Matilda on the telephone.
Julia, what a pleasant surprise.
How are things, Matilda?
Oh, wonderful.
I'm glad to hear that.
I'm happy, Julia, really and truly happy.
Then that's all that counts. How is Paul?
Oh, he's marvelous.
Good.
He's all excited and optimistic.
Really?
Yes, he's got a chance to buy into a fabulous business.
And you're going to give him the money for it.
What else is my money for?
What else, indeed?
Now, Julia, I know you're skeptical about Paul.
Well...
But he's changed. Maybe marriage has changed, and maybe I changed him. But he's a new Paul, a different Paul. Oh, Julia, how is it possible to be so happy?
I never spoke to her again. 5 days later, I was called in to see the district attorney.
You knew Matilda DeRoe, didn't you?
Knew Matilda?
She's dead. Murdered.
No.
Yeah, brother's been trying to reach her all week. Couldn't get her on the phone, so this morning he drove out to her place in North Beach. She's gone.
Gone? But that doesn't mean she's dead.
There was a struggle. He found bloodstains.
You're sure?
Gone also an envelope with bearer bonds worth $100,000. Gone also friend, husband. In the Frascati sports car she'd bought him for his birthday.
How was she killed?
Oh, that we don't know. We don't have the body. A neighbor, Mrs. Matson, said that at twilight yesterday she saw Mr. DeRoe carrying a huge sack down to the dock.
A huge sack? And she wasn't suspicious?
Of what? They have a cabin cruiser. At that time, she thought DeRoe could have been taking supplies down to the boat.
And that's all you've got?
Well, this Mrs. Matson heard the boat go out. About an hour later, she heard it come back. She saw DeRoe hurrying toward the house. She called out a greeting, but he just disregarded her. He seemed very nervous.
He didn't have the sack?
No, what we can assume is he weighted it down, took it out a ways, and dropped it overboard, where it can never be found.
It sounds right.
Of course. That's what we have to assume. If we can find Mr. Paul DeRoe and he tells us a more convincing story, well, that's what happened. What did you know about Paul DeRoe, Julia?
He's into the loan sharks.
Ah, then he had to have the money.
Yes, but why did he have to kill her? She was willing to give it to him. Unless...
Unless what?
I have to see somebody.
But I didn't tell her.
Then why did she refuse to give him the money?
I don't know.
The only thing that could make her angry enough would be if she found him unfaithful.
But I didn't tell her.
How do I know?
Because we agreed, you and I.
I don't trust you. You saw that 100,000 flying out the window, and it was too much for you.
I swear to you that I...
You didn't tell her. I didn't tell her. Then how did she find out?
I don't know, but I do know this. I want that animal found and brought to justice. I inherit what's left of her estate, and it's quite a bit. I'll spend every penny hunting that murderer down.
Mr. Bascom, let's back off and look at this thing from another perspective. How do we know you didn't kill her?
Me?
I spoke with her broker, Mr. Morgan. Unlike yours, which has been senselessly squandered, her estate has been carefully tended. It's grown to almost $1 million. You are the sole heir. This is an entirely reasonable conjecture. You could have killed her.
If I killed her, why did her husband disappear?
What do you want him to do? Who'd believe him with his record? He's running for his life.
Are you saying that I murdered my own sister?
I'm saying there are a number of possibilities.
But do you believe it?
At this point, I don't know what to believe. Can you tell me, Mrs. Matson...
What's it feel like to be a woman detective?
When was the last time you saw Matilda Darrow alive?
That's what I always wanted to be. But in my day, we didn't have this here women's lib. I seen her alive must have been 5 days ago.
5 days ago.
You get to use a gun. Or are you one of them brainy ones? You see, their house is separated from ours by them hedges, but when I'm sitting upstairs in my sewing room, I can see over to their property. They like to walk down across the lawn a lot to their dock, especially her.
But you say you haven't seen her in 5 days. When was the last time you saw him?
Right up to the other morning. The morning her brother come on out and called the police.
She was last seen on Friday night. Had Mr. Darrow been here all week?
Oh, yeah. He'd been keeping more or less to himself. He'd come out every afternoon, take a quick walk down to the dock.
It's been raining all week, hasn't it?
A little rain wouldn't stop him.
Thank you, Mrs. Matson.
Have you uncovered something?
Not yet.
Yes?
Miss Doralee Spurich?
The same.
May I come in?
Why?
Would you like to win $1 million?
What do I have to buy?
Nothing.
Who do I have to kill?
No one.
Come in. Let's hear your line, anyhow. So, how do I win $1 million?
First, tell me, what's $1 million worth?
No, you have to do the talking.
Is it worth your life?
Oh, sure.
Then I offer you the equivalent of $1 million.
What's this?
Where's Paul Darrow?
Who?
No, we can't waste time.
No, you look here.
You look here. Who? I don't know what you're talking about. All these things waste time. Look at this picture. At every detail from every angle. Mr. Paul Darrow is wanted for the murder of his wife. If you conceal or withhold any information concerning Mr. Darrow, you become an accessory, and it can mean life imprisonment.
But I didn't...
I haven't finished. On the other hand, since I have my own way of knowing that you really didn't assist Mr. Darrow in the actual murder, why do you even have to be brought into it? Who has to know that you and Mr. Darrow have been intimate?
That's a lie.
Is it? Really? And recently? Now, where is he?
I don't know. And that's the truth.
Now, tell me more about the truth.
Okay. He was set to take his wife for $100,000. The sharks were swimming around him, so he was going to pick it up last week. And then he and we would take off.
Where?
Europe. The works. England, Paris, Rome. We'd have enough to live it up for a while. Well, he was supposed to pick up the dough Friday night and meet me here Saturday morning. He never showed.
Maybe he ran out on you.
I don't think so.
You mean your pride won't let you think so?
I think they killed him.
Who?
The Sharks.
Why? He only owed them $10,000.
How do you know it was 10,000?
I know things. Why kill him? He had the money to pay off.
Maybe he had too much money. Maybe they saw the size of that roll and they figured, why not grab it all? So he's under cement, under a garbage dump. Oh, he was a great guy when he had it.
Tom?
Yeah, Junior?
Anything new in the DA's office on the Darrow case?
No, we haven't been able to take a single step forward. Except for your angle on the loan sharks. We've run that down. It's true, he could be gone that way.
So he killed her for the money, and the Sharks killed him for the money. Is that the way it could wind up?
Well, all the pieces would fit together neatly. Don't you buy it?
Could I have your permission to search the house at North Beach?
Oh, what do you expect to find?
You never know until you look.
Hello there, Miss Hoffman.
Oh, it's you, Mrs. Matson.
I noticed you poking around out here in the garbage.
Well, I'm wondering why there's so much of it.
These 2-3 cans full? You should come over and see mine. This is nothing.
Well, don't they collect garbage around here?
They do when they ain't on strike.
Oh. Well, how long have they been out?
Oh, 3 weeks.
3 weeks?
I noticed you took them 2 things out of the garbage can. Are they clues? That handkerchief and that thing that looks like a little round plastic disc. Are they clues?
Miss Hoffman.
May I come in?
Yes, of course. Is there anything new?
Yes.
What? Tell me.
Suppose you tell me.
Well, what can I tell you?
To begin with, where is your sister?
My sister, what are you talking...
Do you want to listen to my theory? It goes as follows. She discovered that Paul was cheating. She confronted him. What I don't know is, did she become so enraged at his infidelity that she killed him? Or did he become so enraged at the thought that she wasn't going to give him the money that he attacked her and she killed him in self-defense? Which was it?
Miss Hoffman, I won't hear any more of this.
Well, you might as well hear it all. I would prefer to think she was the one who got angry first. Anyhow, it was a struggle to the death. She killed him.
This is the most monstrous accusation.
It was a fit. It was frenzy. I don't even say she's not entitled to it. When it was over, she became panicky. She called you.
Are you saying that I...
Oh, come on, don't be ashamed of it. You worked out this plan.
You have no proof that she knew about his infidelity?
His handkerchief. This lipstick smudge. It wasn't hers. She doesn't wear any. You made sure to throw it in the garbage.
No, just a minute. For 5 days, after I could no longer reach my sister, he was seen walking about the grounds. By Mrs. Matson, the neighbor. She saw him.
From a distance. She saw your sister, Matilda, wearing Paul's clothes.
She saw Paul carrying that sack down to the dock.
Again, from a distance. In the rain.
But that birthmark, that livid blue birthmark, it's visible, noticeable from any distance.
The birthmark was hidden.
How could you hide that birthmark?
You see? I found a few of these in the garbage, too.
What are those?
These little discs. You know what they are. You brought them to her. To help her. This is a little container of that hypoallergenic theatrical makeup. Light flesh color. That's how she covered the birthmark. Mrs. Matson, seeing what she thought was the figure of a man, naturally assumed what you wanted her to assume, that it was Paul Darrow. That Paul Darrow was the one who was alive.
You can't prove any of this. What are you going to do with that handkerchief, that little disc?
I thought about that. It was thrown in the garbage. Ordinarily, it should never have been found. But there was a strike. Now, if I get rid of it, Could I be accused of destroying evidence? What evidence? The police were all through the garbage. If it was considered evidence, they would have picked it up, wouldn't they? Well, it's your sister's garbage, still one of her possessions. Since you inherit her estate, I leave it with you.
Miss Hoffman,
Maybe what I've just said has absolutely no basis in fact. I do know that the police are content with matters as they stand. If my theory is correct, you will have to spend the rest of your life caring for, protecting your sister, assuming she's alive. At any rate, I have no official standing. I see no purpose in pursuing the matter further.
Miss Hoffman, I want to say that...
No, Mr. Bascom. Neither you nor I must ever say another word.
And they didn't. And so, we don't know. We really don't know who killed whom. That is, we don't know officially. This story took place some years ago, and neither Matilda nor Paul were ever seen again. The official version is that Paul killed her, and the mob killed Paul. The mob. It really does come in handy sometimes, doesn't it? I'll be back in just a few minutes.
I must say you play better and better every year.
Well, thank you, Aunt Dorothy.
Here, Aunt Dorothy, Uncle Evan, here's the wine. Oh, Mogan David. You know, no matter when I see that name, no matter what time of year, well, I always think about my family, about all of you.
Gee, I wish you didn't live so far away.
But at least we see each other during the holidays.
Come on, let's toast Aunt Dorothy and Uncle Evan.
Here, Donnie, here's a glass for you.
Uncle Evan,
he's of age. Now, Donnie, it'll be your first sip of Mogan David. I want you to treat it with respect, okay?
I will, Uncle Evan.
Ah, sweet, sweet memories. The family back together again. The holidays. How a glass of Mogan David wine brings back all the precious memories. No wonder for a lot of people, Mogan David means home, sweet home.
To my family, I love you all very much.
Mogan David Wine Corporation, Chicago, Illinois.
We know a mover who knows about moving. We're going to a new hometown. He cares about the treasures he's packing. With Allied Van Lines, we're safe and sound. Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
I'm Jack Shang, president of Allied Van Lines. I want you to know that all of the people at Allied have made a personal commitment to make your move go smoothly. Our moving counselors, packers, van foremen, and agents are proud that more families choose Allied than any other mover. They're dedicated and committed to doing the best possible job for you.
Allied Van Lines, our people care. More families choose us to get them there. Moving with Allied Van Lines, the most trusted in the world.
See the yellow pages for the Allied Van Lines agent near you.
People set such store by beauty, and yet some of the greatest women in history were either homely or possessed a very special kind of beauty. Joan of Arc was a scrawny, half-starved peasant. Even her flattering portraits show Queen Elizabeth I of England as pinch-faced and half-bald. Helen of Troy, by today's standards, she'd be rather fat. So it goes. Our cast included Frances Sternhagen, Marion Seldes, Bryna Rayburn, Ralph Bell, and Ian Martin. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News. The White House says President Carter has no plans to revise his arms limitation proposals rejected by the Russians and harshly denounced by Soviet Foreign Minister Gromyko. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. News Secretary Jody Powell said the White House rejects Gromyko's claim that Mr. Carter's proposals were one-sided. Powell said the United States, through Secretary of State Vance, presented an extremely fair and equitable proposal. Vance has left Moscow and met in London tonight with British Prime Minister Callahan to brief him on the Moscow talks. More news in a moment.
This is how it goes, Sal. Articulate as I am about other matters, like most people, I don't know about CB radio, so for everyone, I question General Electric. Their answers manifest indisputable evidence that GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of John Casey, GE CB product planner. John has GECB, any features I won't find on every brand.
You bet, Howard. Many units have an antenna warning indicator that tells if you're transmitting enough power.
Several linebackers of my acquaintance could use that.
It also tells if your antenna's hooked up properly, and then there's our channel priority feature that monitors any channel you select, and our switchable automatic noise limiter.
Some might say I'd benefit from that. But seriously, John, that's some list. Special features, another reason to buy GECB. This is how it goes, Sal, saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
Police in Washington have arrested several Hanafi Muslims after the jailing of their leader. Sheridan Press of CBS affiliate WTOP reports from Washington.
Officers of the Bureau of Alcohol, Tobacco, and Firearms searched 2 Hanafi Muslim homes in Maryland following the earlier jailing of Hanafi leader Hamas Abdul Khalis. ATF agents made no arrests, but confiscated 3 shotguns, 100 rounds of shotgun ammunition, 10 pistols, and long guns. During one of the raids, which occurred simultaneously, Prince George's County Police arrested 3 men who arrived at the house in a taxi for possession of deadly weapons. They were reportedly carrying a shotgun, a machete, a stiletto knife, and chains. Earlier, Hanafi leader Khalis had been jailed following a preliminary hearing in D.C. Superior Court because of threats he reportedly made over the phone while free on his own recognizance. ATF agents then arrested Khalis's son-in-law for violating the terms of a prior release. The U.S. Attorney's Office and the ATF Bureau won't say what sparked the searches or whether they're expecting any violence because Khalis and his son-in-law are now in jail. Sheridan Pressey for CBS News, Washington.
Kenneth Rosen, a professor of economics and public affairs at Princeton University, says that by 1986, the median-priced new home in the United States will cost $90,000. Rosen told CBS News there's a great demand.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. If you bet on horses, it really doesn't matter what you bet. $2, $5, $50, or all the way up to the $1,000 wagers of big-time gamblers. Sooner or later, you have to lose. And if you keep on bucking chances, you end up betting your life.
And now, running a good race his first time out is Charlie's Dreamboat. But my own whirlwind is pouring it on, opening more and more daylight. Hold it. Hold it. My own whirlwind is pulling up lame. I repeat, my own whirlwind is pulling up lame.
Hey, don't you want to know what happened to the pony, Doug?
Right at the moment, I'm more interested in what happened to me. 7 races, the favorite runs out of the money. You know what I am, Stretch? I'm dead.
Our mystery drama, You Bet Your Life, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Ian Martin and stars Paul Hecht and Morgan Fairchild. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and General Electric Citizen Band radios. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
The standard engine is a V8. Standard tires, steel-belted radials. There are front and rear stabilizer bars, special springs and shock valving, fast ratio power steering, and a rally steering wheel. What makes all this interesting is that it belongs to a full-size, 6-passenger Buick, the 1977 LeSabre Sport Coupe. You'll have to drive it to believe it.
She's ready to put. There's tension in the air. First prize is $36,000, and it's down to this one shot. Feel the tension as the world's greatest golfers compete in the world's richest women's golf tournament. Watch the Colgate Dinosaur Winner's Circle Golf Championship live on TV this Saturday and Sunday. Join the tension. Join the excitement. Watch the Colgate Dinosaur Winner's Circle live Saturday and Sunday. Check your TV listings.
Hey, look at this history book I got for the kids.
History book? Looks like a newspaper to me.
No, it's a collection of front pages from the Seattle Post-Intelligencer. Each one covers a famous event in history.
Where'd you get it?
At Ernst Home Center. Look, here's a story about George Weyerhaeuser's kidnapping in 1935.
That's really interesting, but
The kids will love it. And think how much they'll learn.
Yes, but hey, look. There's a story about Grace Kelly marrying Prince Rainier. I was just a kid then.
See, isn't this fascinating? It's called Headlines of History, and it's got 79 pages covering different events, starting with the Seattle fire in 1889.
Clear up to Dixie Lee Ray becoming our first woman governor. That is impressive. Where'd you say you got this?
At Ernst Home Center.
Well, it really is a fun way to learn about the past, but our kids aren't much for history.
Oh, we don't have to tell them it's a history book. They'll think it's just a lot of great stories.
Hey, Dad, can I see that? Gee, this is a neat history book.
Headlines of History is just $2.50 at all Ernst Home Centers in the greater Puget Sound area.
There's an old racetrack joke. The reformer says, "All I know is horses don't bet on people." And the bettor replies, "They would if they knew how much fun it is." Not so funny. Today, we do bet on people. Basketball players, football players, baseball, tennis. It's big business. Computerized. The old-fashioned lure is still the horse race. And to the man who wants to do his own arithmetic, it is still the magical vagaries of handicapping and hunch. Pony fever is the disease that haunts his blood.
Doug Hart, Louie. I want to get some bets down.
So shoot.
First race, no bets. Second, Mirabelle Pretty across the board, $20. Third, Dynamite all the way, $30. Fourth, the Philly Evergreen Pleasure, 20 on the nose. Fourth and fifth, no bets. Sixth, me and my shadow to win, big 50.
Got it, Doug. Hey, I thought you'd taken the play.
Well, you know how it is, Louie. Circumstances alter cases.
Your wife know you're back with a pony?
No. Hey, what business is that of yours?
Nothing. Just like me and her, we was like classmates. You know that?
She never told me.
You ever tell her Fat Louie Metzger was your bookie?
No. Look, Louie, I don't want her to know.
That's all right, Doug. I ain't all that interested in publicity, neither. I got your bets. Now, you sure you want me to lay them?
I gotta, Louie. I just gotta. I need to score.
Well, that's just when you shouldn't bet.
Look, if you won't take my bets, I'll have to go somewhere else.
Forget it. You want to be a sucker, why should I pass you up? You're covered like you asked. I just hope you don't take a bath.
I shouldn't gamble. Well, come right down to it, nobody should, I guess. Not me, anyways. I'm a born loser. Then I met Liz. And through her and a friend of her family's, this Mr. Fawcett, I got the job at the bank, and we got married. I don't know how a girl like Liz ever gave a guy like me a tumble. I guess she never would have if she'd known about me and the horses.
Doug, that you?
Yeah, Liz, honey, home from the wars.
From the races is more like it.
What do you mean, hon?
Oh, come on, Doug. I know what time the bank closes as well as you do.
We had a computer error. We were all stuck in the cage till they could balance the books.
The bank, you mean?
What else?
Well, I was thinking about our books.
Oh, look, Liz, I'm a little tired. Could we talk about this later?
Doug, I think we ought to talk about it now. Isn't it about time we faced the problem?
What problem?
You're gambling.
Oh, that. You mean a little flyer here and there on the track?
I mean a day-to-day little flyer. Which daily double did you blow today?
Liz, I had this one wired. Shamrock waltzed home in the third at 7-1, and Eelgrass was a shoo-in in the sixth. I should have cleared nearly $3,000.
But you didn't.
Could I know the jockey would have a heart attack?
No.
So, there's your answer.
No, not my answer. My answer is you don't make the bet in the first place for just that reason.
What reason?
You don't know what's going to happen. That's why gambling doesn't make any sense.
But that's why it does make sense, honey. Don't you see? If a person knew what was going to happen, there wouldn't be any point.
Why?
Why? Because it wouldn't be a gamble then.
You don't expect to win.
Sure I do.
Then why wouldn't you want to know you were going to win before you bet?
Come on. What bet would there be? The whole thing is you gotta take the risk.
Knowing you could lose.
There wouldn't be any risk if that wasn't figured.
Or maybe, like someone told me when I found out you were gambling, you want to lose.
Who told you that?
That doesn't matter. Do you?
What?
Want to lose.
Are you kidding? Why would I want to lose?
That's what I keep asking myself. Oh, Doug, what are you trying to do to us?
Are you trying to say it's my fault?
No, I didn't say it was anyone's fault.
Yeah, but that's what you meant.
I didn't mean anything. I just thought we both ought to see a doctor.
Doctor? What for?
Well, there must be some reason we can't have a child. Since we both want one so much, mustn't there?
We've seen a doctor. Look, you're just trying to say it's my fault because I play a few dollars every week on the horses.
A few dollars?
Well, okay, maybe more than I ought. We're not starving. I win a few, I lose a few.
You win a few, you lose a lot. Honey, can't you see what it's doing to us? You're pushing it right to the edge.
The edge of what?
Doug, I love you. And I want us to share everything. But this way, the way it is, it's just no good. I don't want to be the man of the house.
What does that mean?
Doug, face it just once. We live on my salary.
I got more take-home pay than you.
If you took it home.
Look, I am trying to build a future for us. And one of these days, I'll hit it big. I just had a run of bad luck.
We don't need to hit it big. And we sure don't need the bad luck. Why don't you just quit?
You wouldn't ask me to quit a loser.
I would. If you mean the racetrack.
I laid off the weekend bets and blew the dough on another long shot. I went to see a psychiatrist. She had a real screwy name, Dr. Erica Opscott, but she was all right.
I don't think we have to waste the time, Mr. Hart.
You mean you don't want to find out what's the matter with me?
I don't know that anything is the matter with you any more than most of us.
You mean I'm not sick?
Well, that depends on the definition.
That's an answer?
Let me clarify. Any compulsion is a sickness, insofar as it cannot be controlled. Some people drink to excess, others smoke. Some have personality disorders that intrude on normal living.
But I'm not like that. Look, I just like to lay a little bet now and again.
Now and again?
Well, like if you don't keep it up, it breaks the rhythm. I mean, like you gotta play the odds.
Every day?
Yeah, well, that's how it goes.
And you don't consider that a compulsion?
No, I could quit any time I want.
Well, why don't you?
Because I don't want to.
Is it more important to you than having a child?
Of course not.
Then why don't you?
What?
Quit.
What has that got to do with having a kid?
Well, I don't know. It just might have some bearing is all. But since it's no problem, why don't you quit and find out?
So I did. I quit cold right in the middle of a system I was sure was ready to pay off. And if I ever had any idea of going back, that was washed out 2 months later when Liz told me...
You've got to treat me very careful from now on.
Well, don't I always?
We won't go into that. Lately, yes. I haven't got any cause for complaint.
Oh, come on, Liz. I was just off for a while.
I know, but now you're back on. I want you to stay that way. I want to keep you that way. Can I?
Well, you can have me any way you want me.
Oh, that's easy. Just like you've been the past 2 months. Away from the betting.
Well, if that's how you want it.
Isn't that how you want it?
Sure, hon.
Aren't you happy?
Sure, of course, if it's all that important.
You mean you miss it?
Well, I got to level. There's some kicks around, like, well, waiting every day, hoping for a big payoff.
And that's what you don't have now.
Well...
Supposing I was to tell you that since you gave up your first love for me...
Hey, wait a minute.
No, let me finish. Since you gave up betting on the horses, you have made what I hope is a better parlay. Oh, well, I don't know the language. You may not be headed for a big winner, but there's one thing you sure are headed for. You're going to be a father.
What? Liz, you
I'm
that...
pregnant, Doug. Now, isn't that a better winner than you ever hoped for?
Which, of course, it was. And I had the monkey off my back. I forgot the horses. I didn't have to make any bets until... Suddenly, I ran out of the money again in an area I couldn't have handicapped. My boss, Mr. Fawcett, called me in.
Your meritorious service to the bank is fully recognized, and we have every wish to reward it.
Oh, that's all right. I'm just doing what comes natural.
Yes, of course. No doubt. Still, with the prevailing economic storm signals, we have no other option but to let you go.
You mean I'm unemployed?
That is a fair statement of your position.
No pension.
Unfortunately, you've not been with us long enough to qualify.
How about severance pay?
Well, unfortunately, you've not been with us
long enough to qualify. Yeah, forget it. So this is it, huh?
Well, as you phrase it, this is the parting.
You mean I'm fired?
Well, I would prefer to say that you've been...
Look, let's lay it on the line, Fawcett. Me first, I quit. And I meant it. Honest, I meant it as much as I have ever meant anything in my life. Who needed his lousy job? But then staring me in the face was a life without it. A life that included Liz and a baby that was coming and my need for some kind of income. And then I ran into Stretch Collins, an ex-jockey and old friend in the also-ran bar.
Hey, so... How'd it been running?
Not so good.
Well, you're lucky, kid.
Oh, me?
Sure. You got a home and a good girl. Better than most.
Not enough, Stretch. I'm out of a job. I got to score somewhere.
How?
Well, if there's anyone knows it, I figured you, Stretch. I could bankroll us if you had the key.
Oh, don't tempt me, Doug. I wouldn't want us both to be sorry.
If I can't find a way to make ends meet, that's all I'm going to be.
Hey, you're that desperate?
I'm that desperate. I got no other way to make the bread for me and my wife and my kid.
Okay. You know, in my spot, I ain't all that so hungry. I'd just like to sit and see if it might prove out. How much capital you got to lay on the line?
Well, our joint bank account, a little over 1,000.
That all?
Yeah, that's all.
Forget it.
Why?
Well, you play chalk, you got to have unlimited resources behind you.
Chalk?
Yeah, I'd bet the favorites. Follow the line. Oh, you can't lose. Now, you don't win big, you just win steady.
Enough on a stake of 1,000 to make around my salary at the bank?
What'd they spring for there, huh?
Yeah, $175 a week.
Peanuts. Any good week, you could triple that. All things being equal.
All things being equal. I'm not trying to excuse myself, but if I'd known where I was going, I never would have called Louie to start laying bets again. Especially so near to Liz's time. But you see, by then I was so desperate I had no choice. I was ready to bet my life. Funny, the way it turned out, it was more like Liz's life I was betting.
Are we all so different from Doug Hart at that? Don't we all have our secret drives, ambitions, compulsions? Is the only difference that we don't succumb to them? We hold them in check? And who is to say we are right? If we let go, what would the consequences be? Well, let's see what they were for Doug when I return shortly with Act 2.
Some people are never satisfied. They're always trying to do things a little bit better. trying a little bit harder to give people a little bit more. When people like that get together to make shirts, they call them the Arrow Shirt Company. And what they've done this time is come up with a brand new collar that feels, fits, and looks amazingly good. A collar so new, it's patented. They call it the Arrow Patented Custom Collar. This collar feels good because it's a whole inch wider at the bottom, just like your neck is. It fits good because it's adjustable by a full half inch, because your neck isn't always the same size. And it looks good because it's got a V opening, so the neck band doesn't show over your tie. The Arrow Patented Custom Collar. Another good reason it's hard to miss with Arrow.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow.
I've been running an international house of pancakes for years. We serve chicken, hamburgers, chili, pancakes. That was my life. But now, International House of Pancakes is introducing the International House of Crepes. 7 crepe dinners. Magnifique, no? Juice, green salad, delicate crepes, dessert, and beverage. It's like a cafe on the River Seine.
International House of Pancakes restaurants in Seattle, Linwood, Burien, and Bellevue.
Here's helpful advice about the new tax tables. If your taxable income is under $20,000, you'll find it, in some ways, a little easier to compute your tax bill this year. The new law has replaced 12 tax tables with just 4, which are used whether you take the standard deduction or itemize. Unfortunately, the tax return now requires more arithmetic on your part. A public service of the Washington Society of Certified Public Accountants.
How long can you keep up a masquerade? When someone trusts you, almost forever. But the key word there is almost. If you live a lie, you live every day with a possibility of the truth coming to light. Even if the lie is only temporary and to protect someone else, it just isn't worth the risk, as Doug Hart is going to find out.
Oh, great. Who turned the toaster to the light? The bread isn't even warm.
Doug,
Yeah.
what's going on here?
Oh, just making breakfast, Liz.
Why'd you let me sleep?
Well, I didn't want to wake you.
Something's burning.
Oh, that's my eggs.
No, I'll get them. Doug, what are these, scrambled?
Well, they started out to be fried, but I goofed, so I had to kind of muddle them around.
Uh-huh. What is this that you're cooking them in?
The bacon grease.
That black stuff?
Yeah, well, the bacon got kind of burned while I was getting the coffee.
Yeah, kind of. So you muddled the eggs around.
Yeah.
You know what you're going to end up with?
No, what?
A dark brown, streaky omelet. Why didn't you wake me?
Oh, in your condition, I didn't want my wife bending over a hot stove.
In my condition, the only way I can bend over is backwards. Just the same, let me take over from here on in, okay?
Hey, you're going to have a baby. That's more important than my breakfast.
The baby is a couple of weeks away. Your breakfast you have to eat today.
It's not that important.
You think I'd send my husband off to work without a good meal in his stomach?
Look, hon, it's about work.
Oh, something else burning.
Oh, Murd, that's me again. That's a toast.
Yeah, well, that's easy to fix.
Yeah, if it was all that easy.
Oh, what?
Oh, no.
So stop mumbling, sit down, and let me take care of you.
Yeah, I'm the one who should be taking care of you.
You've already done that, husband.
You know what I mean.
Don't worry, your turn will come. Once your daughter arrives, I'm going to sit back and let you take care.
What do you mean, daughter? You mean son?
Just leave this up to me, please. We are going to have a girl.
I'll lay you odds it's a boy.
Don't say that.
You don't want a boy?
That isn't the point. It was just what you said. Doug, no more gambling, you promise?
No, look, I was just kidding.
I know, but you still scare me.
Don't give it a thought. My gambling days are over. I only ride sure things from here on in. You, me, and the kid.
I know. I trust you. It's just that lately you seem so jumpy. There's nothing to worry about anymore.
No, of course not.
Nothing wrong at the bank?
Better not be.
Okay. Then let's get you off to work. I'm sorry if your breakfast is a little singed around the corners.
That doesn't matter, so So long as we aren't. Peace.
So sit down. Let me feed you.
I'm the one who should be feeding you. I don't like to see you on your feet so much.
Don't worry. Look, the slightest twinge, and I'll call you at the bank.
No, don't call me there.
Why not?
Well, you know what a creep old Foxy Fawcett is. He doesn't like his tellers getting personal calls.
Well, surely he couldn't object to a little emergency like your wife having to be rushed to the hospital.
You don't know him.
You just said I did.
Yeah, you know what I mean. Look, I'll leave you a number where you can reach me directly, okay?
Okay. It's what I wish I was able to do all the time.
Huh? What do you mean?
Reach you. Somehow the last few weeks I don't know. I don't seem to be able to. We don't seem to connect. You drift away. I keep losing you.
No. Not me, Liz. Don't ever say that. Hey, we're not losers. We're going to be winners all the way. I should have told her the truth, but how could I? It was almost her time, and I didn't want to worry her. After the baby, then I could tell her and show her how well I was doing with Stretch's help. All I had to do was be careful, ride with the percentages. Wasn't big money, but it was steady. I had it all figured out. Sure, I did. The one thing I didn't figure was that Liz would find out for herself. All because of that big mouth Phyllis Kaufman who lives next door.
Hi, Phyllis.
Hi, Liz. I brought back your meat grinder. Okay to come in and sneak a morning cuppa?
Sure. I just cleaned up the dishes and I was going to heat up the pot for myself. Let's go in the kitchen.
How you feeling, Liz?
Just great. Couldn't be better. Here, why don't you sit down? I'll pour.
Okay. You know, you're lucky. When I'm that way, I look as bad as I feel. Death warmed over. No cream, no sugar. I just take it black. Thanks. Tell me, what's your secret?
Wouldn't you like to know? Now, that's between me and my doctor up to now.
When do you do?
End of the month. Look, this is enough about me. How's Hank?
Hank? Well, my husband's like Limburger cheese. You like it, you got to learn to live with it. Oh, it took me a few years, but I make it now without tears. Your hubby home?
Are you kidding? At 9:30 in the morning? He's long gone for the bank.
Oh? What bank?
Neighbor's Savings, like always. Are you sure you don't want some cream or sugar?
Just black. I'm dieting again. That's funny.
Dieting?
Nothing funny about that, ever. It's my life story. No, I meant about Doug. I thought he'd left Neighbors.
Left it?
Yeah. Well, I was in there yesterday. I asked for him, and they told me he'd left over a month ago to start a new business of his own.
Oh, well, that's crazy. Doug's still with the bank.
Oh, I guess somebody made a mistake. Gee, if I spoke out of turn, I mean if he got fired or anything.
No, don't worry about that. He didn't get fired. Well, he still brings home the same salary every week and puts it right here in my hot little hand.
Oh, look, honey, I didn't mean to make any waves. I like about Doug. I never get anything straight. I was just feeling real good because I thought for once somebody in this development had gone to bigger and better things.
Better things?
Well, like if Doug had left the bank, you know, with you expecting and all, wouldn't that figure? I never thought for a minute they might have tied the can. Well, like you say, he's still there and everything's hunky-dunky. So... Oh, murder. Why don't I just take my big mouth and shove some coffee in it instead of my foot?
Well, dear me, Mrs. Hart, isn't it?
That's right, Mr. Fawcett.
This is an unexpected pleasure. We haven't seen very much of you since your husband left us. Now, have we?
Since my husband... No, I'm afraid not.
Such a fortunate thing that events coincided so happily.
Events?
It's always so unpleasant to have to, well, Neighbors was sorry to lose him. Fine young man, fine. But to look on the bright side, how fortunate it was that he had already planned to leave. Under other circumstances, we'd have been most sorry to see him make the change. Most sorry.
I was sorry to find out I'd made the change myself.
Of course, one understands a young man's ambition and drive is so important with a family on the way, if you'll forgive my mentioning it.
Yes, it's a little hard to overlook.
But I'm sure you didn't come to visit us at the bank just to indulge in idle chatter. What can I do for you, Mrs. Hart?
Well, I just wanted to find out. I just wanted to check our bank balance.
Oh, I can tell you that without checking because Mr. Hart closed out the account before he left.
He drew out all the money?
Yes. But it was a joint account, you know.
Yes, I know.
But I thought you knew about his leaving us and all about the new business venture.
Well, by now, there's no use trying to pretend to you that I do. Do you have any idea what it is?
Well, I'm afraid not. I tried to find out, but he didn't disclose his plans. I wish he had consulted me because, well, quite frankly, I felt that a capital venture at this juncture in his life was ill-advised.
He didn't give you any idea?
No. No, and I didn't like to press. I wish I could tell you more.
Oh, I think you've told me plenty. Thank you, Mr. Fawcett.
Always glad to be of service. And may I express the hope that whatever your husband is doing, that it's the right gamble for a prospective father?
I've got the feeling that's just what it is. A gamble.
Of course, I didn't know all this at the time. Luckily, because over at my friend Stretch Collins's apartment, listening to the track announcer calling the afternoon races at Bellport, I had enough bad news of my own to handle.
Into the stretch. It's the favorite, My Own Whirlwind on the rail, pulling away from the field as his rider goes to the whip.
I need this one to win.
Oh, he'll show them heels, Doug. No one's going to run up his back now.
I better not. It's been a bad day, Stretch. You've got to pull this one out of the hat, this last race.
Wait a minute.
Hold it.
My Own Whirlwind is pulling up
What is
lame.
that?
I repeat, My Own Whirlwind is pulling up lame. Looks like a tendon. He's out of the race now as Mr. Mephistopheles, Stampede, and Charlie's Dreamboat go thundering by on the outside, neck and...
Hey, don't you want to know what happened to the pony, Doug?
Yeah, right at this moment, I'm more interested in what happened to me. 7 races, 7 in a row. The favorite runs out of the money on me.
Well, you get days like that. But you ain't gone to the cleaners all the way yet, have you?
Another day like today, I'll be flat. Tomorrow, they gotta run to form. They just gotta. Here, I better pay up.
Well, I hate to take the dough, Doug, but when you know how it is. I already called in the bet to Louie.
Yeah, I know how it is.
No, I don't think you do. Now, look, we've been buddies since we went to school, right? Now, why don't you let me hand you a real hot tip?
I could use one.
Okay, here it is. Now, you take your bloody nose and you get out.
I can't, Stretch. I need the money for my kid. Jeez, my kid. I better get on home. Can I use your pad tomorrow, same time?
Well, if you got to be a hard nose. You know, you dropped quite a bundle today. How do you explain that to the little woman?
I don't. She doesn't know what I'm doing.
You think you do?
I'd better, before I run out of the money, too. Famous last words. She doesn't know what I'm doing. Because by now, of course, Liz did. As I found out as soon as I got home.
Doug, please don't lie to me.
I'm not lying.
I know you've lost your job, and you took our money out of the bank, and a good guess is you're taking it over to Stretch Collins so he can bet it for you.
Stretch isn't a bookie.
Well, he has something to do with horses and the track.
Honey, Louie is the bookie. Stretch is just a good friend. He's helping.
To gamble?
No.
Then what?
Look, it's a system. Have you any complaints? I've been bringing home the same salary I got from the bank every week for the last month. Ever since I left.
Why didn't you tell me they'd let you go?
Honey, I didn't want to upset you. Not now. And I had to do something. Look, trust me, please. It's working out. I'm making a living for it.
Gambling.
It's not gambling. Look, this is a system, I'm telling you. It's like investing in the market. You do it right, you can't lose.
I don't care about that. I just want you to stop.
I can't, Liz.
You mean you won't?
I mean I can't.
That's what I'm afraid of, Doug. It's a sickness. Don't you see that? Please stop.
I can't. Now, don't you see? I'm only doing it for you and the kid.
No one in the world has more excuses, rationalizations than the addict. Whatever his addiction is, he's the last person to understand that he's hooked. It's all as insubstantial as a spider web. A metaphor that is apt because he is caught. No matter what the addiction, the addict is a born loser. I shall return shortly with Act 3.
The 1977 Buick Regal. It comes with Buick's terrific V6 engine. It carries 6 people and lots of Buick comfort. It's lean. It's maneuverable in city traffic. It's the most luxurious mid-sized car Buick builds. Yeah, this new Regal is pretty much everything a car should be, except for one thing. It isn't yours yet, but it can be. Just see your Buick dealer for a test drive soon.
The ultimate disaster. Will life on Earth be destroyed by a cataclysmic ice age? The Hab theory says yes. The Hab theory, a frightening suspense-filled prophecy of what will happen when the Earth is just moments away from catastrophe. Desperately, a president of the United States and a brilliant journalist fight to save civilization. Can they do it? Read The Hab Theory, a terrifying novel, in paperback from Popular Library.
Well, you're new in the big house, ain't you?
Yeah, how long you been in, Pop?
Let me see. They sent me up for stealing a Duesenberg back in 33.
1933? You ought to be through serving time by now.
Oh, I don't know. Every time they want to parole me, I just start a new project. If it isn't needlepoint, it's macrame.
Yeah, the cell really does look home.
Yeah, see them oil paintings? I did those. I even made the frame.
And this rug on the floor.
Yeah, I hooked it myself.
I used to hook hubcaps.
I get all my craft material sent from Burien Hobby Center. They got everything.
Yeah, I can see.
And their prices are low, too, which is nice for a guy in my position, you know, not being able to shop around very much.
Burien Hobby Center, the one on 152nd and Burien?
That's the one, Bob Warner's place.
I bet you'd love to get out of here and see it in person.
Well, I'm working on it, kid. I'm working on it.
What are you doing?
Crocheting a ladder.
While they last, Lionel's Chesapeake Flyer 027-gauge electric train set with headlights, master transformer, and mighty sound of steam. Regularly $106.50, now just $69.95 at Burien Hobby Center.
It's been a strange night for the Harts. A sleepless, haunted one for Liz. A drugged sleep of self-defense for Doug. But now the endless night is over. And with morning, Doug drags himself from the neurotic sleep, which has not refreshed him, to watch a pale and exhausted Liz at last finding some fitful rest of her own. He is dressed quickly and surreptitiously stolen downstairs and is about to leave the house when...
Doug?
Oh, hi, darling.
You were going to sneak out on me.
I thought you were still asleep.
After last night. Close the door.
Darling, please, let's not drag over it.
We've got to. You were going over to Stretch Collins, weren't you?
Like I explained, I have to.
Why?
I told you. I'm 500 of our 1,000 in the hole. I gotta make that back and get in the black again.
Another day like yesterday, and you could lose it all.
It couldn't happen. There couldn't be another day like that, not playing chalk.
Oh, don't give me that racetrack lingo.
But I explained what it meant. Look, honey, it's so simple. I'm not trying to make any big kills or get rich quick. I'm just trying to make a living for us.
No one makes a living out of betting.
I've been doing it for the last month.
Just a run of luck?
No, sir. No. Just sober, careful calculations. Honestly, I've actually been making more money every week than I did at the bank.
Until yesterday, when you lost $500.
That was yesterday. Today I'll get it back.
How?
It is a sheer matter of mathematics. When a horse is established as a favorite, he has to run in the money most of the time. So you bet him to win, place, and show. If he wins, you take all 3. If he places, he pays off twice. Even if he only shows, you don't get hurt too much. And in the long run, day in, day out, you gotta make money.
And what about the short run?
What do you mean, the short run?
Suppose you went through all your money. You didn't have any more to bet.
Liz, I'm not betting long shots. Why don't you trust me?
I will. If you'll quit right now.
I can't, Liz. I can't. Not until I'm even. Now, don't ask me to let you and my son down.
You mean your daughter?
Okay. That's one bet I'll be happy to lose out on, but I gotta make up on the others.
No way I can stop you.
It's for all of us to get back what I've lost.
You know what I hope?
What?
I hope you do lose. Maybe it's the only way you'll ever get over being sick.
Losing won't help any, Liz. But if I do, I won't be back.
Okay, Doug. You can gamble, but I'm not going to. Not with all our lives. If you can't stop yourself, I will.
Yeah.
Is this Stretch Collins?
Who wants to know?
This is Liz Campbell.
Who?
You remember me from school. I married Doug Hart.
If you're looking for Doug, he ain't here.
I know he isn't, but he will be, Stretch.
Look, I didn't say that
You can't fool me. I know your voice. Especially on the phone. You used to call me often enough.
Well, that was when I was still riding and I had something to offer a girl.
Stretch, you could offer this girl something now.
What?
Don't take any more bets from Doug.
Look, Liz, and I've tried to head him off, but if he's got money and he wants to lay it, I can't turn him down. Like, I don't make book. I only run for, for the guy who does. See, I start turning down betters. I get my head handed to me in the basket.
Then please, ask the bookie to turn him down.
Honest, Louie, you gotta be kidding.
Well, then tell me how to reach him. I'll ask him.
Liz, I can't. This is a rough guy. Well, anyways, it won't do no good. Doug would find another parlor. You know, once a guy has the fever, and nothing stops him.
Not even for old time's sake?
Oh, honest, I can't help you. And don't kid yourself. You can't help him either.
Is Honest Louie by any chance the same fat Louie Metzger we all went to school with?
I didn't say that.
I know, you practically did. And I bet it is. And I think just for once I'll play my hunch. Where can I find him?
Now, look, I can't tell you a thing like that.
You don't have to, Stretch. Just promise me one thing.
What?
Don't tell Doug I called you. Please?
Once again, although I was the guilty party, I didn't know what was going on. I only knew the nightmare I was living through, perhaps deserved, but devastating enough to be like the end of my life. And what was worst of all, I didn't know yet how desperate it was to become, and the awful, incredible thing I was about to do that might mean the end of my life and Liz's.
And Butternut Hollow takes the big money with Kelso's Nightmare and Sweet Prince Charlie to place and show. So this fifth race today has followed the amazing pattern of the whole card yesterday, an astonishing reversal of form which has seen the favorite run consistently out of the money in 12 successive heats.
Oh, boy, I have never seen anything like it, Doug.
Just doesn't figure. What am I going to do now?
Well, you take your lumps.
I can't, Stretch. I'm flat broke. Unless I can get it back on the last race. Look, we both know Highwayman is a lead pipe cinch. I got to get a bet down on him.
Well, if you got the long green.
Oh, look, he can't lose. What's he going off at?
2-1.
Yeah, you see, that's perfect. I can get my 1,000 back, and then I'll quit. Call it in, Stretch.
$1,000? You got the do-re-mi to cover?
You know I don't carry that kind of cash.
Well, I can also guess you don't have it. No, I'm sorry, pal, but no cash, no bet.
I'll give you a check.
No, not me, you don't. I broke my legs falling off a horse, and I don't want them broken again.
Look, it can't lose. If I don't win, I'm lost anyway. Stretch, call it in for me.
Doug, I don't want any part of this. You got to see that. Now, I'm going out to make some collections. You want to call that bet in, you call it in yourself. And if you want to know what I think, win or lose, I hope Louie don't cover you.
So I was left to make the decision. Make a bet I couldn't cover, but that if I won would put me on Clear Street. But if I lost, I might end up in a river somewhere with concrete boots. Sure, we all went to school together, but me and Fat Louie never cut it that good. One thing was sure. I didn't have that much time to make up my mind. So...
Hello? Oh, Doug, sure. Yeah, you got time. How much? Hold it, huh? Louie. Hey, Louie, I got a hot one here. You better handle it.
What do you got?
Doug H. wants to lay a big C on Highwayman to win.
Stretch got the dough in hand?
He ain't there. Out making collections. You want to take the bet?
What do we got to post time?
10 minutes.
Okay, let me talk to him. Yeah, get that, will you, Doug?
Yeah, sure. Hello?
Doug.
Yeah,
Doug, this is Louie. Hey, you're good for the big C.
Of course.
Sure, I know. Yeah, we're all big friends.
Okay.
So I'll buy you a check. Yeah. Look, you got 10 minutes to make it here by post time or no bet. Well, that's your problem, cousin. I got enough of my own. Huh? No? Okay. You push me, I'll cover you. You just get it here, and you got honest Louie's word.
Who's that?
It could be Stretch.
Or the cops.
Take a gander through the peephole, huh?
It's a dame.
A dame?
When I should let her in?
Let me see. Why, that's... Liz Campbell, what are you doing here?
I had a fine time tracking you down, Louie. Those 5 flights of stairs.
Come in. Oh, Liz, you're still the pick of the crop. Long time, Liz. Hey, what do you want with me?
Louie, I don't know how to say it, but like you can see, I'm having a baby.
Oh, now wait a minute. We ain't dated since high school.
No, don't get me wrong. All I meant was I'm married, Louie.
Oh, hey, that's nice.
To Doug Hart. You remember him?
Oh, sure, Doug. Yeah, Doug Hart, sure.
That's why, for old time's sake, I wanted to ask you not to let him...
Not to let him what? Hey, Liz, what's the matter? You all right?
Yes. No, it's the baby.
What?
I think it's coming.
Baby, Doc, do something quick, Doc.
Like what?
I don't know. Get her to the couch so she can lie down and fix her up.
Fix her up how?
How should I know? You used to be a vet. She can't go having a baby in no bookie joint. Doc, forget the phones. We ain't taking no more bets. How you doing, Doc?
Well, she's okay now, I think, but we better get an ambulance.
Are you kidding? I have to call City Hospital. That means cops. We can't have the fuzz up here.
Then we'd better take her to the hospital.
With the phones ringing and all?
They're practically at the starting wire now.
No. So she can't hold out until the race. It's just about post time.
And they are bringing all the fillies to the starting
let him
gate
in.
now. Highwayman has refused to
I made it by post time, didn't I?
Hey, forget the fillies, Doug. You got another race on your hands.
I got my bet down on time, didn't I?
Yeah, I covered your bet. And what is more important right now is to get your wife to the hospital to have her baby.
What? Liz? Where? Oh, no.
Oh, no what?
What? It's Highwayman. I mean, she's just got to win.
Why, you better know it.
You mean you laid my bet?
You called it in.
Yeah, so I can't afford to lose.
With your wife in that condition, you just ain't a whistling Dixie.
Yeah, the devil with a horse race. We got to get Liz to the hospital.
Oh, we just made it under the wire.
Yeah, I hope. Hey, what happened to Highwayman?
She fouled the gate, threw a jockey, never made the course.
Oh, I sure hope nothing like that happens to little Mrs. Hart.
Well, it looks like we're about to find out. Here comes her husband.
Hey, okay, Doug. What's the rundown? Is she all right?
Yeah, she's fine. Just that,
Well, don't hold back on us. I mean, Doc and me, we got a little action here. Hey, what was it? A boy or girl?
You both win. Boy and a girl.
How about that? Twins!
And another boy.
Oh, triplets.
Oh, you swept the board.
Did I? How about the last race? How'd I do there?
Well, you lucked out.
I won?
No, Bub. You lost.
Oh, no.
You would have if I'd laid the bet. Only I didn't. Maybe it could be a good lesson, huh? Well, what do you care? You're young. You can always make money. You won the only race that really counts, huh? And big. Across the board. Win, place, and show. Why don't you make it your last bet?
You mean I don't owe you anything?
Nah, not a thin dime. So, don't you figure it's time to quit?
You bet your life.
That's what you do, brother. Every time you lay your $2 on the line.
It's a harmless enough pastime, betting a little on the horses, in moderation. The only trouble is that harmless pastimes have a way of sneaking up on us, taking over our lives, controlling us instead of us controlling them. This time, the victim was lucky. He didn't become a victim. I'll be back shortly.
This is Howard Cosell admitting that rich as my fund of information is, there is one subject I still haven't mastered, CB radio. However, many people are equally uninformed, so for everyone I questioned General Electric. Their answers illustrate why GE is expert in CB. Listen to the words of Jim Whidden, GE electronic technician. Jim, why should I buy GE CB?
Because we build them better than we have to.
An idle boast till you prove it.
Easily. Our units are designed not only to meet, but to exceed FCC guidelines.
An excellent start.
They're designed for better isolation of adjacent channels, which means less channel spillover, and to minimize interference with nearby TVs and stereos.
I'm sold. Building them better than they have to. Another reason to buy GE CB. Now, this is Howard Cosell saying GE. That's more than you can say about any other CB.
The hardest part of growing a garden comes before you plant the seeds. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you how True Value hardware stores can make that hardest part, preparing garden soil, a lot easier. Right now, True Value hardware stores offer a Lawn Chief 2-horsepower chain drive porta-tiller for the exceptionally low price of just $139.99. This rugged, easy-to-handle tiller weighs just 65 pounds. Yet it does all the back-breaking digging for you while you just guide it along. The Lawn Chief Porta-Tiller has 8 tines that really dig in to turn over even hardened ground in minutes. You can easily adjust both tilling width and depth. And when you're finished, the handle folds flat for easy storing and transporting. The Lawn Chief 2-horsepower Porta-Tiller, priced at just $139.99, is just part of the selection of Lawn Chief power tillers you'll find exclusively at participating True Value hardware stores. True Value. Remember, that's more than just a name. It's their way of doing business. Tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
Heaven knows I don't mean to preach, and all of us should be allowed to follow what paths we want to. But when I open that creaking door, all of us must be aware that as I welcome you in, I must also leave it open to all the terror and misfortune that man is heir to. I hope you can avoid all that, as Doug did tonight. I welcome you as guests to enjoy your stay with me. I sincerely hope whatever of the black night sneaks in with your coming is only vicarious for both of us. Our cast included Paul Hecht, Morgan Fairchild, Earl Hammond, and Ray Owens. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value hardware stores. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Foster Ford was really a great guy, and he had a lot of friends, mostly because he was willing to go. To the movies, to the ball game, to card games with the boys, or whatever. The trouble was, with all these activities, it cost him a pretty penny.
Sorry, Foster. You lose. Too bad.
Well, just about cleans me out, guys.
And being broke all the time also was just a little hard on Foster's girlfriend, Wilma, who suddenly stopped complaining about it and made one last comment on her way out the door.
So long, big timer.
Foster really loved Wilma, so right then and there he vowed to change his ways. The next day he went down to First Mutual Savings Bank and opened a savings account, to which he faithfully added part of his income, while earning 5.25% interest per annum. 6 months later, Wilma decided there was hope and agreed to get married. So now Foster would like to say thanks. Thanks to his pals, thanks to Wilma, and thanks to First Mutual Savings Bank.
Thanks.
First Mutual Savings Bank, open 10 to 6, Monday through Friday, with savings insured by the FDIC.
KIRO, Seattle, the News Authority.
CBS News. Brazil awaits the announcement of new political restrictions following the president's suspension of Congress in that country's worst political crisis in 10 years. I'm Rita Sands reporting on the CBS radio network. Brazilian President Ernesto Geisel shut down Congress indefinitely and invoked emergency powers after the opposition in Congress rejected a judicial reform bill. The president acted under virtual dictatorial powers granted him by the authoritarian military government, which has ruled Brazil for 13 years. President Geisel has now full legislative powers, and it's expected he'll introduce political measures that would call for indirect elections for state governorships to be contested next year, heading off some probable opposition victories. There is speculation the president might also suspend the political rights of some journalists and opposition congressmen. More news in a moment.
Kraft macaroni and cheese is the good cook's way to make ends meet.
I'm a good cook. At least that's what they tell me. And I must say we eat good. Nothing fancy, but like I say, I never get any complaints about my cooking. Kraft macaroni and cheese dinner, I usually serve that Wednesday night, and they like it. Everybody likes it. The cheese sauce is good and hearty, and it gives me a good feeling to know Kraft made it. Because with my family, I just don't like the idea of cutting corners. Look at it this way. Where else can you find something you feel so good about putting on the table? And it only costs about 11 cents a serving.
Kraft macaroni and cheese is the good cook's way to make ends meet.
You know, my mama's a good cook, too.
For states in the Midwest, the weather trend holds many drops of good news. Rich Holter of station WCCO in Minneapolis reports.
Above normal rainfall in the month of March has produced a dramatic turnabout in subsoil conditions in a number of Midwestern states hard hit by drought. Eastern South Dakota received a record 7 inches of rainfall last month, with the entire state above normal. Minnesota, while not quite as fortunate, was nearly 1 inch above normal for the month. Agricultural expert Dr. James McQuigg of the University of Missouri assessed the situation this way.
It's still much too early to say, sure, we're going to have a drought. The situation looks a lot better as of the 1st of April than it did the 1st of March. The 1st of March, there was no soil moisture put back at all yet.
And on top of the rains of March, the extended forecasts for the 30 days of April are calling for a continuation of the above-normal rainfall for many of the growing areas here in the Midwest. Rich Holter for CBS News, Minneapolis.
President Carter has a light schedule this weekend with his mother and mother-in-law visiting the White House. Mr. Carter is expecting a full briefing from Secretary of State Cyrus Vance on the breakdown of arms negotiations in Moscow. Vance is due in Washington Saturday night. Vance spent part of the day in Paris briefing French President Valéry Giscard d'Estaing on those Moscow talks. President Carter prepares for the arrival Monday of Egyptian President Anwar Sadat, who is now in Bonn, West Germany. Sadat said Friday the United States and Russia should ignore their differences on nuclear arms reduction and press for a Middle East peace. Sadat said the time is ripe for such a peace. President Carter officially declared an end to the winter's natural gas emergency Friday. Mr. Carter warned the energy crisis is still on, with the nation's natural gas supply still far short of potential demand. Later this month, the president unveils his energy program. It's expected to include a tax on big gas-guzzling cars. The chairman of General Motors says the idea is short-sighted and could backfire. Thomas Murphy says the government's fuel economy measures might actually slow the switch to smaller, more fuel-efficient cars as people hang on to the old car to save money. The president says he wants to try a negotiations approach in an effort to reduce the fast-rising import of foreign-made shoes. But the action has angered the American shoe industry and congressmen from shoe-producing states who feel Mr. Carter should have ordered mandatory stiff import quotas and tariffs. And now this.
She's ready to put this tension in the air. First prize is $36,000, and it's down to this one shot. Feel the tension as the world's greatest golfers compete in the world's richest women's golf tournament. Watch the Colgate Dinosaur Winner's Circle Golf Championship live on TV this Saturday and Sunday. Join the tension. Join the excitement. Watch the Colgate Dinosaur Winner's Circle live Saturday and Sunday. Check your TV listings.
The ultimate disaster. Will life on Earth be destroyed by a cataclysmic ice age? The Hab theory says yes. The Hab theory, a frightening suspense-filled prophecy of what will happen when the Earth is just moments away from catastrophe. Desperately, a president of the United States and a brilliant journalist fight to save civilization. Can they do it? Read The Hab Theory, a terrifying novel, in paperback from Popular Library.
At least 17 people remain hospitalized in Pontiac, Michigan, 3 in critical condition, after suffering what health officials think might be attacks of botulism food poisoning. Many of the victims are nurses who work near a restaurant in Pontiac that is currently at the center of the investigation. In particular, it's tortillas. Health officials say the outbreak is one of the worst food poisoning cases in U.S. history. I'm Rita Sands, CBS News.
Cairo News Time, 11:06.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. To watch a great and noble person fall from heights because of some very human flaw in his character can relieve us of pent-up emotions, soften sometimes our own disturbing problems. The ancient Greeks had a word for it, as they did for so many other things. They called it catharsis, a relief, a purging of emotions. Perhaps the story you're about to hear may have that effect on you.
Citizens of Thebes, this unknown murderer will be brought to justice. This I promise you. And on his soul I here invoke this curse. May he wear out his life in misery, in everlasting doom. May the good Lord dry up his crops, sicken his cattle, give him no sons or daughters to comfort his old age. May his tongue wither in his mouth, and his eyes lose the clear sight of day. This I wish upon this evil man, this murderer.
Our mystery drama, So Shall Ye Reap, was adapted from one of the greatest tragedies of all time, Oedipus the King, by the ancient Greek playwright Sophocles. It was especially written for the Mystery Theater by Arnold Moss. It stars Russell Horton and John Beal. It is sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a couple who needed a car.
Honey, we need a car.
My shoes have had it.
They wanted a sensible car because they were sensible people.
We're sensible people.
We save string.
We buy bonds.
We brush regularly.
We hang up our clothes.
But they also wanted a car that was fun because they liked a good time.
Anybody for a quick game of fish?
Oh, cold glass of milk and you're on.
Well, knowing how hard it is to find a car that is both sensible and fun, they went straight to their Buick dealer, whom they knew to be a most reliable source for such cars.
Say, you wouldn't have...
Of course he would.
At which point, the dealer introduced them to the Buick Skylark. When the V6 engine, the compact size, and the ample room were pointed out, they were amazed at how much sense the Skylark made.
Isn't that amazing?
I am bowled over.
And when the famous Buick ride, comfort, and road manners came to their attention, they were quick to see how much fun a Skylark could be.
Gee, that looks like fun.
Oh, you're not just whistling.
They were so overjoyed with their Skylark, they stopped the car, ran up to the first person they saw, hugged him, and kissed him.
I'm going to hug him.
I'm going to kiss him.
Which might not make much sense, but it certainly was fun.
I came to Midas to get Midasized and got the shock of my life. The right shock for my car, absolutely free.
It's our special offer, good at Midas dealers until April 30th. When you buy 3 of our LifeGuard or SuperGuard or SpringGuard shocks, we give you the 4th shock absolutely free. They'll be the right shocks for the way you drive, and they'll be guaranteed as long as you own your car. So once you Midasize, you'll never have to buy shocks for that car again. If you think you need new shocks, now's the time to Midasize and get the shock of your life. 4 Midas shocks for the price of 3. Offer good until April 30th at participating dealers. Come to Midas for a free inspection.
The next time you feel that way, don't compromise. Midasize.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
The year was 1851. The rugged mountain country and wide plains of New Mexico had just become a territory of the United States. For more than 300 years, it had been the storehouse of Pueblo, Navajo, Zuni, and other old Indian cultures. Then the earliest gold-seeking Spaniards came and added their rich legacy to the land. In the grasslands where huge buffalo herds still thunder, Don Edipo Baca, a member of one of New Mexico's first families, is the alcalde, the mayor of the town of Thebes. Don Edipo has summoned his deputy, Don Cristiano, to question him about a matter of the greatest concern to the city.
What new developments, if any, are there, Cristiano?
We know nothing more today than we knew yesterday.
The doctors from the capital, they came?
They came. They looked. They helped us not at all, Don Edipo.
They had no explanation for what's happening.
None. Some things, they said, go far beyond the knowledge of their training, of their medicine. And this is one of them, they told me.
And in the town?
Enough to break one's heart. Within the marketplace, the people sit, the old ones and the children, with garlands of flowers around their necks and heads. They sit facing the cathedral, praying that this terror will depart.
Their prayers, they go unanswered.
A blight has fallen on all fruitful plants. A blight is on the cattle of the fields. A blight is on our women, so that they bear no children. And every day, Black Death grows richer, despite the lamentations and the prayers. You must do something, Edipo. The people look to you. The city must be saved from this dread pestilence. You are their strength.
If only I could find the means to save it. How many more were there that died today, Don Cristiano?
5. 4 children. 1 old woman.
Now, I've sent for doctors. They're useless. I've prayed and lighted candles for some guidance, for a wise word from God, but I hear nothing. I'm helpless.
The strange thing is that outside the limits of the town, everything is flourishing. This plague stops at the borders of our city. Goes no further.
How do we explain that? And most important, what do we do next?
We've tried all else. If you'll permit me to suggest...
Yes?
Would you allow me to bring you a person who might come up with a solution?
What person, Cristiano? Who might that be?
You've heard me speak of the old Zuni Indian, Teresio.
Teresio, that blind old charlatan? He's a fool.
Well, the old man may be blind, but he's no fool. The Zunis are among the oldest tribes in all New Mexico. They know the land better than most. Teresio is the oldest living one among them, more than 100 years, they say. Though blind, he has a reputation for seeing things no other man can see. He may know the cause of this dread pestilence and how to end it.
I see it as a waste of time. But call him Cristiano if you must. Yes, let him come. Sit. Sit, old man. Here, let me help you.
I prefer to stand, my lord, and lean upon my stick.
Just as you please. This sickness, this pollution that's descended on our town, it must be driven out. It must be cured.
Or our great city will be no more than a dead memory in no time at all. True. The city and its people all will perish. Yes, it can be done. A purifying ritual will do it.
What sort of ritual? How shall it be done? Where do we start?
At the beginning, my lord Edipo.
How?
You start by banishing a man from this our city, by seeing that a murderer is brought to justice, perhaps by even shedding blood for blood.
Who is this man you would banish?
My lord, before you were the mayor of this city, long before, there was another man who was its leader, a great man all the people loved. His name was Don Luis.
Don Luis Chaco?
The very same.
Luis, who was the husband of my present wife, Yocasta.
But he was killed 20 years ago, on a dark night, somewhere in the desert.
A place called Tres Caminos, a place where 3 roads met some 20 years ago.
I've heard the story many times.
That night, as he rode home from an unspoken mission, he was pounced upon by an unknown assailant, probably drunk, on his way back from a fandango or some other kind of party.
The struggle must have followed. Don Luis was killed. The murderer escaped.
Come, old man. What has this to do with what we called you for?
Since that black night, this murder of Luis, your wife's first husband, remains a mystery, unsolved.
And you suggest...
Search for Luis's murderer, make him admit his crime, bring him to justice, and when you do, this plague, this dreaded epidemic, will be ended.
That's your solution?
Yes, good Lord Edipo.
Edipo, no!
What is that?
Payment for your advice. Now, go.
You toss your silver coins at me. I would not deign to stoop and pick them up even if I had eyes to see them.
Then let them lie just where they are, you dreaming windbag. You and your weird riddles, you're an old fool. You know nothing.
Edipo, don't speak to him that way.
So you may think, Don Edipo. The people of Thebes think otherwise. Just one last word. My eyes can't see, but yours, Don Edipo, are blind still. Before too many days go by, you will learn secrets that will shatter you, destroy your soul completely. With your permission, lords, I take my leave.
Donna Yocasta, you must hold still.
Forgive me, Cora.
For me to take these long, sharp golden pins out of your hair and brush and comb that hair before you go to bed, you must sit still.
Of course.
I've combed your hair since you were in your teens. You fidgeted then, you fidget now.
Forgive me.
Oh, how gloriously the silver in your hair blends with the black.
I wish there were less silver and more black. It tells the world that I am no longer young.
Don Edipo says you are young and beautiful. I've heard him say so.
He just says that to make me think his being years younger than his wife makes little difference to him.
It makes no difference. Else why would he have married you?
Perhaps, Cora. Perhaps.
There, now your hair is done. Look into the glass. You look like an angel.
An angel? In her 50s? Oh, Cora, I'm so worried. For the city and for Edipo.
I know. The worst is this old Indian, this Teresio.
Teresio?
The blind old Zuni. These evil rumors that he's spreading, that Don Oedipus refused to put a stop to the mysterious plague, that it could be ended if he wanted it to end.
But that's not true.
We know it's not. But the people of the city are not convinced. And old Teresio's respected by the people.
Forgive me, ladies. I heard what you were saying. It's true. The old man's stirring trouble.
Why do you let him?
With your permission, I will leave you both.
Why? Because I have no means to stop him, that's why. But let him talk.
And yield to all his threats, his so-called warnings? I know about them. Oedipo, we're not back in the Dark Ages. This is 1851. Don't listen to this nonsense.
I know. The murder of Luis so many years ago is a case long closed. The police have given up. The murderer just disappeared into thin air. That is that. And yet, Jocasta, there may be something
Shut your ears to these absurdities. Oedipo, there's something you should know. When I was married to Luis, an old fool like this one came one day, performed some silly ritual, and predicted that the time would come. It was Luis's fate, he said, when he would die a victim at the hands of his own son, a son yet to be born to Luis and me.
Well, why do you speak of this now?
Because Luis heeded all this rubbish, just as you do with this Teresio. And when our son was born, Luis surrendered to his fears and superstitions, insisted that our newborn son be put to death. I pleaded with him not to do so. In vain. The child was taken from me and was never seen again, nor heard of.
But what has this to do with us, Jocasta?
Because of Don Luis's faith in witchcraft, I lost my son. And as it turned out, all was wasted. All unnecessary.
Luis did not come to death at his son's hand.
That's just the point. He was slain by a drunken bandit all those years ago at Tres Caminos.
The place where three roads meet.
And that is why I tell you not to listen to this ancient quack Teresio. It cannot lead to good. We'll find some other way to end this plague.
I think I begin to see what this may be about.
What do you see?
Cristiano brought this old mumbler to me, this 100-year-old idiot with his prophecies, in order
Cristiano?
It might well be a plot of Cristiano's. He's always envied me. I've never trusted him.
Oedipo, how could you think?
Tomorrow morning, I'll announce that at midday, the entire population of the city, those that have thus far survived, will gather in the marketplace.
With what in mind?
To listen to a proclamation I will make.
What will you say?
You will be there beside me, dear Jocasta, at the stroke of noon. And so will Cristiano.
People of Thebes, if you will hear my words, I beg you listen. Here, with my wife beside me, and my deputy, Cristiano, I tell you, Teresio is right. A good man died, a man you chose to lead you. I felt for him as I feel now, as if he were my own father. Nothing will be left undone to find his murderer. Though many years have passed, I promise you, and when he's found, he will be brought to justice. People of Thebes, God will decide if we're to prosper or remain in sorrow.
Oedipo, you've done a very foolish thing.
Why? No harm can come from what I've said, and who can tell? It might even bring us untold good. Am I right, Cristiano?
Let us hope so, Oedipo.
Let us hope you will have nothing to regret.
I've heard it said that a curse can be like a stone flung up into the heavens. It doesn't stay there, as we all know. And when it returns, there is the possibility that it can fall back on the head of the one who threw it. Jocasta seems to have reservations about Oedipo's good judgment in the choice of words he's spoken in the city square, and trusts no harm will come of them. I shall return shortly with Act 2.
Would you like an all-expense-paid vacation to Disneyland in California? I'm Hyman Brown, producer-director of the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater, with news of a wonderful contest. If you are one of our winners, you and 3 family members or friends will fly first class, stay at the Anaheim Hyatt House just across from Disneyland, get all meals free, plus passes to all attractions, including a rocket sled journey on Space Mountain, opening soon. It's adventure and excitement that can only happen at Disneyland. We'll select another winner this week in the second of our 4 weekly random drawings. We also have 400 Mickey Mouse watches for runners-up. No purchase necessary, but contests void where prohibited by law. Get details on how to enter on General Mills Radio Adventure Theater this Saturday and Sunday on the station you're listening to right now.
Hi, Carmelita Pope from Magicist. Are you aware that regardless of where you live in Chicagoland or suburbs, you're only a phone call away from the finest professional cleaning? Call Magicist for carpet cleaning in your home or office. Or call Magicist to pick up, clean, and deliver your rugs and drapes. So from Waukegan to Joliet, or from Lakeshore Drive to Schaumburg, you're only a phone call away from Magicist. Come clean now and receive a 16-ounce bottle of Sparkle Glass Cleaner with Sprayer at no extra charge. Sparkle is a non-streaking, heavy-duty glass cleaner. Why just clean your windows when you can sparkle them? Call Magicist. Chicago phones 378-8600. Suburbs see the white pages. Bank cards welcome. And remember, Magicist sells rugs, too.
Get soil retardant, 3 cents per square foot. Magicist serves the Elmhurst area. Call Magicist.
A prophet is not without honor, save in his own country and in his own house. So the scriptures tell us. The blind centenarian Teresio has foretold the end of the pestilence that plagues the town of Thebes in the New Mexico of 1851. That will happen, he says, when the name of a man guilty of a 20-year-old murder is revealed. How much weight Don Edipo Baca, mayor of Thebes, gives to this strange prophecy still remains to be seen.
Augusta, we've been riding for an hour or more. Aren't you a little tired?
Why? Because I'm 20 years older than you?
Oh, you silly, beautiful wife. Stop talking nonsense. I thought it might be good to get away from town for just a bit.
Of course. I'll tie the horses. Edipo, may we talk about what happened in the plaza?
At noon today? Why not?
Why did you tell the people what you did?
That old Zuni warrior, Teresio, is leading all the people to believe that I, in some odd way, was implicated in the murder of Luis.
Why should the old man be so anxious to connect you with the murder, if that, in fact, is what he's doing?
I could be wrong, Yocasta. I think this is a plot of Cristiano's to pin his crime on me.
Cristiano?
My worthy deputy himself. He's always envied everything I've done.
You think that Cristiano could be
Who brought old Teresio in to see me, threaten me? Cristiano. Who brought the doctors from the capital, the eminent doctors, incapable of finding any cause or any cure to all our troubles? Cristiano. No, my dear Yocasta, I don't trust him. What's more, tonight, when we return, it's my intention to have a little talk with good Don Cristiano. Just the 2 of us. Cristiano, I say that you know more about the murder of Luis than you are speaking. I also say that you will stop at nothing to get possession of my high office. You have wronged me, Cristiano. Now, is my meaning clear to you?
You're calling me a traitor.
To me and to our city.
I can't believe this. Can you be in your right mind to accuse me in this fashion?
Cristiano.
I'm happy serving you. Serving the city the best that I know how. And so it is with everyone who's learned some wisdom and some self-control.
What is the point?
That I am no traitor. If you discover that I have laid a plot of any kind against you, Not only will I then resign my present office, I will leave my native thieves forever under my own power. To throw away an old and honest friend, as you are doing, is to throw your life away.
Cristiano, I have listened to you, and yet you convince me not one single bit.
So what would you like to do? Banish me from Thebes? Proclaim to everyone that I've betrayed you?
Or end this double game you play forever?
Put down that pistol, Edipo. You've lost your mind. Put it down. I beg you.
It's I who rule in Thebes. You never will.
Please put away that...
Oh, here you two are. And quarreling? Are you not ashamed to take the time to speak whatever private griefs you have when our poor city's dying bit by bit? The contagion of death spreads by the hour and you two argue? Please, leave, Cristiano. It's late. Go to your bed. And you too, Edipo.
I'll go. But with one last word. Edipo, if I've been guilty of one iota of the charges you've made, I call upon the heavens to curse me and take away my life this very moment. I bid you both good night.
I think you are wrong. Cristiano is an honest man, I'm sure.
We'll see.
If he'd had anything to do with what happened on that ghastly night at Tres Caminos, he'd have given himself away long ago.
Why do you keep calling it the thing at Tres Caminos, the ghastly night at Tres Caminos?
What should I call it? That's where it happened, where Don Luis, my husband, was savagely attacked and slaughtered. Though 20 years have passed, and you, my dear one, have helped me to a beautiful new life, you can't expect me to forget completely, can you?
Then I must tell you something. Something I could tell to no one but you, my wife. Something I have never spoken of before to anyone.
What is it that disturbs you so?
Yocasta, I've killed a man. For 18, 19 years since that day, since I was born, I was a happy child sharing my parents' home, my parents' love. There never was a kinder father than Pablo Barca. May his days be long. No gentler, sweeter mother than Dona Marta.
So I have heard.
One night at dinner, it was the night of Christmas, some guest who drunk more wine than he could handle cast doubts upon the legitimacy of my birth, called me an unspeakable name, all as he supposed in jest. Though furious, I held my temper, let it pass. But that night, I had a dream. An ugly, torturing dream. That I was doomed to be the murderer of my own father. That, and something else.
And what was that?
Oh, it was so terrible, I still can't find the tongue to speak it. Especially to you, my wife.
Oh, my poor Edipo.
I waked up from my dream that night, screaming, drenched in my own sweat. I dressed, mounted my pony, and fled, not knowing to what place I was headed. I rode for hours, so I think anywhere, to get away from my dream, from what I thought I might be fated for. Then, suddenly, on this darkest night, I came upon a man who challenged me the right of way. Drunk with my fear, emboldened by my youth, I struck this man who pushed me, drew my pistol.
And you shot him?
Killed him on the spot. And as I rode away, I saw the signpost that identified the place, and what it read was Tres Caminos. The place where 3 roads meet.
Oh, my dearest Edipo. Oh, my darling. For the first time, I understand why you're always so upset at mention of that place. What you did there was an enormous sin, taking a man's life. May God forgive you. But the fact that you have killed a man and that my first husband lost his life at the same place is no more than a most unhappy fate. What do you call it? A coincidence. One thing has no connection with the other.
That's what I've always told myself.
Besides, your dream was meaningless. Your father, Pablo, is alive and well. As for the other thing, whatever it may be, the thing you dreamed of, you must forget. To wound yourself with shapeless images that have no basis in reality, that makes no sense.
You're right, of course.
Now, get some rest. And in the morning, we'll find some way to end this pestilence that's poisoning our city.
Another cup of chocolate, Senor Alcalde?
No, thank you, Cora. I've had enough.
You've finished with your breakfast then, Senor?
Almost.
Then I must tell you, that blind old man's outside again. Requests, demands to see you.
Teresio.
Since break of dawn, he's been waiting at our gates.
Please show him in. I can think of better ways to start a morning.
My lord, I had to see you.
Come in, old man. With what new anger have you come to punish me?
My great-grandson, Jose, a little boy of 5, he died this morning in my arms, choking for more breath.
Oh, my heart is heavy for your sorrow.
This plague that curses our good city must be ended once and for all.
Just tell me how. With sorcery like yours, with incantations?
I've planted prayer sticks up on top of Thunder Mountain, where Zunis go in times of trouble. I have pleaded with the spirits, but they close their ears to me. Now it is up to you, Don Edipo. Jose's death is on your head.
You listen to me, my ancient one. Even if I believe that naming the assassin of Luis could dissipate this death that settled on our city, I have not the slightest clue to his identity. Where, after 20 years, does one begin? He may be dead by now.
I know that he is alive. This murderer, he is here among us.
Here, in Thebes?
In Thebes.
Where is he, then? Give me his name, Teresio.
It were better if the man came forth of his own free will, confessed his crime from his own heart.
If you know this wretch's name and you refuse to speak it, you're as guilty of prolonging this curse upon our city as you say I am.
Not quite.
Here, I turn you round. Here is the door you entered by. Here is the door from which you will depart. Leave. Out of my house at once.
Before I go, I put this in your hand.
What is it?
A small memento of a time long past, a little amulet of turquoise. I found it once upon a mountaintop. I have still one more gift for you. I go to get it. I'll return. Till soon. I wish you a good morning, Lord.
I'm sorry. I had no way of knowing you were at the door.
Good morning to you, old woman.
I came to get your breakfast dishes.
Yes, take them.
Old woman, indeed. Is he still threatening you, Don Edipo?
I don't pay him all that much attention.
Don Edipo? If I may ask, what is that you're holding in your hand?
Oh, he gave it to me.
May I see it?
Yes, it's a protective charm of some sort. The Zunis use it as a means to ward off evil. You've seen this sort of thing before, I'm sure. Here, take it.
Oh, no. Oh, no, this cannot be. Oh, Edipo, unhappy Edipo.
What is it? Cora, tell me, what's wrong?
It looks identical to one I held here in my hand some 40 years ago. This string of beads. There just could not be 2 of them. Did he say where he got it?
He didn't, but when he returns, I'll ask him.
I'm not really sure. I want to know.
Why not?
There are some questions that should never have an answer. This Don Edipo may be one of them.
What questions are there that can or should not have an answer? Oftentimes, in the words of William Shakespeare, the instruments of darkness tell us truths to betray us in deepest consequence. Some dark and secret truth seems to be hidden in a little string of beads. What fears are there that those beads generate? And why does Cora hesitate to speak? I'll be back shortly with Act 3.
Some people are never satisfied. They're always trying to do things a little bit better, trying a little bit harder to give people a little bit more. When people like that get together to make shirts, they call them the Arrow Shirt Company. And what they've done this time is come up with a brand new collar that feels, fits, and looks amazingly good. A collar so new, it's patented. They call it the Arrow Patented Custom Collar. This collar feels good because it's a whole inch wider at the bottom, just like your neck is. It fits good because it's adjustable by a full half inch, because your neck isn't always the same size. And it looks good because it's got a V opening, so the neckband doesn't show over your tie. The Arrow Patented Custom Collar. Another good reason it's hard to miss with Arrow.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
WBBM Chicago. This spring, True Value hardware stores can help you wrap up indoor and outdoor cleanup chores in practically no time with their April bargain of the month. A box of sturdy plastic lawn and trash bags for just $3.77. These are the bags you'll need outdoors to clean up leaves, grass, and trash. Indoors to clean out the closets or the basement. And for storing winter clothing or other seasonal items. These plastic yard and trash bags from True Value hardware stores have side seals for extra strength and come in sizes for all your cleanup and storage needs. Choose a 40-pack of 33-gallon bags or a 60-pack of 26-gallon bags. They're just $3.77 each as the April bargain of the month, while supplies last at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
Destiny has two ways of crushing us. Sometimes by refusing us the things we dream, and sometimes by fulfilling them. Edipo Baca has been pursued all his adult life by a terrifying dream he wants desperately not to come true. As he handles a string of curious Indian beads, he fights against believing that a man's destiny is never in the hands of the man himself.
It's no more than a string of sky blue colored beads. Why should it upset you so, Yocasta?
Because I had one like it once.
But there must be dozens like this one.
No, Edipo. I'd not forget it. Please believe me.
And if it were the one that you had 40 years ago, you should be overjoyed to find it once again.
Maybe. And maybe not.
Enter.
Senor Alcalde. Senor, with your permission. What is it, Cora? Why are you in tears? I bring heartbreaking news for you, my lord.
What news?
A messenger arrived from what was once home for you. The news is...
Speak, Cora, what is it?
Your father, my dear lord, is in his grave.
What's this you say?
Don Pablo Baca, your dear father, he is dead. By treachery or by sickness? How? The messenger, he said small things will send old bodies to their sleep.
He died of sickness, then?
And of old age. The long years he had measured.
Sickness. Sickness. Oh.
Edipo, why do you laugh?
I can't believe it.
The prophecy, the evil dream that I once had. The dream that has been filling me with fear all my grown life was meaningless.
What dream?
That I would kill my father. That murder of my own father was my fate, Cora!
Senor!
Oh, you bring welcome news, oh comfortable Cora. My father is dead, hidden deep in the earth of natural causes.
And that other portion of the dream? The part you would not speak of?
Oh, it will prove as worthless. Oh, I rejoice to hear your news, dear Cora.
Don Edipo.
Yes.
On top of everything, Teresio's back again.
Oh, let the old goat come in. I have no fear of him or any man.
This way, old man. Here, let me lead you.
My good Lord, I've brought you this, just as I promised.
What is it?
A little gift. It goes with the blue amulet I gave your husband.
An old Navajo blanket, torn and faded by the sun and rain.
It's yours, Don Edipo.
Why his?
Well, what would I want with it? Why do you give me this? And for that matter, why that amulet?
They both may help you find that truth which we were speaking of.
Truth? In a rag of a blanket and a string of beads? I have no time to listen to such nonsense.
Why have you brought these things, old man? Where do they come from?
Some 40 years ago, walking atop Mount Lagrimas, I came upon a newborn infant, 3 or 4 days old, abandoned by its parents, wrapped in a Navajo blanket, this blanket. The child was close to death, too weak even to cry.
This blanket?
I picked up the child, carried it in my arms to the hacienda of Don Pablo and of Dona Marta. They were childless. They'd befriended me. They kept the baby, raised it as if it were their very own.
Oh, no. Don Pablo. Dona Marta. My parents did this?
They did.
A fascinating tale, and this is your truth.
It is.
What has this story got to do with me? Or, if you please, with the murder of Luis at Tres Caminos?
Don Edipo, you were that infant, wrapped in this very blanket. The turquoise amulet was around your neck.
No, that cannot be.
Pablo and Marta were never your true parents.
You horrible old man. Who then were my parents? Tell me that.
No! Cora! No! Be still. Say nothing.
What is it? Cora!
Cora? Help me to my room.
Yes, senor. Oh, Edipo. God give you help.
God keep you from the knowledge that will bring unending grief and tear your soul into 1,000 pieces.
I hope you will consider this most serious.
What is it?
Please read it.
Very distinguished and most honorable Sir Don Eddie Wabaka, Mayor of Cristiano. This is your resignation as my deputy.
It's what you wanted. I beg you to accept it.
No, Cristiano. I cannot. Listen to me. I'm almost at the end of a long tether. I'm reaching now for straws. First, this cruel pestilence that's turning Thebes into a city of the dead. Then, the old fool Teresio, who, heaven help me, may be something less than a fool. And finally, something's arisen out of a hideous past, which may well turn the future into a sharp dagger that will rip my life to shreds. I need you, Cristiano. I apologize.
I think I understand. How may I be of service to you, Edipo, my friend?
What's that? Who's sobbing? Excuse me, Cristiano. Cora, what are you doing here, hunched up on the cold tiles outside my door? Why do you weep?
I never thought the words would pass my lips. But you must learn the truth, Don Edipo.
With your permission, Edipo, I'll leave.
What is this truth you speak of, Cora? Will you stop blubbering, old woman? Speak.
You know, served Yocasta all these years for the time she was still a little girl.
Yes, I know.
I'd put my life down if she asked me to.
I know that, too.
You knew she'd had a child by her first husband. That Don Luis, fearing the prediction some soothsayer had made...
Yes, the child was placed atop a mountain there to die.
These, my hands, cradling the infant boy, were the same hands that placed him on Mount Lagrimas, wrapped in that same blanket over there, that same turquoise amulet around its little neck.
And what Teresio told me...
True. All true. He found the child, gave it to Don Pablo for adoption. And that child, my lord, was you.
Then, if that is so...
Dona Yocasta asked me to give you this.
What is it?
The official report, she said, of Don Luis's murder, signed by the police. She bids you read it.
As Don Luis Chaco, mayor of Thebes, approached the place that's known as Tres Caminos on Christmas night in the year of our Lord 80... Christmas night? The same night that I left my home. The night I dreamed that I would kill my father. The night I killed a man at Tres Caminos. That man was my father. Oh, light of the sun, let me look no more upon you after today.
Oh, you poor man.
Yocasta.
My dear lady. Oh, unhappy woman that I am. From my marriage bed I come. That bed of sorrow where, unknowing, I have brought misery and pain upon this house.
Go back into your room, Yocasta. Rest.
There is no rest for me. Never again will I know peace. Never again the luxury of happiness.
Allow me, my lady. Let me take you to your room.
No. Stay here, Cora. I only came to look once more on his face. I know the way. I need no help.
And the rest of my dream. It, too, heaven pity me, has proved to be the truth. My own mother has been my mother. And my bride.
That sounded like a shot.
A shot. Teresio was right. The murderer of Luis was always here in Thebes. Unknowing and unknown. But now... Cristiano! Why do you carry Yocasta in your arms?
Yocasta's dead.
She shot herself. Oh... Edipo, most wretched man in all the world.
What are you doing?
Let me take those long, sharp pins with which, Yocasta, you would bind your hair in place.
No, Edipo,
no.
Let that be.
The curse of God is on you, Edipo.
Edipo.
Now, what can I see to love? Now, what good can I look forward to?
Stop, Edipo, stop! Your eyes are smeared with blood.
Darkness, horror of darkness. I was blind when I could see. Madness and stabbing pain and memory of evil deeds I've done.
He's put out his eyes. Go, Cora, quickly, bring some help.
Stay here, both of you. I am beyond all help. Let me go away. I, whom God despises above all men on earth.
No word of Edipo?
He disappeared in the middle of the night, tapping his way to only the good Lord knows where.
No man in this whole city did not envy Edipo. And now he's swallowed in the deepest sea of black misfortune.
counts no mortal happy, Cora, till he's passed the final limit of his life, secure from pain. Teresio, old man, what is it?
Who is it that is speaking?
Cristiano.
The best of news, Don Cristiano.
On this black day, what news is there that can be good?
The children of the town are singing. The cattle romp in play across the fields. The people of Thebes have left their beds of misery and pain. The pestilence has ended, Cristiano. The plague is over.
There are those who believe that the strings of the puppets that all men and women are manipulated by unseen hands above us. Do what we will, we are no more than wooden instruments that dangle from our cords, held by the master puppeteer called Fate. I'll return shortly.
Break one, Nana. This here's the sheriff. Any 18-wheelers read me? Dag nabbit, where is everybody when you need them?
This is the KC Kid, Sheriff. You're throwing out a nice, crisp, clean signal.
KC, I ain't asking for a radio check. This is serious business.
You running one of them new 40-channel Johnson CBs, Sheriff? I understand they got a sensational new tapered automatic noise limiter, electronic speech compression.
Now, listen here, boy. I need action out of you, not a lot of gab.
Yes, sirree. The boys at the truck stop say this new Johnson CB's the quietest Johnson ever.
KC, you all better quiet down.
I'm sorry to interrupt, Sheriff, but KC and his good buddies really know what they're talking about. A recent survey showed that 66 more independent truckers own American-made Johnson CBs than the next leading brand.
Sheriff, you mean you need me for official business?
You better believe it, boy. Now get over here with a can of gasoline. I'm hiding behind that billboard on County 8.
Hey, well, what'd you say, Sheriff? I seem to be losing your signal.
Casey, you're gonna be in a heap of trouble, boy.
FCC license required. It's free.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice. For occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get really good low prices on Goodyear custom power cushion polyglass tires. Here's the deal. Get 2 custom power cushion polyglass tires for $59 size A7813 and $1.73 federal excise tax per tire and old tires. Goodyear low prices on larger sizes, too, at Goodyear stores and participating dealers. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
"2,400 years ago, when the plays of Aeschylus, Sophocles, and Euripides were first presented on the stages of Athens in ancient Greece, the playwrights would receive, so tradition tells us, a live goat as payment for their dramatic efforts. The word in ancient Greek for goat was tragos. This, followed by the word for song, gave us tragodia, goat song, or tragedy. Our cast included Russell Horton, John Beale, Terry Keane, Ann Petoniak, and Arnold Moss. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
bank open when you're busy and close when you're not? Well, Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. So Northwest Federal's open 63 hours a week. If you work evenings, you can come to Northwest Federal 6 full days. Working days? Northwest Federal's open Monday, Thursday, and Friday evenings. And if the only time you can get to Northwest Federal is 8 o'clock in the morning, well, that's okay, too. Because Northwest Federal has early bird service every morning. From 8 o'clock, you'll find 5 convenient Northwest Federal savings centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. So come into Northwest Federal Savings on your way to, from, or between work, shopping, or home. Anytime. Because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News. At least 71 people were killed and 27 injured in the crash of a Southern Airways jetliner in the small Georgia community of New Hope. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The plane which had lost power was trying to make a crash landing on a road. There were 85 people aboard the jetliner, which slammed down through pine trees, struck several cars and a store. Flying wreckage reportedly killed several people on the ground. One of the lucky ones is Don Foster of Huntsville, Alabama. He survived. And from his hospital bed in Cartersville, Georgia tonight, Foster told CBS News what it was like just before the crash.
The stewardesses were yelling the instructions to the passengers to, in the event of a crash landing, to grab their ankles and to keep their head down. And everyone was very calm. There was no screaming, there was no crying, there was no questions. It was just silent, with the exception of the stewardesses giving their instructions. Complete silence.
On the scene of the crash was Bo Allen of CBS affiliate WRNG in Atlanta. Allen told CBS News what it looked like.
The plane was in such a condition that you couldn't tell where he actually came down. He was lying about 20 or 30 feet off the road in someone's front yard. There looked to be power lines which had been knocked down along the road. However, it was a narrow 2-lane road, and it didn't look like to me that he could have landed it there.
Allen says it was raining and almost dark when the plane crashed. More news in a moment.
I'm Roger Foster on the CBS radio network with letters to CBS Sundays on many of these stations. And today I have an open letter to our newest CBS radio network affiliate, station WPOP in Hartford, Connecticut, joining us today. Now, listeners in Hartford will hear hourly CBS news, sports, and interesting broadcasts. Best wishes and welcome to General Manager Al Pellegrino and the entire staff of WPOP, the newest member of the CBS radio network.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. What happens to the dead people? They leave us so abruptly, without even looking back. But we do not let them go so easily. With memories, with feelings left unresolved, with old affections and old resentments hanging on, we are left with unfinished business. It's painful. We want to forget the dead, and we can't. But what about them? Are they just as troubled, just as restless, just as filled with memories and desires? It's something to wonder about.
There he is.
I see him.
Bonjour, mes amis.
I heard him.
Comment ça va?
I touched him. I touched him.
Our mystery drama, The Sensitive, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Elspeth Eric and stars Gordon Gould and Terry Keane. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and X-Lax. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-sized car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
I guess I'm lucky. My family's always been healthy. Oh, a touch of constipation now and then. But we've got X-Lax for that.
When you need a laxative, shouldn't your first choice be the one more families buy than any other? That's today's X-Lax. Families like the chocolated taste. You'll like the way X-Lax works, gently overnight for relief in the morning. Next time, make gentle chocolated X-Lax your first choice for occasional use only as directed.
We've always been healthy, and X-Lax is part of that.
The grass may be greener on the other side of the fence, but if it's taller on your side, you need a new lawnmower from True Value hardware stores. They offer Lawn Chief power mowers designed to make cutting your lawn easier, like a Lawn Chief 20-inch rotary mower for just $109.99. It features the 3.5 horsepower engine with an easy lift starter and fingertip height adjusters. True Value hardware stores also offer a 21-inch Lawn Chief power mower with two-sided trimming. It mows close to trees, through fence gates, and it comes with its own rear grass catcher. See the complete selection of Lawn Chief power mowers from rotary models to self-propelled rear baggers and riding tractors. Only at participating True Value hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's our way of doing business that means True Value.
Our story begins and ends in a suburb, and our characters are all suburbanites. People who want the culture and sophistication of a large city, but would like to see a tree just outside the window with a bird hopping about in it. People who like the theater, but long to live in a house with a backyard and a front yard, an upstairs and a downstairs.
Doctor's office.
Dr. Hayes there? This is Philo Denby. It's personal.
Just a moment, Mr. Denby.
Philo,
Yeah, what?
dinner's on the table.
I'm talking to Frank.
Philo?
Yeah. How's everything, Frank?
Okay. You?
Okay.
What can I do for you?
Well, I just wanted to check with you about the tryouts. When are they?
End of next week.
Oh. What part are you trying out for?
I thought the part of Gregor's.
Oh, that's a good part. Really good.
Yeah, what about you?
Well, I thought Hjalmar.
That's the lead.
Yeah. Well, I've acted in Ibsen before, you know. Remember Hedda Gabler?
Oh, yeah, of course.
Of course, it wasn't the leading part.
Hjalmar's the leading part in The Wild Duck.
Yeah, I got very good write-ups in the Bugle for Hedda Gabler. I don't know if you read them.
No, I wasn't in that.
Philo, dinner.
Sally wants me for something, Frank. I just wanted to check with you about the tryouts.
Right. So long.
Come on, everything's going to get cold.
I want a drink first.
You haven't got time.
It's only 6 o'clock. What are we eating so early for?
Sit down and I'll tell you.
Frank's trying out for Gregor's in The Wild Duck.
Oh?
I think I'd be very good as Hjalmar. Don't you?
Marvelous. Come on, sit down.
Why can't I have a drink? What's the idea of eating at 6 o'clock?
We are going out.
We are? Where to?
And you have to take a bath first.
I'm clean.
And change into your dark suit.
What for?
Your boss's wife called up this morning.
Joan Maynard called up? What did she want?
They're holding another seance tonight.
Oh, not again.
They've been going to a lot of them.
But that last one was so boring.
Well, that was a month ago, and Joan says they've learned a lot since then.
Like what?
Well, for one thing, everybody should take a bath 2 hours before the seance.
Oh, for heaven's sake.
And all the men should wear dark suits, and all the women should wear white dresses.
Is that why you got that thing on?
And there's a lot more they've learned. She didn't say what. She said, we'll see when we get there.
I don't want to go.
Oh, Philo, you have to.
If Carl Maynard wasn't my boss...
But he is.
A real dictator. He snaps his fingers and I'm supposed to jump.
Anyway, I want to go.
What for?
I just think there's something to it.
You're nuts.
Last time, I think I really saw something.
I didn't.
It was kind of, a mist, a wispy mist.
Somebody's cigarette.
Oh, come on, you know nobody's allowed to smoke.
Well, something, not somebody. Not some dead somebody.
Anyway, finish your dinner and take your bath and put on your dark suit. We're due at the Maynards at 8:30.
Well, come on in.
We're not late, are we?
No. Philo, how are you?
Tip-top. You, Carl?
Never better. John, the Denbys are here.
Be right there.
Come on in the living room.
Well, hello there. How are you both?
Joan, dear.
Joan.
Hello, Philo.
What have you done to the room?
Aha. That's part of the preparation. You've taken your bath, haven't you?
We both have.
Preparation for what, Carl?
Why, for the materialization, of course. You see, it's been discovered through experimentation that certain conditions are conducive to the materialization of the entity.
Uh-huh.
You'll notice that the room is what you might call slightly chilly.
Yeah, I noticed that.
It is precisely 62 degrees.
That's so.
And you notice the lights?
Very pretty, Carl.
Oh, they're not meant to be pretty. We've discovered that red, yellow, or orange lights encourage the materialization of the entity. The actinic rays of blue or violet, well, they don't care for those.
They?
The entities, my boy, the entities. But they love the warm colors. Hence, we've shaded all the bulbs with red linen. We could have used paper, but...
I had this old red linen dress I didn't wear anymore, so I cut it up.
This is all very interesting, Carl.
Now we have to set the chairs.
Oh, I thought we sat in a circle.
A semicircle. Much better. Much. Philo, you want to help me set the chairs?
Yeah, sure.
Oh, what darling chairs.
Bentwood. We got them from an ice cream parlor that was going out of business. We have 16 of them.
The ideal seance should have 14 to 16 people, but tonight on such short notice, there wasn't time. We'll start the semicircle here, Philo.
Okay, Carl.
Say, did I hear somewhere that you and Sally belong to the Main Street Players?
Yes, we do.
Enjoy it?
Very much.
Amateur group, isn't it?
Well, strictly speaking, yes. But we've done some very good things. I don't suppose you saw Hedda Gobbler. I had a good part in that.
I didn't see it.
Yeah. We're going to do The Wild Duck next. You like Ibsen?
Oh, I can take him or leave him. You know.
Yeah. We're having tryouts next week. I'm auditioning for the part of Hjalmar. It's the leading role.
Well, I hope you get it.
I think I can do something with it.
Sally wants us to join up.
Oh? Interested in acting, are you?
Oh, not me. Joan. She can sing and dance a little. You people ever do musicals?
Once a year.
Well, now we're all set here. Where are the girls? Joan, Sally.
Yes, dear.
Ready to start?
Oh, I'm so excited.
Well, maybe we shouldn't expect too much tonight with only 4 people. However, we can but try, right?
Absolutely right.
Be seated, please. Man, woman, man, woman. That's the best way we've been led to believe.
All set?
Sit down, Carl.
We really should have some music. Harmonica is very good, but I couldn't find a recording of a harmonica, so...
We'll just have to do without. Sit down, Carl.
A little Debussy wouldn't be amiss, I feel.
Do sit down, Carl.
We're still experimenting, you understand?
Oh, that's nice.
Please, sit down, Carl.
Yes. I'll sit between Joan and Sally. That leaves you on one end of the semicircle, Philo. Joan on the other end.
You're right.
I think I'm beginning to feel something.
It's too early.
I suppose it is.
Now, it's all right for us to talk, but very quietly, very naturally. No one is to feel any stress or strain. Everybody very relaxed. Understand?
I understand.
Now, the 4 of us constitute a human battery.
Battery?
Yes, we generate power. By joining hands, we concentrate our power. Sally, give me a hand. Joan, give me yours. Sally, give your other hand to Philo. Now, Philo has his right hand free. Joan has her left hand free. From the free hands of Philo and Joan, the power we collectively develop will pass into the sensitive. If we are so fortunate as to have a sensitive in our group.
Oh, I hope so.
Speak softly. Speak naturally, but softly.
Well, I feel so relaxed. Oh, does everybody feel relaxed?
I do. Philo, do you?
Yeah, pretty relaxed.
We should have weighed ourselves.
Weighed ourselves? What does that have to...
No. Speak softly, Philo.
Why should we weigh ourselves?
Because the entity will assume, if he materializes, a temporary human body.
You mean that, Carl?
I most assuredly do mean that, Philo. To build up this temporary human body, the entity must draw substance from the sensitive. Need I tell you that the sensitive must be a uniquely organized man or woman, one from which such substance can be removed temporarily, without injury to his or her health?
Well, we're all very healthy, as far as I know.
I know I am.
I had a physical last week, Philo. You?
A month ago.
You were okay, huh?
Mm-hmm.
But, why do you say we should have weighed ourselves?
Because a true sensitive who loses substance temporarily to the materialized entity loses parts of himself or herself, again, temporarily. I've heard of a sensitive losing as much as 60 pounds.
You don't say.
Now, in a little while, if all goes well, we should feel a gentle wind, a cool breeze on our hands.
Oh, it's all too...
The sensitive in our midst will start to pass into a trance state. He will start to go limp.
Or she will.
And will pass into that condition essential to the entity who wants to work through him.
It's all so... I feel it.
What do you feel, Sally?
The cool wind blowing over our hands. Philo, do you feel it?
I do. I feel it. Carl?
I, too.
It's getting stronger. The wind.
Colder.
Oh, it's very strong.
Philo, do you feel it?
The nerve force is passing through us.
There must be a sensitive here.
Ladies and gentlemen, it is possible, it may even be probable, that we are about to witness the evolution of an entity. Ladies, gentlemen, it is possible, it may even be probable, that we are about to witness the evolution of an entity from a sphere beyond our own.
It just seems incredible, doesn't it?
Now, wait. We can't be sure. No, not yet.
Philo, don't you feel... Maybe... Philo, look.
Quiet.
A mist. A vapor coming from Philo's side. His right side.
We must try to give off more power.
I see it. I see it.
There it is.
Bonjour, mes amis.
I hear it.
Comment ça va?
I touched it.
Do you believe it? Do you believe that 3 people saw, heard, and touched a being from another sphere? That their combined magnetism drew him into their midst? That from one of them, he made himself a temporary body, including vocal cords? Do you believe that? No matter. They believe it. Strindberg said, an obsessional conviction about supernatural powers causes events that confirm the reality of those powers. And the poet William Blake put it more succinctly when he wrote, a firm persuasion that a thing is so makes it so. We'll come back shortly with Act 2.
Would you like an all-expense-paid vacation to Disneyland in California? I'm Hyman Brown, producer-director of the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater, with news of a wonderful contest. If you are one of our winners, you and 3 family members or friends will fly first class, stay at the Anaheim Hyatt House just across from Disneyland, get all meals free, plus passes to all attractions, including a rocket sled journey on Space Mountain opening soon. It's adventure and excitement that can only happen at Disneyland. We'll select another winner this week in the second of our 4 weekly random drawings. We also have 400 Mickey Mouse watches for runners-up. No purchase necessary, but contests void where prohibited by law. Get details on how to enter on General Mills Radio Adventure Theater this Saturday and Sunday on the station you're listening to right now.
If a new car is looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, Dodge knows how to give you a nudge. Yeah, Dodge is talking your language.
Talking price about a new car, but those other guys aren't even talking in your price league? See your Chicagoland Dodge dealer. He's talking your language with the unbelievable Dodge Aspen. It's priced $373 less than Mercury Monarch, $302 less than Ford Granada. Based on sticker prices for comparably equipped 2-door models, Aspen's hundreds of dollars less. So if our new Aspen's looking real nice, but you're worried about the price, your Chicagoland Dodge dealer knows how to give you a nudge.
Dodge is talking your language.
One of the Chicagoland Dodge dealers is Aurora Dodge, 1282 Lake Street in Aurora.
As our first act ended, Philo and Sally and Carl and Joan were seated in a semicircle with hands joined. The lights were shaded with red linen. The temperature of the room registered a chilly 62 degrees. A cool breeze had started to blow across their hands, increasing to a strong wind. They were awaiting the materialization of an entity from another sphere.
Look, a mist, a vapor. I see it.
There it is.
Bonjour, mes amis.
I hear it.
Comment ça va?
I touched it. I touched it.
Now, quiet, everybody. Everybody must remain relaxed and quiet. We don't want to frighten him.
What is that? Philo? Look at Philo.
Is he all right? He looks so
He's shrunken. He looks as though he'd shrunk. He's smaller somehow.
Now, don't be alarmed, ladies, and remain calm. Philo is our sensitive.
Philo. Speak to me. Say something.
He can't, Sally. He's in a deep trance.
But is that all right?
All sensitives pass into a state of trance.
Why? Hello.
He said something.
How are you?
Philo. He did say something. I heard him.
He's not speaking to us, Sally. He's speaking to the entity.
Will the entity answer?
We must wait and see. In all probability, he will. Philo is waiting, I think, for the entity to build up his temporary body.
The vapor is rising. Look.
Sally, you said you touched it?
I did. I think I did.
How did it feel?
Like unbaked bread. Like bread when it starts to rise.
I see a head.
Yes. Shoulders?
A whole body.
He's wearing a uniform of some sort.
Oh, who is he? Who is he? Who is he?
Who are you, sir? My name is Pierre Sorel. In life, I was a soldier in the army of the great Emperor Napoleon. I died in his service, having lost my leg at the Battle of Borodino, fighting the Russians.
He's still wearing the uniform.
He has a wooden leg.
To think that Philo, of all people, Philo...
Sally, do you think you could touch the entity again? He's standing directly in front of you.
I don't want to let go of Philo's hand. It's so cold.
He's in a trance, dear girl. It can't hurt him if you let go.
Touch the entity, Sally.
Sir? Pierre? Do you mind?
I don't think he'll speak to anyone but Philo.
Go on. Touch him.
He's very warm.
Yes. He's very good looking.
He must have died young.
Do you want to tell us any more about yourself? No.
I wish he'd say something about us.
Yes. Yes, tell us what's going to happen. Something like that.
There is a little lady in this room who likes to sing and dance.
Me? That's me.
She has done so in the past.
Oh, that's true. I have before I got married.
Retrocognition, knowledge of the past.
Well, what about the future?
Precognition.
Will the little lady sing and dance again, Pierre? Not immediately. But someday? Yes, someday. When, Pierre? Dancing, singing upon a stage with an audience, much applause.
When?
When, Pierre? It will be some months before... yes, months. First, the little lady will fall ill. Yes, she will be sick for a time.
Oh.
But she will recover? Mais oui, oh yes. She will recover and live to dance and sing upon a stage.
You hear that, honey? Must mean the Main Street Players.
Oh, yes.
I wonder, can he see ahead for the rest of us? Oh, darn it. I wish I could ask him things.
So do I.
Well, maybe Philo will ask him if he knows what we want.
Oh, Philo must be telepathic. He's a true sensitive. He must have a huge amount of the psi faculty. He must be loaded with it.
Or he couldn't have materialized, Pierre.
You see, people with large amounts of the psi quality have precognition, retrocognition, clairvoyance, and telepathy.
Yeah. Remember when I said, what about the future? Remember, Carl? And right away, Philo said, will the little lady sing and dance again, Pierre? Remember that?
And Pierre said, someday.
And I said, when?
And Philo said, when, Pierre? Oh, of course, Philo's telepathic.
If he'd only ask the entity about me.
Do you see the future for someone else, Pierre? For a man, perhaps?
You see?
Success.
Oh, how? When? What?
Soon.
He's fading.
It's going away.
Success. Soon.
He's gone.
Oh, Pierre,
Philo, dear? You awake?
Yeah.
I brought you some soup and a few crackers.
Sally?
Yes, darling. I brought you some soup. Split pea.
What's it for? Lunch?
Dinner.
I had dinner.
Well, that was yesterday.
Huh?
Come on, try it. It's good.
Well, what am I doing in bed?
Darling, you were sleeping. I didn't want to disturb you till I was sure you were all slept out.
Well, how long have I been asleep?
21 hours. Since last night at 11 o'clock.
What time is it now?
8 o'clock in the evening.
Didn't I go to work?
No, dear.
Holy Moses. I've got to call Carl.
No, not now. You just lie back.
He'll be furious.
He won't. I already called him.
What'd you tell him?
I didn't have to tell him anything. He understood perfectly.
How could he?
You really don't remember a thing about it, do you?
Did I get drunk or something? Blackout?
You don't remember going to Carl and Joan's house?
Carl and Joan Maynard? Their house?
The red lights. Remember them?
Red lights?
The music?
Was it Debussy?
Yes. See, now you do remember.
Yeah.
Remember the bent wood chairs and sitting in a semicircle and the cold wind?
We were waiting for
the entity to appear.
Yeah, to materialize.
That's right.
Well, did he?
Yes, my darling. Thanks to you.
What did I have to do with it?
You were the sensitive.
Me? Well, who was the entity?
A French soldier named Pierre Sorel. He fought under Napoleon and lost a leg at the Battle of Borodino. You remember?
Kind of. Not really.
But, darling, you were in a trance. I had a very hard time getting you home.
Am I all right now?
Well, you look all right. But you see, when the French soldier materialized, well, when any entity materializes, he sort of borrows things from the sensitive.
What things?
Well, he has to flesh out his body, you see. Oh, that's probably Carl or Joan wanting to know how you are. Hello?
Sally, this is Carl Maynard. How is he?
He's awake, and he seems fine.
Good, that's good, Sally. You remember last night?
We were just talking about
Pierre
it.
said something about the little lady who loved to sing and dance?
Yes, and he said she would again.
But before that, he said she'd be sick for a little while, remember?
Yes?
Sally? Joan's down with the flu.
No.
Yep, woke up this morning.
Oh, I've got to tell Philo.
Well, naturally, we want to hold another seance as soon as possible, but not until Joan's well. The doctor says maybe in a couple of weeks.
Oh, of course, Carl. Look, I've got to tell Philo. He'll be so pleased.
Sure. I'll give him my best. Tell him to take his time about coming back to work.
I will. Goodbye, Carl.
Tell me what?
Joan Maynard's down with the flu.
Oh?
Philo, that's what the entity predicted last night. Pierre said she would sing and dance in front of an audience. Now, I'm sure that means the Main Street Players because she's been nagging Carl to join. But first, she'd be sick for a little while. And now she is. Oh, isn't that exciting? As soon as she's well, we're going to have another seance.
Sally, am I really a sensitive?
Darling, of course you are.
Oh, what was that you said about the entity taking parts of the sensitive's body to build up his own body?
Only temporarily, darling.
Sally, call Frank Hayes and make an appointment for a complete checkup.
You had one a month ago.
Yes, but if I'm really a sensitive, if I'm going to go on with this thing, I've got to be in tip-top physical condition. Go on, Sally, call him. Say I'll be in tomorrow.
Roll up your sleeve, Philo, will you?
Sure.
Tell me about this seance that knocked you out.
It was the darndest thing. I didn't even want to go, but Sally was very keen on it, and besides, Carl Maynard is my boss, so...
Sure.
Well, the idea of the seance was to get an entity to materialize.
An entity?
Mm-hmm. A being from a sphere other than our own.
Uh-huh.
Well, in order to do this, you have to have a sensitive.
Yeah?
And that's somebody with enough nerve force, enough magnetism to attract the entity. Well, surprise, surprise, the sensitive turned out to be me. And I hadn't even wanted to go.
Lie back, will you, Philo? Yeah, that's it. How did you find out that you were the sensitive?
Well, that's what's so incomprehensible. We all sat around in a semicircle. I was bored to death, if you really want to know. And we talked a little bit, very quietly, very naturally. And that's the last thing I remember. I don't remember the materialization at all. I must have been in a trance state. That's the only explanation that makes any sense at all.
What happened when you were in this trance state?
Well, they tell me that this entity appeared. Just appeared. First as a sort of mist or vapor. Then it grew and developed into a man. He said his name was Pierre, and he'd been a soldier under Napoleon, and he'd lost his leg at Borodino. He wouldn't talk to anybody but me.
Because you were the sensitive.
That's right, yeah. I don't even remember getting home. Sally put me to bed, and I slept for 21 hours. Then I had her call you.
Yeah, well, I was surprised. You just had a physical a month ago.
But you see, an entity has to have substance in order to materialize. And he gets this substance from the sensitive. They say it's only temporary, for as long as the seance lasts. But I wanted to make sure. If I'm going to go on with this thing...
Are you considering that?
If my health is okay, why not? True sensitives are very rare.
What kind of questions did this entity, this Pierre, answer?
That's the amazing part. He said that Joan Maynard would sing and dance on a stage. Now, she and Carl have been kicking around the idea of joining our little theater group. But, Pierre said, before that happened, she'd be sick for a while. And the very next day, Joan came down with the flu.
Well, there's a lot of it going around. Philo, I'd like to go to one of these seances sometime.
Joan will be pretty well soon. It's only the flu. Then we plan on having another one.
Well, keep me in mind.
I will. Oh, and Pierre predicted success for Carl. He disappeared right after that, so he didn't give any details.
Well, maybe next time.
That's what we're hoping. Well, how am I?
You're perfectly okay as far as I can see. I have to wait for the results of a couple of tests, but...
I feel wonderful.
Good. Come on, I'll walk you outside.
See you tonight?
Tonight?
At the theater. Tryouts for the Wild Duck.
Oh, no, I'm auditioning tomorrow night. A lot of us couldn't make it tonight, so they...
Well, good luck. You'd make a great Gregors.
I hope you get Hjalmar.
Thanks.
We'd be working together. Have a lot of fun. Try and get me in on the next seance, right?
Right. So long.
Have you got his records?
Right here.
Thanks. Something's bothering me. Now, he was here for a checkup just a month ago. Here we are. What do you know? He's lost 10 pounds, and his blood pressure is way up. How about that?
Do you believe that a dead person can become alive? Well, sort of alive, for a limited length of time, by borrowing substance? Does that mean arteries and veins and muscles? Does that mean the dead person come alive can talk if he wants to? Does he have vocal cords? Can he walk about? I'll tell you something. I don't know. We shall return with the final act shortly.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get really good low prices on Goodyear custom Power Cushion Polyglass tires. Here's the deal. Get 2 custom Power Cushion Polyglass tires for $59 size A7813 and $1.73 federal excise tax per tire and old tires. Goodyear low prices on larger sizes, too, at Goodyear stores and participating dealers. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
I came to Midas to get Midasized and got the shock of my life. The right shock for my car, absolutely free.
It's our special offer, good at Midas dealers until April 30th. When you buy 3 of our LifeGuard or SuperGuard or SpringGuard shocks, we give you the 4th shock absolutely free. They'll be the right shocks for the way you drive, and they'll be guaranteed as long as you own your car. So once you Midasize, you'll never have to buy shocks for that car again. If you think you need new shocks, now's the time to Midasize and get the shock of your life. 4 Midas shocks for the price of 3. Offer good until April 30th at participating dealers. Come to Midas for a free inspection.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midasize.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you. This is WBBM Chicago.
At the close of Act Two, Philo Denby had just left his doctor's office, having gone there for a physical checkup after a trying session at a seance where he discovered that he himself was a true sensitive, capable of enticing an entity out of the grave and speaking with him. As Philo left the office, his doctor turned to the nurse.
Something's bothering me. He's lost 10 pounds. And his blood pressure's way up.
Are you comfortable, Philo? Is that all right?
Yeah, that's fine, Carl.
You better make sure.
Really, Frank, I'm perfectly comfortable.
Well, you see, Doctor, he's tied to the chair, and the chair is bolted to the floor. It's just a precaution. Something to silence the voices of doubt. Now, shall we all take our places?
I'd like to sit next to Philo, if that's all right.
Well, I'm afraid that's not all right. The proper conditions for a seance require alternating the sexes. Man, woman, man, woman, man, and woman. So, if you'll just take the chair at the further end of the semicircle, I'll start the music. Debussy served us well last time, so, now, I think we're all set. As soon as I take my place, there we go. Quiet conversation is permissible, Dr. Hayes, on any subject.
Oh, fine. You all recovered from the flu, Mrs. Maynard?
I'm quite recovered, thank you.
Very nice of all of you to let me come here tonight.
We're glad to have you.
Yes, it's our pleasure.
Philo told me a little something about the last time. What? What is it?
The breeze.
The what?
The cool breeze.
Don't you feel it on your hands?
It should change to a wind very soon now.
Do you feel it, Dr. Hayes?
You know, I think I do. I can almost hear it.
I hear it, too.
I hear it.
So do I.
Look. The vapor. The mist.
From Philo's right side. You see, Dr. Hayes?
The entity is materializing.
It's Pierre.
I see his head.
Now his shoulders.
Fascinating. His whole torso.
His legs.
Yes.
Yes, he has a wooden leg, you know.
Philo told me.
Lost it in Borodino.
Yes, I know.
Why doesn't Philo speak to him?
Good evening, Pierre.
He got my thought telepathically.
Good evening. I am happy to be here.
Isn't he handsome?
You know, I think I can detect a heartbeat.
You mean that, Doctor?
Carl, does Philo know that we'd like to pick up where we left off last time? You know, about your future.
Oh, yes. He knows. People with the psi faculty have precognition, Dr. Hayes, as well as
I can see his pulse beat and his breathing.
And you really?
That's incredible.
Frank's a doctor, Carl.
Look, I don't suppose you'd let me get up and go over to Philo?
Oh, no, absolutely not.
You could spoil everything.
Better stay where you are, Frank.
Anyway, we want to hear about Carl's future. If Philo will just ask him.
Pierre, is there anything you can tell us about a certain person in this room? A man? Yeah, a man. You started to tell us last time, but... Success. Yes, that's what you said before, but he's already very successful, and what we'd like to know is... I told you, success.
He sounds cross.
Oh, yes, but... What more do you want? A few details. Do not bother me with details. But we need to know.
Excuse me.
Dr. Hayes.
Frank, sit down.
Sit down.
Philo is my patient.
What are you doing?
You're spoiling everything.
You have no right.
We should never have let him in here.
Frank, please.
I think you all should know Philo's breathing is extremely rapid and his pulse rate extremely high. In my opinion, dangerously so.
Philo, you all right?
was tired.
Well, no wonder. It was a very trying session for you. Very disappointing for us.
Well, Pierre did materialize, though, didn't he?
Oh, yes.
Yeah.
Frank said he could see him breathe, see his heartbeat.
Oh, good. Good.
And then, just as we were about to find out about Carl's future, Frank had to go and spoil everything. He was worried about you. Got up from his chair, went over and took your pulse, listened to your breathing. Your breathing was very rapid and your pulse rate was very high, he said.
I feel fine now.
Well, that's good. But Carl says stay in bed all day if you want to.
Maybe I'll just do that. I may quit my job.
Would you do that?
Why not? I think my future lies in the psychic realm. True sensitives are very rare, Sally. You know that.
Yes, I do know that, but...
If I am one of them, then it's only logical that I...
That you what, Philo?
That I should devote myself to...
Oh, telephone. I'll be right back, darling. We need to talk about this. Hello?
Sally, this is Joan.
Yes, Joan.
Guess what?
What?
Well, Carl auditioned for the Main Street Players for the Wild Duck. And, guess what?
What?
He got the part.
What part?
The part of Hjalmar. It's the lead. Imagine, my Carl is going to be a star.
Pierre said he was going to have success, remember?
Yeah.
When Philo asked him?
Yeah, by the way, how is Philo?
Well, exhausted.
Of course, but he's all right, isn't he?
I think so.
Don't you know?
Joan, he's talking funny, sort of, I don't know, drifting off and saying some kind of weird things.
Sally, is he going into a trance?
Well, I don't know. I never thought of that.
Then Pierre might materialize.
Maybe.
Oh, Sally, I'm coming over there. Now, don't you leave his side till I get there, okay?
Okay. Well, that was Joan, Philo. Are you all right, darling? She's coming over. She says Carl got the part of Hjalmar in The Wild Duck. Isn't that lucky? His first audition? Can you imagine? Philo? Philo.
It isn't a trance state, Sally.
Well, then what is it, Frank?
Sally, Philo is dead.
He can't be. He can't be.
He is. There's no doubt about it. Philo is dead.
But he was fine a little while ago. We were talking about giving up his job and becoming sensitive. And he started to sound kind of vague and rambling. And just then the phone rang. It was Joan Maynard, all excited because Carl had gotten a part in The Wild Duck.
Part of Hjalmar, I heard. I didn't want to tell Philo because I knew he wanted that part.
I told Joan that Philo was acting sort of funny, and she said he was probably going into a trance. I never dreamed.
Of course you didn't.
And Joan was very excited. She said maybe Pierre would materialize again if Philo was really in trance. Oh, dear.
There now.
And she said she would come right over if I'd known.
Well, you couldn't have known. How could you?
Right then, while I was talking to her, Philo was dying.
Sally.
But I had no idea. I said, sure, come on over. I had no idea. I hung up the phone. I came over to Philo's bed, and he looked all right. He really did, Frank.
Must have been very sudden.
And I said, honey, that was Joan Maynard. And she says Carl got the part in The Wild Duck. And he didn't answer me, Frank. He didn't answer me. And 2 minutes before that, we'd been talking about things. Oh,
You just go ahead and cry.
But that's all. When he didn't answer me, I called you.
I got here as fast as I could.
And now he's dead? Frank, why did he die? What killed him?
I don't know, Sally.
But you must know.
If you'll permit an autopsy.
Oh, no, I don't know about
He
that.
was in good health. We know that. He just had a checkup.
Do you think it had something to do with the seances? Do you think they were too much for him?
Sally, I just don't know.
Was it Pierre? Could he have... You know...
Well, as I said...
Frank, do you remember at the last seance, the one you were at, Philo and Pierre were having a little argument? Not an argument exactly. It was more like a disagreement. Do you remember?
Yes, Philo was trying to find out more about what kind of success Carl was going to have.
And Pierre didn't want to tell him. They got kind of irritable, both of them. That was when you got up and went over to Philo and took his pulse, remember?
His breathing was very rapid.
Do you think maybe Pierre?
Maybe Pierre killed him? No, Sally. No, I don't think so.
But that would be terrible, wouldn't it?
Terrible. And I don't think it's true.
Well, that's the doorbell. Must be Joan.
You want me to go downstairs and open the door for her?
Yes, would you?
Sure.
Joan doesn't know what happened. She thinks Philo is in a trance.
Well, I'll tell her.
I don't want to talk to anybody right now. I couldn't.
I understand.
Oh, Philo. What have we done to you?
My darling.
Pierre. Is it really you?
It is I, my love. C'est moi.
Take me in your arms, Pierre. And never let me go.
Have no fear, beloved. I shall never let you go. Never.
If you can believe that, you can believe anything. That's my opinion. But then, who am I? What am I? Just an average person? Trusting nothing? Suspicious of everything? What do I know? I wonder if anybody's planning to do the wild duck. I'd be great as Hjalmar. I could really get my teeth into that part. I'd be a smash. I'd really kill the people. I'll be back shortly.
Some people are never satisfied. They're always trying to do things a little bit better, trying a little bit harder to give people a little bit more. When people like that get together to make shirts, they call them the Arrow Shirt Company. And what they've done this time is come up with a brand new collar that feels, fits, and looks amazingly good. A collar so new, it's patented. They call it the Arrow Patented Custom Collar. This collar feels good because it's a whole inch wider at the bottom, just like your neck is. It fits good because it's adjustable by a full half inch, because your neck isn't always the same size. And it looks good because it's got a V opening, so the neckband doesn't show over your tie. The Arrow Patented Custom Collar. Another good reason it's hard to miss with Arrow.
It's hard to miss with Arrow. Arrow shirts.
Arrow, America's shirt maker.
Who's gonna help a child to walk? Make someone's dreams come true? Who's gonna help someone to talk? Easter seals and you, who will be working all year round, someone to count on too, and who will never let them down. Easter seals and you.
Easter Seals helps crippled children and adults push back the limitations of their handicaps. Helps them to enjoy the good life. Miracles still happen, and you make them.
Easter seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals.
Easter seals and you.
Give to Easter Seals.
Easter seals.
For crippled children and adults.
Easter seals and
you. You know, an actor doesn't just play what you see on the stage or the screen or hear on your radio, as you're doing now. No, in addition to what you see or hear, he plays in his own mind the entire life of the character he portrays. He knows his character from birth onwards to death and, well, why not? Maybe even beyond. With so much imagination, so much application, such energy and devotion, an actor, more than anyone, should be able to turn himself into an entity who materializes. Perhaps I could do it one day. I must keep a sharp lookout for a sensitive. Our cast included Gordon Gould, Terry Keane, Marion Haley, Ralph Bell, and Nat Polan. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by X-Lax and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
Bank open when you're busy and closed when you're not? Northwest Federal Savings knows that a good place to save is ready for you when you're ready. Ready with the answers and advice given by professionals in helping thousands just like you, but each with different individual needs. Northwest Federal's professionals can show you, too, the best way to save for a new home, college education, or retirement. Northwest Federal's counselors can explain all the savings plans and help you set up a savings program to meet your special needs. Home loan specialists can tailor a home loan plan to help make your dreams a reality. Bring your needs to any of 5 convenient Northwest Federal Savings Centers throughout Chicagoland's great Northwest Territory. If you think your needs are special, so does Northwest Federal Savings. All the time, because Northwest Federal Savings keeps the best hours yours.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
CBS News, an important event in Havana Tuesday night, a basketball game, but much more than that. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. Details on the Havana story from Ed Rabel in the Cuban capital.
For the first time since the United States broke relations with Cuba 16 years ago, an American flag was carried openly in the Havana Coliseum, the site of the basketball games between South Dakota and Cuba. The young American team, made up of members from South Dakota State and the University of South Dakota, was no match for the Cuban All-Star team, half of which played in the Olympics last year. Though the American team was scrappy, it was defeated by the more experienced Cubans 91-72. Senators Zabaresk and McGovern of South Dakota, who were instrumental in arranging the games with the Cubans, said Tuesday that the time was right for restoration of relations between Havana and Washington. The Cubans and the Americans will meet again tonight for another round of basketball diplomacy. Ed Rabel, CBS News, Havana.
More news in a moment.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure pain reliever plus 50% more sinus drainer.
For sinus pressure.
Uh-huh. And twice as much sinus dryer.
Ah, for postnasal drip.
Right. Plus that full dose of pure aspirin for sinus headache pain. Added strength sign-off helps sinus pain while you drain.
I like that.
You'll like this, too. New sign-off once-a-day sinus spray. The fastest-known form of sinus congestion relief. Works in seconds, yet lasts hours longer than the leading mist. Once a day, once a night does it.
SINEOFF. Sign-off.
Added strength tablets and new once-a-day sinus spray. The sinus medicines in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
Look for that bright red box.
A number of locales around the nation held elections Tuesday. In Los Angeles, Mayor Thomas Bradley appears to have jumped into a decisive lead in his bid for re-election. In Madison, Wisconsin, Mayor Paul Soglin has won a third term. Wyche Fowler, the president of the Atlanta City Council, was elected to Congress from Georgia's 5th District. Fowler will take the seat vacated by UN Ambassador Andrew Young. In St. Louis, State Senator James Conway has won a 4-year term as mayor. There are 25 candidates in a primary for Brock Adams' congressional seat from the state of Washington. It's expected to be some time yet before a trend develops. 7 people died Tuesday afternoon when a private plane crashed in a park in the Bronx section of New York City. A 14-year-old boy survived. The plane was carrying Alexander Guterma, a once well-known financier, and members of his family on a flight from Kentucky to New York's LaGuardia Airport. A spokesman for Southern Airways says it's believed that hail was responsible for yesterday's crash of its DC-9 in Georgia, which killed 68 people. The spokesman says it appears hail sucked into the jet engines caused the plane to lose power. Consumer advocate Ralph Nader Tuesday night had some ideas on what could be done to help people survive air crashes.
If the government would issue long-delayed safety standards, reducing the likelihood of fuel tank fires and explosion, tying down the seats more strongly, and reducing the likelihood of seat cushions and carpentry and wall materials from emitting deadly cyanide or carbon monoxide gases. Those are the major proposals that the FAA has been sitting on for years that could make many crashes, including the one recently in the Canary Islands, more survivable for some of the people in those planes.
But Nader said the airlines have a pretty good safety record as a whole. Nader appeared on the CBS News broadcast Who's Who. The Senate has confirmed Pittsburgh Mayor Peter Flaherty as Deputy Attorney General, the vote 87-4. Approval came over the objections of some civil rights leaders who claim Flaherty urged defiance of a lawful order for the desegregation of Pittsburgh public schools. Senator Bob Dole, Republican of Kansas, says the government erred in its delay in letting the public know about a surprise sale of soybeans to China. Dole says that the 6-day delay of the announcement by the Agriculture Department may have meant windfall profits to the exporters. Now this.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, send wonder, kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle, then throws the bread away, send wonder, kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads, but they're not always as fresh and soft, the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this the daily rule, send wonder,
kids eat it up. Try Wonder English muffins, too.
Hi, everybody. I'm Jim Kelly, CBS Radio Sports. The 41st Masters Golf Tournament gets underway on Thursday, April the 7th. And as always, I'll be there to bring you live daily reports direct from Greenside. You'll also hear my special reports in regularly scheduled CBS Radio Sports broadcasts. And as always, another big plus, net alert bulletins when sudden developments or change in leadership occurs. So follow the Masters, and remember, you'll hear live exclusive radio reports direct from Greenside at Augusta, only on the CBS Radio Network.
White House economic advisors Tuesday briefed congressional leaders on the inflation message that President Carter plans to give next week. Senator Alan Cranston, Democrat of California, said the lawmakers were told that inflation is now running between 5.5% and 6%, but is vulnerable to spurts triggered by factors that are beyond government control. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. This is Alan Bickley on WBBM News Radio 78 in Chicago.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. Wickedness, said Ben Jonson, is always easier than virtue, for it takes the shortcut to everything. But that's only one kind of wickedness, the quick, open, obvious wickedness, like snatching a purse. There's another kind of wickedness, the slow, scheming, devious wickedness that silently coils on itself like some gigantic serpent and waits with infinite patience for exactly the right moment to strike.
You wouldn't commit murder.
Why not?
Because you and I are friends.
Oh, I like you, Mr. Markowitz. I like you a lot. But business is business.
But you're asking me to commit a crime.
No. I'm only asking you the following question. Would you rather be dead and poor
or alive and rich?
Our mystery drama, The High Priest, was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Sam Dan and stars Robert Dryden. It is sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
If you'd really like a big car, but you really think you ought to buy a small car, maybe what you ought to buy is a mid-size car. To be specific, a Buick Century Custom. The Century Custom, you see, offers a lot of the room and comfort you look for in a big car. And the trim size and the V6 engine give you a lot of the benefits of a small car. But the Century Custom has one more thing going for it. It's a Buick. And no matter what size car you're looking for, you just can't do much better than that.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get really good low prices on Goodyear custom power cushion polyglass tires. Here's the deal. Get 2 custom power cushion polyglass tires for $59 size A7813 and $1.73 federal excise tax per tire and old tires. Goodyear low prices on larger sizes too at Goodyear stores and participating dealers. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
I came to Midas to get Midasized and got the shock of my life. The right shock for my car, absolutely free.
It's our special offer, good at Midas dealers until April 30th. When you buy 3 of our LifeGuard or SuperGuard or SpringGuard shocks, we give you the 4th shock absolutely free. They'll be the right shocks for the way you drive, and they'll be guaranteed as long as you own your car. So once you Midasize, you'll never have to buy shocks for that car again. If you think you need new shocks, now's the time to Midasize and get the shock of your life. 4 Midas shocks for the price of 3. Offer good until April 30th at participating dealers. Come to Midas for a free inspection.
The next time you feel that sway, don't compromise. Midasize.
Wherever you live or work in Greater Chicago, you're just minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you.
Today, we're to make the acquaintance of a Mr. Bennett Markowitz, a venerable gentleman, well in his 70s. Mr. Markowitz is very tall, very thin, with long white hair, a flowing white beard, and piercing black eyes. He looks for all the world like a prophet out of the Old Testament. However, he is actually an authority on art, specifically the paintings of Rembrandt. Bennett Markowitz is more than just an authority. Somehow, somewhere within him seems to be the spirit of Rembrandt. As you know, Rembrandt painted many biblical characters, and so many of his models were the humble Jewish people of the Amsterdam ghetto. But enough. If you wanted a lecture on art, you would have gone to a museum. You tune us in for murder. And do we ever disappoint you?
At 4:30 on Friday afternoon, November 18th this year, Mr. Martin J. Hollenbeck rang the bell of the premises of 598 East 54th.
Mr. Hollenbeck.
Well, it's 4:30, Miss O'Neill, and here I am right on the button, primed and ready for the verdict.
Well, won't you have a chair?
Thank you. Yes, there is the painting set up on the easel. Aaron, High Priest of Israel. Oh, how those eyes seem to bore into your very soul.
Oh, Mr. Hollenbeck is here, Mr. Markowitz.
No one could do eyes like Rembrandt. You know, I get chills just looking at that painting. Has Mr. Markowitz arrived at his decision?
I believe he has.
Oh, and what do you suppose it is?
That's for Mr. Markowitz to say.
Mr. Hollenbeck. Good day, Mr. Markowitz. Good of you to come. Mr. Markowitz, I must know immediately, for better or for worse, the painting.
Oh, yes, the painting. the painting you have brought to me, which purports to be Aaron, High Priest of Israel, by Rembrandt van Rijn.
Purports to be...
The painting is a fake.
Oh, no, sir.
The most unique fake I have ever seen.
But Mr. Markowitz...
It is the work of a genius, but it is not a work of Rembrandt.
But the style, the shadows, the light, and the paint and the canvas, authenticated by carbon testing to be over 350 years old.
No, these things can be faked if one is clever enough. Who is the artist, Mr. Hollenbeck?
Oh, what do you mean, who is the artist? He's Rembrandt.
No, there are so many things out of joint in this painting, Mr. Hollenbeck. We shall start with the trivial and proceed to the serious. The breastplate ornament of the high priest. It should have 12 precious stones to represent the 12 tribes of Israel. There are only 10. Rembrandt was a serious scholar.
Well, 2 of the tribes were lost.
Not when Aaron was the high priest. Now, the face on the left, it's Ephraim Bonus, who was also painted by Rembrandt.
Yes, but it's a known fact that Rembrandt used actual people in the Amsterdam ghetto as his models.
Not Mr. Bonus, who was a wealthy merchant. It's as if this artist devoured a host of details from scores of Rembrandt paintings and set them down. However, I might still accept it as a Rembrandt, were it not for one thing.
Oh, yes?
A painting is more than form and line and color arranged on canvas. A painting that lives has something above and beyond all that. It has the breath of life, the spirit that the artist has breathed into it.
But surely there's spirit in this painting?
Yes, of course. But it is not the spirit of Rembrandt. The spirit which animates each artist's work is so uniquely his own. You see the things I have in this room? It was not necessary for Franz Hals to sign that portrait. We know, beyond the shadow of a doubt, that this dish was created by Cellini. On another level, this beautifully embossed matched set of pistols embodies the spirit of Hans Rasmussen.
Mr. Markowitz, it's almost sundown.
Huh? Oh, yeah, but thank you. Mr. Hollenbeck, I fear I can only reiterate my statement. This painting is not the work of Rembrandt.
Well, perhaps, but...
I'm also sorry that I must terminate our discussion. The Sabbath is about to begin, and it is not permitted to do or even to talk about business.
The Sabbath?
I'm an Orthodox Jew. I fear we have nothing more to talk about.
Monday evening, at about 10 p.m., Mr. Martin Hollenbeck was sitting in Mary Mallow's piano bar on 3rd Avenue near 64th, where he encountered a man named George Curly Peterson.
Hello there, Holly.
Oh, do I know you?
You look at this bald head and you don't remember me.
Why, it's Curly Peterson.
Hey, that's right, Curly. Number 325-289, and you were number 325-276 when we were guests of the state. I never forget a number.
What are you doing there, Curly?
Oh, listen to that. You?
Me? I thought I was sitting on top of $1 million.
$1 million, huh?
Now I have a painting.
Could a painting be worth all that dough?
Oh, if it's by Rembrandt.
Is it by Rembrandt?
It could be, but...
Yeah, here comes Mr. Buck.
Yeah, I'm going to lose out.
Well, maybe you had no business in the fine arts dodge anyhow.
Why not? I prepared myself.
Oh, yeah?
Well, I took courses. I went to adult education classes. I studied speech, diction, so I wouldn't sound like some illiterate mug. And art appreciation. Go ahead, ask me any question on the Renaissance.
I wouldn't know where to begin.
Well, I picked up all the basics, believe me. The patter and Well, beyond that, it's every man for himself.
Yeah, sounds to me like you're set to pitch a no-hitter.
No, I'm going to be knocked out of the box.
Deal me in. I'll make it work.
Ah, Curly, nobody can make it work.
Come on, fill me in. Go back to ground zero.
Ground zero. Okay, we have to start with the nut.
Who's the nut?
Oh, that's what I asked Gracie Petrosky one night. We're sitting around her apartment.
Who's the nut? Holly, look at this $10 bill.
What about it?
Real?
Oh, yeah.
You sure?
Let me really look.
And?
Yeah, it's on the level.
It's queer.
What? Hey, this is quality. Who's got him? It's a fortune. How much is there?
This 110 spot is all there is.
Oh, no.
The last of the Mohicans. The plate was engraved for a friend of mine. But before he could get into production, the feds were tipped. They bagged him and destroyed the plate.
You know, that plate was a work of art.
I know the guy that designed the plate.
Who is he?
The nut from Bakerville.
Who?
He's a nut and he lives in Bakerville, Iowa.
Well, would he make another plate?
We could go there and ask.
Have you got his address?
Address? It's a broken down farm in the middle of no place.
No, Mr. Allenbeck. I am not engaged in engraving at this time.
But your plates could make us a fortune.
Money holds no interest for me. You see, I'm a nihilist.
A what?
Nihilism. The word was coined by Turgenev.
Oh, yeah, but I would like to make
Nihilism is a desire to overthrow not just the government, but all organized forms of society. And I am intent on destroying art.
Well, yes, sure, but...
The art establishment, the tyrannic or dictatorial art establishment. This self-appointed elite that strangles all creativity.
Look, just let me explain to you how we could go...
Expose them, lay bare their obscene corruption. You see? Now, look here. See what I have just finished.
Yeah, what have you just finished?
This canvas. It's a masterwork. This is a Rembrandt.
Rembrandt? Where would you get a Rembrandt?
Where? You fool, I painted it.
Well, if you painted it, then it can't be...
I shall convince the establishment that it is. It is. I am the greatest painter who ever lived.
Okay, if you're that great, why don't you sell your own?
Oh, there's a lot against me, a conspiracy. My life is in danger.
Oh, yeah, yes. Is that a fact?
Oh, they all hate me, hate and fear me, all the other so-called artists. Because my work puts theirs to shame. Well, I can paint in any style. Rembrandt, Titian, El Greco, Michelangelo.
Then there's a fortune.
Oh, fortune. That's the only word you know. I'll bring this painting, this Rembrandt that I have titled Aaron, High Priest of Israel, to the attention of the art world, and it will be hailed as a genuine Rembrandt.
You sure of that?
Oh, it has to be. Look.
Well,
I will be offered millions for it. And then, when they have committed themselves, these thieving parasites, I shall laugh in their faces.
Yeah, but why not just take the money and have a quiet laugh?
No, money is evil.
And that's the painting you're trying to fob off?
That's the painting.
Well, how'd you get rid of the nut?
Oh, he died.
I didn't know you were a muscle guy, Holly.
Oh, no. It was an accident.
Then what happened?
Well, then, Curly, I did all the things I told you about. Going to school so I could fit in with the art crowd, and let me tell you, the nut was right about most of them.
Yeah, well, how'd you explain the way you found this painting?
Oh, I made a deal with some dame who lived in Leiden.
Leiden?
Yeah, that's in Holland.
Oh.
She was to claim she found it in her attic. And then I just happened to come along. And how would she know it was a genuine Rembrandt? So she sold it to me for $2,000.
Well, where do we stand right now?
Oh, you got a lot of experts in Europe, and they all say, well, yes, perhaps, maybe it could be. But before they'll jump, they're waiting for one man.
Who?
A certain Mr. Bennett Markowitz.
Well, okay. When do we go up against Mr. Markowitz?
Oh, I've already been there.
And?
He said no, which means the ball game's over.
What? Just because one solitary guy says no? He's the expert. You mean you just went in to see him cold?
What else could I do?
You didn't offer him a piece?
Curly, the man is not on the take.
How do you know?
Well, because he has an international reputation for integrity.
Every living human being has his price.
Well, he's different.
Including your man Markowitz. Let's find out his price.
Does every man have his price? In the end, can it be said that people may be bought and sold, just like any other commodity? Or can it be said of certain human beings that they are incorruptible? I don't know. I just pose the question. Maybe we get the answer in Act 2.
Would you like an all-expense-paid vacation to Disneyland in California? I'm Hyman Brown, producer-director of the General Mills Radio Adventure Theater, with news of a wonderful contest. If you are one of our winners, you and 3 family members or friends will fly first class, stay at the Anaheim Hyatt House just across from Disneyland, get all meals free, plus passes to all attractions, including a rocket sled journey on Space Mountain, opening soon. It's adventure and excitement that can only happen at Disneyland. We'll select another winner this week in the second of our 4 weekly random drawings. We also have 400 Mickey Mouse watches for runners-up. No purchase necessary, but contest void where prohibited by law. Get details on how to enter on General Mills Radio Adventure Theater this Saturday and Sunday on the station you're listening to right now.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way. Like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
Well, now, we were talking about buying and selling, and the product involved is honor. Yes, a man's honor. Would you bet your life on the absolute integrity of any human being? If you would, there are cynical people who'd say that you love to live dangerously.
It was at the aforementioned Marion Mallow's piano bar that Martin Hollenbeck and Curly Peterson proceeded to create the scheme to be employed against Mr. Markowitz. Curly, I tell you, Mr. Markowitz is not on the take.
How do you know? Did you ask him?
Ask him?
Well, it's the only way to find out.
Curly, you don't know how far off base you are.
There's only one way to find out.
I do not wish to seem inhospitable, Mr. Hollenbeck, but I did say my final word on the subject last week.
Well, you may have said yours, sir, but I haven't said mine.
Oh?
Now consider one single word from you. That small but unbelievably powerful word, yes. And Aaron, High Priest of Israel, will be accepted as a genuine Rembrandt.
Oh, you overestimate my influence.
One word from you, sir, and a painted canvas worth perhaps several $100 as a curiosity becomes valued at several million as a masterpiece. Who is to say that the age of miracles has passed?
Life itself is a miracle.
Yes, indeed. And may I propose an arrangement?
You want to bribe me?
I offer you $500,000.
For what?
For that one word, yes. Yes, that's the word.
That's not the word.
What do you mean?
Well, how can I put this? I believe in God, Mr. Hollenbeck.
Well, don't we all?
And in the covenant each of us makes with him. If we keep this covenant, we are rewarded, not only in the next world, but in this world as well. Do you know what that reward is?
Well, actually, no, but...
There's so many ways to explain it, describe it, but for me, it's all contained in one word. And that word is peace. And that's the word you want me to sell. How much is that word worth?
I told you Curly is not for sale.
Okay. What else do we know about him?
What else?
I'm looking for a way to get at this guy.
Get at him? How?
Well, who else was there?
Well, the secretary.
What's her name?
Miss O'Neill.
Miss. I mean, she's not married. What does she look like?
I don't know.
You were there. You saw the dame. What do you mean you don't know?
Well, since she's not the kind I'd want to make a pass at, I didn't really notice.
So she's not the kind guys want to make a pass at. Well, we may have something. How old?
Well, she could be 40.
Miss O'Neill, eh? I wonder what I could get out of Miss O'Neill.
Nobody could get a word out of Miss O'Neill.
Well, that would depend on the kind of words you're after.
At noontime Monday, November 28th, George Curly Peterson rang the bell of the Markowitz establishment and thus became an active participant in the conspiracy.
Yes?
Oh, how do you do? I'm working my way through college.
I'll bet you are.
You'd lose. I'm really trying to raise money to take a girl out tonight.
Well, that's better.
I'm selling these vacuum cleaners.
We have a vacuum cleaner.
Oh, you shouldn't have said that. You should have let me in and had your rugs cleaned free of charge.
Oh, I don't believe in leading gentlemen on.
Oh, but I'm no gentleman.
Huh? What are you?
A seducer.
Is that a fact?
Of girls who are young, innocent, and pretty.
Oh, well, I'm safe. None of those adjectives describe me.
No, you're in even greater danger since you are mature, wise, and beautiful.
Oh, but I'm in no danger at all since, with your kind permission, I intend to close the door.
Oh, one question first.
Yes?
Will you have dinner with me this evening?
No.
The place is Houlihan's. The Irish stew is legendary. Now say no.
No.
I forgot to tell you the address.
The answer is still no.
9th, near 23rd, in case you should change your mind.
Oh, this is magnificent. I expected a little neighborhood bar deep in sawdust.
Well, let's order the most expensive dishes, the best wine.
Do you wonder why I'm here?
I swept you off your feet.
It's no great accomplishment. Almost anyone could do it.
Well, then that's no compliment to either of us.
Oh, I wasn't brought up on compliments. I was raised on the truth.
The truth.
I kept house for my father. Well, thus, the unmarried daughter had to stay home with the old folks.
Yeah, which was a way to make sure she'd never marry.
Well, my father was Sean Patrick O'Neill, the poet and philosopher. He died 10 years ago, so, well, I went to work for his good friend, Bennett Markowitz, from one saint to another. Oh, indeed, I've breathed rarefied air all my life. What did you say your name was?
Curly.
Curly. But there are moments, oh, not many, but some, and not all the time, but occasionally when I want to breathe this kind of air.
Well, go ahead and breathe it.
And this noontime you caught me at just such a moment.
Well, let's drink to that moment. And many others.
I'm very happy for you, Maggie.
Oh, isn't he wonderful? He knows nothing at all of poetry or painting or philosophy.
Well, I can learn.
You do, and you'll have seen the last of me.
Well, maybe it's too late.
It's never too late to learn some of the greatest philosophy in the world.
And now, Bennett, you're going to get started and spoil it for us.
It's also the shortest philosophy.
How short?
One of the great sages was once challenged to recite the wisdom of the Talmud while standing on one foot.
Oh, such a challenge would be more fitting for an acrobat.
Well, he did it. He said it all comes down to this. Do unto others as you would have others do unto you.
You mean that's all there is to philosophy?
That's the kernel. Everything else forms the shell.
Oh, excuse me. Hello? Yes? Who? Oh, are you sure? Well, yes, I suppose it must be true. No, I'll tell her myself. Thank you.
I would assume that we have received bad news, my dear.
Oh, Mr. Markowitz, this is awful. I don't know what to say. That was Mr. McHugh from the island.
Oh, I hope there's nothing wrong with his cottage.
Everything's wrong. It burned down.
Oh.
Something about the electrical circuits.
Oh, that's too bad.
Oh, is that all you can say? Mr. Markowitz spends a week alone at McHugh's seashore cottage every year.
Oh, in December?
It's a time for solitude and communion with the sea and the sky. Well, does Mr. McHugh have another accommodation?
Nothing with heat, or as he puts it, winterized. Oh, Mr. Markowitz, I know how disappointed you must be.
It is said man appoints, God disappoints, and for his own purpose. Perhaps it was ordained that I should not spend my week at the shore this year.
Oh, I know you're putting on a good face.
Would you mind if I say something? You talk about something being ordained. Well, maybe it was ordained that I should meet Maggie for a lot of reasons. And one of them is that I would be here when you got that phone call.
Now, what are you saying, Colonel?
Well, don't you see? Mr. Markowitz, I could be talking out of turn, but would you maybe consider spending a week out at my place?
Your place?
I have this cottage on the south shore, right on the beach.
Oh, well, I couldn't impose.
It's just what you want. It belonged to my folks, and they died. But I never used it. There's just an old fellow up there, old Frank. He takes care of the place. It just goes to waste. Is there any reason why you shouldn't go?
You want me to rent a beach cottage out on the South Shore? Why?
Because Mr. Markowitz is going to spend a week by himself communing at the shore. He will return home, and he's going to invite some critics and other highbrows to his place, where he will make the following announcement. Ladies and gentlemen, I have been haunted. Is that a good word to use?
Curly, I don't know what you're driving at.
I have been haunted by a painting called Aaron, High Priest of Israel. I am convinced, beyond a shadow of a doubt, it is a genuine Rembrandt.
He's going to say that?
I guarantee it.
But how?
That's the plan.
What plan?
What plan indeed? We have seen that bribery is futile. Muscle? We've been inclined to doubt its effectiveness in this type of situation. And yet, Curly, who is apparently an extremely resourceful gentleman, seems supremely competent. What is the plan? Well, you know perfectly well you'll have to wait for Act 3.
You've never had a really exotic car, have you? Because you've always felt that you needed something a little more down to earth. But you still want that exotic car, don't you? You know what you need? A Buick Skyhawk. It's small, it's V6 powered. Hey, it's even got a hatchback. Now that's down to earth. But with things like bucket seats, available 5-speed manual transmission, and that laid-back, low-down styling, it's not exactly plain vanilla. The Buick Skyhawk, the car you need and the car you want.
I want that sinus medicine.
Headache tablet?
No, it relieves headache and congestion, internal sinus pressure, and postnasal drip. And it has added strength.
You mean added strength sign-off?
Exactly.
Added strength sign-off tablets give you pure aspirin plus 50% more sinus drainer.
To help sinus pain while you drain.
Right, and more sinus dryer for postnasal drip.
Added strength sign-off.
The sinus medicine in the bright red box. Take when needed, only as directed.
SINDOFF. Sign-off.
WBBM Chicago. True Value Hardware Stores would like to help you with your next hold-up. That is, the next time you need to hold up objects for repair. They offer the fuller 3.5-inch homeowner's vise that holds up objects safely and securely so you can work on them. Its strong steel screw holds the jaws securely to keep objects from slipping. The swivel base lets you choose the best angle for the job. The fuller 3.5-inch homeowner's vise is just $8.88. True Value Hardware Stores also offer the Master Mechanic Toolbox for just $6.50. It's 19 inches long, so you have room for tools and small parts, and the removable tray has a handy socket divider. The fuller homeowner's vise and the Master Mechanic Toolbox. You will find them at participating True Value Hardware stores.
True Value Hardware, it's more than just a name. It's a way of doing business that means True Value.
He harms himself who does harm to another, and the evil plan is most harmful to the planner. Perhaps. Another way to put it is, you can't get away with murder. But unfortunately, there are those who obviously do. Up for our consideration is a plan, certainly an evil one, being concocted by Curly Peterson and Martin Hollenbeck. All of it is a part of a record, a police record.
On December 15th, the perpetrators, Hollenbeck and Peterson, met in Peterson's apartment to plan the next stage of the plot against Bennett Markowitz. Here, for the first time, we meet the third member of the group, Mr. Frank Leroy. You mean Markowitz is going to come back from the shore and say the painting is a Rembrandt?
Absolutely.
Well, you've got to show me how.
Sit still for a moment. Won't you come in, sir?
Why, it's Mr. Markowitz. Sir,
See? It works.
I don't understand.
Suppose I said, I know a guy who could be the spitting image of Bennett Markowitz. You'd say, it's impossible. It won't work. But you see, I spring him on you and you just naturally accept it.
You mean this is...
Suppose I said to you, remember a pen pal of ours who used to be an old-time matinee star and was doing 30 years for killing his wife?
No, wait a minute,
Suppose
Curly.
I said to you, we could get Frank Leroy to impersonate Bennett Markowitz.
You mean this is Frankie the actor?
If I said that to you, you would say to me, never, no way, it couldn't work. What do you say now?
I can't believe it. You're Frankie.
Nothing to it, Holly. Point the nose a bit, build out the chin, some slight shadow under the eyes. And I'm Markowitz.
Yeah. Only, that's not Markowitz's voice.
Nah, I can get his voice.
He'll spend a week with Markowitz in the cottage as Frank the handyman. Give us a little apple knocker there, Frank.
Can I offer you a cup of tea, Mr. Markowitz, with just a touch of Jack?
Hey. He'll study every move, every gesture. He will actually become Bennett Markowitz.
Sure. It sounds good, but...
But what?
Well, I don't know. A great many people know Markowitz. I mean, Frankie can't be prepared for everything, for everybody.
Oh, that's where you're wrong. Practically nobody knows Markowitz. He's What's a guy who stays by himself? A recluse.
Yeah, but the girl, Maggie, can he fool her?
Well, he can. For 5 minutes.
What do you mean, 5 minutes?
Well, that's as long as the show lasts. 5 minutes, that's all we need.
I don't understand.
All right, step by step. Markowitz leaves for the seashore. A week later, Frankie returns to town as Markowitz.
Oh, where's Markowitz?
He's still at the shore.
Doing what?
Looking down the barrel of a gun you're holding on him.
Oh, well...
Well, now, just stay with me. I call Maggie. I say Markowitz asked me to drive him back to town. He wants to call a press conference. She's to invite the critics, reporters, experts, whoever.
Yeah, but I still don't follow.
I show up with Frankie, the actor, who plays Markowitz. I think he's good enough to fool even her for a while. But the insurance is, I keep away from her all week. She misses me terribly. That's what it all rests on. She misses me so bad, she only has eyes for me. She doesn't really care about Markowitz when we walk in.
Oh, come on, Curly. What are you talking about?
I find it hard to accept. Hard to accept that she can't wait to be alone with me. Oh. So, Frankie here as Markowitz makes the announcement, and he's very tired, wants to retire, wants to go back to the seashore and commune some more with wild and savage nature. He exits, and he's never seen alive again.
What do you mean?
Well, a couple days later, Frank the handyman is in a state. He warned old Bennett Markowitz to keep away from the boat, even though the sea may look calm. Sudden squalls spring up. Well, boat is found, drifting, empty. And later on, poor Mr. Markowitz's body is found washed up on the shore.
Yeah. We have to kill him.
If he lives, he'll blow the whistle.
Such a nice old guy.
Yeah, how much longer could he last anyhow?
On December 19, Martin Hollenbeck rented a cottage from Goya Realty in Closet, Suffolk County, Long Island.
Well, what do you think?
It's magnificent.
I knew you'd like it.
The sea, the sky, the sun, the air. How clear, how clean. Oh, this beauty. This is what God gives us. And to what purpose do we defile it?
And the house. Wait till you see the inside. Ah, I see Frank has a fire going. Good. I'll call him. Frankie?
What a charming place.
This is the gentleman who's going to be staying?
Mr. Markowitz, this is Frank.
How do you do, Frank?
May I offer you both a cup of tea with just a touch of Jack?
Frank, let your conscience be your guide.
Late that afternoon, Caddy Peterson returned to the city. 4 days later, he came back to the cottage to check out the progress of the plan.
Mr. Markowitz, are you home?
Be with you in a moment, Curly. How do you like me as Markowitz?
Frank, then it was you who just answered me?
Yes, I cannot tell a lie. It was I.
Where is Markowitz?
Out somewhere, communing with nature. He's having a great time.
Yeah, but when you said, be with you in a moment, Curly, Frank, I could have bet my life.
What can I say? I'm the old master.
You got him. Perfectly.
If only you knew how perfectly. He's got that slight upward inflection. He speaks in balanced phrases. Sometimes as if he's had a conversation with himself. He asks questions and answers them. What is art? The imagination of God. We pursue it in vain. It eludes us always.
That's him. Frank, I look, I listen, I get chills.
That's the secret of acting.
Art, acting, philosophy. What's a mug like me doing on such an intellectual caper?
Cayley, you're the brains.
On December 29, Martin Hollenbeck and Curly Peterson drove out to the cottage. They were convinced they were now fully prepared to place the final stage of the plan in operation.
Hello, Curly. This is an unexpected surprise. I see you brought a guest.
I believe you know Martin Hollenbeck?
Well, we meet again, Mr. Markowitz.
Martin Hollenbeck? What are you doing here?
You'll need a companion for the next few days.
I'm afraid I don't understand.
Maybe you never will. Frank, come in here. Now, Mr. Markowitz, do us the kindness to remain seated. The chair is comfortable.
Well, Frank?
Who is he?
Well, you can see. He's your alter ego.
You from tip to toe, Mr. Markowitz.
I see.
Oh, now, Mr. Markowitz, you haven't seen anything yet. Well, here's where we find out. This is it. Pick up the phone and dial the number, Frank. Just remember what you have to say.
I never forgot a line in my life.
Hello?
Maggie?
How are you, Mr. Markowitz?
Oh, fine, my dear. Maggie, I've been thinking. Perhaps it was the sky, the colors of the clouds, the tones of the sea. Suddenly, I realized a great truth in a magnificent burst of insight.
What was it?
I know now that Aaron, high priest of Israel, was painted by Rembrandt.
Are you sure?
My dear, this is not mere knowing. This is the feeling that resides in the heart. The painting is real.
Oh, that's wonderful. Another Rembrandt.
I shall return tomorrow. Call the newspapers, the magazines, and so forth. I will hold a press conference at the house at 2 in the afternoon.
A press conference at 2?
Curly has kindly consented to drive me into town.
Then I shall get to see Curly tomorrow.
Of course.
Well, until tomorrow, Mr. Markowitz.
Until tomorrow. Do you think you can get away with this monstrous charade?
Look at Frank. Listen to Frank. Do you know any way we can miss?
Maggie knows me too well. She'll look at him and see something wrong.
Maybe, but she's not going to be looking at him. She's going to be looking at me.
At 1:45 on the 28th, Frank Leroy, perfectly disguised as Bennett Markowitz, accompanied by Curly Peterson, drove up to the Markowitz house.
My dear, have you notified the press?
Yes, Mr. Markowitz. They'll be here. Oh, Curly.
How have you been, baby?
Oh, lonesome.
Maggie, my dear, do you suppose I might have a small glass of wine?
Oh, of course. I'll be right back.
Well,
fantastic. She bought you.
Is there ever any doubt?
Oh, this crazy scheme, it's going to work. We'll be worth millions.
And so, therefore, ladies and gentlemen of the press, there is no doubt in my mind that Aaron, high priest of Israel, is an authentic Rembrandt.
Ladies and gentlemen, if you will excuse Mr. Markowitz for the present, I'm sure you understand.
Oh, yeah, sure. It's all right. Here.
Curly?
What is it? Oh, it's not. Something wrong?
No, I don't think so. It's just...
Just what?
Is, something bothering you, my dear?
No.
You sure you're okay?
Oh, yeah, I'm okay now.
Great. For a minute you had me worried.
Mr. Markowitz, while you were gone, a man called about those Rasmussen pistols.
Yes?
He wanted to know if they were in working order.
And, what did you tell him?
Oh, that they worked perfectly, and I even put cartridges in them. Oh, they work. Look at the ceiling.
Maggie, what the...
Now that you know these pistols are loaded, raise your hands.
Oh, Maggie, have you taken leave
Keep your mouth shut and your hands up while I call the police.
At 2:35 p.m., a patrol car responded to a call for help from Miss Maggie O'Neill, who was holding the perpetrators at the point of a pistol. Suffolk County Police were notified. Mr. Bennett Markowitz was released, and the perpetrator, Holland Beck, taken into custody. I asked Miss Maggie O'Neill, how did you know Frank Leroy was not Bennett Markowitz?
Well, at first, I didn't. But suddenly something bothered me, and it kept bothering me. I didn't know why. He looked exactly like Mr. Markowitz. His voice, his mannerisms, everything was Mr. Markowitz. Still, something bothered me. What? And then I remembered. When I opened the door to the street to let him in, he entered the house without pausing to touch the mezuzah.
The what?
The mezuzah. It's a tiny metal plaque fixed to the doorpost of every Orthodox Jewish house. Now, inside it is a parchment inscribed with a text from Deuteronomy and the sacred name of the Lord.
And, he didn't touch it?
Well, it is the custom to bestow a kiss upon it when entering or leaving the house. The fingers brush the lips and then lightly and lovingly touch the mezuzah. A man who did not do that could not be Bennett Markowitz.
And so it is with every counterfeit. No matter how careful and competent the forger, he must make his mistake. Because all he can hope to capture is the substance. It's the shadow, the all-important shadow that always must elude him. I shall return shortly.
Let Better Homes and Garden magazine give you a better-looking lawn and garden this spring. Just look in their April issue for the True Value Hardware Store's two-page lawn and garden ad. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you about a few of the lawn groomers and garden growers in the four-color insert. Choose a lawn groomer like the Lawn Chief 7-horsepower riding mower. It has 3 forward speeds plus reverse, cuts a 25-inch path, and has an automotive-type differential. Or cut an 8-inch path around walks and fences with a weed eater, Clippy. It's easy to handle because it weighs just 2 pounds, and it costs just $29.95 at True Value Hardware stores. Better Homes and Garden can also help you grow a better garden with True Temper garden tools. Choose a cultivator, a trowel, or transplanter for just $1.19 each. See their 2-page ad in the April issue of Better Homes and Gardens and shop your participating True Value Hardware store for lawn and garden care items. True Value. More than just a name, that's their way of doing business. And tell them Pat Summerall sent you.
I'm talking to Susan Handelman about Freedent, the great-tasting chewing gum that won't stick to most dental work. Mrs. Handelman, what do you like best about Freedent?
Best? Well, it's got to be the fact that Freedent doesn't stick to my caps. It's just amazing. It really does what they say.
What about Freedent's taste?
Oh, it's delicious. I wasn't expecting Freedent to taste as good as regular gum, but it really does. It's got a nice, refreshing taste. And you know something?
What's that?
Because I've been chewing Freedent, my whole family's tried it, and none of them have a sticking problem but me. Well, they just like the taste.
Would you recommend Freedent?
Oh, I sure would. Well, that's how I found out about it. My neighbor brought some over one day and told me about how great it was. I tried Freedent, it didn't stick, and I've liked the taste. So now I've been recommending it to everybody.
Well, thanks very much for your time, Mrs. Handelman. Feel free to chew Freedent in both spearmint and peppermint flavors. It won't stick to most dental work. Freedent from Wrigley's.
The sudden stab of recognition, the flash of insight that illuminates every detail of the hitherto hidden landscape. This is how a complex plan was revealed to Curly Peterson. The absence of a familiar routine gesture. This is how a truth was revealed to Maggie O'Neill. I understand that Curly was only sent up for 10 years. He writes to Maggie every day, and she returns his letters unopened. Our cast included Robert Dryden, Bryna Rayburn, Ian Martin, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown. Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by Sign-Off, the sinus medicines. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
CBS News follows on WBBM Chicago. Why wait? Now there's no longer a reason to keep on waxing floors. You can have a genuine Armstrong Solarian no-wax floor for only 88 cents a square foot. That's right, only 88 cents a square foot for an Armstrong Solarian tile floor with the famous Mirabond wear surface. Mop it clean, rinse, it really does look just waxed. And you don't have to pay for installing a Solarian tile floor because it's so easy to install yourself. Just peel off the paper backing from the self-stick tiles, place, and press. You've got yourself a no-wax floor. This special 88-cent price is available for a limited time only. Big selection of colors and patterns while they last, so come in now to these participating Armstrong dealers. Certified floor covering, 15331 South Cicero in Oak Forest. Western Linoleum at 6108 West Cermak in Chicago. And all carpet tile stores, including St. Charles, Morris, and Plano.
CBS News. Troops from Morocco may have already arrived in Zaire to help the African nation fight invaders from Angola. This is Doug Poling reporting on the CBS radio network. The government of Zaire announced Thursday that Moroccan troops and equipment would be in their country by Friday. A government spokesman in Kinshasa said the Moroccans were dispatched after President Mobutu had a telephone conversation with King Hassan. One report from Rabat says between 600 and 800 Moroccan infantry soldiers are involved, and that the American and Moroccan ambassadors to Zaire held consultations earlier this week. Zaire has charged that the invaders of the copper-rich southern province are being aided by Cuban and Soviet military advisors. More news in a moment.
We'd like you to listen to our musical interpretation of the taste of some white wines people drink before dinner. Interesting. But just compare it to the unique taste of imported stock dry vermouth. Bright and lively. Crisp and clear. Once you've tasted stock dry vermouth, you'll never listen to any other white wine before you dine. Distillery of Stock, Trieste, Italy.
From sea to shining sea, travel the waters of America on our next weekend special, Exploring America, 1977. CBS News correspondent Charles Carrot will be your guide as only he can. And you'll visit our lakes, rivers, bays, and shorelines in 28 special broadcasts. Listen for Exploring America, 1977, Saturday and Sunday, April 16th and 17th, on many of these CBS radio network stations.
Some congressional Republicans may try to blame President Carter's tax rebate proposal and other economic stimulus plans for failure to check inflation. New rhetoric could come on the heels of Thursday's wholesale price figures for March, a jump of 1.1%. Economist Walter Heller does not see the president's proposals as being at fault.
It seems to me that the inflation we're getting now has very little to do with, say, Carter's tax rebate and stimulus program and the budget and so on. What we have at bottom here is what we economists call cost push inflation. It's the price wage spiral, and you're not going to affect that very much by what goes on in Washington about the budget and money policy and so forth.
Heller says another factor is food prices, and he said they have little to do with tax cuts or budgeting. Senate and House conferees have failed to untangle differences over water pollution and job proposals. This leaves President Carter's $4 billion public works employment bill stuck in Congress until after the Easter recess. A big manhunt is on in West Germany for the killer of West Germany's special prosecutor, Siegfried Buback. A motorcyclist pulled alongside his limousine Thursday and sprayed it with machine gun fire. A big reward has been posted. Details from Bob McNamara in Bonn.
The reward is $85,000, and via television, West Germany's foreign minister has asked the country for help in finding the killers. Already, responsibility for the murder is being claimed by an anonymous caller who telephoned DPA, the West German news agency. A government spokesman says it was a male voice saying Prosecutor Buback was killed by a group that called itself the Ulrike Meinhof Action Committee. Ulrike Meinhof was one of the leaders of the West German urban guerrilla group known as the Baader-Meinhof Gang. Mrs. Meinhof committed suicide last year in her Stuttgart jail cell while on trial with several others on charges of carrying out a series of terrorist attacks in the early 1970s. It's also been learned that although Buback was entitled to round-the-clock protection by security officers, he actually used bodyguards only on special occasions. Bob McNamara, CBS News, Bonn.
In Israel, officials of the ruling Labor Party will meet Sunday to choose a new leader. Prime Minister Yitzhak Rabin surprised his nation by pulling out of next month's election campaign, resigning because of a currency scandal. At London's Heathrow Airport Thursday night, British Airways fired over 1,200 striking maintenance engineers. They were part of a larger group staging a wildcat walkout, which has halted BA domestic and European flights. The dispute has stranded thousands of Easter holiday travelers. Now this.
If your child throws away the lunch you sent to school today, send wonder, kids eat it up. If he fiddles with the middle, then throws the bread away, send wonder, kids eat it up.
There are cheaper breads. They're not always as fresh and soft the way kids like bread.
When you send a lunch to school, make this your daily rule, send wonder, kids eat it up.
I wonder English muffins, too.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get really good low prices on Goodyear custom power cushion polyglass tires. Here's the deal. Get 2 custom power cushion polyglass tires for $59 size A7813 and $1.73 federal excise tax per tire and old tires. Goodyear low prices on larger sizes too at Goodyear stores and participating dealers. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
AFL-CIO President George Meany has sent a letter to 10,000 union leaders asking their support in labor's battle to repeal so-called right-to-work laws. In Meany's words, the fight is going to be tougher than we thought. Meany also told the union leaders of his unhappiness with what he termed the scandalously low minimum wage proposals of President Carter. This is Doug Poling, CBS News.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
Good evening, everyone. Back in Chicago now on News Radio 78, and this is Alan Bickley.
Which at the present time is good. Thank you very much, Mike Norton. Enjoy the great outdoors. I'm John P. King.
Thank you, John. We have no advisories out on the should be a beautiful day, so we want to give you that. Winds becoming south to southeast, 8 to 15 knots tonight. Fair skies, waves 1 to 4 feet. For Saturday, south to southeast winds increasing to 15 to 25 knots. Fair skies, waves 1 to 4 feet. The water temperature is a chilly 42 degrees. In the air, clear and cold tonight, low near 30. Tomorrow, sunny, warmer, high near 64. Sunday, Easter Sunday, sunny, breezy, warmer, only a 20% chance of rain, and a high near 80 degrees. It's 31 now, 36 on the lakefront, humidity 56%, the wind southeast at 6.
News Radio 78, WBBM, Chicago.
The Mystery Theater is next. 1 minute from now, it's 10:30 in Chicago. Why wait? Now there's no longer a reason to keep on waxing floors. You can have a genuine Armstrong Solarian no-wax floor for only 88 cents a square foot. That's right, only 88 cents a square foot for an Armstrong Solarian tile floor with the famous Mirabond wear surface. Mop it clean, rinse, and it really does look just waxed. And you don't have to pay for installing a Solarian tile floor either because it's so easy to install yourself. You just peel off the paper backing from the self-stick tiles, place, and press. you've got yourself a no-wax floor. This special 88-cent price is available for a limited time only. Big selection of colors and patterns while they last. So come in now to these participating Armstrong dealers. Hollywood Linoleum, 3355 Main Street in Skokie. Hart Wallpaper and Paint at 3236 West 26th Street in Chicago. At all Goblat stores, call 786-2408 for the location nearest you. 31 degrees, WBBM News Time, 10:31.
The CBS Radio Mystery Theater presents... Come in. Welcome. I'm E.G. Marshall. We're about to hear a story involving a private eye of yesteryear. He's not to be confused with the private investigator we know today, whose work depends so much on all the electronic gadgets of our technological age. No, this man lived in simpler times, back in the post-war 40s. He was really a man of the streets, and in Raymond Chandler's words, down these mean streets a man must go who is not himself mean, who is neither tarnished nor afraid. Nevertheless, sometimes he gets into trouble along the way.
Take his gun, Dickie, under the left shoulder, and get his wallet while you're at it.
Sure. Watch your hands, pal. I get nervous.
Such a big gun and such a little guy. And what is your name, my friend?
Coleridge.
Ah, yes. Abner Coleridge, private investigator.
Private eye, huh? I thought he was a cop.
And what are you investigating tonight, my friend?
That's my problem.
Are you acquainted with the young woman in green?
That's your problem. To find out.
Our mystery drama, entitled Blood, Thunder, and a Woman in Green. It was written especially for the Mystery Theater by Fletcher Markle and stars Mandel Kramer. It is sponsored in part by Buick Motor Division and True Value Hardware Stores. I'll be back shortly with Act One.
Once upon a time, there was a happy little family.
Everybody happy?
Happy as a lark. Happy as a clam.
Indeed, they were the happiest little family you would ever care to meet, until it came time to get in their car.
Look, just get in the car.
I don't want to go. Do I have to?
This is work.
What made them unhappy was that they could never seem to find a car that was right for them. It was either too big and expensive.
Maybe we could skip the house payment this month.
Or too small and uncomfortable.
Yeah, it's small in here.
Ma, your elbow's in my eye. Sorry, honey.
Then one day, Father happily announced he had found a car that was just right for them, a Buick Century Custom. Being a midsize, it was neither too big nor too small for them. And being a Buick, it had a V6 engine, lots of room and comfort, and the famous Buick ride. And that pleased them to no end.
I'm pleased as punch.
I'm tickled pink. I have to go to the bathroom.
All of which proves one thing. Maybe money can't buy you happiness, but it can buy you a Buick Century Custom, which for a lot of people is pretty much the same thing.
When you save at Northwest Federal, they have lots of ways to thank you. There's a Fun with Plants program from plant specialist Ginny Beatty, where you get lots of free plant idea pages. There's a special club that encourages kids to save, and a club for senior savers as well. And if you save $250 or more at any Northwest Federal Savings Center, now through April the 18th, you can choose a gift free or for a special low price. Gifts to let you know that spring is on the way, like a True Temper lawn rake, a Burgess fluidic sprinkler to help shape up your lawn, a Structo barbecue grill for cookouts, or an Alumilite folding table for all those picnics you're planning. They have lots of other gifts and many more ways to thank you. And when you visit your nearby Northwest Federal Savings Center, pick up a free thanks button in one of many different languages. It's just another thanks you can take with you.
It's Northwest Federal Savings Time, 63 hours a week.
We're going to meet a private eye in the course of a night's work that happened over 30 years ago. Around that time, Raymond Chandler, speaking of the fictional private eye, observed, "He's a lonely man, and his pride is that you will treat him as a proud man, or be very sorry you ever saw him. He talks with rude wit, a lively sense of the grotesque, and a contempt for pettiness." Well, here comes Abner Coleridge. He's no Philip Marlowe, believe me. Just a minor brother in that fraternity of tough guys back in the Marlowe era. A private eye of long ago who's certainly going to need his sense of the grotesque before his story is done.
It was one of those nights. You're not doing anything, and you don't expect to be doing anything, and then all of a sudden, you're in a barrel of monkeys. Trouble. This night, with the city trembling under a thunderstorm, the trouble was murder. I heard about it around 9:30. And by 9:35, I was involved in it. It was like this. At 9:30, I was flopped in my room and the phone shouted at me. Yeah, hello?
Coldbridge?
Well, what if it is? Who's this?
Abner, it's Bo Peep.
Who?
Peeper Mandy, Abner. Bo Peep.
Oh, hello, Bo. I'm sorry, I was half asleep, just settling my dinner. How's the eye of the news?
Abner, listen. 15 minutes ago, I got the picture of the year. I just got in. The picture of the year. 2 years, 5. A gunfight, a murder, and blood like a busted hydrant with dancing girls for background. 12 dancing girls. Count them, 12. I was out on a story for school.
Yeah, and you just happened to be there at the time. You just happened to have your camera with you.
Oh, you know me, Abner. I always know where to be.
Sure, Bo, sure. I read the dust jacket of your book.
All right, me. But it's the picture of the year, I tell you, and the story.
Of the decade, Bo. The century. What are you calling me for?
Well, I'm coming to that, Abner.
Call the papers.
Listen,
Call your publishers. Maybe they can get it engraved in time for the third printing.
Abner, please.
Mail me a print, Bo. I'm sleepy.
Abner, listen. I want you. I want you to come right over. I got a job for you.
What's the matter? Can't you get a messenger boy?
Abner, cut it out. We're wasting time.
What kind of job?
Bodyguard, Abner. And besides...
Bodyguard? Now, let's get this clear, Bo. It's a lousy, rotten, wet night. And I have a failing reputation to maintain as a private investigator. Now, if you're in deep, call a cop. Bodyguard.
Abner, please let me finish. Bodyguard for me, investigate for them. They're good for a fat fee, Abner.
Who?
Scoop. The picture tabloid. I told you. I was out on a story for them when I saw the gunfight. I've got a murder on film right here in my hand. It's the picture of the year, believe me.
I'll believe it when I see it.
I gotta develop, Abner. I got no time to argue.
You haven't.
You just come on over to my place. You know where it is, Lucerne Apartments.
I know where it is, Bo, and I'm not interested.
You will be. Oh, listen, there's somebody at the door. It's probably Miriam. Oh, wait till you meet this Miriam Taylor, Abner. She's green as grass, but she's got a lot of guts. So grab a cab and come on over.
No. Capital N, capital O.
Same old Abner. I gotta get my door. I'll see you. At 9:35, I was down on the street with my gun packed and my tie tied, hailing a cab.
Where to, buddy?
I got in and told him and sat back, listening to the storm and looking out at the flood of rain on the streets. Bo Peep was the professional label of a crazy little news photographer named Boris Piepermendy, whom I'd seen and known around. Our paths had crossed now and then, and we had a drinking acquaintance. Bo's life was rooted in his camera and press card. A collection of Bo's best work called Tabloid Town had just been published and was nudging its way toward the bestseller lists, spreading his fame far beyond the city limits. He was a nice little guy with an uncanny nose for news and a sharp way of impressing people with everything he did. I sat in the cab throbbing with questions. Who had been murdered in the gunfight? And where could it have happened with a background of a dozen dancing girls? And why did Bo need a bodyguard? And since when did a picture paper like Scoop want to employ a private eye? And what was the matter with me that I always made a pretense of turning down jobs that screamed interest from the first hint?
Here you are, buddy.
I paid him and got out, sloshed across the sidewalk to the door of the Lucerne Apartments. Wouldn't be long before I got some answers. Bo Peep, 219. It was an old brownstone block, smelling of age and onions and rotting linoleum. But Bo had never been able to permit his living habits to keep up with his income. He stayed as close as he could to police headquarters, which was just around the corner. The elevator was up on another floor, and I only wanted the second, so I used the stairs. Little winds were rattling around the stairwell and through the high, hollow halls. One minute, the storm seemed vague and remote, and the next minute, like another planet coming down through the roof. 219 was a few doors down the hall to the left from the top of the stairs. There were 3 naked bulbs offering a hard white light at intervals along the hall, and the second one was over Bo's door. The door was slightly ajar, and from under it came a narrow, curling snake of red, sparkling in the strong light. Blood. Blood has a way of letting you know that your first guess wasn't wrong. I kicked the door open. Bo was lying half on his side and half on his back on the floor, feet toward me, and the door just grazed his foot on its way in. There was an injured speed graphic with a flashbulb attachment beside his outstretched left arm. His right arm was clutching at a red pulp of stomach where somebody had done terrible things with a knife. His body was warm, but he wasn't alive. I stepped back and looked up and down the hall. No one. I re-entered the room and closed the door behind me. I thought of Bo saying that he wanted a bodyguard, that there was no time to argue, that he had to develop, and that there was somebody at the door. It was a big room with a double bed and a side table with a telephone on it, a chest of drawers, an armchair, another smaller chair, a bookcase piled with magazines and newspapers, and a table loaded with cartons of flashbulbs and camera paraphernalia. The walls were covered with Bo's pictures, glossy prints and clippings, and a huge enlargement of Bo holding his speed graphic that was obviously a self-portrait taken in a mirror. There was an alcove kitchen in one corner and a bathroom between it and another alcove heavily curtained. Bo's dark room. I gotta develop, Bo had said. I crossed the room and switched out the overhead light. Stepping across the body, I felt my way around the bed to the alcove curtain. I pulled it back, and then another curtain behind it. And a soft glow from a colored light revealed shelves of bottles and boxes of paper, enlarging and printing equipment, and a row of white trays on a table. The trays were empty. Then I heard a door closing in the front room. There was a tall man in a tuxedo standing at the door, smiling at me through a small beard. And there was a gray-faced kid in a brown suit standing behind him, pointing a .38 at me.
Good evening, my friend.
Hello.
This is a rather sordid scene of crime and passion, is it not? Your hands up very high, please. Watch him, Dickie.
I'm watching.
Just what the devil is this?
A good question. He has a gun, Dickie, under his left shoulder. Get it.
Sure.
And his wallet while you're at it.
Uh-huh. Watch your hands, pal. I get nervous.
Such a big gun and such a small guy. I'm not surprised.
Now listen, you...
Dickie, restrain yourself. Now then, my friend, let us introduce ourselves. My name is William Shakespeare. What's yours?
Sherlock Holmes. And that's little Bo Peep on the floor behind you. What'll we call this fumbling gunzel of yours? Huckleberry Finn?
Very funny. You want any of his stuff, boss?
I'll take the wallet, Dickie. Just put his gun on the table. You look rather foolish with one in each hand. As I was saying, my friend, the name is Shakespeare for business purposes, just as our deceased companion called himself Bo Peep for his business purposes. What concerns me now is your name.
Coleridge. For almost all purposes. My card's in the first flap of the wallet there. No need to mess up the rest of it.
Ah, yes. Abner Coleridge, private investigator.
Private eye, huh? I thought he was a cop.
And what are you investigating tonight, my friend? The distressing demise of Mr. Bo Peep.
I wasn't. I am now.
Oh, this is taking time, boss. Let me...
Make use of the time, then, Dickie. What did we come here for? Give me your gun. I'll watch Mr. Abner Coleridge. You collect the film.
Sure.
Get everything in sight here and everything in the dark room. If it's been developed, cover the tray and we'll take it with us. It would be amusing to see Mr. Peep's work.
The trays are empty.
Check that, Dickie.
Yeah, I'll check everything, boss.
You are somewhat familiar with the circumstances, I gather, Mr. Coleridge.
Somewhat.
Are you acquainted with the young woman in green?
Well, I might be. It depends. There are a lot of women in green around. It's the season for green.
This young lady is unmistakably worthy of that description. Green hat, green dress, green shoes and accessories, and red hair. Lovely red hair. It may seem a peculiar combination, but I assure you it's exceedingly becoming in her case. Do you know her?
Maybe.
Nothing in the dark room.
Very well. Collect all the other loose film in here.
Gotcha.
Are you, investigating alone, Mr. Coleridge?
I might be. It depends.
You're being rather difficult.
So are you. May I drop my hands?
Certainly not.
I'm ready, boss. Let's blow.
Have you got everything this time, Dickie?
Yeah, that works. It's all on the table here. You want to answer that?
No. Yes. Why not? Quiet, both of you.
Hello? Hello? Is that you, Bo? Is this Mr. Peeper Mender's apartment? Hello?
Wrong number. I think that was our young woman.
Oh, let's get out of here, boss. The cops are liable.
Look out, Dickie. He's diving for his gun. Sap him, Dickie. Sap him. Dad.
Well, as Raymond Chandler said, some private eyes have no more personality than a blackjack. But when the latter hits the head of the former, it's not really a question of personality, is it? It's simply a question of survival. And we'll find out how Abner Coleridge survives when I return with Act Two very shortly.
Hey there, it's spring. It's time to put on a happy yard. And the best way to do that is with big savings on lawn and garden tools from True Temper.
Swing into spring and summer, put on a happy yard. True Temper's got your number, it's really not that hard.
When you're ready to spread that grass seed or fertilize your lawn, choose the True Temper Broadcast Spreader. It has a wide variety of accurate settings for as little as 4 ounces of seed or as much as 40 pounds of fertilizer. The Broadcast Spreader does the work in 1/4 the time. This and other True Temper tools are on sale now.
We'll save you lots of money, save on the very best. Just so it's bright and sunny, True Temper does the rest. And here's to a great spring, the True Temper way. Put on a happy yard.
See your True Temper dealer soon for special spring savings.
I came to Midas to get Midasized and got the shock of my life. The right shock for my car, absolutely free.
It's our special offer, good at Midas dealers until April 30th. When you buy 3 of our LifeGuard or SuperGuard or SpringGuard shocks, we give you the 4th shock absolutely free. They'll be the right shocks for the way you drive, and they'll be guaranteed as long as you own your car. So once you Midasize, you'll never have to buy shocks for that car again. If you think you need new shocks, now's the time to Midasize and get the shock of your life. 4 Midas shocks for the price of 3. Offer good until April 30th at participating dealers. Come to Midas for a free inspection.
The next time you feel that way, don't compromise. Midasize.
Wherever you live or work in the greater Chicago area, you're just a few minutes away from one of the 42 conveniently located Midas shops. When your car, foreign or domestic, needs servicing, check the white pages for the shop nearest you. 31 degrees, it's 1050.
Abner Coleridge, a private eye at work in the post-war 40s, has answered a phone call for help from a photographer friend whose professional name is Bo Peep. Bo claims to have just taken a most unusual photograph. So unusual that he wants Abner to act as his bodyguard while he develops it. But by the time Abner gets to Bo Peep's apartment, his friend is dead, murdered, and there is no trace of the photograph in Bo Peep's darkroom. Two rather sinister strangers arrive while Abner is searching the apartment. While attempting to outwit them, Abner is put out of commission by a well-placed blow from a blackjack.
Whatever it was the kid hit me with, he hit hard, and the floor came up to meet me. I saw a few thousand women in green with red hair, and they all looked like those distorting mirrors at amusement parks and penny arcades. I saw William Shakespeare, the old and the new. The only difference was that the new one was wearing a tuxedo. I saw stars, and I felt my nerves stretching like licorice. Smelled a sick, sweet smell and tasted the salt of sweat. Then I saw 12 dancing girls. Count them, 12. And they were on a billboard. And I saw them from the back seat of a car that was turning into an alley, and I heard a familiar voice.
That Bo Peep must have been standing right about here when he got the picture.
I was positive that I was conscious for a minute. Then I blacked out again. When I came around to full consciousness, I was roped tightly to a chair in a large, expensively furnished office. I could see several vague shapes in front of me talking indistinctly. I could hear music somewhere nearby, sounding like a dance band. My coat and shirt were wet and cold against my skin, and the back of my head felt like overtime in a steel mill. And somebody threw a glass of water in my face, and I knew why I was wet.
Hey, he's coming out of it, I think.
It was about time. You must have knocked him plenty, Dickie.
Once, Sugar. Once I knocked him. I do it right.
All right, let me talk to him, Sugar. There, my friend. Are you with us again? Are you back with us again, my friend?
Nah, he's still out.
He's faking. I'll tell him we don't buy it.
Leave him alone, Dickie. You want him to pass out again?
Go sit down, kid. You're in the way. Boss wants to talk to the guy.
Okay, Sugar, okay. I was only trying...
Where's Carl, Dickie?
Still out front, I guess, looking for that dame in the green dress.
Well, find him. Tell him to get the first aid kit. It's probably in the men's room.
Everybody's right with me.
Quickly.
Oh, yeah, sure, boss, sure. You want me to bring Carl and the kid?
Yes.
I let my head sag forward, chin on my chest, so I could open my eyes just enough to look the place over without either Shakespeare or the other flunky seeing what I was doing. The office had a big desk and some more chairs like the one I was tied to. A portable bar, no windows, no closets, and only one door. The one going out to where the music was. I closed my eyes all the way when I saw Shakespeare walking toward my chair. I could feel him staring down at me, probably wondering whether I was faking or not. I tried to appear unconscious for his benefit and tried to stay fully conscious for mine.
It's been quite a night for us all, Sugar. First Sammy, then Mr. Bo Peep. Now this one. What did you do with poor old Sammy, by the way?
Just what you told us. We loaded Sam into the trunk of his car and drove it to the other side of town. Left it in the parking lot. What are your plans for this one?
I haven't decided yet. I'm not sure where he fits in between the photographer and that young woman in green. What is her name, by the way?
Taylor, I think.
Yes. I have the impression this one is involved with her somehow, as well as with Mr. Bo Peep.
Well, you know what they say about dead men, boss.
Right so, yes. And the only thing that worries me is how many tales this one may have told before Dickie and I ran into him tonight.
We could always run over him, too, don't forget.
You are not listening to me, Sugar. I want to keep him alive and well for the time being.
Yeah, you hear that? I don't know how well he is, but it's a cinch he's still alive.
Yes, but first we need that first aid kit. He's bleeding heavily back here where Dickie knocked him, as you put it, with his blackjack.
So, what's the big deal?
The big deal, Sugar, is that I'm worried about who this man might have talked to about that photograph. It's very clear he knows something about it. He was in Bo Peep's dark room when Dickie and I first bumped into him, and he knew the developing trays were empty.
You think maybe he's got the film?
No, we searched him before we brought him over here.
Think maybe he knows where it is? Is that what you mean?
That is exactly what I mean.
Then we need to talk to him some more. Don't we, boss?
I tried to look as limp as a bag of dirty laundry while Shakespeare was getting his drink. I tried to figure out how to stay alive by asking myself some of my own questions. Had I really seen the 12 dancing girls on the billboard from the back seat of the car that brought me to this place? And had I really heard Dickie's voice talking about where Bo Peep was standing when he got his picture? Or had I been delirious from the pain in my head? And most of all, where was I? Did the music I could hear have any connection with the dancing girls in Bo Peep's photograph?
Here we are, boss. Carl and the kit.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Chief. Oh, now I see why you wanted the kit. You want me to...
Just give it to me, Carl. Put it on the desk here.
Sure. How's he doing?
Guy's coming out of his slush of iodine on his scalp should bring him around.
Did you find her, Carl? Miss what's her name?
Tail up, boss.
Oh, the Damon Green. No, she left in a cab about half an hour ago.
But we must find her. Don't you understand? She may know about the picture.
Now, take it easy, Chief. She left word she'd be back. And I've told everybody out front to send her here to the office as soon as she turns up. Anyway, how could she know anything about the picture? She was in here talking to me at the time.
She might have heard the shots.
Don't forget the storm, boss.
Right. If anybody heard the shots over all that thunder, we'd have had a visit from the cops long before now.
You know, you're quite right, Carl. Yes, of course. It's been rather a disturbing evening. Now then, what about the film we brought back from Bo Peep's place?
Marty's taking care of that. It's being developed by a friend of his, a guy we can trust. Marty's with him right now, and he'll call us on the private line after he's checked everything out.
Good. Well, now let's get back to our friend here. Where's the iodine?
Oh, right here, boss. You want me to slap some on?
Yes, go ahead, Sugar. Pale, isn't he?
He'll be all right.
Oh, you sure knocked him, Dickie. Look at this mess.
Once, Sugar, once, honest.
Here goes.
Water, Dickie?
Sure, ready and waiting.
Hey, that's more like it. He's coming around.
Let me try something. You're going to be all right, Mr. Colebridge. The pain will go away and you'll be feeling better very soon. But right now, we need some information. You know Mr. Bo Peep, don't you?
Yeah, Bo's dead.
Yes, he's dead. We all know that. Now, we're all friends here. The point is, did he talk to you before he died? Did he talk to you on the telephone?
Telephone?
Yes, telephone. Did he talk to you? Did he tell you about the photograph?
The photograph?
Yes, exactly. A photograph, a picture. I think he must have been quite pleased with it. Did he tell you anything about that picture? Anything at all?
Anything about what?
I think he's faking.
Shut up. Let the boss do the talking.
Tell us what you know, Mr. Colebridge. It's extremely important to me.
I know you.
Of course you know me, and I know you. But what about that photograph? Did Bo Peep tell you anything about it? A picture of a shooting, wasn't it? A killing?
Yes, Sammy.
Did you say Sammy?
Hey, how do you know about Sam?
Quiet, all of you, very quiet. Now, what about Sammy, Mr. Colebridge? What about him?
Died.
Did you say Sammy died?
Died. You got me tied up here.
Oh, damn, it was just a coincidence. He couldn't have known about Sammy.
I know you. You zapped me. What'd you zap me for? What's this all about, Shakespeare? What am I doing here?
Bloody fool.
You said it, Chief. He's bloody in more ways than one.
Now listen to me, Shakespeare.
Put the gag on him, Sugar.
Yeah, sure, boss. Give me that napkin on a tray there, Dickie.
Is it big enough?
That'll do.
You're gonna be sorry, Shakespeare. You
I'll take care of him for a while. It's nice and tight.
I'm sorry we took the time to bring him here. He's more trouble than he's worth.
Why did you bring him, Chief?
Because I wasn't certain enough of what he knows or doesn't know to either leave him there or kill him.
Don't you think one corpse is enough? That's what started all this, remember?
Unfortunately, Carl, there are now 2 corpses.
2? You mean...
I mean the photographer, of course. Dickie had to dispose of him the first time he went off to the film. We'd followed him to his apartment in my car. Dickie went up alone and knocked at his door, right, Dickie?
Oh, just following orders, boss.
He could hear Mr. Peep inside talking on the phone to someone named Abner, who later turned out to be our friend over there. But he kept right on knocking at the door. Mr. Peep finally answered it, but he put up a fight. Dickie had to use his knife on him. Right, Dickie?
Well, I didn't have no choice, boss. I told you that.
Regrettably, however, Dickie complicated things even further by only taking the film that was in Mr. Peep's camera. Later, when we discovered it hadn't even been exposed, I had to go back to the apartment with him. That's when we ran into our friend, Mr. Abner Coldbridge, in person.
If you ask me, Chief, I'd say you're talking too much in front of our friend over there.
Yes, I'm always talking too much. Well, I think Mr. Coldbridge will have to go anyway.
Well, now, listen, Chief, this isn't the old days. Don't get too carried away.
Oh, hi, Mr. Shakespeare. Were you looking for me?
Yes, indeed I was, Miss...
Taylor. Miriam Taylor.
Yes, do come in, Miss Taylor.
Thanks.
Miriam Taylor was wearing a floppy green hat, a green dress, green shoes and accessories, and a lot of long red hair. She was very pretty. She frowned a little when she saw the bound and battered mess that was me, but she didn't say anything. Just sat down while one of the flunkies lit a cigarette for her. Shakespeare was watching her intently. Cat and mouse. I wished I had learned how to pray.
So far, we've had our share of blood and more than a little thunder. And now, at last, we've met the woman in green. Poor Abner Coldbridge, our frustrated hero, is fit to be tied. And yet, being tied as well as gagged, he's not really fit to cope with the arrival of our heroine. There's always a possibility, of course, that Miss Taylor may not be a heroine at all. We'll find out more about that when I return with Act 3. Right after this.
This spring, True Value hardware stores will go to great lengths to help make your lawn and garden work easier. Hi, Pat Summerall to tell you they offer True Test outdoor extension cords in 30, 60, and 100-foot lengths to help get electrical power from the house to the mower, to the trimmer, or barbecue out in the backyard. These heavy-duty 3-wire cords stay strong and flexible in all weather. Can't be damaged by most chemicals, oil, or grease. The bright orange vinyl cover is easy to see, so you're less likely to trip over it. And best of all, True Test extension cords from True Value hardware stores provide the extra reach you need to cut the grass, to trim the hedges, or operate the barbecue anywhere in the yard, not just next to the house. Get True Test heavy-duty outdoor extension cords in 30, 60, and 100-foot lengths, priced from as low as $3.99 at participating True Value hardware stores. Remember True Value. More than just a name, that's their way of doing business. And tell them that Pat Summerall sent you.
Hey, cats and kittens, Grease, the longest-running play on the Great Wide Way, proudly presents 6 people who've seen Grease 47 times. Here they are, coming at you, the Cavaliers.
That's Cavaliers, Jake. This is Vinny Adesano. I love Grease because it's cool, suave, and beautiful, like me, you know? Yeah, back in the 50s, we really had it made. Burning rubber, cruising for chicks, backseat Bonnie Sawicki. Hey, can we do the song now, Vinny? Hey, yeah? Speaking for the Cavaliers, I would like to say, hey, if you ain't seen Grease at least once, your mother wears army shoes. We Cavaliers want to dedicate a song to our favorite show, Grease. Ooh, we and Grease go together like bop, 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 did, 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 did. Oh, we love it forever like bop, shoo, wop, rabble, lamma, ding, dong. Grease, we love it. Ooh, that's the way it should be.
That was the Cavaliers, and this one's going out to Steve and Cindy at the Aerodrome in Oceanside.
Grease is back 3 weeks only now through the 24th at the Opera House. Tickets at Box Office and Ticketron. Call 372-4814. WBBM Chicago News Radio 78, 32 degrees. It's 11:05.
30 years ago, when World War II was over, we thought we were living in the best of times. But crime is always with us, in good times or bad. And even though we didn't have sophisticated bugging devices to invade our privacy back in the 40s, we still lived in the shadow of blackmail and the black market, and there was plenty of work for a private eye. Which brings us around to Abner Coleridge, our hero with a headache from a blackjack.
So there I was, tied to a chair with a gag in my mouth, unable to do anything but wait and see what was going to fall into place between Shakespeare and his 3 flunkies and the young woman in green. Miss Miriam Taylor was just sitting there ignoring me, calmly smoking a cigarette and making small talk, when her name fell into place in my head from Bo Peep's phone call earlier that night.
Besides, there's somebody at the door. It's probably Miriam. Oh, wait till you meet this Miriam Taylor, Abner. She's green as grass, but she's got a lot of guts.
I was just wondering whether it had been Miriam Taylor or Dickie at Bo Peep's door when the small talk in the office was interrupted by the telephone.
I'll get it, Chief. Hello. Yeah, Marty, this is Carl. What's the word? Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Nothing else, huh? Oh, yeah, he's right here, Marty. I'll tell him myself. I'll see you later.
Well, don't stand there just shaking your head at me, Carl. Tell me what he said.
Somebody's wedding, 2 conventions, and a lot of pin-up girls. Nothing else, Chief.
Nothing at all?
Nope. That was it.
Dickie?
Yeah, boss?
Step outside on the balcony, please, and stay by the door. We don't want to be disturbed.
Gotcha.
No more visitors, Dickie. Is that quite clear?
I hear you, boss.
Now then, Miss Taylor, how are you getting along? You and your photographer.
Oh, we've got the makings of a good story, Mr. Shakespeare, but I just can't figure where Bo Peep's got to. Haven't seen him for hours.
Is that so? Have you been looking for him?
Oh, sure. I called him at our office, and I called his apartment, and he wasn't there.
What do you suppose has happened to him?
I just don't know. He must have gone out on another job. We only hire him by the hour for an assignment like this, you know. And there wasn't any definite time set, except for the big show at midnight, and it's almost midnight now, isn't it?
Quite so. But you were out for a while, too, weren't you, Miss Taylor?
Well, yes, I was. I had another assignment myself. They keep us busy these days.
So it would seem. Did you know that, we had a little trouble here tonight, Miss Taylor?
Trouble? No, I didn't.
Yes. We've been trying to locate a picture, a very valuable photograph. And this gentleman trussed up in the chair here has given us quite a spot of bother in connection with it.
I didn't notice him, of course.
Do you know who he is?
Why, no, I've never seen him before.
But surely his presence must have aroused your curiosity when you came in a few minutes ago.
Yes, I'll admit I was a little puzzled. I mean, he looks so miserable. But I don't want to ask any questions.
Oh, come now, Miss Taylor. It's part of your business to ask questions. I'm surprised at you.
Well, after all, Mr. Shakespeare, there's a difference between public matters and private matters.
I think it would be a most excellent idea if you did question this gentleman, Miss Taylor. Have a little chat with him. Interview him, shall we say?
Hey, the storm's going to break in about 5 minutes, boss. Don't you want to come out and take a look at things?
Yes, indeed, Dickie. We'll be right there.
Gotcha.
Now, look, Chief. You're not going to leave these 2 here alone, are you? That's carrying all this a little too far.
Never mind, Carl. Take off his gag, Sugar.
Yeah, but listen, boss, you
Don't
can't just...
tell me what I can't just, Sugar. I know exactly what I'm doing. Take it off.
Okay.
Now, gentlemen, we are going to leave Miss Taylor and Mr. Coleridge to themselves for a nice little chat.
Are you out of your head, Chief?
That's his name, Miss Taylor. Abner Coleridge. Carl, Sugar, come along.
If you don't watch out, you're going to blow this whole thing wide open.
I said never mind, Carl. Hurry along, Sugar.
I don't get it, boss, but whatever you say.
That's right, Sugar. Call us if you need us, Miss Taylor. We'll be right out here on the balcony.
But please, Mr. Shakespeare, I don't understand.
Just call us.
I don't understand either. But don't say anything. It's some kind of trick. They must be listening.
I thought you must be Abner Coleridge when I...
Shh. Don't say anything. They must have a way of listening, or Shakespeare would never have left us alone here together. He's after a photograph, and he's desperate. He's trying every angle he can think of.
That's a heavy door. Who can eavesdrop?
It's also the only way out of here.
I know that. But this place is almost soundproof.
Is there a dictaphone or any kind of intercom over there on a desk?
No. No, nothing at all like that. Just a couple of telephones.
Either one of them off the hook?
Nope. There's just no way they can hear us. Anyway, I'll whisper.
It's got to be a trick of some sort. Now be careful. This is life and death stuff along about now.
Oh, I know it's life and death. I've seen a sample of the death. I made a terrible mess of explaining myself a minute ago on purpose. I wanted to get involved. I came back here with that in mind.
What's this all about? Where are we? And who are these people? And what was the picture Bo Peep got that caused all this? Who was murdered in the first place and why?
Shh. Let me tell you. I've been waiting to talk to you for almost 2 hours, ever since Bo said he was going to call you.
How did you know he called me?
Because he called me first. Now, shut up and listen, Coleridge.
Call me Abner. You're probably the last person who ever will.
My name's Miriam.
Taylor, yes, I heard. Who are you?
I work for Scoop, the picture tabloid. I came here tonight with Bo Peep to do a story on...
Came where? Where are we?
We're in the upstairs office of a new nightclub called The Tempest. It's owned by that maniac who calls himself Shakespeare. The room we're in is on a sort of balcony overlooking the dance floor, and that's opening night you hear out there. Shakespeare's real name is Bulwer Townsend, and he's a six-faced crook who brought an elaborate black market system over here from England 5 years ago. He's been cleaning up, of course, during the war. And now that he's out of one business, he's bought himself into another.
And where did you get all this information?
From Bo Peep tonight, before, oh, that poor little guy.
Yeah. All right, go on.
Well, we hired Bo to do the pictures on a story for the On the Town page. He knows everybody. Anyway, this club, The Tempest, gets its name from a routine they're going to have at midnight every night. They turn on wind machines, rattle a thunder sheet, and drop confetti, and the dance floor rocks, and the band plays Stormy Weather. That's what they're out there waiting for right now.
That or listening to us. Now, what about this picture Bo had that they're all so anxious to get hold of?
I'm coming to that. When Bo and I arrived here tonight, and the real storm was on, Bo figured he ought to get a few outside shots of the club. A good angle, I thought, seeing the Tempest inside and out. and he was around the back in the alley, taking pictures in the lightning flashes, when he accidentally got the gunfight.
What gunfight?
Bo Peep told me on the phone. The way I understand it, that maniac Shakespeare and his former partner had a shoot-'em-up out in the alley. A gunfight. They've been quarreling for weeks, Bo said. And lucky little Bo just happened to get them in a shot he was taking of the old dancing girls' billboard out there.
Billboard? Tell me more.
It belonged to the club that was here before Shakespeare took over and remodeled the place.
Then I did see it.
Well, everybody's seen it. But not with a murder taking place in front of it. Bo took off like a rabbit, of course, scrambled over to his place with a roll of film, phoned me, and then you. He wanted to have everything set up for the cops to walk in. A scoop for Bo Peep, and a scoop for Scoop. And he wanted your protection, I guess. I figure he just never thought about being followed.
Well, what happened to the picture?
I'm getting to that.
Well, get there faster.
Bo said he'd call me back at the club here as soon as he got the film developed to let me know if it was any good or not. I was getting interviews with everybody here and looking for angles.
Come on.
Well, I waited, and he didn't call. And there'd been plenty of time for Bo to develop and know if the negative was any good, even if it wouldn't be dry enough for printing. So I called him. Somebody answered and let me prattle on for a minute and then said, "Wrong number." But I knew it wasn't the wrong number. I know the sound of a ring on Bo's phone. There's a catch in it, like a hiccup.
I know, I was there.
You were there? With Shakespeare?
Yeah, we'll come to that. Now, wait a minute. How did you know it was Shakespeare?
I'd been talking to him, getting an interview, only an hour or so before that. You mean to tell me you wouldn't recognize that voice? A double take, maybe, but you'd recognize it.
All right, go on.
Well, I called again a couple of minutes later, and there was no answer. I knew something was cockeyed somewhere, so I went over there. I was actually sick when I saw him on the floor.
I know what you mean.
That's when I called the cops. They're just around the corner from Bo's place.
I know.
And they came, and I told them all about this, what I've been telling you, and that's about it.
But what about the film? Shakespeare didn't get it. I haven't got it. Have you got it?
Hey, listen. Hey, there's the artificial store.
Pretty fancy. Tell me about the film.
Can't you guess where the film was?
Now, don't be cute. I haven't the faintest idea where it was.
Under Bo's body. The cops found it when they moved him after the coroner was through.
You mean they've got it now?
It's probably been developed by now. Oh, God, I'm exhausted.
Well, listen. What are you doing back here, of all places, Miss Taylor? Miriam, you're crazy to come back here.
Well, relax, will you? The place is surrounded. Droves of cops. You're as safe as your bank account. I came back here to follow the story from the inside.
But what are they waiting for? What are they...
Settle down, mister. They're waiting for the picture, that's all. They found Sammy Walston's body in the trunk of his car an hour ago.
Sammy who?
Walston. Shakespeare's partner, the guy who got the belly full of lead in front of the dancing girls and started all this. Oh, sorry, correction. I guess Mr. Shakespeare started all this.
Well, it certainly isn't ending up the way he wanted it to. Do you have any idea at all why he left us alone together in here?
Who knows? Maybe he thought he'd find out if we were, what is it they say in detective stories? In cahoots. Maybe he thought I'd untie you so we could try to escape, and then they'd nab us out on the balcony. Maybe he was just so desperate he didn't know what else to do with us.
I feel like a fool.
You aren't a fool. You're just in the wrong business. Cop! It's the cop! Listen to that. Bang, bang. Ooh, sweet music. They developed the picture.
Well, untie me, will you?
With pleasure. And we need to get you to a doctor. Oh, you'd better come into the newspaper business, mister. The public eye is a lot safer than the private eye.
And so, as Raymond Chandler said, a private eye must always have a lively sense of the grotesque, especially if he's going to have to play second fiddle to a third party who happens to be a lady from the Fourth Estate. Not to mention having to let the cops rush in to do his work for him. Oh, well, maybe he needed to have a night off, just like the rest of us. I'll be back shortly.
Very good, very good. Ronnie, I must say
you play better and better every year.
Oh, thank you, Aunt Dorothy.
Here, Aunt Dorothy, Uncle Evan, here's the wine. Oh, Mogan David. You know, no matter when I see that name, no matter what time of year, well, I always think about my family, about all of you.
Gee, I wish you didn't live so far away.
But at least we see each other during the holidays.
Come on, let's toast Aunt Dorothy and Uncle Evan.
Here, Donnie, here's a glass for you.
Uncle Evan, but
he's of age. Now, Donnie, it'll be your first sip of Mogan David. I want you to treat it with respect, okay?
I will, Uncle Evan.
Ah, sweet, sweet memories. The family back together again. The holidays. How a glass of Mogan David wine brings back all the precious memories. No wonder for a lot of people, Mogan David means home, sweet home.
To my family, I love you all very much.
Mogan David Wine Corporation, Chicago, Illinois.
The ultimate disaster. Will life on Earth be destroyed by a cataclysmic ice age? The Hab theory says yes. The Hab theory, a frightening suspense-filled prophecy of what will happen when the Earth is just moments away from catastrophe. Desperately, a president of the United States and a brilliant journalist fight to save civilization. Can they do it? Read The Hab Theory, a terrifying novel, in paperback from Popular Library.
Right now, Goodyear is cutting the deck and dealing. It's your chance to get really good low prices on Goodyear custom power cushion polyglass tires. Here's the deal. Get 2 custom power cushion polyglass tires for $59 size A7813 and $1.73 federal excise tax per tire and old tires. Goodyear low prices on larger sizes too at Goodyear stores and participating dealers. Come on in. Goodyear. It's the only game in town.
At the beginning and between the acts of our story, we included a few quotes from Raymond Chandler. And I'd like to round things off with just one more. All men must escape at times, Mr. Chandler once said, from the deadly rhythm of their private thoughts. It is part of the process of life among thinking beings. It is one of the things that distinguish us from the three-toed, unquote. Our cast included Mandel Kramer, Jackson Beck, Patricia Elliott, Robert Dryden, and William Griffiths. The entire production was under the direction of Hyman Brown.
And now, a preview of our next tale.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is your hostess, Pamela Winters. There has been a temporary failure in our pressure system, and for your comfort and safety, Captain Chip Ames, our pilot, is making an unusually rapid descent. Do not be alarmed. This sudden descent is merely a safety measure. Please be sure that your safety belts are fastened and that all cigarettes are extinguished. Most of all, don't worry. There is no danger.
Radio Mystery Theater was sponsored in part by True Value Hardware Stores and Buick Motor Division. This is E.G. Marshall inviting you to return to our Mystery Theater for another adventure in the macabre. Until next time, pleasant dreams.
.23 now. And now True Value Hardware Stores can give you a feeling of power, even when you're far away from an electrical outlet. They offer a wide selection of True Test extension cords, like the 12...
For they were yesterday, and yesterday's gone. You once wore my name.
me your heart. You gave me your heart. And loved me so sweetly. But that was yesterday. And yesterday's gone. I can see now where I took your love for granted. I can see now all the times I've done you wrong. I thought I knew the things in life I wanted, but that was yesterday, and yesterday's gone, and yesterday's gone, and yesterday's gone.
WMAQ, Vern Gosden, yesterday's gone. Another Q is coming up for you. We'll tell you when to call in for your chance to win after the baseball game on WMAQ Chicago.
WMAQ. Your radio station for the best in sports. Brings you the Chicago White Sox warm-up show.
Hello again, everybody. Harry Carey from Toronto, Canada, where it's still a little chilly, but compared to Thursday's opener,